enough to feel my love for you is strong. I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer. Yeah, holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer. Yeah, holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Honey, I know that we're tied up, and I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older. was sober, I'm so hungover. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. And baby, I know that I fucked up, but hear me out just a minute, I'll say what's up. We can't be broken by words unspoken. Our life's an ocean, but right now it's frozen. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest,
Look into your eyes,
just
I see
feeling lost
the
inside.
colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
See,
I want you to believe.
reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Eh. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Eh. You see it through. You see it through. Paradigm drops, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard. Nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's another day, and it is another IEM. It's Beijing Online. Yes, we are bringing you all the action from Cologne, Germany, and it's going to hit a little different. We are chock-a-block full of the world's best teams. In fact, 14 of the world's best are gathering, of course, from the top 16, and all of that spread out in our usual way. Of course, global pandemic, we are once again going to be seeing those teams divided, but I am all the more excited to be seeing how things go down here. Of course, Global Challenge is on the line. A lot of points and a direct qualification, all to play for, at least for the European side of things. And we're going to be getting it underway by a quick recap of how the race to the Global Challenge has got started.
The wait is over. The Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. 8 participating teams, ready to clash on the server. It's time. 3 teams from North America, 1 from the CIS region, 4 from Europe. From Europe and CIS, Heroic claimed the first European spot thanks to their victory at DreamHack Open Fall. After barely making it out of the group and marching through the lower bracket, they won the grand final against Team Vitality after playing all 5 maps, including 2 overtimes.
Apex with only 14 HP, 1v3, and get ready for Acadian pop-off, because he's done it! He closes and leads his team to yet another win!
IEM Beijing Haijian will determine who the remaining EU contenders will be, with the biggest ones being the aforementioned Team Vitality and Astralis. The French side currently sits on 2nd place of the ESL World Ranking and are aching for revenge after already losing 2 grand finals to Heroic. And the Danes from Astralis once again have the clutch minister himself in the active lineup.
Is he gonna go for this? Are they still down there? Oh my god.
Boys, no.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my Zipix. Clutch Minister's got a new sermon. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Zipix.
And as for the CIS region, Na'Vi are the unquestioned rulers here and have a guaranteed spot at the IEM Global Challenge. However, should Simple and his mates win IEM Beijing Haijian, they would do Team Spirit a great favor, as they could qualify as the current #2 CIS ranked team in the world. The European race for a spot at the IEM Global Challenge begins now.
God damn, yeah, 8 teams, $500,000. That is the global challenge set and penciled in for the mid-December. I've got none other than Chad Sponge Birchall joining me in the studio, and it's just us, Chad.
Yeah, it's going to be quite empty here.
Yeah.
No Henry, no Lauren.
No, but I mean, okay, so why don't we just explain ourselves?
All right.
We're actually kind of excited about this, even though the desk's parts might just be 2 people moaning at times,
Like we used to
as
do.
usual.
Yeah.
But the commentary side of things is going to be fun because it is going to be, as you know, play-by-play in color, and we're going to just do some commentary for Beijing.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we certainly will.
It's going to be a different little task for us ahead of us here, but I'm excited.
Let's get some recapping done.
Okay.
Now, that video actually touched on kind of all of the bases. It's like a little kind of unearthing of the stones that we plan to focus on. But let's bring up North America because I kind of want to sweep past North America a little bit. Now, it does seem like the race was a 4-horse race, and you can see that New York did give the guaranteed spot to Furia.
Yeah, and it makes sense, right? These guys, as well as EG, have been playing the best Counter-Strike in that region. They've been looking hot, and they've even come recently over to Europe, where things fell flat for both of those teams. But having Furia locked in with the style of Counter-Strike that we've seen from them, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's what we want to see. You've got Arp pushing on in, you got K Serato going huge, you got Henny with the clutch factor on that AWP. So all the things over in that North American side of things, it's making sense.
Now, and I remember the topic about 10 days ago. We took a 10-day break. We're rejuvenated, we're new and fresh-faced and bushy-tailed. Was a 4-horse race of, well, Liquid EG were kind of battling for the last spot in top of America. But I'm seeing that we've got Group A here. You've got Chaos Esports Club as well. Now, these boys are kind of chirping at that 4th spot.
I think the thing with North America having a big shift in recent times, Furia are not playing within this tournament, right? They've opted to stay in Europe. EG have gone home to compete. And then you do have Chaos who have now stepped up to that plate because 100 Thieves no longer exists, right? That team is disintegrated. You've got Jacob going back to Europe to play in Apex. You've obviously got JKS now over here playing for Complexity as well. So things have chopped and changed, and that region is up for grabs. We don't know what Liquid's been working on. And Chaos, they've been a team being able to push some of the best. So if they've been grinding, they've been working hard. They've got Zeppa, they've got Leaf. There's some names in there that we're looking for. They could steal away a spot.
I mean, seeing Steel kind of leave them and basically mean now they don't have that kind of, risk of having someone that can't qualify for the Valve-sponsored events. So that's kind of exciting for Chaos. If they can maintain form and continue to build on what they have, I'm excited for them. EG, hot prospects for Group B, though. I honestly don't think there's much more to be said about that. Triumph, of course, recovering still from the loss of Grim.
Realistically, if you think about this event for the teams that we've mentioned, Chaos, Liquid, and EG. For EG and Liquid, that should be the grand final, right? On paper. Chaos are the only ones here who should be challenging any of them. Sure, you know, you've got Team 1, there's some other names, potential upsets, but it shouldn't be. It just should not be.
It should not be. Now, of course, from Europe's side of things, we watched Heroic recently pick up ESL Cologne, but also they picked themselves up a spot. Now, that was through the DreamHack qualification. You can see the teams here on your screens. And the fact that I'm seeing a list as long as that, but also as chock-a-block as that, is pretty damn exciting.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? We have so many good teams in this tournament. This event here, as far as Europe is concerned, is stacked. There's only 1 or 2 other names from Europe that I would even consider wanting to throw into that mix. And Virtus Pro, with recent form that we just saw within the CIS RMR event not that long ago for New York, they would be one I'd want to see. But everybody's had to work to get here. There's so many storylines. The Ents have a new roster. They've got Doto coming in. They grabbed the in-game leader of Havu. He's now the coach of Ents. That's Saw. You know, there's so many different bits and pieces. I was writing down all the storylines like later last night, and it goes on and on and on and on. And I think right now we are going to get Counter-Strike out of the European division that isn't as cookie cutter, isn't as percentage Counter-Strike that we were seeing, you know, a couple months ago when we were doing that 9-week stint. This is where it starts to get a bit scrimmier. New rosters, new lineups. The more unknown, the more exciting.
No, absolutely. And I want to bring up the DreamHack results because you'll see not only did Heroic continue to replicate that success, but they did so in quite a sterling fashion. 500 points put in the bag. And outside of that, it was a Vitality again, grand final, and no cigar.
Yeah, 4 for them this year. I think other important points here is Astralis still making sure they can get a 3rd slot there with those points for the EPT. But look, when you have Heroic able to take it to the big dogs, and that's only been really on the second half of the year, right? Since we've come back in the 2nd season, they continue to put down big results and big Counter-Strike, right? They are playing big boy CS, and I love watching it. When you consider the fact that from there, not only did they get themselves towards the top of the EPT rankings, they also locked themselves in a spot for the Global Challenge. They achieved so much within that one event.
Yeah, and while we're talking about points in North America, you'll see how that Furia win affected things. Of course, it was over at ESL New York. Online, and Furia picking up 400 points there. Now, the issue is 100 Thieves made quite the splash, and of course, that team now dissolving. Those points will be attributed to the players.
Yeah, and that's a problem, right? Because when you will get to look at the rankings for North America, which you have coming up right here, you can see that you have 100 Thieves no longer in the mix.
Ouch.
That team, now that they don't exist anymore, we don't know exactly what that core is going to do. We have to wait and see before we can attribute those points. So the top 4 Chaos have snuck in.
So they've bumped themselves up, and that yellow line is the one you want to be. That's the cutoff. That's the Masters Championship play-in cutoff. So being top 4 NA is huge for Chaos, and we'll keep our eyes on that.
Yeah, because, look, if people aren't sure what this is all about, it's about the Masters Championship next year, which is IEM Katowice. If Chaos, with the names that they have in that roster, are able to get a top 4 slot and secure themselves a position in that event next year, that is a huge step for them. They've just gone for the playground of North America, and now it's like, okay, we get to play with the big boys at one of the biggest tournaments we have.
Exactly, and imagine coming into next year as events start to, in one way, shape, or form, show up and manifest, seeing if they can hold on to that in a different realm. Oh boy, don't. Yeah, anyway, the Chaos storyline is one we'll put in our pocket, because we'll come back to that. In New York, though, of course, there was a European side of things, and the graphic does tell a tale. Chad, do you want to take this one?
Yeah, okay, so phase 1, but Nico's not there anymore.
No.
So, look, it's great that FaZe were able to get that victory. It's great for them in terms of the race for that Master Championship event we're talking about. But all in all, that result is like a leaving the door for Nico. So, okay, we got the points. I'm out of here now. I've gone to G2. You can see what that means for other names. Heroic coming last year. Well, you know, for them, they want to make sure they can qualify. They're at the top of the trots. We'll see that a little bit later. G2, the team who have just given Nico as a player, that's going to help them out a lot. And this is the overall. You can see it right here. Heroic number 1, Vitality number 2. You've got the big names. We want all those big names.
And talking of those names, they're all in attendance for IEM Beijing. In fact, the top 11 you see in front of you are all competing. And I mean, some that jump off the page to me, Na'Vi, we saw an interesting touch on that in the opening video. These boys from the CIS are so set, they've got a spot locked in, and they have a chance here to continue to build on that success. Outside of that, G2, a very, very exciting prospect. Chad, I only caught the tail end of Nuke in that G2 Astralis game at Blast, but it does just look like an exciting prospect on paper.
Their firepower has been bolstered, right? And a lot of people are doing the hype. The Kovac, well, brothers, they call themselves within their country, but they're cousins for those people who are playing at home. But the real one for me, the real storyline behind that G2 team is it going to be Amanek or Jax? Because it's been stated they'll be trying both of those players. Now, we have another team on your screen who have been doing the 6-man roster. Well, they recently sold the man that they were the most successful with this year, Esatag. He's gone. Zipex is back in the roster, and he was doing the clutches like you'd expect over there in Blast, but they weren't able to pick up the trophy in their group.
Now, we've had a bit of a retro throwback. French CS back on the rise. Where are the Swedes? Of course, when you look for French Counter-Strike, you almost expect to see the Swedes rising to power. Fnatic in attendance as well.
It's been a little bit of a troubling year. They won Pro League earlier on when we were doing Season 11, but since then, the likes of Fnatic and NIP, they haven't been hitting the highest of highs. Do they seem threatening? Does there seem like a moment when they could steal an event or they could make it deep within a player front? Yeah, but it's not clicking. Now, for Fnatic, I think the problem is, obviously, the old guard, they prefer LAN. We've heard it out of the horse's mouth. NIP, on the other hand, it's a bunch of new boys. The veterans are Rez and Twist. Like, it seems wild that we're still saying that.
I'm hyped for it. And the fact we've got Vitality Spirit first, dude. Like, literally, our first game, we get to see a little touch of that 6-man roster, Navira Spice, all of that. We'll talk about it later. Let's not blow our load too early. It happens to everyone. Let's go ahead and quickly let you know that, of course, tomorrow there is another bit of Counter-Strike, UK Counter-Strike. Catch some of the rising stars from the best region of Counter-Strike ever, Saturday at 1 p.m. GMT.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm excited.
Yeah, there you go. Chad agrees. So we can go ahead and take our break. When we do come back, though, as I mentioned, Team Vitality and Team Spirit, one that you don't really want to miss.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Qualifying for the IEM Global Challenge, I think we are in a good spot as we are in a good place for the ESL ranking. We still have much chances to go with Beijing coming up next. It will be really amazing, even not talking about the ESL ranking, that we qualify for this by taking the first spot in Beijing, as we are definitely looking forward to lift a trophy in this year, which we are failing since the beginning, so it will be amazing.
Yeah, so close yet so far. They've been the bridesmaid at 4 weddings to 3 different brides. Sounds like some drama in the Counter-Strike world, but yes, and Navira's got his jersey on, the new edition, and absolutely a spitting image of the one that preceded him.
Yeah, there's 2 massive talking points here today. It's one, will Vitality make another grand final and lose? Or, well, maybe they'll win, but...
Exactly, that was 2 questions in one, young man.
Well, the other one is going to be about Navira and the whole 6-man roster. Yeah. Now, I want to make it very clear for everybody at home before we dig too much into that. Navira or Shox or Masuta, those are the 3 who we've seen being used as substitutes so far, will be able to be changed between maps, right? That's what they just did in Blast just that last week. They'll be able to do the same thing here. So the roster will be submitted. It's known so Spirit have known for 4 hours what the initial roster will be. And then between the maps, if they want, well, they can chop and change.
Yeah, and well, chop and change we shall, because bringing this up tells the story. DreamHack Open 2020, we saw a full 5-map affair against the Berlin International Gaming squad, which was, of course, taken by the Germans. Over at Cologne, it was heroics time. He's hitting a skill peak unlike anything we've seen from the Danes and really putting them on the map. And that was, of course, a bit of a stomping in terms of Vitality's resistance. BTS, we saw it happen again.
Yeah, look, you got the Blast result there against Complexity as well. And all in all, with Vitality making those finals and not able to convert, you have to question, okay, well, is it the way that they approach the game? Is it just a block when you get into grand finals? Are they chokers? You know how we used to...
I hate all of those questions.
I don't like them
put them away.
Now, I just think that they probably lost to the better team on the day. They play a high variant style of Counter-Strike. You know, there's a bit of risk in there. Apex had just taken over as the in-game leader earlier in the year. Masuda was a new boy. Well, that's all chopped and changed now because things are different. This team making 4 grand finals with that roster, that's something you have to actually credit.
And this is going to be kind of fun because actually just after IEM New York, so I can't put a date on that, not too long ago.
Yeah.
That we'll work with that. Not too long ago, Frankie sat down with Shox just after the event and started asking a little poking questions about how Navira will be integrated into the roster. So why don't we take a look, see what he said, and then we'll see what has actually happened.
Navira made a start with the team in a sense at DreamHack Open, full Shox lurking behind each member of the team. What was his first week like?
It's been 2 weeks about observation mainly, that you see how we communicate, all the tactics we have together, the roles he will need to fit, and stuff like this. So first step about seeing how we are working as a team, basically.
And he's going to be a fully fledged member of the lineup, not just a 6th man who gets to play occasionally, from everything that's coming from Vitality's camp. So how is that actually going to work? Because there's a lot of roles to learn and he's going to have to do multiple people's jobs.
First, I don't have, at the moment I'm talking to you, I haven't myself all the details to explain to you. But what I know is basically we're going to make some changes depending on maps. Extaz, our coach, is going to try some different rosters to see how it goes. There is nothing definitive. It's all about testing and see how it goes. But yeah, mainly the first thing is the roster will change depending on maps.
And what
that is such an exciting cost prospect, really.
Yeah, and we saw it, right? We have actually seen Navira playing. You can see it right here on the screen. He has subbed in for the team on Dust 2 and Inferno so far. And it's not that he just subs in for Masuta, the newest boy on the block. He actually subbed Shox out. When they play Inferno, Navira plays for Shox. And there's so much that's changed with that. I want to break it down a little bit later if we get the chance on the positions that he's playing. Maybe we'll see what maps are coming up.
Like if you asked me who of the Vitality roster was going to see the cut when Navira was to take to the servers, Shox would wouldn't have been at the tip of my tongue.
No, and this is the thing, right? This is why Vitality are the first team to actually be doing the 6-man roster in a way that might actually work, at least within the online realms, right? This was back in late September. It was rumors, Vitality adding a 6th, and we're all thinking, oh, okay, this is just the same as the Astralis story. They're just going to get another guy on the roster. No. You had later on, middle of October, Nevera officially signs. Then you have XCats, the coach. He's making statements saying that this will be a functional roster, that there will be subs in between series, right? In between maps. And that's actually happened. That's come to fruition. They topped their group by doing this over in Blast against big names. Big was over there.
He hasn't even been on the roster for longer than, what, 2 weeks?
But this is the thing, right? He was there since the 16th of October. So now we're at the start of November. So 2.5 weeks, right? Not a long time. He sat behind them for the entire first week, just learning about how they were communicating, trying to understand their approach to the game, and then getting thrown in on specific maps. So on Dust 2, for example, he plays the B bomb site. That's where Masuta plays. Cool. On Inferno, it's not the same. Shox was actually an A-holder. Well, Nevera is an A-holder, but a completely different role. Zywoo's been switched around. RPK's at a new bomb site.
It's not the CT side I even care about, dude. I'm interested to see what Nevera's doing on that T side.
Sure.
Like, just seeing, because this new breed have a new take. I truly believe it. When I see these rookies given these chances, I don't think Masuta had the confidence. There we go. Don't think he had the confidence to do it in the same way I think we might see from Nevera. His days in the Heretics, I saw what he was capable of. Seeing a little bit of that, a little bit of, no, I can see an opportunity and I'm going to exploit it, follow me. We see it time and time again with the new bloods. I'd like to see him have a little bit of a voice in the team, and I don't think it will take long.
Well, you just saw the tweet on screen, or everybody at home did, right? That was the one from MBK to do with French Counter-Strike. You mentioned Heretics. Well, they look like they're on the rise. So they've poached somebody from the up-and-coming before they let it get stale and stagnant, right? You've got MBK and OG. They did well in Blast, and then you have G2 have just made this move. Now, it's just Kenny, Amanek, or Jax. We don't know how one's going to work.
We are pretty much assuming, as we bring up the vetoes, that we're not going to be seeing any map substitutions.
Well, okay. No, today we will. Today we will. So the roster that's been submitted from Vitality is Nevera first, and no Shox, which tells me the first map will be Inferno.
So the roster they submit is for the first map only.
So they can change between maps right now. So because we know that Nevera is playing and Shox isn't, I'll guarantee you, just from what I've seen, that Vitality will pick the first map of Inferno here. It should be the case. There should be no way around it unless the... okay, which means the map pick from... we might see a nuke coming out from Spirit here, which means Nevera will go back out and Shox will come back in.
Oh, I can't wait. Dude, I honestly... I don't know why this one is exciting me so much, but the prospect of a mid-series substitution being seen today is one I'm very excited about. Now, Mirage is gone, and that leaves us with Dust 2. Dude, that's 2 Nevera maps.
Yeah, so on Dust 2, if we go the distance, Nevera comes back in and Masuta goes out.
I need a quick fact check on that. Nevera, anyone going to get upset at me?
I don't think they'll mind.
Okay, cool.
Just don't call him Screams, brother.
Don't do that.
He did an interview with HLTV.org, and it was titled that, what was it? I wrote it down here somewhere. Call Me By My Nickname, how Nevera is stepping out of Scream's shadow, right? And obviously this individual, this player that we're going to be highlighting today, he's not French. He's from Belgium, but he speaks French. And, you know, if you don't know Scream, he's a legend within that scene. So having his younger brother coming through, he even stated in that interview that Scream hasn't helped with his development. That it's something that he has done with his team and with his teammates that he's been growing up through the ranks with. And playstyle-wise, it's not the one tappy Scream aim. It's completely different.
It's completely different. And I do think the idea of just, you know, living in the shadow of his brother while pursuing a similar goal is, like, just from a human standpoint, impressive that he's managed to overcome it. You know, it's the same thing as Hunter. When Hunter was kind of coming up the ranks, basically, you know, chasing the career path of his cousin, the family dynamics are different, man. That's weird as hell. And so I'm very kind of impressed. I don't want to say proud. I don't know the dude, but it is not easy to do. And he's overcome that and pursued his goal to the point where he's got some crazy salary and a chance sitting there in Renault HQ signing a contract with blah, blah, blah with his beret. That's
He could be more successful eventually than Scream, right? Scream had a successful start to his career. Nevera could run away with more, especially with all these grand finals Vitality find themselves in.
The war drums are rumbling, though, which does mean the series is ready and IEM Beijing is off to the races. We're into the server. Oh my God, the pistol it's started. Okay, strap in. Masuta wants blood. SDY goes in his chopper to take the first headshot of IEM Beijing, but it's all smoke and mirrors. Mir confirms that A is still a threat. Apex has won the duel on long, and now they've got some space to stretch their legs and plant their bomb.
All right, well, let's start setting up for this post-plant situation here. Library, SDY, he's going to fall. Zywoo takes him down, and it's just 2 men remaining. There's no way back in here, but iDisbalance does find a nice headshot. That could at least see them limping on in for some aggression. Oh, another one. Magix.
Oh, RPK needs Disbalance cleanly, gets him. Magix continues. He's on for a third here. He's got time for a fake, needs a clean headshot. Nevera clutches up on his first round of play. Vitality will take the T-pistol. That one was a bit sketchy.
Yeah, now quickly, we didn't talk about Spirit at all. There was so much to cover there with Vitality and the 6-man roster and the chopping and the changing and all those bits and pieces. But what we do need to focus on is team spirit. There's two factors for me. Mir, he has to have a good game. These guys played 2 months ago exactly on the 6th of September, and Mir across all 3 maps, which was a series Spirit 1, was an absolute superstar. 92 rounds of Counter-Strike was played over those 3. It was Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2. We're not getting Mirage here today, getting Nuke instead. But let's see if Mir can continue that form. The second factor, I didn't want to see them going for the same gimmicks, Alex. When we've covered Spirit in the past, we saw Magix in this exact position on the Force Buys doing this exact same thing. I was hoping to see a little bit more diversity in the play of Spirit here today. Maybe it'll come. It's still early stages. But look, they're prepping nades right now. If he gets naded...
That's Magic's cooked. It's so predictable. Oh, no! 3 nades and bye-bye Magix. They're going to hit B.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Spirit, you've been playing with the big boys for some time now. Your little tricks of the trade, they're going to be figured on out. And Vitality have shown you that 2 rounds into the game.
They've cracked the case, or at least the second round forced by case. Now pushing in. That's good nade damage. It does soften him up, but Chopper's going to get sprayed on down into the site. The Galil's connecting. Now, unfortunately, it's just not a setup for a retake. What's Disbalance going to do with an auto shotgun?
Maybe try and farm some kills for the AWP, but he's gone down, so that's been dropped to the floor. And this is a good time where we can potentially start talking about some of these changes for Vitality and what it means. Now, the CT side is what really excites me, Alex, and I want to preface it before we get there for everybody at home. Vitality's CT side on Inferno, by having Navira coming in, doesn't just mean he slots into Shox's positions. What he's actually done is taken the Arch role, which was where Zywa was playing, and Zywa's been put over towards B in place of RPK. RPK is an anchor who's now been moved towards Pit. So all these pieces, right, it sounds like a lot of moving parts, but once we get there, once I start explaining it and why, RPK as an A defender with Masuta, they're going to plant their feet. Previously, when it was Shox and Zywa on A, both in flux, constantly moving around. Apex on the B side, constantly moving around as well. I love this change because it means when we get to the CT side, Zywa can solo B, Apex can rotate wherever the damn hell he wants.
Right.
RPK and Masuta lock down quad and pit, and Navera gets to AWP. He does the primary AWPing on the CT side on that Arch side, and he's very flexible. So that's something that I want to see how it works against Spirit as we move further into this game. But round number 3, and it should just be the save coming through from Spirit here. So nothing too exciting, just some USPs, a nade and flashbangs.
See what they plan to do with it. It is currently a 3-man lean towards B, and they have a flash in Chopper, a nade in Magix. It could certainly find them a frag, maybe even a rifle if RPK gets a bit too peaky with his... Oh, that's good. That nade's going to hurt. 2 of them, in fact. Magix is not again. Oh, 2 rounds in a row. He's been bowled over. The Deagle does connect into the belly buttons, and Mir's managed to get away with 2 frags. No rifle, but Magix gobbling up HEs, stacked HEs towards his standard positions. That's nasty. With 2 frags from Mir, maybe they can find something here. There are 2 players set up on A, and it is SDY with an armored Deagle. Mir's arrived, but he's gone. And quick early exit, and that's only 1 for SDY. Navira could, but doesn't. Tagged down to 20. And now with the bomb plant and 3 rounds to their name, Vitality are ready for the first buy of the Team Spirit roster. We'll get the M4s. He's going to keep that Galil as they continue to farm some cash. Let's see that first one real clean into the head of Apex, and then swinging out with some nice control. 2 to the upper center of mass. And we're into our 4th round of play. The AWP is out. Disbalance is deady on the AWP, and it's certainly going to be interesting to see how much impact he finds with that mid-peak. It looks like he's going for the play. Jumping across, what are you thinking? Oh, just patrolling.
Yeah, holding that tight line. So if anybody swings out wide without flashes, he gets a free kill right there. But Banana's where the presence is.
Not again. Okay, no one's there this time.
Dunked.
More triple nades, and the spray actually leaves Vitality wounded. 2 of them make it 1 of them gets away. It was Apex caught on the tail end. Chopper just peppers him down to finish the early damage. Navira's operating at just 11. That's no fun for anyone. And now, well, the numbers favor Team Spirit. RPK could gobble this flash. Chopper wants aggression. He's going to get full blind and executed. Clean as you like from Team Spirit.
Should be a Spirit round with Navera so low. Difficult way back in, but Zywa's still alive. They get top mid control for free. Team Spirit now playing the percentages, turtling on up.
Oh, this is no fun for Masuta. Smoke will fade, Disbalance trained on long. And that's the first. Zywa caught just as it fades. Is he ready for Masuta, though? Could walk up for some pressure. Their only real hope, their only chance of any sort of impact is this Masuta swing. Did he see the pit player? He doesn't. Magix will be vulnerable. And he hits the shot. Galil's inaccurate, gets the second thanks to Navira. Suddenly, 2 frags in the feed, a 2v5 for 2 newcomers. It's an AWP and an AK, should be. And it is. Low HP player given the AWP. Bogdan's Law strikes here in 2020. Masuta to try and finish off the round. Navira to find the bomb plant. 20 seconds, they drop it over. Masuta might actually get the bomb down here. They're giving it a good go, Chad.
This is winnable. If Masuta plants and Navira holds the arch side control.
Oh my god, it requires some good shooting from Masuta. Short presence to still a pit player, and that's what Masuta's looking for. The duel's not won, and now just a 10 HP Navira with an AWP. Rather save it. He won't likely get away with it, though. First shot hits. There's so much more where that came from, though. What can you do, young man? He's pushing on Graveyard. He's still paranoid about long. 2 left, bomb tick, and he is going to be pushed. A no-scope, maybe his only way out. Close, and SDY confirms it. Team Spirit, though, forced to sweat.
Wow, that one got very dicey. It should probably never have gotten that close. And the plant, well, that's even better for Vitality. So Team Spirit do win the round. They'll be happy to hold that AWP and drop that across to iDisbalance. But some wobbles early. And we know this is a Team Vitality map pick. Team Spirit on their CT sides, they've had some woes. A lot of CIS teams that we've covered, their CT sides don't look fantastic. If Team Spirit have been working hard on this one, maybe crack the nut. But we noticed within the first 2 rounds of play, they're still going back into those same old tricks. Magic's boosted up towards that porch side, getting naded. That was a clear counter from Vitality. They know what to expect. So let's see just how much punishment they can put down here against Team Spirit. UMP for Magix. Everyone else has what they need. AK's back up for Vitality, and RPK up banana in the smoke. Will he get flashed through? Yes, he will.
Okay, but nothing found. They still really want to contest that. Oh, and another successful nade. Chopper chunked down to 50.
I hate to think what their utility damage within these first 5 rounds of play is. It must be nuts.
I have sad news, by the way, guys. Rush's microphone's broken, so you will not be getting your observer rounds.
Oh, no.
I know.
It's all falling apart.
It's all falling apart at the seams, but it's day 1, and Chopper once more. He's aggressing. There should be a flash, I assume. No, he's going in dry. Costs him. And Magix actually manages to get not only a frag with the UMP, but he's got back. Good spray. Mir takes 1. ZywOo is into the site, though, and so is Vitality. Disbalance. Magix rotating, held back by the flames. Not anymore. Extinguished. And the patience of ZywOo does pay off. Bomb down. Shaves a couple of seconds off the clock. And Disbalance and SDY. This feels like a safe call, Chad.
Should be. I think they're just going to hang around, see if they're greeted with anybody getting a little bit too hungry. But they know better than that. So falling back, iDisbalance and SDY need to hold on to these saved rifles. That AWP can be potent round after round, and I wouldn't even mind if they continue to buy around it. You can try and use him a little bit more forward in these future rounds, set him up, maybe have an SMG with him to bait for him.
2400, though. What does that put them on? I mean, Chopper's going to be feeling the worst of it. Everything else doesn't seem too shabby, and Vitality, well, they're set for another successful T round. 4-1 will be the score. First map.
Yeah, so taking a look at the potential buy here, the reasons that I can start making an argument around 2 set guns, especially when one of your star players is an AWPer and he has the big green across, is that if you can set him up and you can find some kills, the SMGs and pistols are still serviceable. If you have that utility, you have a smoke, you're able to drop that down. Oh, nice shot there from Navira.
I like that. The molly, he didn't expect it to be respected. Good work from ZywOo to confirm the round. It was Magix that could have been the spanner in the works.
So let's just take a look. They've been able to cobble together a buy, and it's not actually that bad.
Dude, look at Apex. I reckon we might be having something special here. He knows there's no helmets. He's opted for a genuine optional Mac 10. What's his plan with that? Swinging up banana? Oh, it's Disbalance to bring the fight. Masuta cut down to size with an early banana aggression. And, oh, no way! On the retrieval. Just as he looks to grab the AK upgrade, a bullet through the wall. Ouch. Team Spirit certainly looking for a second here. But I remember the 2v5. I saw how close that got.
And there's still a bunch of utility left over. So Banana, it's been given up. Vitality don't know that they could get it for free right now.
They got an AK out of that as well. Wait, what? How? Why has SDY got an AK-47?
They carried across one of the
Oh, that was the save rifle with the Disbalance AWP.
But it looks like they want to go for the AWP in transition. You can see now iDisbalance rotating across. It might be too little too late. They're rounding that corner any second now. He's trained in transition. This is a problem.
He's good now. Safe. And he can look at long. It is going to be busy, and he plucks Navira from the crowd. He wants a repeat. He's expecting the flashes. The flash comes from his teammate. Does not find the shot, but 3 frags. Disbalance has done enough. He's 1B. He's 1A. ZywOo's going for the wraparound. Mir is ready. Tucks in on the sandbags position. The silenced M4. Not the dream rifle for this fight. It has to be precise. And they're even going to smoke it. He's just going to have to sit there, expect it. Chopper does look to contest. A gray screen, but the flash is there. Should be a trade. RPK handed a 1 versus 5. He's got the first. I don't really feel too positive about it. I'm sure he doesn't either. Mir, fake, could draw him out. Needs a clean one. Can't find it. So Spirit, it does always feel like Vitality have got something.
Yeah. That was a nice round from iDisbalance. Now, look, the shot through the wall, that's, you know, you're taking a chance, and we paid off with it. Now, this is what I was talking about, using your AWPer aggressively. iDisbalance traditionally playing over towards that A bomb site. They use them over towards B. They find those opening picks, and they're able to quell Vitality within the early stages. No plants in a round like this for Vitality means that money woes are starting to build, 3 of which should be able to purchase no problems. 2 having to have a bit of a discussion, and those 2 would be RPK down to the P250. And Apex with the Galil. Banana aggression again. No smoke this time.
I love the
Very
deep
brazen.
You have a deep molly from mid, and you have your own from Banana. Suddenly, Banana, you don't have to throw too much. It's yours. As long as the T's weren't there to contest, and they weren't. So a deep smoke Banana and complete loss of half of the map control. Vitality are in a bit of a box here. They have their apps. Spirit are aware of that, and they have no idea what awaits them on the other side of this smoke. I wonder if Apex is going to look for that, and how willing Magix is to contest for that. For now, though, Apps' presence continues to grow, and the bomb being in the T-Apps is a bit of an implication as to where this bomb will finish off, but no, I see a bit of a shake-up here. Look at ZywOo. He's starting to relocate.
Oh, iDisbalance is searching as well, so they're staying active within these mid-rounds. A minute left on the clock. Any map territory they think they might have taken is gone. iDisbalance misses a shot there.
Oh, his timing is so impeccable, though. Unfortunately, the aim wasn't there to back it up, but he did just manage to, again, peek out as Vitality was starting to manifest a bit of a group. Now then, Magic's boosted up on the second oranges. I'd be scared to hit B. They throw out their smokes.
Fake.
It is, and Chopper's the one to back away from short. He makes a sound cue. Masuta's hunting that, aware and paranoid of the boiler. That's the frag they needed. They're going to start to swarm in. It's just SDY. What can you do? Elsewhere, Mir has found his demise, and Masuta's opened up the A site. This should be the save call made, and now Navira happily planting, as Vitality have managed to make a bit of a sketchy round. Not neat and tidier.
Yeah, so for those people who didn't catch the action off screen, RPK actually committed all the way into the B bomb site. You can see his dead body right in front of you there. That sold the fake, caused the rotation, and secured the round for Vitality. Apex will go down, but at least he's worked out where these final 2 players are. And it looks like they want to lock them in. So ZywOo making sure they can't exit down through Banana, but they can't risk the chase. You can see at the moment, very safe, Masuta and Navera, making sure they're not overcommitting, not giving away any of their weapons, allowing Spirit to hang on to their guns, carrying that through. Should see them be able to force again that AWP once more for iDisbalance. A similar save as what we saw a couple of rounds ago. The scoreline 2-5. In favor of Team Vitality on the T side, their map choice. And yeah, committing to the fake like that, actually having RPK going in, getting a kill, even better.
The P250, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if he dropped his rifle so as to not give it over, but it was an interesting choice all the same. Maybe just swapped to his secondary. But now a timeout called, it's Spirit, and you can understand why, Chad. If you're looking at the numbers, this is just perhaps they're getting everyone on the same page, making sure they've got all the bells and whistles covered.
Yeah, I think here Magix can drop across the rifle. iDisbalance should do the same. They need to get these M4s up, and then it's either going to be Chopper or SDY, likely to go for a UMP or maybe a FAMAS. SDY's got some questions to ask himself right now. He hasn't been dropped a gun. Okay, it's going to be the MP9. So that's going to work out if he's going to continue to play towards that quad or hall side. Quite potent. Maybe they want to get more aggressive with it. But I really want to see what they do with iDisbalance. Where are they taking the AWP? He has a mid spawn right now. If he wants to take the fight, Navera waiting on the other side.
For anyone having issues with their quality, I suggest disabling extensions. You might find the quality new tabs available. A Twitch update has changed the U-block cache. But at this point in time, we do have our 5v5 for round 8, and the mollies to, wow, really clear out the apartments. Love the trajectory on that one. And heading into the aforementioned SDY MP9. I don't know whether or not they'll find each other, though. For now, just your usual battle for map control.
Yeah, this is slowing down the pace a bit. Get out all this early utility of Spirit. Oh, nice.
They're taking space here. They are. They're willing to actually push up on that deep smoke. They didn't previously, but Chopper's the one to call Banana clear, and that's all the information they needed, clearly. They want to head A.
Yeah, but Chopper's the one staying with... Okay.
He always gets one. Disbalance just re-aggressing. Just when you feel like the push is coming in, he likes to destabilize it. You see time and time again, Vitality look like they're about to hit the big red button, and Disbalance says, no. Here could be another, they're up, and here comes his peak, just timing it to perfection, and not gonna hit the shot this time. 4, make it 5 versus 3. ZywOo's the one to make the 4th. Maybe there's a way back in here for the French. ZywOo would need another. They're congregating towards Speedway. Apex bringing the bomb round long as well. They've got time, awkward. 29 seconds, very awkward. Mir, I'm not sure they're going to be checking this. Look at the lockdown from the CTs here, Chad. Good frag. Mir's going to mop it up. Surely Masuta gets him. Have they got time? B is open. Disbalance and SDY way away. And this 2v4, make it 2v5 at one point, is starting to shape up nicely. ZywOo made it manageable. I should correct myself. There was initially 3 of them. ZywOo did the damage, and now Masuta and Apex are the ones to tie this up and put a bow on it. Look how deep that smoke is. Suddenly, Vitality have made a very unfavorable situation looking all the better for them.
Bomb's going to be halfway ticked by the time that clears.
He's even backing away. I don't think SDY wants it. What's he doing? Hoping Disbalance would find that Coffin's frag, but now, revealing his location, gets flashed off the line. SDY starts to close the gap. They got no time for this. He doesn't even have a kit. The kit's on the AWP. Is Disbalance committing? Masuta's found him. SDY, oh no! Needs the USP. Can't finish the job. And a messy end to a 6th round for Vitality. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah, now the money really is in question for the Spirit side.
What did he see? I'm staring at the screen. Just a little bit of Navira.
Yeah, look, I think Disbalance is using himself perfectly in these rounds to find the picks, but as soon as Vitality have territory, they always look dangerous. They're able to play off of each other well. It's not even a one-man band. They're playing off of each other cohesively and working out the gaps, what the next move's going to be from Spirit. Now the scoreline 6-2 in favor of Vitality. We do see Spirit go for a bit of a save. It's a bit of a shame we won't get to talk to Rush. We're going to have to wait until the drive home.
I heard he's working very tirelessly to resolve the situation.
I'm sure he is. Yeah. He's probably just got MC taking over the whole observing.
No, dude, he's actually got the, you know, like those welding caps. He's in the server room. He's doing some welding. There's sparks everywhere.
I could see Rush more doing a little bit of, I'm sure you would have had it at school too. You know, you go in with the little, what's it called? Soldering iron.
Yes.
I can see him doing the soldering. I can't see him doing the big boy welding.
I don't know. I saw him in a new light with his new spectacles.
That's true. He did look like Santa Claus's son.
Yes, there it is. That was what I was trying to pinpoint. Oh!
That was pinpoint?
Yeah, can I have another? ZywOo's just knocked the head off Chopper with a lovely pre-fire. 1 tap. That's the end of Mir. That should be the round. Those speculative shots ain't too far off of the mark. Apex brought down to just 16, but Vitality are into the B site, and, well, the remaining 3 confirmed by Masuta's T-ramp presence are coming from CT. Vitality have that information as well. They've even got smokes. Masuta and Navira, if they were concerned, could be dropping them, and they have. One towards the Coffin's position, and the CTs, well, they're getting picked apart. That's a nice one. Navira just sending SDY away, swatting away another fly. 7 rounds on this T side, looking very promising.
Now, this is a big talking point. The fact that Navira is doing the primary AWPing duties on the T side of a map like Inferno when you have ZywOo on your team is something which I love, and it's something which I think should be, look, if you could get control of it, a similar way to use Simple. Now, a lot of people at home probably are going to be like, yeah, but he was better since Guardian's no longer in the team. Like, I'm talking about Simple right now and the Navi side of things. But I genuinely think that players who are as good as ZywOo and Simple, who you can use, if you're the coach, you get to put them wherever you want on the map, you get them to use whatever weapon you want, you can just say, go kill, or lock this down, or crowd control like here. That helps, yeah. I think that because ZywOo and Simple are so good, having them restricted to one role or one weapon actually takes away how good they can possibly be. Because if I need a can opener, right, I need someone to run up banana with an AK, I'm sending ZywOo or Simple because I know that mechanically they're so good. But if I need somebody to be the AWPer in the backlines and get me to, well, I want ZywOo and Simple as well. I want to have the flexibility. I want to have the choice.
I see what you're saying, and perhaps even that star AWPer is a bit of a misnomer, because perhaps that, when the capabilities of a star AWPer are had, it's better to have you as that diverse rifler who gets the AWP when he needs it. Now, for now, that T-side AWP is still on Navira's hands, and so we get to see more of that ZywOo rifling action. Navira fires off a shot, evades the flash, but they do not evade the nade. Oh, and more arrives on the pack of Vitality. They are traveling as a 5-man unit. SDY is looking for info. He confirms there's nothing there, and they start to panic boost. Chopper will be up, and he'll be nicely evading the flashes. You can see that Just lets go his crouch key to have a completely clean screen, and look at the benefits, just the one. Mir finishes the job, and he nearly gets a triple. Double kill into the site. We have a 2v3 established. It's Navira to try and play ahead of his own smoke. I like it. I like the games he's playing, but it's not an easy shot to hit. And Apex has got the responsibility of supporting him. He just picked it up off the floor, you're right. Apex has another smoke and a Molotov, and that's the shot Navira was hunting. Looking for the hunt. Oh, it's a tag. Magic's brought down to 21. Apex has burnt his util, a little panicked perhaps, because the molly extinguish. They're coming in from coffins. He hears them. Needs a clean one here on the first. Could get swung on. Anticipating it. They're not looking. He gets him and gets away. 32 HP. Time is not on the side of Magic's, and a lovely clutch. Apex brings it home. 8 for Vitality.
They didn't even consider it. They didn't even think that was an option.
Yeah,
time and pressure, and Team Spirit drop another round. So 8-2 now in favor of Vitality. They're running away with this one as Spirit have opted to take a tactical timeout, their second use so far. And all Apex needed to do at this point was dance around, just waste as much time as possible, and secures a big one. A massive 1-on-2 situation there, but that was facilitated by Navira. You noticed as he was running to that coffin's position, he drops the smoke. That sound cue, baiting the CTs to think there's no way that there's a guy in construction if they've just smoked off towards the coffin's position. Aggressive, takes the fight, a little bit unlucky not to get that second. And with the scores on the doors here, look at the fragging right now for Vitality. Everybody with a minimum of 65 ADR plus. You've got everybody around similar kills. You've got RPK down the bottom with 6, but the top is the guy's actually down the bottom of the score.
I'll remind you how that round started. 3 members of Vitality were down to 30 HP.
Right.
They caught 2 nades in the business end of 2 nades. And now look at this. Oh, it's horrible. Spirit are swallowing a bitter pill here. They will buy down to 2K. They'll whip out as many HEs. Hope they get the stack. Let's not forget that it's been the stack nades of Vitality that have had some potency, and that nade's doing nothing. $600 squandered of their minimal investment. And heading up second middle. Haven't seen much of an A action, actually. This could be SDY's time to shine. I don't have high expectations for the Kevlar vs CZ.
Yeah, they need one of those multi-kill rounds to come out from somebody on Team Spirit here, but that's only going to happen if Vitality approach the situation a little bit lackadaisically.
Yeah, they're clean as hell right now. It's actually a bit of a pleasure to watch. Even that 5-man T-side just walking up Banana, you rarely see that one pay off to such a clean degree from Apex, and that's the start they needed. Chopper has got it and got away. Mir unchecked as well. They're being loud about this. Chopper's trying to bait in Mir, and it might work. Navira caught off. This is working wonderfully, and another shot connects. He said they need a multi-kill. Chopper's provided it. Not going to get the triple. Zywoo ensures survival. But a 2 versus 3 established, and these Deagles, HEs, a save of sorts. It's one of Spirit's best chances. Can Vitality pick this one and convert it, though? It is a distinct disadvantage. Magic's looking for info.
So close to
they
each
are
other.
right next to each other. One middle and one towards that boiler position. Will Masuta catch him, or will Magic's have false info here?
If Zywoo comes back, knife out, he's dead. Oh, Masuta's going to... They ring around the rosy.
Yeah, and now Zywoo's screwed. Knife out, just as you predicted. Awkward now for Masuta, and Magic's is clean and precise into the final frag. He's trying to get the AK to his teammate. Not going to happen, but a nice round all the less. That is exactly what Spirit needed.
And that was dictating the pace of the round, right? They took the fights on the base of Banana Heat. See this crossfire established by Mir and Chopper. And the fact that they were able to delay them for this long as well, the clock getting melted down, just meant that the pressure always was going to be on the Vitality side of things. There was more players that had no idea where they would be. At these low buys, the CTs take more risks. They get a bit more pushy, and that's exactly how they pulled this one off. Now, moving into the next gun round, will we see more of that aggression? We know Idis Balance has found a couple of openings with the AWP, flashed off the line, doesn't get the chance, and look at that, early damage again.
Okay, they're lining up something special. Fast smokes towards A. I'm always intrigued to know if this is going to be a fake or a full commitment. Disbalance, he's caught off. Not going to be having his impact early this time because he's been forced to pull out his utility, tuck in. He's been smoked off as well. Long is Vitality's as they deploy a lot of util and bodies to demand that control. Even the rotate off B. Everyone's on the way to the party, and Disbalance finds the line he needed. Still gets the impact, getting hunted and fragged. Masuta finds him, doesn't look to linger. He sees the barrel of the reload, knows Mir is in graveyard, and it forces out the nade. Navira dunks him. Chopper pressured. Nade could finish him off. Looks very promising. It's actually a RPK. Falling in the end, and 4 for Spirit as they happen simultaneously. 2 frags in the end for Spirit on that A defense. They're closing the gap, Chad. If we can get an 8-7, we've got a competitive game here.
Not too shabby. That's a very respectable scoreline considering how this one started. Taking a look right now at the economy situation for Vitality, Apex, he opted in for a MAC-10 in the previous, which has allowed him to buy into a hero AK-47 with armor, some Deagles, P250s to go alongside that. But this is technically a save from Vitality. They've been whittled on down in round number 13. And iDisbalance can take a couple more liberties. Misses the shot, but at least they know that they're working against majority pistols. But Apex has to be the point man here.
I refuse to be scared of a ZywOo Glock. I refuse to be scared of a ZywOo Glock. I refuse to be scared of a ZywOo Glock.
Oh, no.
Just saying it to himself again and again. He has made noise. He's made it clear there's apartment's presence. I don't know what we're expecting to happen here. But should be Spirit continuing to seal the deal.
Take a quick look at the utility for Spirit. We have 1 minute and 10 left, and they're only working with smokes, 1 Molotov, and a handful of flashes.
His duel he's waiting for. He might. Yeah, no, multi-kill needed. Apex can't find the crosshair. It was SDY swinging in for the trade, and he doesn't quite find it. So now the round peters out to a whimper. It is only Deagles, the Kevlar vest, a smoke deployed for the take, and it is only the Fnatic smoke in front of the site. And Mir, caught out. Could be a frag. Only one. Maybe a second. Navira suddenly has a chance, and it's a big one. That Kevlar vest suddenly worth its weight in gold. A bomb plant as well. He goes back to his old trusty Coffin's position. Disbalance closing the gap. SDY into the site. Navira needs a jewel. He needs it now. He can't find it. Down to 11. A dink. But the 8K stronger.
Oh, wow, that one got dicey when really the way that started, that multi-kill towards top of mid probably should have been it. The B defense weak there. They should never be losing in that kind of a fashion.
Dribble smoke, I mean, it actually paid off really nicely.
Gave them a couple of extra lines there to be entering into the site. So it worked out well for all things in the Vitality camp. They will get a very, very strong buy going forward. Discussing right now. I suppose this is if they want to go quick again, because if they want to go fast again, we might see MAC 10s. If they want to go for like a little bit slower, more default based, then the AKs and AWPs might come back to the purchases. Here's Navira's shot there. Nice one on a chopper, and probably a little bit frustrated he wasn't able to finish this one off after the dink. Down to 11 points of health was SDY. Survived to tell the story and hold on to that AK-47. Navira hasn't bought yet. Will he be going with the AWP? That's the... Okay, so it's AK. So this might be something more execute heavy. If they feel they don't need the AWP, you might see them go for maybe banana control.
Yeah, I mean, I was just raising my hand because I kind of like the idea of them faking that A. We saw how quickly those B players were ready and willing to just back the hell out. I don't know what their plans are these final 2 rounds, and I'm certainly interested to see what the mind of Apex is whirring up. Well, an opening frag and the AWP down, just going for the aggressive peek, and Apex more than prepared. Okay.
I want to see that from his POV. That could have just been a pre-fire because the icon on top of the corner was flashed. So Apex, the in-game leader, massive entry.
Leading by example. They're pushing ahead of that. Apex, oh, what a spray. Magix gets nearly 3. He does from the death.
Hello.
Molotov from the grave strikes, and now ZywOo waiting and biding his time. He hunts another 2 heads in a matter of seconds, puts it all onto Chopper. 1 versus 2. Bomb will be planted. It's RPK. Given the responsibility, but look at the timing. He's actually used that smoke nicely, really nicely. Chopper with a very winnable 1v2, but ZywOo says no. 3 kills. What a lovely set of frags from Vitality ZywOo.
Well, they didn't completely break Spirit here going into round 15. Scoreline currently sitting in Vitality's favor, 9-5. They're on the T side. It is their map choice, but they've won the half, and they've done it in commanding fashion. Early stages of this, they were well and truly out of the gates. You could see the counter-stratting, or at least the demo watching being done, punishing some of the tendencies here of Spirit. A middle patch from Spirit, not too bad, but if it's 10-5, Vitality are going to be smiling ear to ear with that one.
Definitely, and I'm a little concerned that they don't really have the util for the Vitality game. Look how little the Ts have thrown. They can throw a fake, they can throw a double fake, they can do what they want. Starting to see the nades coming out, and the little off angles paid off. Apex, not today. Trying to find 2 opening frags on Banana. He goes a little too aggressive into the spray and the nice stack. We've seen more and more teams go for those on the low util rounds.
Well, that was big info. So they knew that 2 players were postured forward in Banana. They didn't accelerate the attack over towards A, didn't try and punish those late rotations. Now they just have to work as a team. It's going to be a holes pop with 3.
Flashes high, should catch SDY. Not if it's too early. He didn't get flashed at all. Gets 2 with the MP9. Disbalance just sweeps the rest under the rug, and we've got ourselves a 9-6 half here. RPK working with just half health. Bomb in enemy hands. Mir holding all the lines he needs to. The flank is locked down now by Chopper. Good shooting. RPK takes him off cleanly. Oh, on the barrel. Could have been. It won't. 9-6. Vitality happy with the lead. Spirit, though, closing the gap to a competitive point. We will take a break and we'll continue to see more from Team Vitality and Spirit.
They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away.
Teams. Hello? Okay, we're ready to rock and or roll. It is Team Spirit Vitality's second half. Audio guys asleep, we'll get over it. And we're ready for that second half to get off to a flying start, because Vitality, and albeit with some pizzazz, have had that gap closed on them. It does look like GG.bet, the bookkeepers of this one, certainly do still favor Vitality. And I think I do too, Chad. I'm excited to see Navira's CT positions, as you've already outlined.
Yeah, I'm going to get stuck into those when we get to those ecos. Don't you worry about that.
Thank you, sir.
Aggression here early. They want to pick onto middle. So what's the cue? Is it the B hit? Is it a sound cue? Is it a timing? Well, they're getting inquisitive now.
Yes, indeed. And already a little peppering. No one's gone down, though. And full util set for Chopper. He'll be looking to utilize that. He's picked up the bomb as well.
They did that dry. There wasn't a flash. It wasn't. They're using their bodies here.
I like the procedures they're using to clear apps as well. Just using bodies and boosts. Pre-fires, pre-aims. Oh, and they're starting to get spotted. Chopper has outlined just one. I imagine he's probably gunning. Yeah, the troops are all gathering. This could be a battle in middle. And Magic's from the boiler position with all that attention drawn. Oh, it's a massacre 4. Brown on blue in the kill feed, and Apex just scratching his head, wondering what on earth he's supposed to contribute into this round. He's making lots of noise. Disbalance will let his team know and convey that information that the duel is won.
Clean.
Very clean.
That's a read gone wrong, right? So that's them assuming it's just going to be a B hit, a B set piece, and the fact that, oh, hey, I'm in Boiler, I'm behind you, and you're now sandwiched between all 5 of our members. You could see how quickly Vitality will whittle down here. So they're in no man's land. If you find yourself this close to mid against the Glocks and they're ready for you, and they're coming from behind as well, well, the pressure, it's definitely mounting. So I just balanced there. You can see the final kill. Apex will fall down, and oh, look at that. Wow. The fan cams watching with a little girl.
Guy kind of looks like Steel on the right there.
Oh.
Young Josh Nissan.
Okay, well, look at this force bite. Look at how preferential the MP9s are. There's 3 of them in the mix.
Kind of hot. Interested to see how far it gets them. Vitality, full force, and we know how well it went for Spirit. They actually lost the second round force by.
Now the
Vitality.
The reason that this round here is interesting is because normally you'll see CTs opt for smokes. So pistols and smokes with armor would be the go-to because you can delay, you can whittle down that clock, you can make it risky, but maybe they want to bait them into a hit here.
Yeah, it's definitely working. It's so loud. It's a lot of presence. There is no bomb, and they're not getting the fights they were hoping for. Now they do. Zywoo boosted up, and he does confirm that the first and the second is working out for Vitality, and they hunt them down, run them down. And now, unfortunately, SDY and Magix have got a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it. They're charging into A. The flank is in. Yeah, they're screwed. They will wrap into A. Unless Apex and Masuta both just flop and with nothing. Oh, good shooting. Apex catching SDY. He will go down, but Magic's not too long behind him. So Vitality, second round force buy, takes them back into control of the economy.
Yeah, that is a very interesting approach there. Like I was saying, normally on the CT side of force buys, the CTs will opt to get a lot of smokes, normally 5 across the board, and you drop those towards top banana and the mouth of middle. That will delay the tease. It'll force them to play out a slower round, not knowing where the stack could come on in. But here it was like, well, there's no smoke. They're not fighting us. We need to see what's in there.
All of those MP9s got a frag.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. They really paid off. And yeah, perhaps not just smokes and deagles for that second round force. It's a different approach. I'm seeing a Galil. That's a different approach.
Yeah.
He has managed to manufacture a win condition.
The deagles are nice as well, but no utility makes this one so difficult. Look how stacked Vitality are. We've got smokes, we've got HEs, a couple of Molotovs remaining here as they've already managed to get banana control. I say that. Apex is tickled on down and almost falls. Zywoo saves him, bails him out of a dicey situation. But that's one of the bigger changes here. Note, Zywoo is now a permanent B holder.
I definitely, if you ever want a deterrent,
that's the thing, a one-man band of Zywoo just holding B. Apex, set him up, rotate wherever the hell you want.
a couple of hero rounds, he defends B. That's the rest of your T side second-guessing.
I look at this Vitality roster, right? When you have somebody as good as Zywoo on your team, he's good for 1 every single time. But when you set him up, when you give him everything he needs, he's probably good for 1.5, if not 2 kills defending this B bomb site.
Whoa, okay, info, smoke. Will he hold the line? Choppers coming, precision, crosser and spray control, all flawless. And so B is held. Zywoo passes his first test. Even had Apex, the substitute teacher, just showing up to make sure everything was going as planned, and it has. Masuta spotted SDY's shoulder in Boiler, which does leave him high and dry. Doesn't really need to do too much. He's making a whole lot of noise on his exit. So they are once again just conceding and starting to gather their resources, what little remains to be.
They have to die here. They need the 1900 loss bonus. So trying their attack onto the B side, at least they can isolate some duels and find themselves in a 2-on-2. But look at Zywoo, 17 kills, Jiggle peeking back at the side. Apex ready to...
Flash on Apex, cool.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful.
13 seconds, Zywoo. You want to get on? Yep, that's the pull flash, but anyway... Oh, ouch. Oh, good shot. And Disbalance is just hoping for a plan. He does need to die, and that is locked in. Apex will upgrade to, I believe it was an AK-47. They got 2 of those now into the CT side, round 3. Locked down. There's a Cyber Week on at the moment. Save big on team game and esports merch. I will recommend the mouse pad. I've successfully hit headshots on it at least once or twice.
Apparently there's new merchandise, Alex. We received an email. I even replied to it yesterday.
I saw that. It was very nice. I like that you did, because it's not like we were ignoring it. We just
kind of missed it. Yeah, my inbox actually looks like a trash can.
It's a trash can, yeah. Mine's gross too. RPK's got a little bit of a hesitance about that stop molly. Okay, so he's pausing and he can hear the second mid steps now. He's ready to drop that and contain that. They're going through it. Oh my goodness, the Lemmings.
Look at the damage.
Look at the Lemmings. It's just so much damage. This one's over. RPK just collects a nice little 3. We're hoping they run past him. They won't. And we have another Vitality 12 on the first map. Now, I will remind you, if you've just tuned in, you're just thinking, okay, we've got a standard series here. There is definitely potential for some funny business. Will we see Shoxy Jesus return to the server for Nuke? I'm excited about the prospect, the fact that we will see that player chop and change a 6-man roster utilized throughout a series.
Now, this is the thing, right? If you missed Blast last week, well, you missed a lot of good Counter-Strike. And Vitality over there, they played 5 different maps. They played Dust 2 3 times, Nuke twice, Inferno once, Vertigo once, and Overpass once. The only map we didn't see them play out of their 6-map pool was Mirage. So I don't know what the rotation for the team looks like on Mirage, but I can tell you, Nuke is the standard roster.
Boom, that's a great nade. That really works out in the T's favor, but they're going for an aggressive boost and onto the half wall. ZywOo confirms. Oh, that didn't sound right.
That was into his bum there. So
ZywOo's been doing squats, screws up a Molotov, but now with the deep smoke arriving, he just holds his lines, and Team Spirit starting to prepare for their air assault, or at least SDY and Magix. They've been quite a partnership here in clearing apps. Ever since the pistol round, they've denied it, and now Brackets is theirs. What's the next step? Util? Not much of it. 3 smokes. That's all they've got. How on earth do they get into this site? Looks like it could be off the back of a single flash.
Mid.
Here comes the biff. Nice frags. Patience pays off for SDY. 2 of them fighting long, but they have been smoked off. Nivira, useless. Might have to move. That MP9 won't get him far. Masuta's holding firm. And FAMAS is not the ideal weapon for that waterfall of firepower. Yep. Avoids the flash, here they come. Does find Chopper, that's huge work from Masuta, a triple kill no less. The round is won. Vitality hold. The wolf from the door again. Looking for another. Magix. Looking to overcome the odds with 30 seconds. He does have time to play with, but Masuta ain't done. That's a quad kill. And he deserves that upgrade. Absolutely a Kalashnikov for what could be the final few rounds. Solid defense, and it puts Spirit on notice. They're onto 3K. That's no fun.
Well, Navarro's just brought out the big green. You're about to see how this CT setup really looks, but I want to sing the praises of Masuta here for a second, because earlier he was playing against Astralis. I believe it was in the DreamHack Open event. And he had some really big games. Some of the biggest games I've actually seen Masuta play in terms of impact, right? In terms of his frag and caliber. The kid, he's a rookie coming into this team at the start of the year. He's starting to find his footing. And I think even having the idea that there's a rotation for...
That's no fun.
That's not fun at all. That's a huge shot. I thought this was a given, and it is. ZywOo mops things up.
Yeah, but you know, if you're Nivira, like, you saw him get the opening frag against Eagles, and
you want him more.
Yeah, but you know, he's like, well, you know he's going to peak. He's going to give me the fight I'm waiting for. Unfortunately for him, Magix is just sharp as hell.
20 kills for him.
Yeah, he's been having a great game. Don't know what Chopper's got planned for us, and it doesn't seem like it's too much. Double kill for ZywOo now, puts it in his pocket. Magix, as sharp as he may be, he is only but one man and one mouse. Oh, hitting shots like that. Maybe he has got a shot.
Yikes.
He's got a railgun. Bloody hell. There's a rifle now that could be retrieved. What's ZywOo's plan to contain him? Throwing out the util deep smoke. He has got a minute to play with. I wonder if he could grab that rifle or if he even needs it. To be fair, his Deagle is looking fearsome. Oh, gap. ZywOo's ready. Problem solved. 14 for Vitality, looking to close out Inferno. It's their map pick, but now cash back to Splash for Spirit.
Yeah, so if we just have a look at the scoreboard right now, Magix is leading the charge for his team, 21 kills. And you're about to see, I'm sure, some of his highlights here. 107 points of ADR. The next closest on his squad as far as ADR is concerned is Chopper, the in-game leader, with 66. But the next closest in terms of frags is 11 for Idis Balance and SDY. So a couple more members needing to contribute here. And we said Mir needed to be a superstar. He needs to put in that level of performance if they wanted to have a shot against Vitality here today. A standard opening here. Idis Balance does have the AWP. We've got the default banana control coming through, as well as Boiler and Hall's already taken. Pressure could be on Nivera here early.
Yeah, and I like the look of this.
I think the scope's been heard.
Because you saw them tap their S key when...
Yeah, looked like they were just backing up a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. They do go out. Nice flashes to force them back. And now short is theirs. Look at these pre-fires. That's the bomb spotted, but ZywOo down. A huge change of pace. Now what do? You can see the call's been made. And they're wrapping around. Poor old Apex is screwed. They're so paranoid about A. Disbalance and Magix have wormed their way through. Now looking for info, and that's where SDY was ready for a dinky exchange. RPK does damage, but Apex is the one with it all to do.
Oh, he's been heard here. Those tags have been heard. He's in so much trouble.
Yeah, eventually found. Magix was waiting on that gap, and now into the site they flood.
Has to be a save. There's no way back into this one, not in a 5-on-2.
Disbalance hasn't moved. He's been there for about 40 seconds, by the way. He's just locking down that long rotate.
they're actually hunting. You can see this. They've already pushed down Banana. They're trying to take away as much space. Bomb has just been planted. The money is good for Vitality, but any financial damage that can be done as Mia gets a chance. At least that's info. Masuda survives.
Don't speak too soon, Chad. Chopper's hunting too. Okay, yeah. Okay. Avoiding.
Back to the safety of Pit.
Yes, that sounds great.
We like Pit. You take the bike. I'll go under the balcony. We could stay in halls. That works too. Just easier choke points.
And it does seem like Chopper's hit the brakes here.
They're putting down their guns.
Phew. Okay.
All right. Well, all in all there, I think that type of a round is obviously only possible because Zywoo, the superstar of the show, goes down searching all the way at T stairs. Now, look, they've got 14 rounds. They're up against 7. They're taking a couple of risks here. I don't want to be too critical of it. Imagine if you pushed and they all did the back turn and Zywoo gets a massive spray down. But that's how the round was won and lost at the same time.
Yeah. And whilst Zywoo knows the risk he's taking, he knows there's a coin toss involved. You can't help as a Counter-Strike player to be like, why is Mir still T-steps? You know, there's part of you. You don't want to say it out loud. You're not saying it alone. You don't want to say it out loud.
It's in the back of your mind every single time.
Why is he doing that? Anyway, round 23. Mir, speak of the devil, going for a much more aggressive stance to start us off. And Zywoo, interesting, a CT smoke. Almost directly slap bang on the T1. What's the intention there? Looking for a gap, no longer available. And they can't exploit it. This is getting weird now. Mir has snuck behind enemy lines. Zywoo's surely got him dead to rights. He sprays him through, and just as the molly fades, doesn't take a single lick. Molly for the escape. It's a second too soon. A smoke to try and bail him out. He's in trouble. Or is he? Are they locked in there with him? I think they might be. Magic's down very low. 2 HP. Owie. 4v3.
That was an interesting duel. We don't often see that type of a fight go down in that fashion.
I think that CT smoke was...
They want to do a little half-wall boost. I think they're trying to use that to catch Spirit going for logs control, but Zywoo aggressive again.
Yeah, he has definitely got a little bit of a ants in his pants scenario. Cost him.
Okay.
But okay, the reason I'm less afraid than as I should be, of course this is a 3v3, is A, Magic's health, and B, the fact that Masuda has rotated over. If they were choosing to commit to this, the Molotov implies they might be. Here they come. Masuda's got so much util. That's a perfect incendiary. I think they're actually a little ahead of it. At least one of them. SDY can tuck into the site. Bit of a lone wolf. They will look to clear RPK, and that's what he was waiting for. Does land the shots necessary, and he's even found disbalance. Magic's with a very, very tall order. 2 HP, 1v2. As many players as he has health. And Masuda trying to be faked out. Will he get the timing? Oh! Just as he swaps out from the scope, Nevera just crouches in and collects the 15th. Looks like Vitality are taking their map pick and even taking a timeout.
Yeah, that actually gives us a chance to bring up a little stat line that's come on through from our stats guy. That's Ben, Mr. SEO, playing at home. He's forwarded us this one, Alex. RPK has a career average of 2.8 utility damage per round. Now, he's been playing for a very long time, but in this game alone, he has 23.5 per round as his utility damage.
Okay, so it's definitely a bit of an upswing in RPK utility damage. We were observing, of course, that Vitality have clearly done their homework against Spirit for some of those early second round nade stacks.
I think here, when we take a look at...
But they're still so equal. I mean, Zywoo's got himself an extra couple, but the kill spread, you said 65 average in that first half. It hasn't really shifted.
Yeah, it's good team effort right now from Vitality, and I think taking that timeout to kind of poise themselves to finish off the game here, I'm loving this as well. Not taking any chances, not taking any risks, making sure they button it up before we get to double digits, and back under where we go. I am in love with this new CT side from Vitality. I think the pieces in the places make so much sense.
Yeah, Nevera's not interested in apps. Stop Molly does deter. Yeah, could be destined for a nade stack here. Ouch, it's Chopper that meets his end. Good nades from the CTs, and they can tuck in. Mission accomplished. Don't even need to fire a bullet or contest for this now. They have the man advantage, and they're happy to sit on it. Zywoo fully flashed. Doesn't drop his smoke? Yes, he does. And Apex does have a look, but Magix continues. He's on 26. This guy is rising. Rising star from the region. Really is not struggling up against the tier 1 opposition of Vitality individually.
That's a massive kill in the context of the game as well, because if Spirit can get back into this one, by next round for Vitality, it's going to be a bit hodgepodge. They're going to have to maybe drop some guns across or take a couple of liberties, but they're gearing up back towards A. So smoke from Magix is ready to fly on out. They've got player over towards Halls in SDY. Here's a smoke as well. A couple of flashes to work with. It's going to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, this is a lot of work for RPK and Masuda. Cut out. Molly. RPK doesn't have a smoke, so he will reposition. Masuta tucked in on Cold Sarah. The steps and the flashes are good, and just the tip of the head is all Mir needs. As he finds one, needs a second. It's Masuta, and the resistance was there. Temporary disbalance with the AWP. Connects on the trade. So now with only Zywoo and Invera, they've opted to press the save call. And so tucking into B.
Yeah, look, this is the right call. When you only need one more round, look, they could force the issue, they could go for it, but imagine if the economy gets out of control, Spirit are back, Magix is hitting even more headshots, things could start to fall apart very quickly. So then by isolating and getting that kill through the smoke, that's what it came down to. Magix just finding a kill, forcing rotation and finding a gap. Good stuff here from Team Spirit. There's going to be the 9th on the board, bomb's going to go off, they'll hold on to the AWP, the AK-47s, they'll be able to get the buy up going forward. But it's just one more round. So these type of games, it's a matter of time until you see Vitality limp across. Or we could be telling the fairy tale story of Team Spirit on map number 1 of IEM Beijing.
Their 6-round comeback,
all
7-round
the way
comeback.
back. Yeah,
I'm down.
Now the T side is probably where we'd be more likely to see them do it here. But this trade from High Disbalance, that was it. If Masuta was able to get another, we found ourselves in a 2-on-2, then maybe the round comes on through. But that's the frustration we'd have at home, right?
That was Magic's as well. Wasn't that Magic's frag onto Apex? I can't quite recall, but either way, a great frag that brought them straight back into contention. And they convert it well. They need a 6-in-a-row slew. 7 if you include what we just witnessed. And now Disbalance looking for a mid-fight by Navira. He's gone. Caught just in the hip as he deployed his utility. Disbalance had the spawn and he punishes them for it. Now it's Vitality that need to bring the fight. And it was a nade stack that initially got them that advantage. This time it's brought nothing but 20 damage. Trivial, really, in the grand scheme.
Now this is the positive of having Zywoo as your B anchor. Leave Zywoo on the site with a smoke, with a Molotov. He has a flash as well. Apex is actually playing in limbo here.
He's just going to throw that smoke and leave.
Yeah, that would be probably the most optimal way of dealing with this. Just trying to remember the lineup. Look, there's lots of smokes to remember these days. I do not blame him whatsoever. That smoke right now is going to buy them until roughly 50 seconds. So Zywoo gets a little bit of a buffer, but if he gets executed on, the position he's playing in towards CT spawn right now, he has 2 options. One, he can dip back towards CT and play the retake with his team, or now that he's transitioned into the bomb site, that means it's likely he wants to fight here. Smoke about to fade, drops his own, and should get them until roughly 30 seconds.
And that means Apex can start to move. Zywoo says, I've got about 10 seconds until it could be 1v4. Apex responds accordingly. Look at the positions I was going for. I always find that pool angle so interesting. It's just an off angle. The molly, good timing, shaving another 15. As a smoke does get deployed, Apex has his own incendiary. He can deploy it, a flash into the pool. This could be tough. They're running out of time. They still have plenty, but this is a full B commitment, surely. He says that with bated breath. RPK is about to have a field day.
No way.
Oh, lordy, here they come. And RPK can't find the first. He does eventually. Chopper bests him, trades him. They're going for a pivot into A, and it's all on Masuta. And he's gone. They could actually do this. A last-second adjustment into the A site, and with a second to spare, the bomb goes down. Apex did catch Chopper on the cross. Mir has pushed B. And Zywoo's not ready for that at all. What a round. Apex has managed to find him, but he's just going to surely cut his losses. He's got a long and arduous task into the other side of the map, and he's just going to save the AK.
Oh, if he knew the HP on Magix and Itis balance now, he might even give this one a crack, old Apex, but the right decision again. It doesn't fill us with the highest levels of excitement here, but he's making the right call to get Vitality across the line.
What was the timer at, Chad?
Oh,
25, I'd say.
I was just looking at RPK thinking, how many is he going to get here? I couldn't believe it.
Oh, he was in prime position, but when you got 4, I mean, you really do need to be finding 2 before the callers come out of their mouth. They'll be reacting so damn fast. Nice try all the same. 10-5, or rather, let me try again. 10-15. This was the opening. Really is a fraction of Navira visible, but Balance did find the first blood all the same, and that was Masuta's chance.
So it was 10 seconds when they made the kill onto Masuta, so yeah, it must have just been a second. There couldn't have been much more in it. And right now, looks like Vitality are taking a partial. It's the saved AK-47 for Apex. It's the upgraded pistols, which is 3 Deagles. RPK not opting for anything extra. It's just going to rock that USP. Light little bit of utility. Nade. It's shy.
Oh, well, he confirms his banana presence with a shot of the only saved weapon, hoping that would deter them away from B. It's unlikely.
Now, this would just be a very apt way for Vitality to finish the game here. You know, all the Deagles get a kill. Apex grabs one, a bit of damage with the AK, and that's all she wrote, because, look, they might take a couple of more risks with these pistols, and I say that they have been relatively risky on the CT side. Zywoo were very aggressive down banana, heavily rotating around. They're actually going to leave Apex with the AK-47 on the B bomb site. So that's the heaviest hitter. Now, he won't be able to do too much impact if they do continue this little shift walk up middle towards A. You can see 4 players waiting. One over towards Pit, one in the site, one deep towards Arch, and one back over towards the mini pit. That will be Nevera. But this could be dangerous depending on if they just go dry. This is great for Deagles.
Certainly not too shabby. 27 frags, Magic's no slouch. Chopper the same, does find his first. It's Zywoo, and Nevera does land the single Deagle shot necessary. Admittedly traded, and so the numbers disadvantage continues to accelerate. What was that? A Deagle, a $700 pistol, has just taken Disbalance out. 7 grand lays idle now. T-side or lost. Up balcony. Needs another Deagle shot, and Masuta hits it. What a way to make an announcement of his presence, Pit. He still lingered. 1v2 for Apex, and he's the one with the weapon. He has had a winnable round sent his way. One site, one likely Pit. That's the info he's working with. Doesn't have a kit. Oh, the step. Yeah, he has to be loud now. And is he just giving up? Yep, he's just turned tail. So 2 in a row, 2 1v2s. Apex has chosen and thought better of.
It was worth a look, right? I think Spirit were kind of shell-shocked from those frags going down there. That was Disbalance coming up quad side with an AWP. He just got flatlined there from Masuda. So great stuff. Magic's continuing this fragging spree. 28 kills for him. The rest of his team are chipping in slightly. We've got Mir up to 14 now, 13 apiece for Disbalance and SDY. Chopper with 12, maybe a duel here for Apex. And he will. Oh, Mir drops down there. That's not ideal. But money is looking pretty decent for Spirit now, and they have to buy every single round. Now, one of the keys is that Spirit have been getting into the bomb site and getting the bomb down round after round. The last 3 on the trot, all through detonation, and that is due to these saves.
Nevera, give it to me.
I'm not sure if he wants to take a risk again because we saw him get punished from Disbalance earlier. Maybe he'll feel little bit more neutered right here. Those are the scores I was just talking about. So Magic's is really doing a lot of work here with 28 kills.
Look at the amount of bomb plant successes. They really have been getting a full round out of it. It's not been eliminations. They've been forcing Vitality to save, to retreat, or straight up just converting 4 of the last 5. Now, unfortunately, the reality is they have to continue this consecutive spree.
That's the difference, right? If you look at the spree of rounds from Vitality, they were all won from elimination. They weren't won by needing to defuse the bomb. So if you can deny them getting that site access, find yourself in a mid-round 2v2, not giving up the bomb site, maybe that's where Vitality can get across the line. I said it felt like a moment or just a matter of time. Well, scoreline 15-11 now in favor of Vitality still, but it's getting closer and closer. And the double digits is where serious business starts to go down. So utility exchange towards Banana, standard, but they're isolated.
Yeah, this could be a really good chance, and Apex is the one to make the most of it. Quickly traded, Magic's no slouch, and actually, it's Zywoo lingering. He's going to get both of them. That is so clean, and it could very well spell trouble for the remaining 2. It's Disbalance trying to hunt down Zywoo, but a smoke to aid his escape. The Molotov will achieve nothing.
This has to be it.
That should be it. Yeah, I'm starting to see SDY relocate all the way through second middle. They realize that losing 3 members on that Banana aggress, especially the star of the show, the 29 frag Magics. Could this be the moment Vitality break through and convert their map pick?
They'd have to get both of these kills cleanly here over towards Pit. You can see right now in Limbo, the Arch player, he's in Speedway ready to head over towards that B site. So they will get a 2v2 if they opt to go over towards the quad side. But Disbalance, he's peering in towards Arch while SDY picks who spotted each other first. I'm sure Masuda saw something then.
He just dropped his smoke. That's a confirmation in itself. Okay. Pit 1, he says. Little does he know, RPK's there too. That's Disbalance down. Nevera holds his nerve, and this is Vitality now 1 frag away from taking Inferno. SDY hoping and praying Nevera gets pushy, and he is holding back, not giving him any move, any room to maneuver. 16, Vitality take it, Inferno theirs. And now time to take a look at the sub bench and see who's coming up for Nuke. Spirit's pick.
told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change. 'Cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Inferno. It concludes in favor of Vitality, and it was Team Spirit that put up the fight, certainly closing the gap in the first half. And I'm here in the studio for IEM's first day of Beijing Online. Chad Sponge Birchill. He told me today he'd be wearing a long sleeve t-shirt.
I did say that.
I put on my long sleeve. I was like, gang. He showed up in a short sleeve shirt.
It's in my bag. I was going to get changed, and then I was like, this is fine. It's day one.
Yeah, exactly. We'll stagger it. You know,
Yeah.
It might even be a collar by day 10.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows?
I wouldn't hold your breath for
I
it.
don't know. I like my Birchill in a collar, but let's focus.
Even buttoned up?
You could do the t-shirt then. The kind of, you know, I'm cool, but I'm not businessy.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right. I don't mind that. It's like a Friday night out.
Yeah, Friday night. Friday night out. But let's focus on this one because, first things first, loving that Masuta is still continuing to thrive within this roster.
Yeah.
There was a lot, you know, an extended period of doubt when watching him perform.
Especially in the early days.
It just felt like, you know, there was a lot to learn. And I mean, that was the first things out of Shocks or whoever spoke about it, the issues of that roster and integrating him in. It was just like, yeah, there's a big difference between the level of play he forged his craft in and the level of play he just joined.
Yeah, look, from the Pug realm, sure, it's a great place to start. And you're playing against the best players, well, when you get into the FPLs of the world. Yeah. When you're just playing regular Pugs, you know, you're kind of just thriving within a more scrimmy environment where you're having to be aware of everything at every single time. Now, when you're playing team-based Counter-Strike, which is what we've seen here today, and what we get on these type of broadcasts, is the squads actually having to work off of each other. Communication, teamwork, setups, all those bits and bobs. Now, it takes a while to be integrated into that, especially as a kid, and it looks like he's playing some good Counter-Strike. But the other player who I'm very impressed in, and one that, look, had a very good game, was Magix. Now, you've actually spoken on the broadcast before about your affinity for Magix with Mir as a bit of a duo, those two being quite potent. Now, Magix showed up today, Mir didn't, and one of my win factors was Mir having to perform quite well. He Look, it wasn't that he was absent. It's just that he wasn't that star level he's been at in the past.
No, certainly not. And I think it might be a compulsory presence when you look at who they're playing against. If this is Team Spirit in the CIS region, which we casted recently, you know, they wouldn't have to worry themselves or concern themselves with that sort of underperformance, if you will, from Mir.
Yeah.
But it will be a factor, especially coming into Nuke. This is Spirit's pick. If we don't get, you know, a Mir performance, I think we can put this in 2.
Could be a 2-0, yeah, but I think we have to talk about Navira. We have to definitely talk about him. Now, for those people who aren't familiar, if you missed the pre-show, you didn't catch all that action, Navira is the 6th man on this team. Now, he will be subbing in, he will be subbing out, and he was subbed in to kick this one off. Now, on Inferno, he takes the position of Shox, and he was felt. He actually helped out a lot this round right here. He set Apex up for a 1-on-2 situation. He was having impact getting plants in rounds like this to help facilitate more buys, and it didn't feel like they were harmstrung whatsoever. If anything, Vitality looked very, very comfortable. I love their new CT-sided setup. You can see here on the CT side, Navira actually doing the lion's share of the AWPing duties. He plays over towards that arch side. Yeah. What's that's facilitated across the board is RPK used to be a B defender with Apex. He's now playing over towards Pit with Masuda, so you've got 2 anchor-style players over towards that side of the map. Apex in Flux, and Zywoo, the man of the show, locking down that B bomb site. So really liking that, but yeah, let's see, because Nuke's coming up next.
Nuke is next. Yeah, Zywoo on up to his usual shenanigans as well. A quick check-in with him. He won 6 of his 9 opening duels, nice. 7 multi-kill rounds. Yeah, top of the scoreboard.
Now, you want to know something about Nuke? When they played it over there in Blast, they played it twice. Navira doesn't play that map. So Shox should be coming back in for the next map. I know that Shox is coming back in for the next map.
There he is.
It is a roster change.
All right, so taking to his seat, Shox will be subbed in for Nuke. It's Spirit's pick, and we'll be covering all of that when we return from our break.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, just feeling lost inside. And baby, I know that I fucked up, but hear me out just a minute, I'll say what's up. We can't be broken by words unspoken. Our life's an ocean, but right now it's frozen. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest,
Look into your eyes,
just
I see
feeling lost inside.
of your soul, and I recognize every single
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see.
So if we're on LAN, right, in my mind, Shox has been doing his stretches on the side of the stage. Like he's been in his big thick coat and he's got his jogging bottoms on. He's not got his gaming shorts on. He's like jogging up and down. He's had his last swig of, you know, energy drink, G Fuel.
That's the one.
Game Fuel, that's the one it's called. And I mean, it's Intel Extreme Masters Beijing. I've got Chad Sponge Birchall joining myself, Machine, and we are almost ready for map 2. Now, we have had a substitution. We have brought Shoxy in. Navira, after picking up Inferno, will be watching from the wings. And Chad, what's your expectation?
Just quickly, this might be my last day. I just received an email. It says, "Hi, dear. I'm Cole Martin, the personal attorney of late client who died of a car accident with unidentified family or relative. I'm contacting
unidentified family.
I'm contacting you to stand in as next of kin to his deposit of $6,005,000.
No, Chad.
If you're interested, kindly reply as soon as possible for more information." So,
I mean, honestly, send them all of your details.
Fake details, and then we don't have to work anymore.
Dude,
I'll split it 50-50. Yeah.
What was his name again? Nora?
Cole Martin.
Cole Martin.
Thanks,
Shout
Cole.
out to you. T Martin, of course, probably of a similar sort of hobby. But we are ready to get into it, and it is our second map. Now, I love me some Nuke, Chad.
Yeah, now right now, looking at Nuke, we were talking about Mir not showing up necessarily in that star performance factor on map number 1. Well, on Nuke, he's defending towards Yard. He's going to need to show up in a big way, but it sounds like we are already underway. Vitality versus Spirit, map number 2, game number 1. And, well, we are live in the pist around here. Chopper with the utility. We've got just 5 sets of Kevlar on the other side of things, and there he is, Shox, back in the server. Navera, he'll be on the bench for this one.
And that's Shox's first frag. It is the first of the day. We'll make it 3. Quite the announcement. I'm back, and I just taken this pistol round like a bull by the horns. Quick and neat.
Yeah, so you just sat out the whole first map. You didn't get to warm up like all other players within the server, and then you get 3 crisp headshots. So I'm not sure if he sits there listening to the comms or watching the gameplay on the stream or what he's doing, but he's definitely warmed up because Shox right there, that's what we need to see. 3 huge kills and away we go.
Yeah, maybe this is their way to force Shox to warm up. They say, look, Shox, okay, we're doing the sub thing. It means you have to play an hour of DM while we're in the first map. And suddenly, suddenly they've got him DMing.
Well, they've got a bunch of coaches over there, right? Matt from the Emulate team, back of legendary 1.6 fame. I wonder if he's with Shox. You know, all right, Shox, we're going to do this. We're going to be going over your nuke smokes, your flashes. We're going to do a bit of extra prep. I'm so curious to see what's going on in the backlines there. But anyway, we'll just be a light pistol upgrade here.
Yeah, kind of like this. It should be Chopper trying to find a crazy headshot, and he has jiggled his way into at least a chance, trying to be baited in by those Glocks. And yeah, not to be today, Chopper, I'm afraid, old boy. Oh, he was 1 bullet shy of a quad kill, but that's 6 kills for Shox in the first 2 rounds of play.
He's going to be feeling nice about that. The thing is, when you go back and look at the series for everybody, some of the other guys are going to have a couple more kills than everybody else, so you're going to have to share. As Zywoo, Famous in main, shouldn't be too long before he finds this frag. A jiggle from SDY should be the death of him. Hello, hello, hello. Cavalry arriving from top of HUD as well. There's Masuta.
Oh, could you just die, SDY? 3 HP. He has baited a chance for this balance, but unfortunately, a missed Deagle shot spells the end.
Some die eventually, I think.
SDE.
Name to. All right, so just some curious notes here. I might need to go back and double check a few of their previous games, but Shox has been over towards ramp pretty deady for these last 2 rounds. I'm not sure if we'll see.
Is that a change-up, are you saying?
Well, I'm pretty sure it used to be Masuta. I could be mistaken. And it is likely that I am possibly mistaken.
Oh, shut up,
I knew that Shox used to play in Flux quite a lot.
Possibly, maybe it could potentially be the case that I am at some point. Certainly not.
I'm wrong.
100%
I'm wrong very
correct.
often. But you guys just don't fact check me enough, guys.
Oh,
so
man.
I'm getting away with it.
He's got his abacus and calculator out, though. Your super fan is listening, so you're in trouble. Now, Masuta, what have you... Ooh, he spots the head of one and takes the head off another. Can he get away? You cheeky bastard. That's really big. Apex, unfortunately, though, just peeks into the aim of Disbalance, and that early advantage found by some very nifty positioning has been leveled. A flash and a peek. I don't know if Zywoo really wants this. He could flash above the warehouse, but it doesn't favor them. Masuta needs help. Oh, Disbalance completely caught out and eliminated by the FAMAS. Controlled spray. And the trades keep coming. This battle in Yard has been won out by Magic. Some great shooting. Keep Spirit in control, but as they back away... Oh, perfect timing.
Oh my God.
Perfect timing from Masuta gets eliminated. That's Mir. So paranoid, so prepared. Can Shox find another triple kill? 3 rounds in a row? He's already done it twice, but this time he'd need a clutch.
Triple. Okay, well... This is going to be a difficult one. Now, this is a Shoxy special if he's able to pull off a 1v3 in this situation. 30 seconds left. Very slow from Spirit.
SDY, the fact that he's checked it and called it clear twice, he may not come back to it. He is.
Look at the timing on this, though.
Oh, yeah, SDY's got him. Books him. That was a close call. They were about to start their advanced top site. Problem solved, and Spirit take their first into round 4.
All right, money a little bit troublesome right now for Vitality. You can see RPK there only with the $1,400 loss bonus to his name. Now, Disbalance managed to make a mark in this round. This one right here is big. The fact that he adjusts, gets the kill through the box. Obviously, those boxes are, I know they look very strong, but they're basically made of cardboard when spamming through the AWP like that. But still a nice little adjustment there. Scoreline will be 2-1. RPK down to the P250. We have MP9.
Full buy, bro. That's all he needs. Ooh, Shox. Okay, sound cue heard. They know there's someone very close to that Molotov, and Mir thinks better of it. What is he up to? Twice Chopper has played around that red box. This time it's Zywoo to punish. And an early advantage shapes up again for Vitality. SDY's out, though. He's into the top side. Masuta has a lot to do. RPK's only got a P250, but from the hut position, he rains down terror. A double kill, tapping away. Masuta's doing it all. He's got himself a triple. Mission accomplished. Just Disbalance, who's using that smoke, passing like ships in the night. He's escaped only for a moment, I imagine. Shox is close, and he can't react in time. He'll take a free AWP.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup right
it's a
there.
Rush would call
that. Yes, he would. RIP Rushley. He is with us, but only in spirit today.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh dear.
Oh my God.
I got the.
Did you solder a new microphone?
You gosh darn right I did. I was connecting the capacitors to the circuit board, and it sounds good, right?
Yes,
it does. Yeah, it almost sounds better.
Well, I don't know about that, but I think I did a good job on the cables.
Yeah, you really have done very well. And so it's great to have you back, our observer, of course. Rushley pressing the buttons. In fact, Rush, I mean, I know it's crazy, but it kind of glocks. We don't know.
Oh, it is glockish.
You want to get him feeling up to a rush? Have you warmed up like Shox?
Can do. It's our favorite map, which is Nuke, so it does get a little tricky, but Zywoo, he's
MC,
doing...
can you take the reins? He's not here.
Yeah, MC, yeah. You wanna take over? All right. My hands are off the keyboard and behind my head. But looks like the head of Chopper almost getting taken off, but it was just the chest shot coming in. Finds another one. He's looking for more, sees the elbow. It's gonna be a nice eco ace, both on top. Oh, he sees more. This is gonna be
Give it to him,
an absolutely crazy ace. Let him have it. I'd be screaming at my teammates.
Oh.
PK.
He killed him through main.
Did he shoot under?
Oh, did he shoot up? That's hilarious.
Rush, can you get the guys to dig through that one?
Yeah, Bastion, did you get that on context? Yep, okay. Jan, get that rolling on EVS as soon as you can, and we should be able to get this. These are Zywoo kills coming in, absolutely pivotal kills.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to mute his mic now. That's way too much time for Rush. Get the hands back on the keyboard. MC, thank you.
There it is.
He does.
There it is.
I haven't seen that before. That's great.
Well, we'll give him that one. He stole the ace, but we'll give him that one.
Headshot.
So I've just gone back to double check. The last couple of games, Shox has been primarily playing over towards ramp, so I was mistaken.
Always.
But he's found a lot of impact here early, old Shoxy. Secret smokes will come on up, and down they go.
Oh, really?
Was there a gap, or did he just take a shot?
That's a pot shot. Magic's. And as well, it's like one of the best players from Inferno. Losing him.
Oh, he's going to be frustrated. There's already 2 players lower. They're searching. Oh, that nade under the lip there. No damage really done.
Well evaded. Apex, you're playing with fire, bro. Oh, they're pushing in. He's backed away. Did he close the doors behind him? Was he raised in a barn? And the wall bang is good. Oh my God. Apex banged down to 9, forced off. This is quite the way to announce that Nuke is going to be a banger. Quick start, Chopper into Decon. Apex is going to get shot. Surely pre-fires it, finished off.
It's messy.
It's very messy. Could be Disbalance finding RPK here, and it is. Great shot. Should be the round as well. Zywoo's still alive, though, so don't speak too soon. Bomb down, and a 1 versus 3 established. He's backing away. He was spotted ramp. They know where he was. He's lost all of his teammates. Looks like Spirit's lower hit, despite the absence of Magic's on it, has been converted. Good fragging from everyone else. Everyone finding essentially a team ace.
That felt so good from Vitality. I was getting hyped. The fact they had 2 players rotate heavy lower. They were both playing towards that decon side. I thought they were going to bait off of each other.
Dude. It actually forced off Apex.
Yeah, and that right there was the tide that turned in that round. Once Apex had to drop off that ledge, as soon as that decon kill went down, he was isolated in the site, couldn't play it out of the line of sight, and he gets taken on down with ease. So all in all, Spirit have pulled one out of the hat here, able to post their second round on the board. Scoreline 4-2. And Zywoo will retain the AWP. Residual cash as well to drop a gun for Masuta or Shox. Could even drop 2 Famouses if he's feeling extra charitable. He's dropped an M4. Will he drop the second? He has enough to do it. He's thinking about it. They're talking it through, and he will. So, Mr. Charitable Zywoo there, dropping 2 M4s going into round number 7. A big investment for his teammates because he is rocking the AWP right now. If he falls, they lose this round. He's invested in what potentially could have been a hero AWP or a rifle in future rounds for the star himself. Getting round 7 underway. Yeah, look at this aggressive play.
Nade's designed to find him. He does just chip away. He's throwing the molly as well. So Chopper, he's always contesting that red push. It cost him his life in the first 2, but this time it's Apex we jump in eyes with. Ooh.
Oh, he's in trouble here.
Nade looks really promising, though. Yeah, look at the damage. Mir gets the brunt of it. He's definitely suspecting presence, and he's flashing, he's peeking. That's scary stuff. Disbalance has taken the line now. So he wants 1 and done, right? That's a perfect gap. He clicks ahead and falls off. That's the dream.
He can't pick again. He just has to hold this line.
Click and drop, click and drop, click and drop, click and drop, click, drop. Okay, back out of there. He actually sticks around. He wants more. He wants to make it a little harder on them, and that's what Disbalance was waiting for. This is going to get awkward now. Zywoo can only hold, and Shox is going for around the world flank. Spirit are not rushing this, and that could pay into Shox's play as he slowly works on the noose behind them. But this is a double rotate. Masuta and RPK down just in the nick of time.
Oh, they're in so much hot water here.
What are you supposed to do to defend this? It's going to be bullets. Oh, and Disbalance finds another 2 entry frags. T-side AWPing on Nuke.
It might not clear Masuta here.
He has got the first. Chopper needs to go, and not enough from Masuta. A 2 versus 4 now. The CT's nowhere near it. Shox and Zywoo just in the lobby holding on. Yeah, heading back to T-spawn to save.
Yeah, look, Apex getting a little bit hungry there. As soon as he'd whittled through all of his utility, he just wanted to go for a quick little jiggle to see if anybody was home. But by overextending, that opened the avenue towards the lower site. You saw how much rotation. Zawu starts going towards ladder base. Shox is pushing yard. Both players in top site look like they're posturing towards the vent, if not dropping lower. And because they take a little bit too long to cobble together that setup, they wanted site control. Well, it's no good for RPK in a position like that. You can see the AWP, it's always going to win out from a long-range duel. And all in all, Spirit are doing a great job on this T side of staying poised and collected after they find the openings they need. So 4-3. Saved guns means we will likely see a force buy from Vitality behind this. Shox can drop a rifle. They can get some SMGs and some upgraded pistols, and they should be able to make this one work. But there's the opening, and there's the second.
Gets them both. Great stuff. This balance has always kind of been the perfect lesson for me, even just as an individual, but I'm sure for anyone else watching him play, in this, the way that T-side AWPing can work, it's all about this kind of a read of the game and patience. Like you have to be visualizing how the CTs are getting their info and waiting. And it's a game that is not only mechanical, but mental.
Well, they didn't buy. Okay, they've opted for the save here. Shox hasn't dropped anything. We've upgraded pistols on Apex and RPK, and there's one of the rifles gone already. So this round is going to be horrible for Vitality.
Yeah, look at the smoke chopper's just thrown. He's on the flied it. And now they have full yard control.
Still have to be scared of Zawu, though. If they run into Zawu, they're in trouble. Towards the top side, they've actually been able to avoid him. Yeah, they're safe from this one. Should just mop up these easy kills on towards the top side. A minute 15 remaining on the clock. Apex will get a constellation kill, but all in all, it's Zawu who has to hold on to this AWP. So now the question is, does Spirit put out the net? Do they look for him?
I think I just have a sneaking suspicion that they will. Chopper's already walking through lower site. He might go up secret. It looks like he is. So he's heading back to T-spawn. He's been there 3 rounds in a row. Disbalance might want to contest, but he's heading towards Trophy, so perhaps nothing to be reported. Chopper comes out very hesitant. So long gone. His stench perhaps still lingers.
So let's think about a couple of these key rounds here from Spirit. This one here is a bit of a gimme. It's just against the pistols, but they were able to get that round where Magix gets taken down through the smoke, and then they just continue lower, finding the trades onto, I believe it was RPK towards the Decon side and Apex over towards the window side. Then we had the gun round only 2 rounds ago where Disbalance opened up onto Apex and then was able to find the follow-up onto RPK behind the silo in the lower site. So I think that Vitality need to either try and lock down a couple more of these choke points, because one of the keys to success for them on Inferno on their CT side was not allowing... Yeah, it was a big shot, Shox.
One tap.
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, nice one. Can appreciate that.
You see the pre-aim like through the smoke, and then it's just movement keys from Mir. All he had to do, a very micro adjustment of his mouse. Real neat stuff. Impressing Shox. He's seen many a frag, so definitely credit given there. But it's a timeout called by Vitality, and you can understand why. That's 3 rounds in a row going Spirit's way, and the lower site has been exploited. I wonder as to whether or not they'll be, looking to make adjustments, even when it felt like they had all the pieces in the right place. That's the problem.
I felt that their rotations were good on the Vitality side, so this is where, and it's so difficult to listen to this as an in-game leader or a coach, when it's like, I just missed my shot. But sometimes, maybe that was the case. You were just out-dueled, and if you get out-dueled, well, that's all you can really chalk it up to.
I mean, we talked about their capabilities. If they're both on, that will happen. You will just get out-dueled. Fast, very fast. What are you up to? Chopper's charging in. He's actually caught RPK just like that. The flash is perfect, and Masuta caught in transition. Team Spirit have taken this round and practically won it in the opening 20.
Now this is where save as a call 20 seconds into the round is one of the most horrible things you can possibly hear, but it is the only choice. They didn't have any map control. They didn't do any damage.
I want to see what RPK was throwing, because the molly was already there, and he's completely unawares, though he was not expecting any sort of presence.
Yeah. Well, this is just going to be, depending on how long it takes Spirit to plant the bomb, guys, a long round, because we can see how much has been given up. Take a look at the radar, top left of your screen. You can see 2 players tucked all the way back in towards spawn. Shox trying to help out Zawu here in case he does get faced. And then you can see Apex in warehouse. He's tucked into the back corner there as well. The best thing that Vitality could hope for is if Spirit get lazy. If they limp in one at a time, they get a couple of exit kills, they're definitely not winning this round. And look at this. We've just had about 30-ish seconds of Spirit dotting their I's, crossing their T's, and making sure they don't give up a round where they manage 2 amazing openings within the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, and this is Nuke we're talking about. Some of the slowest rounds we've seen in Counter-Strike have been played here.
I like a hunt. I like the fact that Mir's getting inquisitive. If you take a look at the residual cash right now, Chopper has 8k remaining. They can throw a couple of bodies at this to take away these saved AWPs and rifles. I know where he is now, but the problem is the bomb is so far ticked and the cavalry for Mir very far away. They won't be able to run down Shonks or Zywoo over towards spawn. If Apex over peaks, maybe he gets caught off guard, but you can see here, tucking in safely, wants to hold on to this rifle because, again, Vitality will be able to buy going into round number 10. So Team Spirit have had some nice pace changes. They've attacked different sides of the map. We've seen them go yard down towards lower. Seen them go ramp down towards lower. Here they managed 2 top picks and still went ramp towards the lower side. So an affinity for that B bomb site. Let's see if that changes going forward. Vitality need to start mounting a couple of rounds now. I think 6 or 7 essential for them on this CT side.
There's a lot of talk on Twitter that, you know, Nuke, in some people's opinion, is a T-sided map.
Starting to lean that way for sure. I'd say with how well teams can use utility and how it strings the CT out, you can see right now they're already having to rotate. Yard smokes come out has to be respected just because of how well how well Spirit have been able to manipulate this area.
What is Zywoo supposed to do with this? I mean, he'll call nothing yard. The secret smokes. Here we go. This is the information. It's Apex, and he's going to drop the smoke now. Surely doesn't want info. Nade looks promising, but holds on to it for now. Realizing there's still 75 seconds on that clock. He's in absolutely no rush to burst through his utility. Throws it out. No one's home. They're actually heading back up. But that's the nade they were waiting for. It seems like that's deterred them or incited them now further into the lower site. Zai was flirting with the idea of a ramp rotate. A main smoke. Now Masuta's choosing to moonwalk out of that, and that's surely the death of him. A flash has saved his life. SDY on red doesn't get spotted. Zywoo doesn't have the info, and Magic has opened up the lower site. They're going to flood in, and more lower site success. They kept them guessing just enough to keep that rotate at bay, and now they're so tucked in. Chad, I can't believe I'm saying it. They might
save again.
They might have to save again. How? This is like 5, if not 6 rounds where Vitality have just had to cut their losses.
Spirit should put the foot on the throat here and try and take these guns away. SDY managed to rip RPK's rifle out of his hands, and now it's just 3 remaining. The AWP, that'd be the key. If they can take that away from Zywoo, if they can hunt him down, once again, he loves the spawn, starts the round and ends the round in the same place. Shox will find a consolation frag again, but that's all they've been. There's nothing exciting about what Vitality are bringing to the table here on the CT side. They're being dictated to, and Shox seeing if he can find another, but all in all, might be his undoing. Whittles him down, eventually finds the frag. Half HP at this point. They won't get to him in time. Masuda went down to the bomb there. Oh dear. Where was Masuda? That's not ideal whatsoever. Yeah, going to the bomb on a save round.
These dudes have got. This could be a stomping here. If Vitality don't grab hold of this range, this horse is going to run away from them.
Look how low the frag distribution is on the Spirit side of things. Everybody's 6 kills or less, and they've managed 6 rounds.
Yeah, that's a full team coordinated effort right there. Okay, Vitality, the time is now. If ever there was a time to come back online, it would be this. What's the strat? Disbalance on the naded door. Will be holding anyone that wants info top site. Chopper's working yard as usual. Zywoo's tugged in early on secret. Interesting angle that could very well pay off if Chopper continues his walk up. It will just be a jiggle away. Default spread though. Pressure perhaps towards ramp.
Now they are just looking for picks here because Vitality have an inquisitive nature about them. They like to push and prod around, see if they can find anything based off the information they're given. And early, they've been given no information. There's been a little bit of argy-bargy towards lobby, a couple smokes thrown towards that yard position. But those were CT smokes because right now we can see all 5 smokes remaining for that of Spirit. They're lining theirs up. Looks like a late secret wall. It's a little bit early.
Chopper reports that there is a stop molly and you can hold on for 5 seconds. Now they fly through the sky.
Perfect timing.
Zywoo is in a position to confirm there's no one there, though. Top site, get ready. Masuta, hold hut. RPK tucking in as well. Chopper coming in from main, and they report no one. They're playing from hut. This is good lineups. RPK only gets the 1. Masuta, so paranoid about lobby. He's got the perfect timing. Oh no! A meal of it made. He doesn't finish either of the frags. Fortunately, Shox is there, and now all onto Magix. He's got 30 seconds, and he has got that bomb down. Zywoo and Shox, though, they're going to go 1 high, 1 low. Molly does isolate him and force him high. Can't find the adjustment. And that's a successful retake. It looked so sketchy after the Masuta and RPK single frag posted, but They break through, and that was exactly what they needed.
Oof, all right, well, they started to take a little bit of aggression again. So the smokes came out towards Yard, and instead of, chasing the rabbit down the hole, heading through the vent and seeing if anybody's home, they actually took the fight towards Hut and got very, very lucky there. So Vitality, when they are losing lobby going forward, losing Yard going forward, they might opt to take lobby a little bit more. That's at least what round number 11 taught me. Let's see if that continues forward into play here. Round number 12. Scoreline currently 6-5 in favor of Team Spirit on their map choice. Map number 3, if we need it, will be Dust 2. And let me tell you, I bet Navira's back in for that one. It's a full buy round. Zoe was able to pick up his AWP. Shox held onto that AK-47. Utility being thrown out early from Vitality and early grenades from Spirit just to make sure there's no CT-sided aggression. So they're doing a great job of conditioning Vitality in some of their early moves. Zywoo even, has only died one time.
I knew you were
He's only died once.
It's mad, isn't it? That's the saves. That's the perfect summary of the saves. You see so many nades in the air. He's actually looking to reposition. He wants this angle. He didn't get it last time. Now he's been Molotoved off. He is safe, but he could very well be overrun. Zywoo needs to re-aggress as soon as these flames fade. And that's the frag he missed. Now looking to dart away, looking to survive. It drops the molly, will survive to live to fight another day, but Mira's found Apex. Warehouse clear, Yard continues to be a problem. They're flooding through. Misuta standing to fight, but this is going to be an overwhelming double peek. He evades the flash, but can't keep his crosshair where it needed to be. Spirit maintaining this man advantage as they head into the inner sight. Good work from RPK. SDY plans to swing in, though. They're hunting him down. They've lost full top sight, and Spirit are playing a great game here. Shox has found a way back in. Lobby is denied.
Not again, surely. Are they saving again?
I mean, he's 11-1. If I'm Zywoo, I'm like,
You want to get involved at some point, though. This is a lot of rounds of Counter-Strike played. So I said I think...
money's just not fun.
6 or 7 for Vitality at the end of the half. So it makes sense to save. It's the right call. It's not the exciting call, but they want to make sure they can take home their toys and come back to play another day.
Yeah, I mean, you're still in a situation where you could 8-7.5.
It's true. Very true.
Financially going for this one, you feel like a bit of a tit. As soon as that AWP is lost and Disbalance continues to have every weapon he desires, every round he's played here on the T side so far, he had about 13K. It's now been whittled down to, well, what, do the maths, 1900 plus his 7.6. He's got plenty of cash to splash. This half has been fantastic from Spirit, individually diverse. We haven't had one particular standout. Look at the scores. There's 2 frags separating your top from your bottom. Every member pulling their weight. This was the frag from Mir to take control, and Chopper winning out against Misuta on main. The rest was just housekeeping.
Yeah, I think Chopper's kill there was the round winner. And you could see how fearful Zywoo was. Once he got pressured there, the rifle's getting up close and personal towards Secret Man. He had to drop away, and he was out of the round at that point. What's he going to do? Go up the vent and try and fight with the AWP? He had to rotate the long way around. And that's forced Vitality to take a timeout. If you take a look here at the scoreboard, from round 6 onward, it's almost been one-way traffic. Bomb going down round after round after round. And, well, I guess that's been the story for Vitality, saving as much as possible because Zywoo, 11 kills, 1 assist, 1 death. They've conceded 7 rounds, and Zywoo has only died 1 time. That is absolutely absurd. Shox as well, with only 4 deaths to his name, so those 2 are the culprits, at least for the saved weapons. And that timeout has concluded. We'll be getting this one back underway. 7-5 the scoreline now. Guns have been able to be purchased on through. The fuse kits are out. Molotovs for everybody, smokes as well. Let's see if Vitality can put up a bit of a fight here on this CT side. Over towards Heart. Magix is quick. So their molly that the CT side Vitality are throwing here is more to stop a rush, but it's opening a door for a pick, and you can see Magic's going for a similar punish as to what we saw from Chopper. Here's a Ware.
That's not a fun fight for RPK. I don't know if you want to re-peek when you got Mir and Magix, both the ones willing to take that fight. He is still standing around. The flash working out, but Magix has gained ground. This is a very spread and split pick. Chopper is the loose thread. Don't know necessarily how much is outside, but Magix does win his duel eventually. RPK continued to challenge them, and that's cost him. And oh, wow, Chopper was ready for Apex's hidey hole. Looking good for 8 here. Spirit to win the T half of Nuke, their pick, and you can see why. They have to stand and fight, though. Vitality, surely.
They need to fight in a round, right? Like that right now, I think Team Spirit have done their homework fantastically. You can see every time they get a pick, they just stand and wait for another aggressive move because they know how Vitality like to control this map. And every option that they've gone for has been absolutely dismantled. We had the first couple of rounds of the game. Shox with multi-kills. Is it a triple?
This is at least a double. At least a double. Shoxy's got the angle. They'll walk up ramp eventually. They like their lower hits.
Oh, he's moving. If he peaks this, he could be in so much strife.
Oh, man, he's got to get the timing perfectly. Perfect timing. Wait for it. 20 seconds. They have to plant. They have to plant.
They're going top.
They're going top. What a pivot. 15 seconds. Masuta's on the lower side. He's rotated down. It's just ZywOo. And he has hit the first. That was necessary. Anything else is a bonus. And he does take down Magic. Masuta pivots in, but Chopper was ready. And now the round, it peters out. 8 for Spirit. Sensational T side. What a pivot. Last second into the top side.
Whoever called that, the fact that everybody just believed and bit down and went for it, that's where things can really start to fall apart. There was 6 seconds left as that bomb went down or as that final frag came in. But Magic's with the opening kill on RPK. This is what I'm talking about. That utility not being deep. Certain teams will throw it so it lands further in the heart, but they can just beat it.
He actually just shot straight through his teammate on the timing.
You got to do it, mate. Take him out.
Knows the repeak's coming, knows the repeak's necessary. Damn disbalance. Fast, impressing. And now they're going yard behind the smokes this time.
8 rounds, no double digits.
Interesting. No smoke on the cross.
They were
just
hoping
know it's
for
not being
fights.
held.
Yeah.
And now Apex is being hunted. Oh, disbalance. That's greedy, but it nearly pays off.
1 HP.
So unlucky. Through the corner of the box, Mir can find both here. And suddenly Spirit are back in the round. They have the advantage maintained thanks to Mir. Chopper as well takes down ZywOo. Nasty piece of business, this. The CT's the air. You've got lobby. What are you going to do with it? That's been the Spirit story. They let them take that, eventually vacate it. Now lower site, top site, Mir's putting pressure everywhere. The bomb's still yard. This is a kooky one.
Mir doesn't have to do anything right now. He has top heaven control. Holding on to that, more than enough. The fact that they know they have that under T-side remit is huge. The bomb, however, they need to pick that up. And as I say that, SDY...
Just out of interest, what is Mir looking at? Like, what's his... Just the jump up. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm surprised he's even that committed. I thought he might just sit and wait because making sure they can't come back up the ladder, they don't know where the CTs are right now. That is a huge piece of information. If they decide to go for a top crunch, which is looking likely at this stage in the round, 40 seconds left, he can pivot at any point. So as they go through main to take contact, Mir can finish them off or act as bait. He can go first, draw some attention, the other two come through and trade out.
Well, that smoke's going to get Masuta antsy. He knows there's something coming. Molly, oh, he lives to tell the tale. That could win them the round. That could be enough. They still check it. And now Masuta hits the shot. Suddenly, Mir reveals his location. Shox, he can react. He hasn't got the HP. 7 for Mir. It's just not enough. And Vitality, a gamble stack in the top site pays off to overcome the odds.
Big round to win as well. Otherwise, they would have just been dealing with that max loss bonus. Here, they're actually able to at least get some guns, drop them across, and continue forward. 7 on the half for Vitality. How this game has played on out wouldn't be horrible. The fact that they felt that their best option is to save round after round after round, and eventually they get a little bit of success, is showing that they know that they don't need a massive bag on this CT side. Otherwise, they would have been contesting more so. So going into the final round of play, it'll just be RPK on a Famis, everybody else with M4s. AK for Masuta. And speculative shots there from SDY. It's going to keep them and hold them at bay. But they're taking ground. They're going to take a fight. Shox is taking room. Masuta over towards Hut. They, well, were looking for kills. ZywOo's already dead.
Oh. Masuta just a little too slow on the trigger. And Apex's spray a little too wild. Puts them looking very good for 9. A double kill, though. Here we go. Shox. Oh, whoa! Gets more than he bargained for on the info. He knows there's 2 yard.
That was almost a freebie right there if he was just ready and raring to go. But caught off guard by iDisbalance's position.
Magic's taking the bomb. Where's he taking it? Is he going back? Yeah, he's going yard to join them. So Masuta's relocation could very well be the play. He could flank Chopper here. How aggressive is he going to be with it? Magix can punish. This is all about timing. There's Chopper found. Masuta quickly traded, but a triple kill. He's provided enough, and he's set Shox up for success. A very important 1 versus 2. Makes the half a whole lot more competitive. It's felt like Spirit have had full control, but a single round discrepancy would help you forget all about it. They're both up top. He knows they were yard. Oh, Alan's just driving around the corner with the Tech 9. A 9-6 half looking good on Spirit's pick. See if they can maintain as they head into the defense.
soul and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night.
Is Nuke T-sided? Well, we're about to find out. Vitality presented with just 6 on the defense at Spirit's map pick. First game of IEM Beijing. And Disbalance is rocking that Beckham look. He's got the headband on. He's ready to kick it and bend it like the pros. And let's get into our second half. I'm Alex Machine Richardson. I've got Chad Sponge Birchall hanging out here at the caster booth. And we ready to rock and or roll. Expectations for this one are pretty much uncertain. We don't know necessarily how much T-side work Vitality have been putting in, but we've already seen good signs of life from Spirit, almost anticipating that Dust 2. Into the pistol round, it will be very telling. Magix hears a lot and doesn't decide to stick around. They concede ramp room. Look at the nade. Oh, could have been cool. Doesn't quite do enough damage to be considered worthwhile. And Magix may have been looking at his map, a little slow to react, and they've already flooded the lower side. This spells trouble for the CT retake.
Yeah, no kit here for the retake either.
Oh, so it may not be a retake. Look at that. They've opened the doors. They contest. They fight fire with fire and bullets. Bloodshed. 3 versus 1. 2 of them in the doors. They didn't fully clear it before the bomb was going down, and in that chaos, they thrive. They're going to pepper away at ZywOo.
Good plant.
He does get it down. A bit slow on the trigger there with SDYCZ, but all the same, double digits found. Bomb planted. That will put $800 per player, thanks to ZywOo.
Yeah, so selfless play there from ZywOo. Could have tried to play out that situation, had a lot of time to work with, could have scooped out the bomb, could have played out the round, but he opted to just get that C4 down. And what that's done is put them in a position where they have some options. Vitality, just take a save right now and get the AKs out in the next, or buy into this one, drop the guns across. We know that they can drop AKs, that they can drop Galils, that they can make this work. It actually looks like they're going for a half purchase here. So next round, they're going to get 2,400 as a loss bonus. Are they going all in? They have.
This is an all in.
Okay, they've all in. It looked like they were going to keep a bit of residual cash, but all in across the board.
3 Tech 9s, and a load of util.
Okay, so they've limped out the standard yard smokes. There's one in the sky for secret, make that 2. And no one's going to follow it through. They're actually going to go for a top hit here. Has there been any rotations lower? Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay. Spans rocking an AUG, and he's going to have a lot of company. Oh, Chopper, just kicking around. He only gets one. Hold on. This is getting awkward. That's an orc drop.
Real problems now.
Big problems. They're coming up loud. They're coming up and proud for Magic's on the first, but tapping away his shocks. His Tech 9 into the toes is enough, and Vitality win the second round force.
That was so weird and scrappy for a second there. It felt like, okay, well, they were going to get pushed out of position. Chopper probably has a couple. I just bounce will mop up the rest. But then before
you get that second.
The thing is, if they didn't deal with the players on the side, there were already multiple members. Look at this. There are already multiple members worrying about rotation. Someone's watching lobby. Someone's already looking towards main. And that's a massive round right there. You could even argue that that round is more important to win than the pistol round because 1,400 is the loss bonus on the CT side. If you lost pistol, at least you get the 1,900.
Look how conservative you can be of your shocks and Zywoo. You're coming into this full, comfortable round with an Orc and an M4 you haven't spent a penny on. The rest of his teammates can have whatever they desire. And Apex, he's a fancy...
He loves
himself a bit of a scout.
Yeah, so this is one of the weird changes that we've noted since Apex has taken over as the in-game leader of this squad. On the Force Spies, he will... Sorry, what?
Okay, so we just swapped POVs as Zywoo was fully flashed, and it was Shox' flash that got him. So the team flash fortunately traded, but not ideal. The M4 still lying idle. I imagine that's probably hard to retrieve if it's still up on the main roof, too. Being pre-aimed by Shox.
This filthy angle.
That is pretty perfect. Oh... Clean.
Does he expect another, though? That's the real question. The only Julies, you're not worried about it from that range. But yeah, so well handled by Vitality. It looked like it was going to get out of hand for a second there, but this being a 2-on-4 situation, low HP for SDY, Shox scoped on up.
Yeah, you're not winning that duel, Mir.
I don't think so.
You're good, but you're not Julie versus Org good. Or maybe he is. Oh, Apex is going to spot him. He hasn't. He's completely unawares. Oh! Any weapon. A P250, you might even kill him.
It sounds like someone's like walking on a tin roof, the Julies.
Yeah.
So a bit of an odd one there.
Not my weapon. Tell you that.
Rush, how was it having your fingers off the numbers for 10 days?
It was weird. I just played a lot of Counter-Strike, so it's kind of nice, actually.
Okay.
So do you feel kind of more honed in?
It always takes like at least one map to get used to pressing the buttons again, but I feel like we never left now, to be honest.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
Yeah, and which... It's I don't mind it. You know, we come into the same space.
Yeah, I'm hyped, to be honest. I'm feeling good.
Ooh, that's the end of that one. There's the P250. I'm telling you, cheaper and more effective. Gets the frag and it's 850. I'm telling you, cheaper and more effective. Gets the frag and it's 8 to 10. Vitality are closing this T-side gap. And look at the cruel reality for Spirit. It's an eco.
Yeah. And look, that was actually a very good trade there from Apex. That wouldn't have been great if they didn't trade that frag. So all in all, good stuff. Now, as we take a look going forward, you're right. They will just be going for a save on the Team Spirit side of things, which should give us 9 rounds for Vitality. Now, note the amount of residual cash I disbalance has. If you want to be in a primary AWPer at home, make sure you're holding on to a little bit extra cash on those Force Spies. Maybe not buying armor with your pistol upgrade. You need to make sure that the big green comes out. Your team, well, they rely on it in certain situations. Good utility usage early. Chopper chunk down. Mir's low as well. And Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's got the rest of this one.
Yeah, all right. MC, you can take it away for me. It looks like an outside stack with the USPs. Chad loves this strat. He likes everyone to hunker around the AC unit towards heaven.
And you get a, well, look, fly outside, Rush. I'm going to give a free eco strat to everybody at home.
All right, MC, oh, look how smooth this is. Oh, wow.
Is he on a controller?
Yeah, he's joysticking right now.
So this position here, I don't mind it, but I would like to have a guy with a flash. And then you get everybody else kind of tucked in on this side of warehouse and behind these crates. And then when you call the commitment yard, you sail the flash high into the sky. And as they're in no man's land, everybody peeks on out and gets a couple of cheeky freebies.
You're damn right. It's a good strat. Hasn't paid off for us yet, but it kind of looks cool. We usually get 1 or 2.
Did Apex drop it?
Oh, Apex now with the P250. But it looks like they're going to all group towards the outside area. This is pretty good. They could definitely pick up possibly a rifle, but Shox, he's liking the scopes, man. I think he's happy on this AUG, but they're just going to get whittled apart here. Not too much to say, not too much to do. RPK run right by one. Mir does get 1. Apex wrapping it up. All he needs is that P2. Does pick up a Mac. And that's all he needs to finish the round. Easy peasy, guys.
All right, well.
Thank you, Rushley.
No worries.
I think we're about to get into the business rounds right here because scoreline currently 10 to 9. Spirit's still with the lead. But this will be the first gun round of the second half. iDisbalance will have that AWP. Now, Vitality, they don't mind some of these quicker rounds. They don't mind playing a little bit more scrimmy, a little bit more brawly. It gives their players the chance to thrive and make their own decisions within the mid-rounds. And we did see how good they were in the mid-rounds on Inferno once they had taken areas of the map. That's when Navera was playing. Shox was on the bench for that one right there, but let's get this one underway. So standard utility usage, looks like they're setting up for a top pop. This one might be quick. Smokes are out, flashes to follow.
Oh dear, Chopper. Fully blind. That's no fun for anyone, and the trades are good. Disbalance is better. Catches RPK. And the bomb's yet to be planted. We're into a 3v3. That's Masuta's responsibility. He tucks in, doesn't want to fall foul to a Heaven peak. And actually, the one man who's been spotted in Heaven is the one man that's left it. 3 CTs left, and it feels like a save. It feels like a save.
Yeah, here's the problem. There's no kit. There's only a smoke. They could drop the one-way.
I mean, look, if Disbalance finds anything main, I imagine they go, right? What's that? Oh, here we go. A frag main. Surely they want to have a little look at this. They do. They've flubbed the smoke completely. They're trying to one-way over a non-one-way smoke, and oh, it works.
Wait, hold up.
Magical. Just in the nick of time as well. We thought it could very well have been the save. They didn't have a kit, but they have got the time.
Oh,
just about across the line. They were really down to the final few milliseconds.
I don't want to be in TeamSpeak when they're reviewing that round on the Vitality side, because this was their round. They didn't have any reason to start looking for frags like that. They don't have the lead. They're not in a commanding position. Shox definitely overpeaked. There's no way of putting it. He's overpeaked in that situation. They went to chain their secondary smoke with the CT smoke to block their one-way, but they flubbed that as well, and unfortunately for them, Spirit are going to steal away a bit of a round. 11-9 now, guns back out. No warp on the T side. Great grenade, catch that one in the gob. Shox down to 40 HP. Hasn't even seen anybody. And look at this, the progression towards ramp. Bounce has a freebie, bombs down.
Okay, well, you take those. Bomb lost as well. That's boatloads of info and control. Look too favorable, but Disbalance is actually sticking around. The bomb's been retrieved, so problems.
What are they getting out?
Oh.
Evacuate.
Yep, but Disbalance has that info. He's called it completely clear. They are heading outside, and the CTs have full lobby control. So now this gets interesting and uncomfortable for the Ts. They're trying to be silent, but the jig is up.
Apex, you definitely made footsteps there. No, Chopper's basically put the nail in the coffin of this round. Look how janky this is.
Sketchy. Looks like they're a little uncomfortable for sure. Spirit taking no liberties. Lock it down.
What is
round one?
Yeah, are they saving? I think they are.
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay.
I haven't seen a T-sided save in some time.
This is strange because it is a 3-on-5. Their map territory got completely taken away from them, even though they were the ones who grabbed secret control. Let's just take a look. You can see Shox here waiting for any frags. Same with Zywoo, but now they're just hunkered down. They don't want to let go of these AKs. Now, their loss bonus, look, it's not even the conversation. What the conversation should be is the residual cash that we're working with. So there'll be no extra money given to Apex, Shox, and Zywoo going to the next round.
1,900 for the dead man members.
So that means that Masuda will be able to buy himself. You could argue that RPK could do the same, but you could have Shox drop a gun. Now, they will be able to get the buy working. There's no problems there, but it's just so weird to see that they didn't try and trade back any frags. They just conceded, and they've been more than happy to do that throughout the entirety of Nuke. If you're just joining us, that CT side, well, that's a big reason.
They've been playing the macro game.
Yeah, look at the deaths on Zywoo, everybody. He only has 7 deaths, but they've lost 12 rounds. Now, in the first half, he was sitting at 11-1 for what felt like, I don't know, almost the entire half. But they need to get stuck in now. The scoreline, 12-9, round 22 getting underway. Need to see a bit of fight and a bit of bite out of Vitality.
Yeah, they're going behind their outside smokes.
Dodge the nade this time. It's a better start. And they'll be making footsteps. That won't be heard. There's no one close enough. But the orb has rotated towards the lowest site. That'll be high disbalance. Posted on up. Magic's. Well, the cavalry has arrived, but that's left ramp a little bit weaker, and same with top site.
Yeah, they really want this lower presence to be felt. Whoa! Drive-by as Zywoo peak. Straight across. And Disbalance, even though he had the orb, gets completely brained now. 5v4. Chopper is on that lower ramp. Mir's rotating into support. They've got 3 players lower. Shox and Zywoo, with this presence, have managed to pull all the rotates. Mir hears them coming in from ramp. He drops the smoke underhand and hopes that will hold them at bay. But Zywoo's found another. He's just single-handedly opened and entered into the lower site.
he gets this one, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, he got the warning, and he's adjusted his aim. Now it's just a question of the jiggle. ZywOo's pre-firing, and Magix misses it.
Got a third.
He has won them the round. Lower sight is ZywOo's, and Vitality profit.
That's what I love about having somebody like ZywOo in your team. Throw him in, set him up. He was entry fragging.
That was a ZywOo go kill round.
Yeah, and that's why I love like having players like ZywOo and Simple in flexible roles, in places where you can use them when you need them, because they're just so good. And this is going to be the 10th on the board for Vitality as SDY wants to hold on to this M4A4. Shox is looking and in the wrong way.
I really enjoyed watching ZywOo jiggling from Magix's POV.
Yeah.
You just saw how much of a nuisance it was. It was a threat, but it was defensive. It was hard for me to make... Am I spraying? Am I tapping? How many bullets do I have left? It was a very good use of all the tools in his arsenal.
And I want people at home to try and understand what that means when they already have a two-man advantage, right? So there's only 3 players on the map left for them to find. If ZywOo is currently engaged and just staying alive, just keeping him busy, you can either find other CT players and isolate those duels, or you can be pushing in and taking space away from Magix while he's taking this awkward, janky fight that's being drawn on out. So this is the entry. Bosh.
Any more?
Get the bloody hell out. And there's those jiggles you were talking about. So with the X-ray on, obviously, we get to see a little bit more, but it's just the shoulder being shown time after time, and they're so frustrating because you don't want to commit to a spam. You don't want to be putting yourself in a position where if you do get swung on, you can't pivot. And that's going to be a big round for Vitality. If they win this one, they break the money of Team Spirit.
Ooh, we got the ZywOo AWP out to play on the T side. Here we go. Shox is back. So's ZywOo's AWP here on Nuke. And they got a molly for Mir. He will be forced to vacate main. And he hasn't actually felt the wrath of that yet. They've opted to smoke him instead. Oh, Mir's playing a dangerous game. He's got the cruel task of trying to maintain info yard. And, well, there's a lot of them there. 3 of them just patrolling. Disbalance actually wants to contest. He's lost 80% of his health to a Molotov. Oh, he spotted the leg. He knows Apex has warehouse control, but they're actually going lower. Oh, and Mir has to find the frag. That's big. This could very well translate positively now with RPK holding up the rear. And ooh,
he's been spotted.
He has. ZywOo's hunting him, and he is going to find the frag lower. Could very well be the target. Do they pivot? Spotted, starting to get nervous. Heading up into ZywOo's aim, and Disbalance falls. 4 versus 3. Looks like they have the numbers advantage, but the crossfire is so strong. Magix and Mir, we said they're quite the duo. Well, more a solo. ZywOo continues to pop off. Back-to-back triple kill. T-side rounds, this time on the AWP. Uh-oh, can't find him. Yes, he can.
Oh, come on.
4 frags. ZywOo just takes control, demands respect, and demands the 11th for Vitality.
Oh, that's it. That is all she wrote for this round. SDY, he hangs around, sees if he can find something as the smoke fades, but he should be getting out of dodge. It will have to be a save round. Carry the rifle through, my friend. Give your team something to work with. And there's the frustration. You know exactly what he's feeling there. He wants to have a go. He wants to have a crack, but the right answer, save.
Oh, yeah, it makes me feel sick. God damn, SDY. Nice stuff all the same from ZywOo. That's the effect he has. Makes people a little mad. The salt injected into the veins of Spirit.
That was all 4.
Yeah.
And they want more. They're not done.
Oh, he doesn't even get to fight and hold. He's got himself the first. Good
team
flash, team flash, double, make it a triple. Okay, ZywOo, I know you want the ace, bro.
Oh, no.
He gets it.
No,
Gets it. 1 second left to spare. He steals it away.
He didn't need to face.
Gave it to him, didn't he?
Oh, all right. Well, I guess ZywOo didn't get his AWP in the first half, so they thought, all right, you're having a second crack.
Have a round.
We'll give you the ace in the second.
Oh, that's completely shattered Spirit.
Oh, look at this, though. AWP in the lower sight getting an ace. You don't see that ever.
This reaction shot, it looked like it could have really lost them the round there. Just enough time to reconsider his approach. Okay, so we're at 11 to 12. Timeout has been called and has fully elapsed. We're ready to get this first game of our IEM Beijing 2020 online EU group stage off. And there is your MVP of round 23, 5 kills. And Shoxy's opted for the Eco Slayer. That's what
you're going to call it from now on? Are you going to rename yours?
The Eco Slayer, it does come out. Obviously, it's a specific Mac 10. You choose it from your Mac 10 toy box.
All right.
Only when you're going for Eco Frags.
Well, if you play with Rush, he's going to ask you to look at his Mac 10.
I'd love to do that. I want to see Rush's Mac 10. He just doesn't invite me anymore. He's found new friends.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them out there in the Danger Zone realms. All right, well.
Here comes the frag.
Dead.
Oh! Nice. Magic. Maybe another not to be lingered in the corner and caught the Scouty Mac-10. But I mean, baseline, mission accomplished. Uh-oh. Door swings open and a chance. It was short-lived. And now with the bomb ticking away and the full USPs, this one has been confirmed. Vitality have completely leveled the disadvantage, and Chopper's gone for a smoky P250 retrieval. He's just hoping to find something. Maybe even a rifle, maybe some damage, force the rebuys. And he has.
Well, that's a nice kill. Well, I think that was an important frag as well. That just added 300 to his bank balance. He was only operating with 1900 before that kill. Might find another little bit of a gap in the smoke. And that'll be it. So, all in all, with a 2400 loss bonus through, look at ZywOo making that easy. Just gonna be Idis balance. Chopper goes down to the bomb. Idis balance falls as well. They can scavenge the AWP, and that was 4 in the round for Masuda right there. So big stuff. Orb's gonna be thrown across, so they'll maintain that one, and Idis balance will buy one of his own. But what
I got one incendiary for the CT round.
Yeah, that's where I wanted to go with this. They didn't leave themselves a lot of cash, right? And then they couldn't do it. They didn't have a massive loss bonus they were working with either. It was only 2400 coming into their bank balance. They lose this one, they're in a lot of strife. You don't want to find your money broken on the tail end of a half, especially on the CT side.
Interested to know what they do in lieu of incendiaries. They actually send Disbalance into the top site to contest early. And it could work out. RPK playing with fire here. Doesn't get caught with a pin and pulled. That's a nice change up, and there is a gap for Disbalance to exploit. He'll maintain info. Could very well be the demise of RPK. How dangerous, how risky does he want to be?
God.
Great play from Disbalance. Sticking around and punishes.
All right, well, a bit of a flub smoke there from RPK has quite literally opened the door for Spirit to take away this round. Boosted back up on Hunt. This is great. If he can patrol back towards top of ladder, he can now keep his eyes towards yard. They have 3 rifles towards that top site. ZywOo's even taken some damage. And no map control or presence for Vitality. There's a minute on the clock. They're working with 4 smokes, 1 Molotov, a handful of flashes. This is a very important... No. Okay. All right.
Throwing a smoke.
Christ. Okay, smokes are being lined up. This is good. Vitality need to grab some control, but Mir, he's an absolute rascal around this yard position. Drops a Molotov. Does it ruin the wall? It has done. So I don't think that smoke's meant to be there whatsoever.
No, I don't think so either. Mir confirms it's nothing yard, so this smoke and mirrors has fallen flat now into the stack. Walking out squeaky, Disbalance, he found his first here, and he's just postured ready for that. The flash is perfect. Absolutely perfect. And 2 of them have dropped. They've got so much space. ZywOo gets down as well. They're fighting from ramp. Apex has lost his jewel, and no, oh, Shoxy.
There's no time.
Got to try and plant. He's got time. I think he's got at least enough time to plant this, but Mira's going to be pushing in, catching the nade as well. 15 HP, can't react in time. It's all onto Masuda. So many targets, so little time. Clean onto the first 2. Miraculous save. It's all onto Disbalance, and Masuda, dealt an impossible hand, has managed to dig himself out of trouble. 1 required, and he's in a powerful position.
Oh my God!
Masuda clutches up for Vitality. The rookie no longer. An absolutely miraculous play, and puts 13 on the board for V?
The big V, the flying V.
Let's see that one again. Great shooting. Shocked, you could see he knew the bomb had to go down. ZywOo just in the nick of time gets it down, and Masuda picks up the pieces.
Oh my God.
Woof.
I cannot believe he converted that one. The fact he gets that second
The fact he pushes out of decon when he knows there's one on the bomb, and he knows there's probably one above him. He's ready for some risky action with his mouse. Disbalance. Nice shot on the scout, and now Mir's Deagle's going to connect. It does bring Apex down to an uncomfortable amount of health.
That's the worst way to go with the Deagle. You get 2 tags, but they were to the chest, not to the stomach. So that's 5 HP left for Apex. Okay, well, this one, they're not out of the woods just yet, Vitality.
95 and 2. You just...
I punch my monitor after those ones. Don't punch him.
Hello and welcome to Apex's Smoke Tutorials. Today we're going to be doing a complex one. It requires you to stand somewhere ambiguous and stare at something ambiguous.
I think he's looking for heads.
Okay.
As much as I liked where we were going with that,
thanks.
I think he was just looking for noggins right there because he's low on HP. He wants to control this flank. That means RPK has to get into the pack. And well, Magics, what have you got? Not a lot.
No, and they've actually gotten across without any contact. Ooh, baby, that's dreamy. Okay, now Chopper is down lower. Apex has been parked to stop the flank, and he is in a prime position to do so. But only a CZ75 and a Kevlar vest separating Chopper from his demise. And oh, Magix is spotted. Great spray control. And it's not much better for Chopper either. He's been found out. Full road SDY's got a Desert Eagle and a Dream. He may find RPK. Give it a good go anyway. Doesn't move, doesn't flinch, sees the barrel, misses the shot. 14 for Vitality.
Oof, all right, Vitality, they're not taking too many risks here whatsoever. This is some good stuff to see. It felt like they were being dictated to throughout that entire first half of Counter-Strike. You just saw them saving round after round. Every aggressive CT-sided maneuver they went for after they lost picks, Spirit punished them. But Vitality, they are controlling this very well on their T side. The economy, well, it's finally buoyed to a position for Spirit to get a buyback on the board. Icebound's love his AWP out again. SDY's actually opted for the shotgun. He's gone in here with the Alligator. We've got M4s on the other three. Utility much better this time round. But 14-12 now. Vitality are taking the lead on map number 2. 2 more rounds and they'll be closing this in 2-0 fashion.
Ooh, Zywo's head was spotted in Disbalance, realizes he's on a timer. Relocates, repeaks, and takes the head off Zywo. Great play. Continuing to contest and apply pressure when necessary. He calls yard clear, and Chopper's even added another to the tally. Dives into the vents for survival. There is a glimmer of hope that Shox peeks into an AWP and takes his head off, but it doesn't sound like fun.
Now, if I'm the coach, if I'm Apex, I'm saying, let's just get as many kills as we can. We don't even have to win this round. You have 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. Park your feet, hope some frags come to you, and if not, we can start working this out because the money situation for Team Spirit's in the bin.
I've had a premonition. RPK, if he dies or not, it reveals Disbalance and Shox kills him. Okay, now Shox kills him. Oh, or not! Quick reactions, double zoom for extra safety. And this round is Spirits. The amount of impact, as Chad has highlighted, is all about the frags. It's not necessarily the round win, but Masuta's already clutched up once, and there is a lot of space, actually. They're so pushed up.
I feel like he's winning this round.
All right.
I know that sounds ridiculous.
All right.
I know it sounds insane. And you just said you had a premonition. I actually think he's winning this round.
I mean, the fact he's got here. Here's the issue, and it's Heaven. Masuta clearing top site. And planting safe from Heaven. Mir will push in. And Masuta wasn't anticipating such an early presence.
Now, in my mind, he got that kill, and then he found the other 3.
Yeah.
But obviously not to be the case, and 13 on the board for Spirit.
Turns out we're not Shaman, and we can't predict the future.
If we pretend, you know, we'll be right eventually. Maybe, probably not.
Broken clocks, yada, yada. Look how much cash they got.
Yeah, there is so much money to be working with, and a big part of that is the 5 on the trot that they've been able to muster up until they were eventually stopped. They'll take their second to last timeout. Probably a good point in the game to be doing it. 14-13, Vitality with the lead. Just 1 round separates them from Spirit here on map number 2. Now, if you're not too familiar with the format here for IEM Beijing, it is 2 groups of 8 teams in a GSL format. So it's a double elimination bracket, but I can simplify that for you. You win 2 best of 3s and you're through to the playoffs. 4 teams from each group will be making it through to those playoffs. We have some massive names in attendance here. Astralis, Heroic, we've obviously got Vitality in the server, Na'Vi, joining the rest of the pack as we've gone back to the European side of things. Decoys? They have 3 decoys. They've opted to intentionally have 3 decoys here, Alex. I do not know what we're about to witness.
All right. Is it going to be through the skylights, making it look like a top hit?
This is really curious.
That's a decoy he's lining up.
I think they might do this to bait out the Molotov that Mir used earlier to stop their smoke wall.
I think you're onto something. Yeah, decoys in hand. They're doing their outside decoy smokes. Shox is lining up his as well.
Okay.
I'm interested. Let's see if the molly comes out.
They're going to hear that.
Yep. Pulls the pin. It was only the HE, though.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't throw anything.
Well, he didn't have a smoke, to be fair. But all the same, decoys had landed outside and then come the smokes. It's cool to see. It is a change-up, but it hasn't necessarily reaped the reward they were hoping for. Shox has only got a Glock.
Oh, what's happening?
And he's been caught through the smoke. An odd turn of events for such a crucial round of play. But into the smoke, he leaps. Oh!
What is happening?
What's happened?
Oh, they got too tricky.
Go on, Zywoo. Bailing him out. He has, and Masuta's found another. My God.
Oh, it's all over.
3 kills. Just like that, it turns on its head. Magic's, what are you made of? It's Zywoo that's made of stronger stuff. Another quad kill turnaround, just like that. I need to see that one again. Slow it down so my little peanut brain can process.
Did Shox only have a... what?
One. Masuta gets the other. Yeah, Zywoo then responds onto Disbalance and hunts down the final frag. Nutty stuff.
Coming through the smoke as well, just taking all the risks, all the liberties right there. That was nuts.
Oh, you saw how much SDY was wiggling his mouse after the first Zywoo pop-off. Well, it's happened again.
I'm trying to work out
friction burns now.
I want to work out why Shox only had a Glock.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a kooky turn of events. He had 5,400. Ran into a smoke with a Glock and lost his head. Now Apex versus Mir. Ooh, baits in and takes the shot. This is falling apart for Spirit. So much hard work on the first half, but it's all gone. It's all over. Vitality of 2-0, Danuke. And just Magic's burning, forced flushed into Apex. One frag separates them from a sterling T performance. Zywoo in particular standing out. He wants to hunt, he wants to finish, and he has got the spray. Vitality, 2-0, Spirit, best efforts, but again, the French continue to impress and show a degree of mental fortitude. Strong stuff. We'll be back after the break to break it down.
We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh.
V for victory.
It was a magnificent win. Vitality turning it on in that T side. Zyru having some moments of grandeur as well. He ends on that, what is it now? 4 opening kit duels out of the 7 he was a part of, but on the fragging charts in 29. He was 11-1 for so long with all those saves, but they played the macro game throughout that chat. It felt like Vitality was saving as much as they were winning.
Yeah.
And they managed to turn it around. I mean, it felt like they did play the long game. Can you help me quantify that?
No, so look, it's percentage Counter-Strike, right? Like the sense is once you're losing those opening kills like they were on the CT side, they didn't have too many options because every time they went for an aggressive play after losing their opening
saved
frag,
on the T side.
Well, they did that as well, right? And that one was wild. That was after they lost lobby control and Apex was like, all right, boys, back it up. We're going to be saving it. We got secret control and T-spawn. That's going to be it, and we'll give them the round. But they ended up winning, right? When they got to the crunch rounds and they had to fight, well, they had to fight because that Masuda 1-on-3, that was when we were tied at 12-12, 13th round on the board, money broken for Spirit. Masuda had a massive game.
Yeah, let's call it Apex, though. We do have the victorious Frenchman calling into our studio, and a big 2-0 result posted, keeping us on the edge of our seats there, Dan. I don't know if I can see you. Hang on, wait.
It's going to appear. There it is. Just going to get my fingers up to...
Bonjour. Yeah, you were keeping us on the edge of our seat throughout that nuke game, and Zyru popping off. What was your take on the series as a whole?
I think Zyru did a lot of gym time on nuke. He saved, I think, we were like 7 feet down, and he died only once. So yeah, gym time. I mean, well, this CT side on nuke was chaotic by me and by the whole team. We play really bad, and lately sometimes we have such a good T side, but CT side is pretty underwhelming. But the rest was really good. I feel like we played better than them this time. We never won them during this COVID period online. So that's the first time for us. So that's an achievement, to be honest. So I'm really happy about that. And yeah, they continue to show great attitude and everything great. So that's good.
Dan, we're going to dig straight into the juicy stuff, mate. The 6-man roster that you guys have actually make work compared to the other teams that have said they're going to give it a try, and it has been more on and off. Yours is actually happening every single time you've played. You've got Blast, and then now I think Nevera was most likely going to come in when you made it to Dust 2 there as the 3rd. But I wanted to ask you a little bit of a question. The only map out of your map pool that we haven't seen you play is Mirage, right? Are you ever going to get a break, mate? Is Mirage a map where maybe you get a break?
Well, me personally, I don't think I will have a break, to be honest, for now. Changing in game leader is not easy, as you might know. So I'm not going to change on any map yet. If I change, it's for a world tournament, if I'm feeling tired or whatever. But for now, that's what we're trying to do. Unfortunately, we didn't have much time yet with Nevera in practice. We will need more time to adapt him on more maps. But for now, it's only 2. Maybe a 3rd, who knows? And but we keep playing well, and that's the most important, I guess.
Now, Spirit have quite a unique play style, and you've already highlighted that this is the first win you guys have picked up against them. Did you put a little bit extra research, or is this just the product of all of the previous games, all the lessons you've learned? You start to get a better understanding of how they play?
Well, yeah, actually, we played pretty bad the last 2 games against them. Overall, we were not playing our A game, and like CS team obviously have a different play style. Yeah, we've been working a bit more than usual for them to see what to do. I don't know if you saw this 3 nades on Magisk.
Yeah, dude, you stack naded him twice, 2 rounds in a row, 1 banana and 1 on that little boost.
Yes, so I'm lagging. Are you lagging as well?
We got you.
We're okay.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It came back. Okay. Yeah. So we tried to work a bit more against them to win that one. We knew that Inferno was pretty weak for them, and it's getting better for us. So we studied them well, and it worked pretty well overall.
All right, so with that win, you guys now are set up to play against FaZe or OG. They're the team playing the next game. Which team do you think you're most likely going to play? FaZe, obviously, with Olaf, or OG, who seem like they're on the rise at the moment?
Well, the reason we'll say OG, obviously, as they're more prepared. They've been playing a bit better than FaZe since Nico left the team. So I think OG should win that one, but it's CS, so you never know. And yeah, even though FaZe lost in Blast group stage, they played good Counter-Strike overall. I like what they were showing without Nico. So it's going to be a great match. They had like maybe a week to prepare. So let's see what's going to happen.
It's been a lot of successful breakups. France is back, NBK is thriving, and all the more reason to keep tuning in to the next game. FaZe OG, thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, Apex.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
And love. And yeah, we will have a good one. I mean, we won't personally be the ones shouting about it, but FaZe OG, a rematch from New York, no less.
Yeah, that was the grand final of IEM New York, and that was with Nico still on the roster. And FaZe picked that one up in 3-0 fashion, with Nico having like a massive series. Now, he's not there anymore.
It was like his goodbye, you know, it's like one last trophy.
Yeah. And it was a good trophy, right? I know we casted that one there. But I think moving forward, the thing for OG is they have definitely been on the rise, right? Event after event, they've slowly taken these, not baby steps, but it's been step at a time. It's not like they've just jumped up and then go, won an event and then dropped off. They've actually been progressing. So if they can pick up a win, which they should against FaZe, considering they don't have a coach, Yanko's no longer there, Nico's no longer there, Cold Zero, I believe, is doing the in-game leadership. Olaf's back from a long break. You can see the bracket on your screen just here. I mentioned it before. You win 2 and you're through. Now, there is a lower bracket. You can see Spirit are sitting down there waiting for their next opponent. But regardless of how you win the 2 best of 3s here within this bracket, you will be qualifying for the playoffs. And we do have a Group B that'll be played next week. That's with your Heroics, your Astralises, your Enters of the world.
There is a universe as well where we get that Na'Vi complexity game.
Yes.
Now, I'm not writing out Fnatic. I'm absolutely not. But complexity Na'Vi for me would be a very interesting litmus test for getting Juzzy in the ranks.
Yeah, I want to see more of JKS on that team because they weren't able to make a splash at Blast, but they only need a week worth of practice.
I mean, their performance at Blast was like the clutches. You know, it was like almost something
almost
special.
the specials.
Almost. But yeah, we're going to take a break. When we come back, Tristan and Serenthis, Harry, Russell, and Hugo Byron will be guiding you through FaZe versus OG and Liquid a little later on in the evening. We'll catch you on the flip side.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. If it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I
I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me
follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hands. So who am I to call? I leave a message saying I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger, and it's all in your name. So don't just cough it up and throw it out and wash away. I wish they wouldn't take you, so please take me. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do? And what do we know? None of you. It was all for show. What do we choose? And what have we chose? None of you. It was all for show. High above the world. If you're alive, please let me know. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do and what do we know? I'm not mad, it was all for show. What do we do? I'm not mad, what do we What do we do? And what do we know? None of you. It was all for show. What do we choose? And what have we chose? None of you. It was all for show. You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey,
Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, push my mom, follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, push my mom. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get extra, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. I was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
They say that we're too young, I hate it. They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know?
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Well, there's no Furia, there's no Team Liquid. Not yet, at least. Things are just about to pop off. They're a little out of control, and the Intel Extreme Masters is ready to wrangle it all back in. Hi, everybody. My name's Trace, and it's been some time since I've seen you, and I'm really excited to get back into it. We got FaZe versus OG coming at you tonight. Thick, fast, pumped, all those great adjectives that you'd use to describe a matchup like this. But seriously, there's some question marks, and I don't just mean you two. We've actually unlocked 2 new players over here. Oh. Kind of the old, same old here, but we do have Harry and Hugo who are going to be joining me on the desk. Guys, we've got a pretty cool matchup ahead of us, but what did you do in your little off time?
Oh, well, we actually, Trace, you'll probably know what we did because we all went down to Munich. You know, we had a nice time. We got an Airbnb, we got a big house, and we relaxed and got ready for the next couple of weeks of Counter-Strike. It's good to be back. It's good to be casting. And what a game to open up. It was the closer of our last event, the grand final of New York here in Beijing.
It was that, Harry. You know, we could talk about how big that house is. I'm sure that would be a lot of fun. But the truth is that we did, you know, kind of stay safe. We didn't go out and, you know, spend a lot of time at clubs and bars and with
only a bit
the general populace, even though it was my birthday, a nice 31. And now, you know, we're back in the studio. And I think it feels pretty great, Harry.
Oh, man, it feels really good to be back, doesn't it? Like, I don't know, man. I was missing all of this as we were enjoying ourselves out in the Alps of Munich, man. That was great. And I tell you what, like, I'm really happy that we have, like, that this is our little opening game. I think it's very, very interesting what's going on within both of these teams and the kind of implications that are riding on not just this matchup, right, but more so this event for both of these squads.
Oh, there's a ton on the line. We're going to be jumping into that real soon, but for the time being, it's probably necessary that we hear what's going on within the FaZe camp. Now, we do have coldzera who's going to catch us up to speed.
How I feel about the chances to qualify for Intel Global Challenge. I think it's going to be kind of hard a little bit, have a hard moment on FaZe right now. So we are just satisfied to play good the tournament and do our best. Of course, we want to qualify and want to do everything for qualify. But now the situation is kind of hard. We're struggling a little bit, especially because we lose Nico. And we are just trying to figure out our game. And let's see how it goes. But I think we can do it.
A lot of question marks still here with coldzera and FaZe. Now we know that he's kind of been put into this role, and whether he fits it or not is still a little bit of the question marks that we're looking at. But we know that he's kind of steering the ship over there. We've got Olaf back in the server. We've got Nico out. We've got Yanko out. This is a transforming FaZe lineup.
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy world that we live in, right? And that's why there are certainly a lot of question marks for this team, even though they did manage to just clean sweep to 3-0 OG in those grand finals of New York. Well, this is a different team with no coach and with a whole new list of accomplishments that they need to achieve if they want to have a good end to the year. It doesn't look easy, but it could be like a refreshing time, right? When you lose your in-game leader, when you start off again, maybe that could be more motivating, but I really don't know about FaZe.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are very, very worried about FaZe, and, you know, I think with some merit to that, right? Yeah, but you know, I think I look at someone like coldzera, right, and his performances as of late, even since Nico left, has been like really, really solid in the server. He's been a consistent top performer. He's been the guy, you know, like trying to make these calls happen. He's been doing a hell of a lot to try and make the best out of this situation. So you've got to give him respect for that. And I do think that, yeah, you know, Nico leaving isn't gonna be great in the short term for this team, right? But as we learned from interviews with coldzera, where he went on to say say how towards the end, it really did start to feel like Nico was just kind of calling for himself as opposed to calling for the team.
Utilizing the tools.
Yeah, and it's like, you look at the tools in this squad and it's like, well, that looks like a bit of an error on paper. So I do think that, like, for FaZe, they're entering some very choppy waters right now, but I hope this is where the squad can reinvent themselves and come out looking even better than before.
Now, Harry, we were kind of having this discussion in the green room, and I've just got to ask, if you'll put it all out there on the line now, if you'll say what you were saying about KRB and company, of what, constitutes this composition of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I think, man, with this FaZe squad, you have a lot of very, very strong pieces here, right? Brokey has shown to be such a good pickup, like such a good talent that's emerged at looking great on the AWP, fantastic in clutch situations. coldzera's been living up to the hype once again. And then Rain, he's just been here since the beginning. And I think with Rain, he's someone who we only saw start to fall off, really, once we had, like, that idea of Nico playing and calling for himself. I do think that those three players in particular are the ones that I would look towards to, like, stay inside of a FaZe squad. KRB, I don't know, man. Like, I hope that we can see him recover. But it's like, as of right now, when he first got moved in, I think for a lot of people, they were already thinking, oh, that's a bit of a weird one, right? But we know that he was good, and maybe he can get back to that. Still haven't necessarily seen that. And to be fair, it's not like he's joined a FaZe that's, in great shape.
Way up there.
Yeah. So there's only so much that I think falls to him there. But I do think that, like, the three that I would definitely want to keep together, no matter what, is that composition of, like, Rain, Cold, and Olaf. Not Olaf. What am I on about? I mean, Olaf would be great. Brokey as well.
You said you hate him. Is that
Olaf looked really good in Blast as well. I think that's a point that we need to touch. He said he didn't touch the game coming in, but he had a lot of good moments. He was up there on the scoreboards in some games. Obviously, it wasn't a great event for FaZe, but individually, Olaf, who hasn't been playing, actually exceeded expectations, which is positive, right, in the short term.
Let's take those expectations, because some of them have been set right here. We're talking about the Intel Extreme Masters New York and a rematch on top of that, where we saw a 3-0 happen right there. And if you look at it, you look at the road to Katowice, you look at the points, you sit here and you wonder, what is it that's happening? What's going on here, Hugo?
Well, FaZe are sitting at the top right now, but obviously this is a very important event for two reasons. One of which, obviously, straight qualification to the Global Challenge at the end of the year for the winner of Beijing. But also, if these two teams, OG and FaZe, don't do well here, they've got to do well coming into DreamHack Masters to actually secure a place in that Masters Championship event of Katowice later in the year. So there is a lot of pressure on these teams. There is a lot of pressure in this event.
Yeah, and you want to talk about some of what's at stake. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's right here. Low position in the Pro Tour points. And the realities are that if they fall to the lower bracket, they need to be careful, because there are limited points. And after this event, they'll need to fight to attend Katowice, which isn't exactly where we saw these teams at a face value. Now that we're sort of getting back into the rhythm here, we're getting back into the games within the Intel Extreme Masters, we know that we have to look out for these two teams. And, well, for the sad reality is one of them is going to drop to the lower bracket. How far will they drop down then?
Well, obviously, loser is going to go and take on Spirit, right? So that's like a game that, in theory, both these teams should be able to win. But I think the scarier part is, even if you win this matchup, you're going on to face Vitality. French CS is at a great point right now. Again, referencing that Blast event, the three top teams there. OG, obviously, in one group with one French player. G2 and Vitality, who both looked excellent as well. So scary time for whoever wins this matchup to take on Vitality. But, hey, French CS is back, baby.
Yeah, and don't call me baby, dude.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying, man?
All right.
All right, no, I'm kidding. But DreamHack Masters winner will be that last shot at these points for these teams.
Yeah.
Should this continue to slide in the trajectory that, I don't want to say we're expecting, but I mean, it's right there. You can't ignore the fact that, for a FaZe squad, they're not exactly the creme de la creme of their performance. And then you look at OG and the inconsistencies that they have, and it's all kind of laid out for you.
I wanted to jump on the point that you were making earlier, Harry, about KRB, because I read an interview with HLTV about Nico the other day, and one thing really confused me. Nico said that, like, even before he joined G2, he was having enough of calling, and you referenced that just a minute ago, and that makes me question, why did they bring KRB in if the plan was for Nico to leave? Obviously, we don't really know the internal timeline of when things were guaranteed, when things were confirmed, when they were only rumors. But why, if you know that Nico's leaving, would you not bring in another in-game leader to replace? Obviously, there's not a lot right now available in the free market, but it just makes me question the roster.
I think that was always the problem, though, right? Was that they always missed timings, and they had opportunities to pick up good IGLs, and then they decided against it, or maybe they like something goes wrong during the negotiations, and yeah, I think they just hit like a bit of a downward period where you don't really have like that same kind of talent that you're going to be picking up. There was a time where, you know, Alex could have potentially joined this roster, which would have made sense. A really cool idea. Obviously, now we know where he's ended up, right over on that Cloud9 project, which is very, very exciting. I do think CS is entering like a pretty exciting time, though. It feels like we're seeing teams go through the rebuilding process to like get ready to go swinging into 2021. Like look at teams like G2 bringing Nico in. That's proved to be pretty damn cool for them. Then you look over at like Vitality and what's going on there. There's a lot of exciting stuff in play right now. I think it's fair to say.
And you know, you look at this FaZe clan and you wonder, you know, what will be their shortcomings here, or is this the breath of fresh air that reignites the fire under FaZe? Because I feel like they've needed that for some time. We almost got to that point where it's like, okay, Nico might join G2. Kind of strange timeline that we live in. What it could have been a meme, but now it's reality. Like, what is 2020? Maybe we need to know the map vetoes too while we're at it, because we do have a best of 3 on our hands. FaZe on one side, OG on the other, and the maps and pick bans, or excuse me, the picks and bans are going to be coming through relatively quickly. Harry, where are we ending up?
Well, you know, I think something like a Dust 2 for OG makes a lot of sense. The Inferno pick for FaZe is a very, very interesting one, right? I took a little look. They haven't actually played this, right? They never picked into it back at Blast. It's also one that OG have looked very, very good on. So that is like an interesting decision, but that to me suggests that maybe FaZe have been working on something here, right? Maybe they've been trying to give it a bit of a go, because Inferno wasn't one of their go-tos back at that Blast Pro Series that just went down. It wasn't one that they were like mega keen to pick up there. And honestly, like historically, it hasn't been a great map for FaZe. So that interests me. And I think it's something that maybe could help shape the outcome of this series. Have they got something up their sleeve on Inferno?
It's unsurprising to see the 3 most like basic, like well-known maps come through in a game like this, especially with FaZe obviously having Cold leading and having Nico gone, and a lot changing inside of this roster. So FaZe want to keep it basic. They want to keep it simple. They don't want to throw any curveballs in for now. And I'm excited to see how the individuals perform under the leadership of Cold, right? Where will he be putting himself? Where will they be going? But I feel like we've given a lot of love for FaZe and not enough love for OG.
How about where are you guys going? Because the predictions are here. I mean, they're all right here. You can't deny it now. It's all out in the open. And the one person that needs to explain it to me is Harry Russell, because I feel like the rest of us are making a little bit of sense.
I'm taking a bit of a gamble on day one, right? A pretty big gamble. I don't know if that's evident. Everyone else picking OG, and I think with very, very good reason, right? You look at this on paper, and OG should be winning it. They've had great results as of late, you know, taking victories versus teams like Na'Vi, EG, that's just to name 2 of the more recent ones that are like some pretty big names to take down. The one thing I'm banking on here is that we sometimes see OG get off to like a bit of a weird start, or like, you know, like one day they can show up looking incredible and then the next they can fall a little bit silent. And I'm just hoping that FaZe come into this, right, having had a couple of days to try and figure things out, try and get something in place. Because that's the thing, I think for a lot of these teams, a lot of these players rather on this FaZe squad, like they got to be giving this a lot of effort right now. And I think from someone like Cold, you're seeing that. You are seeing the effort that this guy's putting into the game.
And now is the time to shine for both of these lineups. We've got FaZe in one corner, OG in the other, both looking to make a strong start here at the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing. And that's what we're looking forward to. Had enough letdowns in 2020. Let's go ahead and start ramping those back in there. Pistol round underway on Inferno.
A lot of eyes on a matchup like this. OG have looked excellent in recent time just to start here on Inferno. The map pick of FaZe. They get the CT side. 3 towards B for OG. FaZe. Good bit of utility. Going to be heading towards alt mid and taking the apartments early. Rain with that smoke flash in middle.
What about like Azza?
Oh, dude, that would be cool.
It would be interesting to see.
Aren't there already rumors that the 100 Thieves lineup, like the remaining players are going elsewhere? I don't know. I like the idea though, Trace. That's a cool idea.
Well, you know, I was just thinking out loud. Not always my bread and butter. Coldzera jumping out of the apartments and then subsequently trying to wrap back towards Arch. Alexi B waiting in the library. Boy, FaZe are going to learn today. Brokey cuts him down just a little short of holding off this entire wrap. Now things have gone back into the favor of OG. 3-on-2, the B bomb site. Well, looks like that's where the bomb wants to go, but a precarious situation. They're stuck in CT.
They had to go back for the bomb, so Olof can't run. He was getting stabbed in the back, and Mantu has an open line of sight from B. Kiebi getting into the pool and trying to chase him down. Mantu's going to hear the feet and tries to pivot around the boxes. Kiebi wins it, though. Actually, CT Flash blinding him in the process. Kiebi dinked, and this is very dangerous for FaZe right now, who aren't given time to plant. It's a fake tap. Issa comes in, but he can't hit a shot, and it's going everywhere. Finally, the bomb drop, and 1 health for Kiebi. He can't get out from behind the pillar. It's OG with the pistol round.
Yeah, and it's like we all said, Harry, OG was the prediction that you wanted to grab in the beginning, but you didn't, and I guess that's understandable. You believe. You have faith.
Yeah.
Where's your God now?
Yeah, well, you know, here's the thing, right? That there, you know, FaZe, they try and throw in a little CT wrap to start that one into a B play, and the results aren't incredible, you know, but they do get it down to the wire. It's a 2-on-2, and already, like, we're seeing ideas, you know. It's quite the call to make to go for a CT wrap in the pistol. And I do think that if you were going to pick Inferno up against OG, a map that they are very, very good on, and give them this CT side start, which is another scary thing, you have to have ideas. You have to have had a reason to have bought this into this series. And so, you know, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Now, ideas are one thing, actions are quite another, and already we see OG getting off to a good start here. It is just pistols now for FaZe, and I mean that in the most vanilla sense of the word. Right, they're moving into this round with Glocks. So odds are nothing that exciting is going to happen here. I really hate to break it to you, and while you can win these Glock rounds, you don't normally, and that's why so often, you know, everyone's ready to dismiss them.
As a first-time viewer, Harry, I appreciate the insight.
Yeah, man, well, no, it's just, you know, you see a lot of people say, yeah, but you can win these rounds. It's like, yeah, you can win any round in theory, right? But yeah, it doesn't happen a lot.
And it's not looking like one of those 1 in a million rounds. OG have taken bottom B. They've killed 2 in middle. And now they just wait. No reason to aggress. FaZe have to come to them. And so Issa waits under the balcony with MBK to swing on his contact. Oh dear, Dink comes through and 2 Glock kills. This is how they get out of hand. You need to grab guns though, and that's not going to be allowed by Mantu on the short side. 3 for him. Bit of money made towards that AWP, and he could even bring it into the first gun round 2. Or do they just want to run bonus and keep some money in their pockets? Some casualties for OG, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, I keep going on about this idea that, like, FaZe must have something up their sleeve. And I do think that that pistol round kind of showcased that idea quite well. I just quickly had a little look at it, right? Just watched it back. And they try to feign that Apps aggression, making it look like it's an Apps execute into that A-bomb site. Something that OG actually do a hell of a lot themselves as well. Trying to, like, game the rotations before splitting in through long. And to be fair, it almost worked for them. If it wasn't for that man waiting back in CT to, you know, disrupt things a little bit. But already that's showing that they've got a good understanding of OG's kind of protocol here on this map. Valdet through the smoke with his MP9 on this bonus round. Gonna open things up, and it's Cold on the receiving end. He retrieves the AK from Cold's body and continues to lay down the pain. Oh dear, Mantu in with another. And suddenly it's all on to just Brokey and Olof. This first buy round up against the bonus from OG has really not given the results over that you were hoping for.
Yeah, Cole just ran through the B smoke. I don't know if he was trying to play inside of it or try and get in the cubby, but yeah, Valdi was pushed down and he just spams him through as he sees the barrel poke out. And it's just an easy round from there on in. Grabs an AK, doubles down, just Olof in ult. And OG, they've got everything. They've got the bomb, they've got mid-control info as well, as Olof shoots MBK in the back, but no killing blow. He needs to finish the job, doesn't want to gift any more guns than have already been handed over, but it's a round nonetheless for OG. And plenty of AKs retrieved, 3 in that third round. So OG armed and dangerous now, and FaZe still broken for 1 more. Oh yeah, Cole just went right through. He looked lost in the sauce right there.
Yeah, it's, you know, it even looked like one of those horrible moments where you're like barely out the smoke on your screen, but to the enemy, you're just right there, man. You're just in plain sight. So yeah, just pistols, right? Couple of Deegs, P250 on Kiebi. And a little bit of utility to try and make something happen. A triple B setup early on at 4 OG. And they exchange a bit of utility with FaZe, but ultimately, you know, they're pretty lax over here at the top of B. They even rotate Mantu away on the back of no push coming in immediately. Valdes lining up this dunk nade in towards Banana, and that there is going to find a lot of damage. Brokey almost dead, and that nade from Alexa B could have been enough to deal with him. They flash back into top Banana to retake this control, and it is just a slaughter here. The nades doing so much damage. And this round gets picked apart nice and easy by OG.
Yeah, I like what they're doing in the sense of not giving FaZe the room to you know, play with them, right? And make them doubt themselves. And if you don't have top B and you don't have that information, you don't know if FaZe are 5 they're about to run through and execute, or if they're doubling back to mid for an A play. So OG, they get a nice nade in, they re-aggress with a flash, they keep the control, and they keep FaZe out. 4-0. Only pistols, though, and now FaZe come back in with guns. Level peg and AKs on either side. Still no AWP for Man2. And actually, he has been, like, the shining star. He has been incredible for OG in all of this recent success in those wins over Na'Vi and EG back the other day at Blast, in New York as well. And so it's great to see Man2 performing. Valde as well, always a name you got to watch out for. Brokey got flashed from B. That pushes him back, but was the call made? Was the info found? Kiebi's having a look, but Valde is all the way down bottom mid.
Oh, they don't know. They are going to check it. Brokey with the swing. He sensed that something just didn't feel right there. And Kiebi, you know, calling that he doesn't see anyone on the shallow. Oh dear, look at MBK. Actually, Cold's going to keep holding for it. And it's another attempt at this CT wrap. FaZe have shown a real tendency to try and go for this. Alexa B does try and move into CT, but it's Olof and Rain finding success all across the board. And this A site now looking to be, I was going to say maybe where FaZe look to end up, but this is where MBK is currently located, and they know that they've just found 2 on that B rotation. So they move into an empty B site, and with it, they're going to put their first round on the board.
Yeah, easy as that. MBK has no aspirations of going for this, and rightfully so. It's not really designed for him to get back into the game. He finds himself all alone in pit. FaZe with 1, OG with 4. And with you getting your opportunity to join us in the fan cam.
Oh my,
that's right, that's right. They are back, IEM.gg/fancam. Jump on in. Don't mess with the moderators. They will ban you with a quickness, but you are most certainly welcome to come kick it in the IEM.gg/fancam. We'd love to have you. And moreover, Harry's doing a digital signing session there, potentially.
How would that even work?
I don't really know yet.
Send people my electronic signature.
Send them
have like loads of money come out of my account with these.
Yeah.
Because, you know, my signature is actually just like the same one I do on banks and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I hope no one heard that. Like, it'd be a real shame if someone
us 3 here, right? No one can
so exactly.
FaZe, though, getting their first on the board. And I can't think of a game last where I've seen it go 5 rounds in and you've already had 2 CT wraps attempted by FaZe. That really is showing that they feel that this is something they can exploit. And I do think, you know, if you kind of set that as a precedent that you're going to be wrapping CT, there's a chance that you end up weakening one of these 2 bomb sites as a result of OG having to worry about this constant CT aggro from FaZe. It does rely on you know, chaining a few rounds together before you really make that worry come in. And FaZe have got that chance to do that here and now. They're going to group up over in the top of mid this time around. That Molotov delays this push. They flash, they smoke through, and they look to make this play happen regardless. MBK trying to hold down the arch side, but he's only good for 1. Mansu's there to back him up and keeps it in the advantage of OG for a moment. And is until Cold Zera strikes and Olof in with the A play. Once again, feigning that this was going to be a CT wrap. And that delayed like rotations from guys like Man2, right? He didn't want to leave the library and give up that point of contact towards CT. And so as a result, it's all left onto Valde. This is a nice bit of conditioning that FaZe are getting away with early on.
It's also a good read because OG, with a full rifle round after losing 1, go into a triple B with loads of util and set up like a retake smoke on Banana and FaZe molly it out of spawn. And so not only are OG lacking the info because of that Molotov, but they're also 3 towards B. FaZe with an accelerated A play, a couple of opening kills, and suddenly the round is yours. We all know how Inferno plays and how difficult it can be to get back into rounds like these. So Valde just having to save. No action into this round, and FaZe find a second. Nice little mid take. And even though that molly comes through at the perfect time, FaZe, they smoke it, they go right through it. I like the confidence, I like the cool, and they take the round. So 4-2, already a competitive start.
Yeah, 2 rounds back-to-back is exactly what the doctor ordered for FaZe. Now is a real chance for them to get into the game, considering what we're going to see out of OG in this round. Looks like 1-4 on Valde. And everybody else is just going to be left in the wind for the time being. I think. Nope. Tactical timeout for OG. They're going to mold this one over. They did have the cash for some more extravagant purchases. But now that Valde is bought, I wonder what the call is going to be.
You wanna know why folks get upset with guys like Olaf, right? It's because, I don't know about you guys, but if I take even a 24-hour break from CS, I'm just dog, just flat out the worst play you've ever seen. And it takes me like a month to get back into it. And Olaf could just like go away for months on end, come back, and then he's just one-tapping pit players like it's casual to open up that A-bomb site. It is sick that he's like, you know, come back in, helped FaZe out in this very tough situation, and it's great to see him back on our screens. I've missed his face.
Well, you know, and I think the simplest way to look at this, Harry, is that we're almost a quarter of the man that Olaf is.
Wow, that's generous, man.
That's
I'll
nice.
take that,
Almost.
dude.
I mean,
I'll take a quarter of Olaf.
Well, I don't know if that one's on the menu for tonight, but we will check it out. We'll take a look. Alexi B taking the first brunt of damage here on Banana, and Valde's going to be out front trying to contest it.
Oh, Kiebi. They don't know about him. And Valde's looking away to play anti-flash. Alexi's walking down with his back turned to the corner. Kiebi swings, and he gets a free kill. Nade could have been good, but Valde backed up. Yeah, they had no idea Kiebi got through that utility at Banana. There were a lot of grenades, and he's found them an opening kill in a crucial round. One of the 2 guns OG fielded is left down Banana. OG, they do like these gambles, right? We know there's always cheeky banter between FaZe and OG, and there's always a bit of a stack when you have OG on the other side.
It's because you look at FaZe and you think, okay, these are one of the pioneers of the idea of, you know, an international lineup, a multinational lineup. And then you look at OG, they've done the same thing. But the successes of FaZe cannot be discounted, albeit several iterations of the lineup. They're pretty deep in now. For OG, they're just trying to do the same thing. But consistency, again, the key we're looking for here for OG.
Yeah, this round's gotten a little bit weird, what with players being in the apartments on both teams. They think Apps is clear, but it's not. And it's not just Issa here. And that's where the problems could begin for FaZe, right? They are only up against these pistols. And you know that there's one Apps player. Ideally, you want Issa to be this next point of contact, right? Because he's already removed a player from the round. And if it's MBK spotted, that element of surprise that there's 2 players here kind of goes out the window. There is also a man flanking down through the bottom of Banana. And Olaf, just tucked away, doesn't get spotted. And so this round should be a lock-in now. 3 on the board for FaZe Clan. And, you know, while there were their fair share of trials and tribulations early on, what with OG getting off to that 4-0 start, right? Winning the pistol, winning a bonus round, if you remember, moving into that first buy for FaZe. Since then, they've recovered this well.
No armor. Playing with fire. Yeah, I didn't think that one was going to work for MBK.
There was an idea.
Yeah, it was planted in the site as well. There was still that chance, but no armor with the bomb going off. You can't survive in the pit. Obviously, he didn't want to double back into Abs and die and lose the gun, but rather take the fight than just straight up lose to the bomb.
And that just reminds me of, what was it, last night, the night before last, when you happen to be on the cell phone. You're on the phone mid-game. You're like, oh, Mom, please, I got to go. I can't. Come on, please, Mom.
It is ready.
You die to the bomb like 3 times.
Yeah.
It just kind of happens that way.
Trace, you were saving at sandbags on B when we planted B, and I was like, yeah, that man's dead, and yeah.
No headphones, of course. Can't even really tell that the bomb's planted, but here we are.
We've all been there.
I think we won that one, right?
Yeah, I think we did. Somehow, some way. 4-3, FaZe building into the game, but OG coming back in with guns. It's not their best buy fielded. It's no AWP. Already a lot of util dispersed down Banana. You can see Valde is a little more aware of the corners this time around as they were caught by Kiebi on logs. Cold eats a nade. FaZe playing slow, but they look like they want that B bomb site. They're just waiting out this util. What's Brokey setting up here? Hot B smoke. Already, even that could be a CT fake smoke, I think. But regardless, FaZe with multiple players ready to pounce. 4 on the A side for OG. Valde in B with only a smoke to stall things out, but that should be enough if he gets this jump spot. He's been blinded, though. There's that CT smoke down, indeed. And now FaZe with heavy numbers run up Banana fast. No waiting. Smoke on the site. That was meant for Coffins, I can presume. It did land a little bit short, but nonetheless, Valde's seen everyone here, and he's calling for the full rotate. There's a kill, and he's done some damage as well. Put Cold down low. Mantu's been boosted. The CT smoke fades, and everyone's blind. The bomb goes tumbling down, and somehow, some way, Olaf backs up into the line of sight of the boost. And it's just a mow-down for OG. Everyone here, all of them fighting. Valde got the info, and OG with a quick rotate.
And some missed grenades there, missed smokes. You wonder, okay, well, are they going to be able to fix that? Are they going to be able to hit these next time around? Because that's not really ideal. 5-3 for OG. They hold them off on the B site. There's going to be another purchase coming in for FaZe Clan.
AWP's out again. It's what you love to see. Mantu commonly on that short side on this A side, might be left on solo Bs at times. He's taking the long spawn and picking mid, but nothing out for FaZe. They've taken ult instead. MBK's got a shotgun in the apartments. Big fan of that. FaZe spreading out with a bit of a slow one for a change.
Yeah, looking to go toe for toe at this banana aggression. I meant to say toe to toe, but toe for toe, it's like eye for an eye, only not quite as bad.
Toe for a toe.
Yeah.
You only got 2 eyes, you got plenty of toes. They're expendable.
Too many, if anything, mate. That's why I've been snipping mine off every chance I get. But look at this, right? FaZe grouped up at banana once again. They've got all these smokes, they got all this utility, and they're looking to make this B play happen. Now, this time, they've telegraphed a lot less, right? There's no CT smoke when you don't have top banana control coming in this time around. They've got that control guaranteed. And these players that are actually in the B site don't have anything in the way of utility to delay this push outside of that one smoke. Valde and Alexi B, though, they're going to hold their own regardless, and the rotates are coming in now. Alexi's out of ammo and does get bested by Brokey, but it's Issa with the spam, leaving it all on Olof. In a 1v3, gonna try and peek in a CT. Mantu was holding it, but Olof has deleted him. For Issa, hot on the trigger with the trade. 6 on the board for OG, and these B plays not really working out for FaZe, right? Yeah. And that's the thing. I think in a lot of these rounds when they've tried to MB, they've had the right read in terms of like going into the B site on account of what's there, right? You think about when Valde was holding it alone, they didn't respect the smoke, they ran straight through, and that was in essence a good call to make, right? They had the read as to what was going on in B. Where they're getting outclassed is these rotates that Alexi's calling right now. They're often so quick, and by the time FaZe are even getting into that B site, there's often reinforcements already there. And so I think FaZe are going to have to do a little bit more in terms of gaming these rotations, right? Slowing them down, showing some presence elsewhere. Because right now, in a lot of these B plays, there's been nothing at A. And so it's been very, very comfortable for OG just to call a 3-man rotate in a lot of these rounds.
OG can also see that FaZe aren't really respecting a lot of the utility, right? From getting past banana molotovs to smoking mid-mollies, right? And that round, Valde drops a smoke as their old one fades. Alexi's playing close to it, very ready for FaZe to just rush through on the timing. So yeah, OG with a good idea of how FaZe are approaching these choke points right now and not respecting util. Right now it's only pistols, and so OG in a great place to find a 7th. FaZe going up long where the AWP sits in library. He's gonna get smoked off there. It could be another R-trap, Harry to CT. It could be good. It's all right onto Olof. Kjaerbye's in apartments lurking. FaZe have control of the spawn, but will they use this to wrap B with no banana control? We'll have to see. Kjaerbye's still lurking, and so that only hints towards this ending on the A site. OG, they know about the possibility, but they don't really care. They've pushed bottom B. They know it's not a B split, and they're going to try and get control back of mid, winning the fight against Cold, and now FaZe filter back in through long. Everyone's ready. Everyone's waiting. The lurk could be everything, though, for FaZe, and Kjaerbye with a second, dropping Mantu. There's a chance, after all, on this eco.
Yeah, there is. 2-on-3, bomb planted. Very low on the side of FaZe, though. Brokey, the one with 95 HP. And these pistols. Well, they've gotten the bomb planted. They've come this far. But now they've got to thwart off the re-aggression here from Valde and Alexi.
Oh, Kjaerbye's flanking.
Yeah, this wrap from Kjaerbye's smart as well, right? He gives up ups and he does land a dink. That's going to bring Valde down very, very low. 14 HP and 2 deegs on the other side. 1 bullet would decide his fate. And so he's going to grab the AWP and get out of there. FaZe, they get it done with the pistols. Kjaerbye with his shaky aim up in the apartment, shutting down 2, wrapping around and getting away with even more damage. Valde's just
going to run.
Calculated. Very much calculated.
He needs to teach Nathan a bit of the old bomb maths right there.
Would that be MBK, you know, on a first name basis?
Yeah, you hang out with MBK all the time?
He eats at the coolest restaurants, hangs with the freshest, hottest dudes.
Hottest dudes.
I don't know the
but if he does all that, where does he hang out with you?
Exactly, Trace. That's
just kidding.
Busted me.
Now, speaking of bust, the last time these two teams played off in Intel Extreme Masters New York in that final, it was a significantly different look. I mean, we're talking about a 16-5 from FaZe Clan where they ran the board on their CT side. Now, albeit starting on the T side, here they were able to close it out on the T side there and win the series. So
I remember there was a Bosnian player, some upcomer by the name of Nico you might have heard of, also playing at that event.
Yeah, well...
Heard he's all right.
He went 15 and 12. I guess it's okay.
That's a great eco, though, from FaZe, right? Just taking the spawn, it seemed like OG didn't really care. They were fine with it. They had the info. They won the first couple of fights into mid, and then Kiebi just comes in with a backstab, and that was the last thing OG were expecting. Now they're broke. Orb does get saved. Not two-handed it. MBK back with the shotgun. FaZe going back towards middle. Or perhaps always a dangerous game, but Mantu, very fast fingers indeed. They're coming up on the bottom side, but he's got support from Issa and MBK, who have also pushed up, and Rain is waiting for this exact play. No further than this for Mantu. And again, this could be a bit of an awkward one where FaZe, even if they take middle, they're not going to know about apps until too late. Oh, missed shot from Mantu, though. That gives the jig away. He's not going to be able to follow up. And now he's trapped in the corner with no escape. Long taken, and CT an opportunity for FaZe, but they're just going to wrap this A site.
Yeah, he was scared to get out of the position, and rightfully so. They knocked him down to 13 HP. Meanwhile, A site, well, it's falling. Player by player, Olaf mopping him up in the halls. This round has not gone the way of OG, I can assure you that.
Can Olaf just come back? Like, forever?
He's here, Harry.
No,
He's
I know,
right
but
here,
like,
Harry. On your screen.
like forever, man. I hope that, you know, getting a play like this is really like going to help reignite that passion for competitive play, man.
Just think about it this way, Harry.
That's the dream.
You've got Cajun B. You've got Gob B.
Okay.
You've got Alexi B.
Okay.
And you've got Cardi B. Now, I don't know. We're only missing one for a pretty sweet lineup, if I had to guess.
Toby.
Toby, of course.
He can coach that team, right?
Yeah.
Who else could we get?
Drawing blanks.
Yeah, no more Bs.
Man, that's a shame.
Could just rush B.
I'll be the strap, man. Well,
predictable.
I think we've run that one into the ground long enough, right? So FaZe taking a fifth. Olaf topping the charts right now. And a good performance from Brokey and Kierby as well. This is a nice little trifecta stepping up for FaZe at this point in time. No money once again on the OG side. You know, they took the investment around that AWP that was saved forward, and it didn't give them the results they were hoping for. Once again, I feel like it's important to remind everyone that this was a 4-0 start for OG, right? Suddenly it makes this 5-6 scoreline that much more respectable for the FaZe clan. They're able to overcome the pistols here. They'll be tying this game up. And with only one man B-Wood, OG might be forced to rotate players around before this gets out of hand.
Yeah, he's not even in B. This is having to play that CT smoke with a USP. So this round is already not done, but
wonky.
Wonky is a good word for it, yeah.
Willy wonky.
And his ever-coveted chocolate factory.
Yes. Wonky bars.
Well, FaZe, they might have the golden ticket into this A site right now. Very little players. I say that. The rotate coming back in from Alexibi. And Valde with the one UMP up in the apartments pushing in could catch a good timing. Alexi backs up on long as they again take control. FaZe have loved this position. Timing shot potentially. Olaf is tagged from earlier. Alexi's going through this smoke, but waiting for him is Brokey with the AWP. Olaf with an entry onto MBK. Mantu gone from the pit, and Alexi B. Ooh, dear. Brokey, not what we expect from him. That's going to be a free AWP handed to Issa. And if they can get away with that, that's great.
Talk about staying alive, just like escaping certain death. The bomb gets planted from FaZe over here at the A site. And well, for OG, they're not really in a position to go for it. Issa's going to tuck away with that AWP, and Kierby's going to try to hunt him down towards the B side of the map.
He might be way further than Issa is ready for, right? They don't actually have this info. Kierby double back in case FaZe lost A, but they were fine, and Kierby hears every footstep pitter-pattering through the ruins. It should be his.
All right, now,
dear.
We're going to go down to Harry on the sidelines for that shot about KRB and his aim.
Yeah, well, you know, it was looking so good for him, and then so bad in the blink of an eye. You know, you see why that shaky aim, it can give and it can take away as well. And there, sadly, it ends up taken away. Regardless, though, like, it's 6-6 for FaZe. They keep the AWP in the hands of OG, and that's good for them. as it allows them to put it in Mansu's hands, look into the future.
Nice
also,
shot.
yeah, banger of a shot from Issa. Like, if you're Kirby, you're not expecting him to just turn on a dime and wreck your little head poking up over the boxes there. But that's exactly what happened. So this game gets all tied up.
Brokey's off the AWP after that one as well.
Yeah, you know, and fair enough. We haven't really seen FaZe bringing it into a lot of these rounds. And they give it a go there, and needless to say, the results weren't really what they were hoping for. And the last thing you want is to be consistently arming Mansu with this AWP if they are able to keep saving it.
It's happened twice.
Yeah.
FaZe maybe interested in B yet again. It's been some time, and OG were good at shutting it down. Most importantly, having those early rotates. But you'll notice with a triple short setup, that is going to leave a lot to be desired in terms of rotations. If FaZe flat execute into B, it's one of those rounds where it just comes down to your anchor players. If Alexi and Coke can hold on, then that's great. If not, it might have to be a save. And we're reaching that point right here, right now. Valde is all that stands on this B site. And are OG going to do the classic and just rotate him off? No, he goes back towards CT, but here's the execute for FaZe, and if Valde doesn't get, you know, 2, maybe even 3 kills, this round is just dead in the water. So here we go, through the smoke with 1, and there we go, it's FaZe with 7. It's Inferno 101. As OG, unfortunately, too far away to even give that a look in. They want to save their money for the last couple of rounds of the half. FaZe a lot more ready for the aggro banana as well. It's something that OG were doing in the first 5 or 6 rounds of this game to keep FaZe outright. Like, not just the util down B, but also just flashing players back into the car. And FaZe, they just obliterate Alexi. Cole was full blind as he took that kill as well. So, not bad. 7-6. FaZe up in the lead on their map pick.
Yeah, FaZe, you know, they go down 4-0, they get 2 rounds. And the next thing you know, we're all tied up and then jumping into a 7th round for FaZe.
And you really felt like that kind of, you know, momentum, like pendulum swing in favor of FaZe, you know, from that 4-0 start where it looked like OG were really coming into this primed and ready. It feels like, you know, we've seen FaZe not only come into this with ideas that they were looking to exploit, like those CT wraps that we kept seeing in the early stages of this game, but there's been some really sound adaptations as well. It feels like they kind of caught wind that when OG went on that little 2-round streak after FaZe were able to get their first 3 on the board, a lot of that came down to just no pressure being applied anywhere other than where FaZe were looking to end up. And since then, we've seen a much more proactive approach at, you know, getting things like apps control, taking top mid away from OG. And then, and only then, you know, once you've kind of solidified this default, looking to make some of these B plays happen or A plays, whatever it ends up being, they're not giving that same kind of freedom of information and rotations over to OG right now. And that's a nice little change to see, because it looked like it was going to be an undoing of FaZe earlier on there in the half. This time, lots of utility into the A site, but that bomb's going back to Banana. So this is a very good example of what we're talking about here. Olaf is stood in the fire, but it's not even burning him, man. I guess Legends never burn, and it would make sense that Olaf is the man immune to the flames. However, this round gets a little bit tricky now. What with that kill coming in at Banana, that shuts down a hope of a B split that FaZe were looking to move into. Brokey doesn't want to give the bomb over to these aggro banana players. And it looks like they're still trying this B wrap. They're moving these players in through CT. Now more than ever, you are putting a lot of faith in Brokey. If he does not win this 1v1 versus Alexa B, then this round could be over on the back of it. He's going to check him, and Brokey wins it out. So now Valde's ready for the B play, but CT holds the terrifying truth. That banana bomb dropped. There's the wrap from Cold, and he doesn't quite find the kill right away. They will deal with him. And now they get the bomb down in a 2-on-2.
Impressive FaZe have gotten to this point, right? OG was so aware. They were so ready with what went on. The only question was the numbers. How many were in Banana? Valde, even after killing Brokey, hangs around. He's not to know that it's a CT wrap so quick from the last 2, and now FaZe have set up post plants in the B bomb site. Molly onto Newbox. That's going to force Cold forward, but he's already tucked, watching towards the ruins. Cold burning. Oh, it spreads quite a lot, but Olaf with a quick tap again, and taking down Issa leaves Mantu in the hot seat. He doesn't know where Cold Zero is. For all he knows, it could be Olaf who was burning. The nade will do nothing, and this is going to be a FaZe clan round through and through. great reaction, like being down and having your entire round telegraphed to OG with that B split and still committing with the solo bomb and banana. I don't know how FaZe get out of that alive. Great individuals. It's what we know. It's what we love. And it's FaZe leading the board.
Yeah, they've mounted a comeback here, it would seem. Looking for that 9th before we head into halftime.
Dude, Olaf, he's getting a lot of little taps, little burst kills.
Really good, man.
He's deleting kids.
This up-and-coming player in Olaf, he's pretty good. Just kidding. He's been around since the dawn of time. Probably been playing Counter-Strike longer than you have. And it shows. It really does. He's sitting at 13-9, currently leading the way for FaZe. In the last round, everybody's going to buy out everything they have. Brokey and AWP, positioned and looking down banana. There's going to be OG that smokes real deep. They get complete banana control early in the round. Now, with FaZe still on the ramp, it does kind of give the idea, or maybe the illusion on our side, that perhaps there's still some fight for them to take on banana.
Oh, OG, they're doing it again. Look at this. They're going 5A, or are they leaving Man2 alone? Okay, yeah, this makes a little more sense. I was going to say 5A out of spawn is just crazy, but the AWP alone in the B bomb site, it's a fair risk. They know that, you know, FaZe have liked a lot of these mid takes.
This just got banana written all over it for FaZe.
FaZe going full Havan, right? They're just sitting ramp all round, and then they're going to late exec B. This is to avoid the early util damage that would likely come through, but OG's money was already pretty dry in this final round of the half. One man on B. OG can't save today. They've got a retake if Man2 doesn't hold the line, and it's against 5, so good luck.
Oh, there's one, Man2. There ever was a time, it might be now. There's a second, and he's looking to get primed for a little bit more. Man2 delivering everything that was needed, and it's all left on terrain. He's all alone in alt mid, far away from this bomb, and with that play from the AWP over towards the B site, OG have stolen this round away. FaZe, they finished the first half 8-7, narrowly in the lead. Now OG look to bounce back in the second half. Find out if they can in just a moment. Hey.
Try too hard. Nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Well, we jump into the second half of play, and there's Rain without his glasses on. Well, of course, he's trying to, wipe them and make them a little more clearer to understand how we got to a 9-6 score line. Good on FaZe, and a really good side here for their T start. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing. I'm joined by Michael Myers' ginger cousin and his cousin, Hugo Byron.
Yeah, it's good to clean your glasses, to realize it's not actually a 9-6, it's an 8-7. It's even closer. It's split right down the middle. Maybe you should clean your glasses, Trace, because FaZe up by 1 and Rain running right down. He's pushing mid, no holds barred. Kiebi with a tap, and what is up Banana, but they're going to turn around and deal with MBK after he gets 1. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a death match, and everyone's here for the party. Kiebi putting up one hell of a fight, but he is going to get traded into the 1-on-1. Alexi running back for the death cam and then stays on the ramp. Where will he pick? Cold has gone from B to A and is peeking down mid. This could be misinformation though if he thinks this is a B play off the back. Oh dear. Alexi's running. Cold's got the info and this should be his. There it is.
Yeah, Alexi B makes that one competitive on the the backslide of a P250. But then it still comes through for FaZe. So like I said, 9-7 just after the half.
Yeah. So OG one pistol?
No.
Oh,
sorry. You guys may be way more confused than it needs to be.
All right, Harry, you've got the soapbox. What's on your mind?
A lot of stuff, but not stuff. Actually, if there ever was around to just talk about it, I guess it's this one. I think one of the coolest things about Nico leaving FaZe to go to G2 is I think we might end up in one of these situations where both teams get better as a result. And they're always the best kind of roster moves when it happens. What are you trying to do here, man?
Just listen to the radio.
Hanging out, man.
But no, I really do like it. I think that for someone like Cold, he's been doing a great job of making the best out of this whole situation, right? He's been pretty candid in interviews about how towards the end of FaZe it started to feel like, it wasn't really going anywhere and they were playing for Nico a lot of the time. And for FaZe, I do hope that they end up bringing in someone who can take that IGL responsibility away, because I think, then we'll get even more mileage out of someone like Cold's era. But it does already feel like FaZe are not afraid to play like a very, very loose style where they do rely on the individuals and kind of playing together. And if you remember when Nico was calling, it did feel like a very slow, almost overly structured approach to the game where everything was about playing safe and slow and sound. And already, there's been a lot of risks from FaZe, but you can afford to take these risks, man. You've got guys like Cold, like Olaf, like Kierby, like young talents in Brokey. It really has been a nice look to this FaZe squad already. And one of the other reasons I think you got to give Cold props is because if he wanted to, he could just go and, join some team, right? If he wanted to, go and get the band back together with, Fallen and the boys. And, not really win anything anymore, but still, have that time playing with all of his old teammates and, going about it that way. But he said in these interviews, no, he still wants to be winning. He still wants to be competing at the top. And I just love that mindset from him.
Nice.
Oh, there, we got this first buy round in for OG. And this is where we see a FaZe little streak is going to get drawn to a close. They've gone into this on the back of a bonus round. Are they going to be able to have that same success that OG had when they attempted this in the first half?
Yeah, OG padded themselves with AKs for rounds on that CT side until FaZe eventually streaked together a few. So that's the hope, the aspiration for FaZe. 3 players at B with the bomb, backing out of Banana though, and 2 in the apartments. OG, where do they want to end up? Retaking B. BK throwing lurk smokes towards Apps, but 2 players here to deal with it. Deep Molotov as well. Kiebi can see that no one's coming through the apartments. So that keeps 2 players at B. Olaf spotting with a smoke, ready to drop it down at the sign of contact. And he's seen someone. Still stalling the smoke for a few more seconds, trying to get it in as late as he can without it being too late. 35 on the clock. And Mantu, he gets him through the smoke.
Well.
Oh my, CT smoke down. OG could just run in. The fear is it's a triple B, but they've got nothing to suggest that. So gonna throw themselves through the util and Valde with another opening kill. It's OG inside of the B-bomb site with a plant available as well. Broky's getting spammed and mollied, and he might even need to consider saving in a round like this.
Yeah, I think that's a done deal. RDC, KRB, and Coldzera have determined that it's not worthy of going for it. Instead, they're going to find themselves a middle, working towards Boiler and the apps just to save their weapons. This, excuse me, Brokey very broke in over towards that B site.
And very broke. So FaZe on a bonus round are going to obviously have to reinvest in rifles. The SMGs don't get it done, but they have another chance at the dance. Brokey gets out very late as well. Good to see him not exit early, right? Two reasons. One, exit kills, more available. And second, the CT smoke faded. So if he left right after getting tagged, they probably would have killed him. So waits until OG have also left the bomb site. And yeah, I like that call for OG. Just run through the smoke. Someone jumps on Valde's head as he gets that opener. But it's not a worry. It's not a problem.
It's not a problem for you to join the fan cams. You know what the deal is. You know what the drill is. IEM.gg/fancam. Go, 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 go. Out of spawn we go. Now look at the weaponry over here for FaZe. It's not really making me believe that this is going to be their round.
Yeah, they're not actually reinvesting in rifles because the util would have been pretty dire, and even then this buy is lacking. So going to save some money and keep pistols around the saved weapons, some of them rifles.
Well, they do have smokes, and that's to buy themselves a little more time here. Olaf, well, he's going to be left alone inside of the B site. Now he's got a difficult decision to make. Where will he try to hold this one off from? Drops his smoke at the steps, just trying to invite them to come to pool. Olaf skates away through a smoke. KRB and company. And I say company, he's the only other one that's rotated.
That smoke's fading in spawn, though. Kirby could do something as it comes through, but there's the re-smoke, and Kirby's cut out of the round. Olaf gone as well at Coffin, and these B entries in the last 2 rounds have been very good for OG, already setting a bit of a worrying precedent. And will that be, you know, a mind game that they use going forward, right? If FaZe are expected to be triple B in the next gun round, will OG do what FaZe did on their T side, which is like an accelerated mid-take and trying to get ahead of those early positions? We'll have to see. But I already like what I see from OG on this T side. Another save situation for FaZe. But regardless of whether they get away with these guns, especially on Kirby, reinvestments can come through.
Yeah, this one's locked in. OG are going to go up to 9, and that's just one shy of where FaZe sit at 10. Again, big round coming up with the money.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
He doesn't want to stay forever.
It's all okay. Everything's fine. It's all fine. OG, 9 on the board. Yeah. And a nice little flawless round there for OG. So their money really starting to build up now. And that's where for FaZe things can get a little bit concerning, right? These comebacks when you're on the CT side and you feel your opponent starting to pick up momentum, it becomes a very, very scary idea, especially on such a utility-dominated map, such as Inferno, where you really do need to be investing in everything to put a stop to some of these plays that OG are going to try and throw your way. You know, you're kind of going for broke in every one of these rounds, and OG do not have that same threat by any margin.
There's the triple B. And they're actually going to keep it. Olaf is lining up flashes. So after Brokey shoots, he can be popped back in, and Rain is still tucked here as well. He's going to go aggro with the Molotov. Not hanging around forever, though. And actually, FaZe just give it up. They go, fine, we've shown some presence here. We've thrown some nades. We've shot the AWP. Now we're going to rotate it away. Or someone, at least. No, they just commit. This is a very risky move for FaZe, but... yeah, OG aren't in a rush anywhere, right? The bomb was left at spawn from the get-go, so they're just defaulting. 3 up B now. Brokey flashed off. Still that reflash ready for Rain. And Olaf going to go in with it.
Oh, here's this preemptive rotate back from Brokey on that AWP. OG, you know, with some control in the apartments and looking to go for top banana. Now, this could have been the thing that opened up a B play, but now they lose Valder. And they're enticed in by the promise of getting this trade onto Olof, who's aggro at the top of banana. MBK with the peek, and Olof just gets out of there. He's going to call for the rotate back in from Rain, who only has that one flash, but the flash is very, very good. And it's delayed the push in. Brokey now rotating with a flash of his own. Everybody's blind, and there's the peek with the flashbang all in tandem. Olof just needs to stay alive, and that's what he's doing. There's no time left in the round regardless. And Issa's just left his save, kind of against his will, as FaZe take 11. The double flashes there. That whole round kind of played to perfection for those players in towards B. OG very, very fixated on taking advantage of an aggressive Olof in through banana, looking to get that trade, then flashed by Rain on his CT rotate, and he doesn't peek on the back of it. He waits for Brokey to get into position with a flash of his own, and at that point, there's so little time left. Olof just being alive in the site is enough to win the round for FaZe.
Also, a nice little bait at the top of B for the opening kill. Rain dropped a top B smoke as Olof was sandbags, and so the player walking up banana assumed that, you know, that area was somewhat clear. He didn't hard check sandbags. Olof gets a free kill. He still hangs in front of the smoke and is able to dart back when MBK gets through with the bomb. So yeah, FaZe had all the info there. Nice round from them. OG rebuying, but already losing a man. Valde spammed through the smoke, and Rain going back for more. He's done good damage. Lexi does walk through. Brokey caught on a jump, getting on top of the car, and that is a costly kill for FaZe, who could have been 5-on-3 in this very moment.
Yeah, that gives OG just a little bit of a glimmer of hope that, hey, you know what, maybe we could rally up, take banana control, then subsequently take the B site. But for FaZe, they're kind of anticipating this. You see Olof is sort of backed away and giving himself room to work with should they lean towards that B site. But right now, they're stacked up on A. And that's going to be the bomb, too, going into apartments. Cold Zera waiting at the end of the apartments.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it would take before we actually see an apps crunch. OG love to call these, and FaZe haven't seen one just yet. So Cold is keeping his eyes on the prize. There's the flash. He jumps back. MBK out on short, and it baits shots for Cold. He only gets away with one. Kirby drops the bomb in apartments, though, and if he can stand tall and get another, that would be massive. But dead after damage. MBK dinked, and now they've got to go climbing back up for the bomb. Mantu gonna molly short. With the motor smoke down, a boost could be huge for FaZe, but they've missed that timing as Rain walks in, and MBK plants at the back of the site. They're gonna hear that. But where is the AWP, they ask themselves. Big pit for Mantu. MBK trying to cross out, and he does do successfully with a resmoke. Olof may have an open line of sight, but no one is giving him a kill.
Yeah, Mantu can be a menace down in this pit position as well. There's even a Molotov on MBK to slow down this retake even further. Olof's going to flash them. Down in towards pit goes the flash. That keeps Mantu out for a second. And while that's happening, they isolate MBK. Mantu tagged, and they're looking to finish the job. Finally, they will. Defuse going to come in. Rain with a triple. Saves the AWP. Puts 12 on the board for FaZe. And Kirby with a stellar hold in towards the site. It was just him and Cold responsible for that entire A-bomb site in a 2-on-4. And they are able to keep it even for those B rotations to come in and close the round out.
Yeah, that was a crucial detail that you mentioned. The flash into pit is so great because even though, you know, they're not acting on the back of the flash, it just blinds Mantu. They read the fact that, okay, we're not getting peaks. He's got to be in pit with the AWP. And if we flash him off, he can't support, he can't swing on MBK taking contact. So they get a 2-2-on-1s essentially after that flashbang. Nice round for FaZe on the retake. 12-9 and a beating with a utility on both sides. A spam through the smoke for Olof and no survivors for OG.
That's wild, man. When all that utility damage comes in, you're thinking like, dear, FaZe are about to get ruined. But no, they respond with utility of their own. That burns out Alexi. Valde gets spammed. And Banana is just, it's out of bloodshed, but it all comes up in favor of FaZe. Admittedly, Rain is low, but that's not something you're celebrating if you're OG. A 3-on-5, looking to move into this B site, but there's 3 players stacked up here for FaZe Clan. And critically, Cole didn't really put much down in the way of utility in this round, so he's still holding on to a hell of a lot of it. Olof as well with a molly and a smoke. You can keep replenishing this banana utility for a long while yet if you're FaZe.
Yeah, that banana smoke.
Blocked. Oh. He was getting blocked by Issa, who was standing in front of him. I think you need to walk one step with that molly.
This round is just crumbling at the seams.
Yeah, and FaZe, they have no reason to not be triple B here, right? Like, CT is open, and so they have got an eye on it, but OG have not taken mid at all. And actually, the doubt for FaZe, right? A few seconds of silence puts the seed of doubt in the mind of Olof, and he doubles back. Still, a good B hold here. Rain and Cold ready to receive.
Yeah, no time. They're going to have to make this one with a quickness. They're going to dump Molotovs into the back of sight. One at Dark, one in the new box. And there's a shot from Cold. Now that might just be what pushes this one over the edge for FaZe, because he goes back for another. Eventually, Mantu finds him, but with under 10 seconds on the clock, there's just no way on earth. Rain, having sat there basically the entire later stage of the round, it does come to fruition. It does pay off for him. Now we've got all of FaZe on double digits, and, well, OG have yet to go up on double digits with a 13-9 score line.
Yeah, this is a great game for FaZe right now. I think we have a competitive series on our hands. Obviously, OG coming in with a Dust 2 pick later on, but still very loose maps for Cold to call on, which is of huge benefit to FaZe. And maybe, Harry, maybe that gamble pick that you made of FaZe Clan could be paying off. We'll have to wait and see. It is early days in this best of 3.
We don't want to give Harry too much credit too early. Now we know he's a bit of a Willy Wonky himself. It's not a bad start. Dust 2 coming up after this.
Don't worry, man. When I'm right, I'll make sure to rub it in literally everyone's faces. And you know what they say? Your apology will need to be as loud as your disrespect.
Well.
So look at this, man. Bit of utility going in to the A site for OG. And they look to take this top mid control. FaZe have got 3 here, with Brokey holding down long on the AWP. He's got support from teammates if needed, namely flashes from the likes of Cold and Kirby available to him. And they're going to try and walk through the smoke. Now, Brokey isn't holding for the walkthrough, so if they do that, he's not going to spot it. Brokey, I'm going to go back in, and there's the flashes that we talk about. Kirby giving him the first. There's even more that can come through from Cold Zera. Currently, he's a bit preoccupied with the apartments because MBK's being a loud boy up in this side of the map. The flash leaves them blind, but now they don't know about Cold, and Brokey gets the ace. He gets them all. I was waiting for someone to steal it away because it didn't look like he was going to get it. But no, Brokey with all 5, and that's great, man. He's been pretty quiet on the AWP. His rifle was almost looking better at one point in time in this series, and now it comes alive.
How did he wallbang default? Where did that come from? Look at these. Oh, just picking them out of the air. And Brokey, that's the stuff you love to see.
It really just feels like, man, like the way that this phase is working right now is they're just like, man, like, we're great individuals. We can play together. Let's just do that, right? Like, they're not overcomplicating anything. They're not playing too safe.
Time to go.
Run.
Yeah. Brokey wants nothing to do with that.
He's actually lucky that he didn't even get that shot off, because the second player, MBK, or the first player rather, was actually past his crosshair. He was already up ult, so he was about to get close peaked, but not a worry. And yeah, Brokey back on short side. MBK got to be careful coming out of Boiler. No flashes currently, just looking for the dry peek. Brokey going to give it up as a flash does come through, but he follows up with the shot onto MBK. It's a fast approach, denied though on OG. Do they double back into a B player? Looks interesting as there's only one player there, but they're not to know. Deep smoke down on the library side. It's just still lurking apps, and there's 3 in mid for OG. FaZe are about to crunch this as those smokes fade. This could be very problematic. OG are going to bleed the clock. Go back and look at the B bomb site. Make FaZe over-rotate. One Molotov to clear out the close push. Olof flashes from afar. Alexi's ahead of it, though. Olof's jiggles, he spots, and he doesn't give up the kill. But he still looks interested. Flash by Cold Zera. There it is. Alexi's blind. That's a good flash. Olof only gets 1, though, but still Cold is here in time.
Oh. They're going to press the site, too. They're not going to stop. Valde leading the charge with the bomb in hand. He's not going to be alone. Issa will be there to support him, but for the time being, these jaws, these claws, they're starting to get clamped down on this B site. With 20 seconds left, it's now just in Mantu's hands. With the bomb down, he's late to go up Banana. And really and truly, with 3 members of FaZe alive in no time, it was only destined to happen. Brokey finds him an op headshot. Brokey really has come alive in this second half. Now sitting 19 and 13. And this very well could be the end of the game.
These bait and switches from FaZe over towards B have been great. They give the illusion that Olof was there alone, right? When that CT smoke goes in, the players in CT who have been very, very loud on the rotate, like very, very rushed to get there, start spamming the smoke to like give the illusion, oh no, we only have one guy playing aggro over towards B, which to be fair, FaZe did have for the longest time. But Cole was already there in the site, and so his position gets discounted a little bit by Valde, and that's the free kill onto the bomb player. FaZe onto 15, and OG trailing behind in a very, very big way. They need 6 in a row, and that's just to force overtime, right? That's just to run it back again. And they've got to make it happen with this very, very broken buy. They flash out into mid, but already FaZe have got 3 players back at this side of the map. Brokey gonna nail Alexa B. And it falls to the 4 remaining for OG. Alexi having a lead from beyond the grave, try and direct his team to a victory in round 25. And right now, it's not looking good for them. Brokey's moved in with the AWP. They do deal with him. Okay. And Issa following up with even more. Rain rushes through the smoke to his death. Kierby still putting up a fight, barely alive. And Issa's wrapping him, has knocked him out of the round, and is on for an ace of his own. Olof left up against them. A legend back in the server in a 1v2. Issa, 100 HP. The ace, still a possibility here. They needed a hero, and it could be Issa. Olof knows that one of them's back in the site. He's trying to deal with the pit player as well, but this crossfire is very, very tricky to navigate at the best of times. Flashing high, but that's a little deep to blind Valde. Nothing getting given over. He smokes the site, isolating this engagement onto the pit player. And now just Issa left to beat, but with the ace, Issa puts 10 on the board for OG. My word, one man is all it takes to reach double digits.
Finally up to those double digits. That's right, Harry. 15 to 10. Still a long climb back here for OG.
That was a 3-on-5 as well. That is OG saving themselves in this map. What a play from Issa. They needed it. It was done. It was dusted. It was dust to next, if not. And Issa has put legs on this game. And we're running for the distance. We're running for OT. 5 in a row needed for OG, but it's going to be easier said than done. The money isn't great. They lost almost everyone in that round. AWP on Mantu. SMGs elsewhere. This is a mess of a buy. Molly's coming down B, and Mantu doubles back through the smokes, giving FaZe that control. There were 4B early, but now already going back to a more standard setup. Issa deep in the apartments. And Brokey bringing the AWP back to this ace site. I would be scared of him. We've had 2 aces in this game already, one of them being from the aforementioned AWP in the right place, and now looking like the right time. Smokes over the ace site, and OG, they're warning, they're giving FaZe the knowledge before they're even down the hallway. FaZe got to be ready for this if OG commit.
coldzera on the balk again. Gonna see Brokey over there towards Arch, pivots.
Oh.
Realizes there's a ton of information being given right here from coldzera. He's gonna drop down, lines him up in the pit, only good to take down MBK. And the trades come through so far. A little bit of back and forth. Brokey's gonna make that one not the case any longer. He sits very close inside of the site. A little bit of combat opping necessary here to hold on to A. And a 3-on-2, Alexi B and Mantu trying to get the job done.
Oh, he survives way too long.
Yeah, he barely misses that shot too. Brokey's out. Now a 2-on-2.
Alexi ducks for the reload. That lets Rain cross. It might not be a problem, but Rain is deeper than maybe they're ready for. Mantu could be stabbed in the back. The smoke is buying him room as he hunts down this long player. There's no one there. It's a double short side and Apps retake. Rain dropping the bomb as it goes back. At 15 on the clock, it might just be the map done and dusted. It's Mantu alone with another nasty 1v2 to get through. It's not looking good. Time's gone, peeks in, and that's FaZe finding their map pick. 16 to 10, and a new look FaZe looking good in the server. Can they keep it up over a series though? It's going to be the map pick of OG in just a second. Stick around, you don't want to miss it.
Life is fun when you're a liar. moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was the moment of, the moment of.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
So after a long, drawn-out affair here, it's FaZe that come out on top. They actually keep OG on the ropes at 9 for quite some time, but then something clicks for FaZe. They end up taking this first map of Inferno, which does give us a second map, and potentially a third if OG can battle it back here on Dust 2. My name is Trace, and alongside of me are Harry and Hugo. And we're ready to dissect this one in a way that is Harry leading it, because obviously you are the big brains here.
Yeah, well, you know, man, I do think that FaZe are looking good. And I think with a bit of time, right, obviously, like when we saw the move into Blast, that Nico move was very, very fresh. And you can't imagine that they had much time to get ready, get prepared for what was coming their way. And now, like, slowly but surely, it looks like we're starting to see a FaZe that's quite interesting to watch, you know, like very not afraid to take risks, not afraid to like put faith in individuals, and the team play between everyone is looking really good as well. You know, Brokey looked a little bit worrying to begin things when we saw the AWP bought out. It wasn't really finding a lot, but then in that second half, there was just a moment where he came alive.
Just everywhere.
He delivered an ace, right? He was looking so damn good. I think that was a real confidence booster for him. He was great. Olaf as well is someone that I think you have to talk about. When we saw him arrive on the scene, filling the role of that obviously Nico left, right, having to come in and just start playing again after some time away, we were a bit worried as to what Olaf was going to bring to the table. And in this series right now, he's looking so damn good. Over on the T side, I think especially, he was a key in so many of these rounds to getting it started for FaZe. He was finding openers. He was good in like the post-plant scenarios. And yeah, like CT side didn't deliver the same, but I think it's because he didn't have to. We had other players stepping up alongside him. That was just a really, really good game from FaZe.
Yeah, Olaf was the man with the plan. We look at Valde on the other side, and, you know, for Valde, he goes 3-3 in opening duels, and he's got, you know, a couple multi-kill rounds, but then you look at it, and things just grinded to a halt for OG.
Yeah, no G in that one, right? Like, hopefully they can step up. I wanted a little bit more from them in this series, and obviously there's still time. Mantu was a bit quiet, but I feel like of all the maps that OG do play, Inferno is one that Mantu can struggle on a lot. And so it's not the end of the world there in that sense, but yeah, OG, Dust 2 coming up next. Some question marks, definitely. If they get 2-0 by FaZe with a new roster, that would not be what OG want, right? Like, they beat them back in New York in the group stage. They did lose in the grand finals 3-0 as well, but obviously a different FaZe team as it is to now, rather. It's still nice to see FaZe perform, though, right? Like, as much as we like to harp on this team and gang up on them, Nico's gone. It's a new look. It's some of the old faces that we love. And yeah, like, it's such a likable team with such great players.
And if you're FaZe, you're looking at all of these games that you're playing, you're looking at all your practice, and you're thinking, how do we reinvent our own wheel here? Now, they do have a system that works, but obviously there's still some questions to be asked, especially when we flip the page over to Dust 2. Now, we're not quite ready to do that, but I'm ready to give something away to you. Now, I'm not the only one. DHL's involved. It's a DHL drop, ladies and gentlemen. You know what the rules are. Here's the question. Let's go and roll this in. Go ahead and type !DHL drop, and then you're going to get that answer there at the end. Now, the question is, who was the MVP of IEM Beijing 2019? Was it Zywoo? Was it Glaive? Was it JKS? Or was it Device? Now, we're going to go into a break. We're going to give you that opportunity to spam the Twitch chat. Don't worry. We've already pulled all the mods away. You will not be banned, but we will come back from a break and give you that answer. We'll be right back, everybody. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing. Don't move.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Well, we asked you a very simple question going into the break, and it's, well, is it FaZe or is it OG? Also, another question we happen to ask you was centered around our DHL drop. Now, here was the question. Who was the MVP of IEM Beijing 2019? And the answer, Glaive. So if you didn't pick Glaive, well, you missed out. You kind of goofed up. You kind of messed up. Now, speaking of goofing up, Inferno not going in the way of OG. Now, for us, we get to turn our attention into Dust 2. I say us. I'm talking about Harry, Hugo, and myself. And we look at Dust 2 with hope for OG. As they've picked this map, you think they come into this series, they looked pretty good on paper. Good enough to get some predictions out of some of us. Yeah. But then, obviously, FaZe turned the Jets up. You look at Brokey as a player that's kind of leading the pack right now over at FaZe.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons that OG came through heavy on the predictions, well, two reasons. One, obviously, you know, they managed to beat FaZe recently. Obviously, they did lose that final. But also, we didn't really know what to expect from this new FaZe roster. We didn't really know how Cole would do his in-game leading. Maybe his individual efforts struggled as a result. He was bottom of the board, not by a big margin back on the previous map. But yeah, OG pretty inconsistent, and they're showing it. Why are you both looking at me?
I'm looking at trying to defend.
The
reason why everyone picked OG,
most of us. Didn't I say most of us?
No. But I more mean, like, you know,
it's the backtracking. Yeah. But there's also this this smirking grin about you, Harry, that's like, makes us a little uneasy.
It's going to be nice to see OG wipe that smile off his face going into their map.
Part of me wonders if the reason for this pick coming through is because, you know, when we saw FaZe play in this back at Blast, Dust didn't look like an incredible map for them. And then there was even that little soundbite from Cold, you know, when they're playing big, saying, I don't have any strats to...
You guys don't really have anything
on
here.
This map. So, you know, I wonder if that played in. So, obviously, it's a very, very good map for OG as well, right? So, I feel like it would have made an appearance here regardless. Yep. And, you know, you could imagine that FaZe, because they want to try and solidify their map pool as this squad, have gone back and, like, addressed some of these problems. But on top of that, I think, you know, with that little soundbite coming out, that they didn't have anything anti-strat prepared for a team like Big on Dust, I feel like that would really make you double down on this map, right, in case any teams try and use that against you. OG, slow play in through the lower tunnels to open this up. And right now, it is just silence all across the map.
Yeah, something real gross could happen here. Now, Lexi B with the smoke, the double flash, it's going to be not into play just yet, but Catwalk starting to get conceded every second. A flash coming out from Olaf that's going to response is going to be a swing here from Rain. He's not good for any of them. Damn. But a TK comes through, and MBK is going to be sitting out the rest of this round. 3-on-4.
Yeah, that's scary for FaZe, right? The first peak, they see one player on Xbox. The second, they see three with the bomb as well. So Nate comes in late, but they back up from it. OG not in a rush in this pistol round with a man advantage. They wait for FaZe to react. FaZe was scared of B anyway, right? With that Xbox smoke coming through, but no one taking Cat, and now they have reason to be as this rotate has come back. Very loud, OG running through upper. Kiebi on a rotate has a flash if he wants to pop Cold into a peak, but he might get blinded from P anyway. Cold is stuck behind the boxes. Good flashbang at least. Can Cold make anything of it though? Valdi's pushed in deep, and Cold can't find the killing blow. Alexi runs him down, and Issa finds another. Looking like a good round for OG here as Issa finds 3, and the team kill doesn't get in the way of OG taking the first.
Not at all. Cold does what he can. Seems like the flash came in just a little too late.
Yeah, and Valdi went very wide as well, right? He was getting pinched from both sides. Valdi near the door, Issa running him down from the tunnels, and yeah, OG, I expect a lot here in a map like this. They've beat Na'Vi in back-to-back BO3s on this, 16-9 both times, and so pretty damn good Dust 2 team, as inconsistent as Na'Vi can be. OG also fall into that parameter. FaZe leaning B in their 4-spy round. And OG just taking things nice and slow.
2 words here, Hugo. Cat jam. It's been a while since I've said those words, but boy, do they feel good. Yeah. For OG, they've got the opportunity to drop a smoke here on the hinge. And there it is. That's going to give them access up to the catwalk. Cole's there spamming it in anticipation, but no one's there to receive the bullets. Now Brokey's got to give his undivided attention to catwalk. It's vulnerability right now for FaZe. They've got 2 players towards long. And just little Brokey with that big mustache. And there he goes. He gets a tag on the Issa, backs off into the site. The call's been made now. Hey, guys, got some company over here on catwalk. Got some friends on B. Didn't really invite them over. Ooh. Nice shot from Rain. Puts a little bit of pep in the step of FaZe, but ultimately those long players out of the round and useless right now. Bomb's going to get planted from Alexi B. It's planted for short. FaZe with head armor. Would be a bit of a miracle to crack this round back open. Olaf is not giving up just yet. He's worked his way up long, gets the cross, and now all these players coming from CT. It's been a bit of a trade battle. Flurry back and forth. coldzera with 2, and now just 1 standing between him and the defuse. No kit, so he's got to make the best of his time. Picks up a Khalil. Valde, no matter how low he was, just 2 HP is how he'll exit the round with OG picking it up.
Cold. He would have had that if he didn't tap. That's just very bad timing, right? He gets swung as he taps the bomb, but even though he gets off and gets 1 bullet in, 2 bullets, that would have been a round. And FaZe didn't have kits. I never thought there'd be a way to get back into that, but very, very close try from Cold.
2 HP.
Scary stuff. And 2 rounds for OG.
All in all, though, that's a good force buy in the second round for FaZe. You know, they bring it down to just 1 player surviving, and Cold is Deagle. I mean, he has delivered us some fantastic Deagle moments on Dust, has coldzera.
Yep.
And in this round now, Kirby, a man who didn't really have anything here, has now been upgraded onto an AK thanks to that 1 Deagle to open it up. Now, this should still get locked in for OG, as they do make quick work of the A-hold. And if you're Kirby, you're already focusing on saving. So yeah, any hope of winning this is out the window. But once again, a tiny bit of damage done. And actually, I say a tiny bit of damage. You take out one of the 2 AKs that were in this round for OG. And if you're able to hold on to that as well, then that's just great. OG up to 3, as they do find the pistol, the 2 conversions on the back of it. But they're going to be in this spot now where, like, you kind of have to run a bonus round here, right? You don't have the money to justify buying back into it. And bonus rounds on Dust can always get a little bit weird. I feel like, you know, never as successful as on other maps, right? Because so much of this is just dominated by long range.
Yeah, it's like the same argument that ecos suck on this map as well. In most cases, especially on the T side. Like, if you're not B rushing, you're cat rushing. If you're not doing either of them, you're definitely losing.
Well, a round loss for FaZe. KRB takes the AK into the next round. AWP with a quickness in Brokey's hands. Now, coldzera showing us some brilliance with the Deagle. It's not enough to turn the tide just yet. Let's see what these guns bring out for FaZe. Well, flashes be bright, man.
Fast out long. Warps here. Very close, but no connection for Brokey. Olaf's been fast-catted, and he's going to take down Alexi on the corner. OG do have that long control with all 4 players here, but Brokey's still sort of trapped. The flash actually buys Mantu the position to pit, but he doesn't get the info on the cross. The molly will land. Brokey can back up. Does he want to try and stay here while he can? Oh, they don't know. Iss is gone, trying to peek the car. Brokey with a flick, and that is unreal. Gonna get flashed back in as well. Mantu does find a smoke shot to Olaf. No idea how he hits that, but the bait peek from Valde gets punished. Brokey. That is just disgusting.
It wasn't fair. It didn't seem fair. Of course, the Molotov a little shy from where Brokey was. He's able to retain that car position. And with the AWP, he's just so fast. It's like a house of cards just fell right on itself. Brokey doesn't even see Issa right here.
He's flicks.
Oh, that last shot, man, that's unbelievable.
It's so ugly, man. I just don't get it. How's he managed to do that? Oh,
like that.
Brokey Escobar.
And now you see, like, why losing so many players in that second round has really come back to hurt OG, like, right away. You know, they run, like, an attempt at a bonus round there. It leaves them with really not much to bring to the table here and now. Flashing through mid, Rain, good for 1, helped out by Cold. And this mid-hold has looked good for FaZe, leaving them in the advantage. And it looked like this was going to be a B split for OG, but on the back of, you know, that split part not really happening. They don't just want to rush in through the B tunnel. So they have to think outside the box now, and that might require going up over the box onto the catwalk. Now it looks to be one of these cat to A plays, and they do have the utility to make that happen.
Look who's here though, Harry.
Oh, it's that Brokey guy again. Everywhere they go, he's always at the car. So I guess as long as they keep going A, he's everywhere they go.
Look at him. It's a B smoke. But that ain't fooling no one. Could drop the SMG into the spawn here, but you really don't have a lot of numbers to play with. MBK does go down. With that mid to B smoke, he's been given a chance to run up the ramp now. Brokey, close peek. Oh, he was so ready for it. He's going to try and get away. Luckily, it's only a max, so it can't take him down on the retreat. MBK does get tagged, and Brokey back in with a shot. Valdez gone, bomb planted, OG back up, but they can't go far. It's a safe plant, not for the catwalk. Someone's got to stay on the site, or Gandalf. This is a very difficult round for OG.
One for MBK is good, and there's the follow-up for Mantu. Brokey going over with the AWP, but just misses the timing to MBK. Cold cut down, and somehow this goes in favor of OG. That was a 2-on-4 in the post plant, and they're able to see it through. That is absolutely unreal for MBK and Mantu. They should not have gone away with that, and they know it. But they steal that one from the clutches of FaZe. Still money to reinvest for FaZe Clan. You've got Brokey on a glass cannon, rifles for everyone apart from Olaf, and a kit on Kierby, but that is the only kit in this round. Mantu now donning the AWP as well, and that's a scary thing to run into. Luckily enough, Brokey has been looking real good, so that's going to be a pretty exciting head-to-head to get to watch. Don't really see much of these AWP battles on Inferno, which was the first map in this series. And so now we have like our first real test of the AWPers going blow for blow up against one another.
Yeah, to put a number on that, it was 2-3 in favor of Mantu versus Brokey in terms of duels last map. In terms of AWP duels, it was 2-1 in favor of Brokey over Mantu. So not that many indeed, but this is certainly a map where that could change. Brokey's posted on long glass. And OG going back for it late as well. The tucked player of Olaf. Could be a good setup here for FaZe Clan. Brokey just needs to draw the attention, right? And maybe they discount this corner. Maybe they don't think Olaf is here. Oh dear. Olaf's going to molly on Brokey's shot. It actually comes through early, and MBK runs into the AWP. And now they got to double back. They can't commit to that position. Cat can get taken, but Brokey is already here, already ready and waiting. And this one is pretty telegraphed. FaZe know what's going on. Unless OG duck into a desperate mid to B play, FaZe got to be stacked, armed and ready on this A site.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock, too. So for OG, the decision's been made. It's going to be Catwalk as the port of call. Brokey with the answer.
Oh, not again. Brokey in with the triple, and just like that, this round should be laid to rest. Mantu trying to get out of there. Runs into Kierby, and that's the AWP saved as well. Crying shame there is that the AWP was dropped over towards ramp. No one was close enough to get it. And Mantu dropping into CT actually allows FaZe to keep an AWP into this round here and now.
Yeah, MBK is just doomed from the second he steps out the doors. Whether it be the Molotov or the AWP, Brokey. It's one that we're going to have to keep our eyes on right here. He's hot with this AWP right now. Hack timeout from OG. It's going to draw to a close. It's been a back and forth one here. And should we need it, we'll go to Mirage if FaZe can't close it out here.
And I do hope we get there. I like watching this new iteration of FaZe, and OG are always a treat, man. Like, you know, you've got a lot of brain power here and a lot of star power as well. I feel like, you know, we've had some great moments from guys like Issa, right, getting the ace. And we just want to see more out of guys like Mantu, right? Because as mentioned, over on Inferno can be tricky for him on that AWP. There's even more time to see that here and now. Attempt at the mid to B, but Brokey there, ready and waiting. MBK, he's hating Brokey right now. Everywhere he goes, Brokey's there to take him out the round early.
He's there again, what the hell? Leave me alone, Brokey.
Just hounded him down, man, every single time. They get up over towards Cat once again, but the problem is FaZe have been very, very proactive with this mid info. They've always been snatching that away, and now they even spot Alexa B going up Cat. So at this point in time, if you're FaZe, you're like, are they going to go Cat? Well, they've gone Cat near enough every single time, and this round is no different. It is a shutdown. Cole with 3. 3 on the board for FaZe, and they deal with that eco round very, very cleanly. It never even gets close. Doesn't get out of hand. Everything's kept all cool.
The run boost looks cool until it isn't. Uh-oh. Nathan has had enough of Brokey's nonsense. Not sure. Hey, Nathan, we got to play the round here, bud. We kind of need you there at the PC.
You know, that's the beautiful thing about being first to die. If you do want to have just a moment away from the screen, you can do that.
Yeah, that's why I feed all the time.
Oh.
Pass that long for OG. Damage done through the smoke, and Valde, he can take a break too. MBK might be joining him as Olaf swings the smoke, and that's a 5-on-3 for FaZe. Already a strong start to this rifle round. Mantu's on a scout as well, so it's far from a perfect buy for OG. Tucked inside a B is Cold and Kierby.
And just to be clear, that's far from a perfect buy there. Almost like the, oh man, what's the thing that Giants say? Fee-fi, fo-fum, that's the one.
Yeah, which beanstalk did you come from, Harry?
Oh man.
Must have been a slightly hint of red on that bean.
Yeah, it was like a kidney beanstalk.
Yeah, you're like a human bean.
Out through mid go OG. And Rain's looking to give them the beans here with the smoke push. He goes through. And Kierby and Cold steal the smoke push. He goes through. And Kierby and Cold steal them away. Poor Rain, man. That was about to be a sick little sequence, but he'll take it nonetheless. 4-4. We're all tied up. And no money once again for OG. It's not often that you see a T-side economy bullied around this way, but that's because, you know, OG get off to a good start and things were looking up for them. Then we've had this resurgence from FaZe, and now finally that loss bonus is starting to build up, but you don't get the benefit of that just yet, right? You've got to long this out a little bit longer if you're OG before you're at that kind of buy every round waypoint, I guess.
Here comes Brokey. Ready to continue to be that menace for OG.
Ecos are just so dead on this map, though. Like, you know, what can you do if you're OG here? You got a flash on Alexa, you got pistols.
Listen,
Eek sometimes can get picks.
Just because you two hate Dust 2,
yes,
doesn't mean it's a dead map. Okay, let's do it this way. Hugo,
yes.
What map do you take out of the pool right now to reinvigorate?
Mirage. Not Dust.
Well, conflicting.
Dust 2.
Mirage.
Mirage is more varied in pro play. Hugo.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can sell me on that one. I don't care. Either of them, really. Just at this point, you could take anything out, and I'd just be glad that we've got something fresh, something new.
Let's put Icebox in. Let's go. Icebox it over. OG setting up for the cat play, and they might be going home in an icebox at the end of this one. Rain with the triple, and there's the lockdown at long. It's another clean anti-eco. And, you know, while these aren't like the most exciting rounds to watch, it is good that they are remaining this clean. Because, like, so often, you go in up against an anti-eco, you lose a player, it's like, oh, it's no big deal, but then that rifle's picked up, and then all it takes is, like, one more kill to come in, and it gets a bit dicey. And it's like, even if you're winning the rounds, you might still be losing players, and that does a hell of a lot to CT money. And on a map like Dust, where AWPs reign king, and you're always putting a very, very big chunk of investment into them, you need that money. And so keeping these flawless anti-ecos has set FaZe up really well for the rest of this half. Now that's a nice little tag from Mantu there on Cold crossing mid. But OG have their sights set at long. And Olaf, while he hasn't been challenged here all too much, this round is going to be a real big challenge.
Uh-oh. They're going to go through that. Oh, the flash hits them, though. It pops through the doors. It slows him down, but Olaf does get blinded, and that's the result that OG wanted and really needed at this point in the game. They're out long. Cold's low. Brokey boosted into the site. How are they lining up? Something or other. Maybe that cat Molotov, but no, it's towards the car instead over the roof. Double B push for FaZe. They know it's long, and they're just confirming it by taking tunnels, and Alexi is still watching for that mid-rotate as well. He's going to smoke Xbox. He won't hang around for long, goes late to join his teammates. And that's a scary situation, right? Because FaZe now don't know if someone's up catwalk because of that smoke. They may have lower, but they've now got to watch their back as well. And that's left only one player to look at long. They clear it out though, and Brokey goes back into the orb. Mantu finally winning that head-to-head. Rain in the smoke, and MBK jumps into him. 5-on-2. This is an OG round, whether you like it or not. And I like that little late round cat smoke, because even though FaZe pretty quickly realize it's a fake, it pulls them away for just enough time that OG get deep up long.
Yeah, this one's pretty much sealed and shut for OG. They're going to bring us up to 5-5.
And that's like a big round to have 5 alive in as well, right? Like, look at the money of OG. If you win a round like this, but you lose 3 or 4 players, suddenly you're forcing Galils. You might have a Scout. You might have a MAC-10. And so OG, they need everything into that follow-up round to actually keep this economy, because FaZe have built up a good bank on this CT side with a streak of 4 of their own.
I saw something interesting earlier as well. I don't know if you guys saw this. On Overpass, did you know you can stop the train with a decoy?
That. It's strange, isn't it?
Still a thing?
Stops in place. Yeah.
Really? Ah. Like permanently, or just, I guess, for as long as the decoy
blows up, but
yeah.
you can keep replenishing the decoy.
That is very
to keep
interesting.
The train in place.
Because cool. Didn't know that. Like I saw it once, but years ago, I just never assumed that would stay the same. And to opening kill and onto Brokey of all people as well. Very important frag. Olof does get the AWP out of harm's way, but OG back to this long take, and this time actually with the cat split, they go through the Molotov into Rain, who's ready for it.
Oh, turns from that flash, and Alexi spams him through the smoke. Olof back on the AWP. It's been some time, and no more time at that. Valde going up and over, makes quick work of him. Kierby on the short flank, but Alexi's turned around to keep an eye on it. Kierby will win that fight out. Now Mantu with the AWP. He's watching from long, and the bomb is planted for him. So keeping utility up here is a must for FaZe if they want to be able to win this round. Cold sneaking in through CT. Valde waits over at Gandalf, and he just saw him. They get the info. Kierby now wants to try and get this kill, but Valde has repositioned, and they don't know about it. Cold now aware that this man's back in the site. However, Valde wins his fight onto Kierby. Cold's wrapping up, but he's already used that smoke, and that's going to cost him dearly. Valde with the outmaneuver as well. 3 in the round to put 6 on the board for OG. And they now find themselves back in the lead. Valde playing that so damn well. And honestly, even if he'd fallen there with no utility left on Cold Zeret, that would have been an OG round, thanks to the long post plant and Mantu being there with the AWP in hand.
Yeah, that was just so good, right? From moving out of Gandalf the second he gets spotted, even though he gives away his position on Cold's jump, missing that shot, perfect pivot round the boxes, not letting FaZe find anything. And that's going to be OG taking the lead right back on their map pick. All started with a long pick from Mantu as well. He's found a couple of key opening kills off this AWP. He's beaten Brokey in back-to-back A plays. And that is all the difference, right? It was Brokey lighting up the scoreboard at the start of this map to get FaZe to 5. So if he can keep that up, it could be the answer to OG building a pretty heavy T side on this map. They're going to take B by the looks of things. Lots of players going there early. The smoke gone out, and they've got to stall it for a little bit longer. In this round, Brokey was posted long with Olof again, but he's going to back out pretty early, and Olof in harm's way inside of that smoke, needs to back up as well. Very low after the nade, will survive on the cross out. Could be anywhere now. And Brokey waiting on the smoke as Valde. Wait, the smoke goes through the floor. It goes down. That's, you rarely see that, but that is a weird bug. Might not matter here. Valde's going to play passive enough that it doesn't. But yeah, sometimes things fall through the floor.
Just like in real life, man.
That's like almost like a one-way that you can peer over as well. It's kind of scary. But no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't play into the round at all.
Kierby could be in a bit of danger here, not keeping his eye on the tunnel, and that is where OG have the majority of players as they look to move in to a mid to B play. That smoke going to draw his attention back. Cole moving in to try and join him. Kjaerbye playing close to the smoke. Leaving Rain to hold on to mid.
Oh, man.
He's first man in. Has the rest of the squad moving in behind him. Kjaerbye doesn't see the guns in the way, and Savalda there for the trade. Rain cut down in middle. It's going to fall to Coldzera, who has to deliver. Trapped at the car, good for one, and a bit more damage, but that is it. His tail draws to a close over towards B. And Olaf, maybe if he gets this kill, that might entice FaZe back in for a retake. When it was 2-on-3, it was never going to happen. But now they're interested. Now there might be a chance. It's the lack of kit that's going to come back to hurt FaZe. There is one dropped inside of the site. And providing they know about that, then they might be all good here. MBK down at the car, but Olaf seems very suspicious. He does not believe it. Man2 at the back of the site is good for the kill, and MBK never spotted. The AWP dropped down in bottom mid, and for Brokey, this is just going to be that save.
Yeah, there's no way back into this one. No way at all. Just going to hear these OG players retreating. Brokey's going to do the same. We're going to see OG go up to 7. I for FaZe. Just joining us, your opportunity is now to join the IEM.GG fan cams. That's IEM.GG/fancam. Now also, I'll just remind you of the matchup that we have coming up after FaZe versus OG. It's going to be Liquid taking on the Rugratz. And no, I don't mean like Phil, Lil, Chucky, Angelica, Tommy. No.
They'll be there too, though.
Yes. They'll be joining us on the desk, actually, I think, for live commentary. BK out in front of the smoke. He's going to take down Rain. Now, triple upper push for FaZe. That leaves Olaf to his own devices over here on Catwalk. Op in Brokey's hands. 2 Deagles in play. Not a kit in sight.
And not a round either for FaZe, right? Like, they should already be focusing on this AWP in a few seconds when that bomb gets planted. Trying to get this out of harm's way, but this is waiting in the top of the middle. Dinked on the immediate peak. Nice stuff from Cold and Kjaerbye to take him down, but yeah, a couple of guns given over, and you just want to get out of here alive if you're FaZe. Not a winnable round by any means of the word, although kills get offered up, you'll take that every time.
Kill is kill.
Kill is a kill. And OG up to 8. This is a far better T side right now. Did Cole try and take the AWP? Because he has no armor?
Yeah, I guess that's why, right? Because doesn't want to get aim punched in this round. Brokey's like, listen, Cole, man, I love you and all, dude, but no, I'm not giving this over. He's like, they ain't even coming. Cole, it's fine. And I think you kind of solidify that when you get the kill onto Alexa B. You know, you find him, and suddenly it's like a 2-on-3 for OG. That's
yeah, the call is,
throwable.
the call is don't
hunting.
throw.
Yeah, right.
There,
and it's like, you know, we don't want to go and send one more guy out on the search party. He dies, and then we give a 2-on-2 over. So Brokey kind of knows that he's solidified that passive, you know, just holding of the bomb by getting that kill. 8 on the board regardless. This is a very, very good T side for OG. And now we have the first real chance in a little while for FaZe to try and bounce back into it.
Yeah, kill distribution on point for OG. Anthu takes his op out long. He's going to be that head scout towards the long A area. Bomb over there towards B for the time being. Just a little bit of a default setup here, if you will.
What's FaZe's solution, though? Lots of A splits have happened for OG. They've thrown in the occasional successful B play. Other than FaZe winning some of the early rifle rounds, it's been pretty quiet. 4 in a row for OG. So trying something new, getting a lurk out mid. Alexa B is in the cubby. FaZe are cycling util towards that B bomb site, and Rain is coming for support to allow Cold to watch upper as well. Rain in a nice angle. You can see the feet before the body, so you have a bit of forewarning. And your opponents are pushing, and it will be that mid to B play again, mainly just the upper push. Cole coming back to middle. Alexa B has not moved a muscle. He is waiting for those rotations. And that requires OG to actually be successful on the entries into B in order for any to get given to Alexi. But luckily, there's only one man in B with Cold assisting in middle. He's got to pick his spot, though. reaching the point where OG are about to commit. MBK doubling back off of Cat after shedding some utility, and Kiebi with a long-range fight. Alexi does die on that lurk, but MBK is still here, and they're going to be ready for it. Triple B, and nice entries for OG. They obliterate the defense. Rain does get one, but he doesn't want to hang around knowing that that Cat player is still up. MBK has joined them in tunnels, and OG, that smoke goes very deep. It bounces out the doors, and Rain could stop the cross, but the flashes allow the bomb to go down, and now it's a retake round for FaZe.
Yeah, this time they have kids. They've got flashes, right? They've got something to make this retake happen. MBK back here again. Little slime ball man, always in this position, and they seem so aware that this is what he likes to do. Flash in, Issa gets Rain going ahead of the flash, and now for Brokey and Olof, it might have to be a save.
Oh,
that's a
lot of damage.
Yeah. I think both players surprised at the fact that the others returning fire. Oh, MBK hunting, and he takes the AWP away. Olof has to go back for that if he wants to take it out of the round. And OG aren't going to let him.
Yeah, they've got it under lock and key. OG, 9, FaZe, 5. Look at the last round of the first half of play here on Dust 2.
Yeah, just some really like methodical rounds for OG, right? Where they have the game plan out of spawn and they just set up default and they wait out the FaZe util. They're not going for these like spawn rushes into B that can get obliterated by well-placed util. They're waiting until the last 30 seconds of the round, and then they're just committing with their plan from the offset. These B plays have been clear out of spawn, and it's just FaZe not knowing enough to rotate heavy. Even though they kind of knew what was going on, MBK does a good job of faking Cat and then backing into B safely instead of offering up a kill on the lurk. And yeah, FaZe never really advantaged on any of these retakes. Only 3-on-3s, 2-on-2s that they can't close out. OG looking for double digits at the end of the half. And with how they've been playing, there's not much in their way. Double AWP though. Cold doesn't have armor. Yeah, someone's got to be a savior here for FaZe. Someone's got to have a multi-kill because we've really not had anyone like shining in these past few rounds. Bianca's barely even able to get one. Same again. It's going to be a late B.
Yeah, the numbers are there and upper. Bomb's going to be joining OG. Molotov fades. They start to slide their way on into this B site. KRB playing up close. Now's the time to shine. It might be that multi-kill you're looking for, Hugo. KRB lines up 2, gets a 3rd. They're going to keep feeding him. He switches to CZ. Coldzera is able to help him out. A little bit of a helping hand, and that's going to be the round. 9-6. OG take us into the second half with a lead. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back, and we're going to see if OG can tie this one up and take us on a Mirage. This is the Intel Extreme Masters, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
To the fun, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. It's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah.
We're back with FaZe taking on OG, and things haven't gone well for FaZe here on this map. A little bit of life there towards the end of it. But the first half does go to OG. Now we look at this map at Dust 2, we think, well, what would carry over into Mirage if we need to? And that's if FaZe drops this map. They did win the first one. Now we're going to see what they've got to offer here, sort of a response. Now we've seen Brokey come alive with the AWP. We know what he's capable of. Rain having some flashes of brilliance towards the A site too, but right now they find themselves in a 3-round deficit at the Intel Extreme Masters. Gonna be a quick, long play here from FaZe. They're going out in numbers. 5 deep, bomb, everything. Kit and caboodle, Mantu with the mid push.
Yeah, I like this vibe already for OG, right? Not falling for the trickery, not letting FaZe do what they want to do, and setting up flanks early into this half. Ali's getting spammed for 2 damage. Does peek with a flash and get 1, but here's that flank for Mantu that could be the killing blow. No, Cold is ready for it. That's a good reaction for FaZe, not falling for the treacherous ways of OG. Cross smokes are in, 2 players here, but blinded off is Alexi. And this is on the site as well. He's been spotted to FaZe double back. They don't want to walk into the 2-man setup, and MBK misses that timing on the mid spot, but he is also ready for B. And there before they are, Alexi coming in with a kit as well. And Olof keeping up the pressure in mid. Actually keeps MBK out of the site. It's only because he wants to retake and not die inside on his own versus 3. But Alexi B doesn't have a say in the matter. And with that kit picked up, OG might just have to retake a 2-on-4.
Oh man, this hasn't gone well for OG at all. 4-on-2. MBK on 9 HP. Not a whole lot to work with here. Go on, Brokey. You know you want to peek it.
Every window player does.
He has peeked it. No one's home, though. He goes towards CT spawn. Issa waiting on him. And that's going to be the end of that P250.
Ooh. Oh. The flick. Look like MBK's, but the jump.
Well, the jump just adds, like, style points to it, right?
Yeah. And it means you're not just going to get one tapped, right, on the run past. Oh, boy. Brutal for FaZe. That's a nice start. I had confidence in OG in this map. They showed up on the T side. They put up a really good first half, but a scary start with FaZe reading them like a book in that pistol round, right? Cold is so ready for the flank of Mantu. They don't even commit to the long take. They double back into B. Alexi B, I feel you, man. He gets just domed on the B entry.
I feel you, man.
Double scout out.
Two scouts here for OG. Mantu and MBK donning those. Some upgraded pistols there to their left and right.
Ooh.
Nade lands on top of KRB, brings him down to 48 HP. Here's Mantu playing off Cat, takes a shot, falls off. starts to open this door and perhaps a can of worms for the side of OG. He's just bleeding down the time.
Yeah, they're trying to see if OG do anything silly. Olof's holding upper, just crunching middle. Now, re-aggro cat play for Alexi could get a lot of info here, but he's actually going to get smoked off by his teammate, and FaZe just duck into a mid to B now. There's no one here to stop it. Alexi's going to realize, but it's too little too late. FaZe have already set their sights on B, and MBK with just a scout. He's going to have to put up one hell of a hold. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Kiebi dies through the spawn smoke as well. How is this falling apart? Now, 2-on-5, certainly doable for FaZe, but they are getting rushed by OG up middle.
Yeah, look at this. The retake is there. The quickness, the speed for OG. That's what they have in their pocket right now. Flash going to thwart off, pull off Meister from holding the tunnels. Meanwhile, the MAC-10 doing what it has to do towards the door, just barely. And somehow, eventually does fall. coldzera closes the round out. That one got way too close for comfort for FaZe.
2-on-5. 2-on-5. Iss is getting blocked in the doors as well. He's trying to jiggle with this scout. He's not wanting to commit, and he gets trapped in the fight, forced into the pistol. That's a great shot by MBK as well, but it's all in vain. It's all for nothing. Damage and nothing more.
It's nuts that after getting betrayed by that first flash in through the tunnels, Olof stares down at the fake flash that was actually a decoy in the doors. And I saw that go in. I'm like, man, he's dead. He's blind. And even for me, but no, he just holds the line with the MAC-10, reaps the reward, and
didn't really have any other option, right? Where's he gonna look?
Not even like the MAC-10 did most of the heavy lifting for him there. The USP delivering.
3 from Cold as well. Nice stuff from him. And yeah, I mean, that's just a ridiculous round, and it's one that OG are going to come to regret as they're sat on USPs.
See, Dust 2 is always a pretty slow map, but I think like one thing that's very, very apparent already is that, you know, whenever we used to watch old FaZe back when Nico was in this squad, is it felt like they played very, very slowly on these T sides, right? And based on what we saw on Inferno, and in a way, even here on Dust 2, which is often a very slow map, they just seem to be exploding out into sites. You know, a bit of misdirection here and there. These USPs doing a lot more damage than they should be allowed to get away with. Let's hope that that comes to a close. 2 AKs taken out of the round. They end up with better weapons than FaZe do, unless Kiebi has his say, and he will onto 1.
Yeah, and there's just something about the aim of KRB, right? That little bit of shakiness, but then when you combine that with the MAC-10, it looks extra creepy.
It works for him at the end of the day, right? It's whatever you're used to. I don't know how it works for him. I don't know what's so comfortable about shaking, but he's a pro and y'all aren't. So put some respect on his name. Regardless, 2 extremely close eco rounds for OG. That sets like a good sign on what is going to be gun rounds, right? With how close they make these. But yeah, what's FaZe's plan? Quick pause, good time for it. You're up back up to 9. You've equaled it after getting 6 on your CT side. And this is a crucial rifle round where OG are going to have everything they need.
Yeah, those USPs, really menacing.
Yeah, the one thing that's always odd about those rounds, though, right, is like they almost seem like it's tempting fate for them to be close, because it's like OG, when they're only playing with USPs or P250s, they've got nothing to lose. And in that same vein, you're feeling extra confident, especially when like you're getting the bomb down, right? You're 5-on-5. Oh, there's USPs at Cat. Well, let's just go kill them, right? Let's just go fight that. And that's why those rounds can so often feel like they get out of hand, right? Because for OG, they don't care if you kill them or not, really. Like, you know, they were never in that round going, oh yeah, 5 USPs, this is it. This is how we do it. This is the golden ticket. You know, they know it's likely not a 1 round. So everyone's just kind of grouping up, playing together. And in that same vein, FaZe are very, very keen to fight, to take away man advantages. So often those rounds get a bit weird, right? And it's often not until it's gone on too long or it's gone too far that suddenly you go, maybe we should stop peeking them now. So let's see if they can carry that forward into this first rifle round.
And this is the reason we're at a tech pause right here. Now we had a player timeout. Now these things happen, and when I say timed out, that's what I mean. You know, his internet died, and then ultimately you kind of need that to play the game. But we should be jumping back in here momentarily. And for OG, even, you know, conceding a few rounds there, losing a few rounds, if you're OG, you're feeling pretty good considering, you know, what you're able to net with those USPs. Think, okay, well, you know, if we can do it with USPs, we can certainly do it with rifles, I think. That's what they're going to have in this round. Man 2 on an op, 1 AK, and an M4 on Valde.
Man, poor Issa in there gone. I'm assuming it's him, given that he's not in the server.
Wasn't going to say so, but yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when we cut to them and we can visibly see he's not there, it does the telling for you, right?
Well, you know.
Is he playing from Jordan?
That's the thing. I know he was like
earlier in the year.
last few events, right? But I don't know. There's been a bit of movement around, right, of teams and players and whatnot at the minute. So till we know, we can only guess. And what's the point in guessing when eventually we'll know?
Ah, I like that.
Yeah, I just came up with that right now. Just said some words.
You put it on a t-shirt, sure.
Should be like a motivational Instagram post.
Live, laugh, love.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Like you get some like vague picture of some skyline.
Yeah,
you put,
me and
like,
Hugo, we're gonna start an anti-motivational Instagram page.
Okay, give me something you got there. Let me hear some material from that page if you can.
It's like, yeah, you could try and achieve your dreams, but you will die eventually. So,
well, I'm uplifted.
Wow,
I am certainly uplifted now. Thank you so much, Harry, bringing 2020 back down to the gravity that it deserves.
I think Hugo's one was like, all rivers lead to the ocean, drown yourself or something like that was another he came up with. There was a few.
Well, you guys are...
The scope for this, man, is just limitless, really. Like,
we are almost ready to jump back into it. We're going to just breeze past and kind of look over all the action that's gone into this moment thus far. It's going to be a little less gloom and
a lot more doom.
Yeah. Cold Zera showing that deagle. Who's boss? Speaking of boss, that's Brokey. And look, I mean, the shot right there on Valde, right? It's his hand. It's actually just his hand.
It's because he thought that Brokey was deeper in the car. He was deeper in the car, but that's the thing about making calls in this game. People can move. People have legs. And so, you know, reposition, always nice.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. He ain't got no legs.
RIP. Is MBK here, or is he back at his chair? He's been leaving a lot, man. He's got, I don't know, the washing on.
He's an adult, you know, and like you got to handle things like that. Sometimes you got to get up a glass of water. You know, you got to have that. Hydra homies, stand up. Should be jumping back in here momentarily. Any second now, I can assure you that the game will carry on. And now I can't see Alexi B without seeing him reclining in his chair with his eyes closed.
The poster in MBK's room looks like one of those like Facebook word searches where it's like the first 3 words you'll see is what your 2021 will be. You know those? You know what I'm talking about?
What 3 words did you see, Hugo?
OG, not a word, but an abbreviation, I guess. Winning,
right?
Maybe.
Wow, your 2021 sounds like a riot, man.
Yeah, you never
Might
know.
be winning.
You never know.
Maybe. Something else in there.
It's still up for question, right? 9-9. OG a map down, but this is their pick. And also, you know, okay, yeah, sucks this it drops, but it's nice that it's not Man2 for a change. We've spoken to him before. He's exclaimed that in London where he lives, he has awful internet. Very bad. And at times, like even using the face cam would lag him out.
And you know, I often wonder, like, what's worse? No internet or bad internet?
Oh, bad internet.
I think bad internet, because at least when it's no internet, like you just concede, right? Like, yeah, okay, I have no internet.
Worse than trying.
I'll find other things to do, but it's like
refresh.
When you have really bad internet, it's like, or spotty internet, where like sometimes it's all right and then others it's awful. That's the worst, because it's like, it's right there, man. You can almost feel the internet, but it's just out of your reach. How do they even make internet, man? I don't get it.
So Al Gore invented the internet. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then after that, you know, I think that there's still people kind of like underneath the Atlantic trying to dig that one line that connects, you know, NA and EU so that we can have those matches. Now,
yeah, I can't wait for that, dude. I'm really looking forward to it. Why don't we just build 2 really tall objects and then like
just
run
string
the
it across the
cable?
top?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Or put like an island in the middle of the Atlantic, right?
I think there's a few of them already, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like Bermuda's way out there, so not sure what the routing looks like, but...
Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong in that place. Triangle of...
Where do my shots go? Well, we're on a Bermuda server, so we don't really know where the shots went, but... Yikes. Quite the position to pause us in as well at 9-9.
Yeah, it's tense, right? Because for OG, they've yet to field a gun round. They've had 2 very, very close ecos, but an eco is only an eco, right? And Harry already explained earlier the confidence that comes with a phase and the willingness to give that up. But now the action really does get tense because OG need to get on this board as soon as they possibly can. Otherwise, FaZe could be running away. And there it is, Issa reconnecting to the server. That's what you love to see. We'll be getting right back into the action, folks. Oh, catch up.
So that's where he keeps going.
It's a very good reason.
It's actually like really wholesome. Lovely MVK, man.
What a good end to the story.
Petting his cat, having a good time.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do on a pause?
Yeah.
Pet your cat, comb your cat's hair, feed your cat. Or, if you're like me, dogs are better than cats. So
strong statement.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah, all right, good. I just want to make sure I wasn't alone on that one. Good grief.
You know, all animals are pretty cool, but like dogs are just legit.
They're the best. Now cats, I'm just gonna say it. They can be straight up jackasses, and there's really no way around that. I don't mean like donkeys.
I do think that's what like cat people like about cats, right?
Yeah,
is
like
that they are very independent and like, you know, if they don't want to see you, man, like they'll tell you, you know, like if they want to go do their own thing, they'll go do it, and you ain't really the boss of it so much as like cohabitants in like the same space, right?
It owns you.
Yeah. Whereas with the dog, man, they look up to you. They're like, wow, I love this person.
You want to be my best friend?
Yeah.
Okay. See, dogs are just better than cats.
The match is live, and so we'll find out if FaZe are better than OG. That's the question at the tip of our tongues, the teeth and the lips.
Ooh, that's a lot of mouth parts.
Go on.
Well, you know, man, I just didn't see it coming, but look at this. Look at this, man. Oh, it's beautiful when everyone's moving around.
The game is being played.
It was cool and all, like just standing there for a bit and hanging out. But now we get to see what we came here to see, and that's FaZe Clan. Tying everything up at 9-9. Mantu, gonna be donning that orb. What's he able to bring to the table with it? Alexi back inside of the A site, and FaZe up through the catwalk.
Yeah, they're dumping a bunch of utility here on Cat, just causing an absolute ruckus. But it doesn't matter. They're out mid again. I think they know that this has been successful for them. They found that room to run. Now, what's going to matter is this upper flank, and it comes in the form of KRB. He finds, well, at least the one kill that he needed to. Somehow this one's traded back and forth to the point that OG are up a man. And with the bomb planted, they're most certainly going to go for it.
Difficult retake, though. Alexi's low. The benefit is all that util available. And Mantu has the cross back. Player in the tunnels, not going to be needed. Kiebi likely left in a clutch here, unless Cold can put up all 3 as he is alone. Kiebi comes in from the tunnels. Molly in deep, 2 Molotovs. They find nothing, but that's at least info for OG. They know where to watch now. Flashing for Alexi. That clock is ticking. Mantu needs a quick shot. He's going to get killed in the back. Kiebi 2. Actually, Cold helped him out with another. Now Valde needs to get on that bomb. He has a kit, and he might have to stick, but it's a tap, and Kiebi's pretty much won the round from this point on. Valde did his best, but even if he stuck that bomb, Kiebi would be there in time. And so it's a round 1 for FaZe. A man down in the B bomb site.
Yeah, FaZe back on track. They want to close this one out in 2. I'll just ask you guys. I'm going to pose the question out there. Pose it, rather.
Yeah.
You know, how are we feeling about FaZe now that we're seeing them across 2 maps?
Looking good. Like, yeah, it's you know, whenever you remove an in-game leader and you have to completely change the structure of your team, and whoever picks it up, even if it is someone like Cold who's not known for his in-game leading, right? It is like refreshing. It's a change, and that can often be motivating. plus in the fact that you've got a fairly new player in Kirby and a new player, or at least an old player in Olaf. So yeah, there's a lot of changes to the identity of FaZe, and even not having Yanko behind them, while I think that that's not a good thing, right? You want a coach, especially one of Yanko's tenure, but yeah, it's just a change, something new for FaZe, and it's more motivation to succeed, especially with the importance of this tournament for both teams here.
Yeah, and look at this. Mid to B again for FaZe.
See ya.
No response. There will be no answer inside of this B site. MBK falls as the sole defender, and the bomb's going to get planted with 5 alive for FaZe. I am sorry, Internet Grandpa. FaZe are going to go up to 11. Inching closer and closer. Now, mind you, the winner of this series, if it is FaZe, they're going to go on to play Vitality in the brackets. Perhaps we get a little bit of a... see what Vitality have to offer.
I will say, like, one of the things that would be really, really cool about FaZe picking this up, if they are able to keep this up, right? Say they 2-0 this series. Well, that's pretty huge. Not just because we saw them, right, like, just a matter of, what would be like days ago, getting kind of banged out back at Blast, as we expected, right, with the changes that went on. But then to turn it around, come into this versus OG, a team that at that same event did really well, right? You look at who they were able to take down, guys like EG, Na'Vi on that list. So it's like they've been looking really good on the OG side. And then to top that off, you would have taken them down on like 2 great OG maps, right? Even the Inferno pick for FaZe seemed ballsy when you think about how good that map is to OG normally. And now here on Dust, looking to go 2 for 2. Mantu with an AWP down through mid. Does see the players trying to move up through Cat, and Easter's got a freebie there. That gets delivered to him. Cold accidentally flashing Rain out of the round. Oh, lots of spam damage from Kirby and Brokey. That's going to thwart this mid-aggression from OG. However, FaZe are trapped. They haven't really gained any ground, and they've lost a man. Can't even get onto the catwalk because of that smoke throwing in from Alexa B. And so right now, they're just stuck down here in mid.
Yeah, that idea of a mid to B again, well, we're going to call an audible on that one. Rightfully so. It's worked out for him too many times now.
Ooh, yeah.
That was not the Molotov.
Yeah, he hit his head on the curve on that jump throw, curve of the tunnel. And so it goes in on the left, but gives him a gap to go forward into the AWP. Mantu with a pick and a 5-on-3 for OG. It's a good situation to be in. It's all about not giving FaZe a way back in at this point. Ducking down, tucking into your bomb sites. The bomb is alone up on catwalk. Doesn't want to go first. Waiting for that long split. Valde tucked at the corner. No support, but Mantu can come back on a whim. Right now, got a lot to do on catwalk. Broken flanked. Alexi's got that bomb, and now they make the cool watch long. Be ready, Valde, as the plays come through. Cold with a kill. Orb is good, though, on the bait peak for Cold. And now Kirby just holding on. He jumps up as Mantu peaks. Unfortunate timing, but he gets some damage off. And OG, they take the round with 4 alive. A necessary round for OG to stay in this match.
Pivotal. Like if there was a pivot point, this is it for OG. It's time to start rather than stop.
Yeah, Mantu hitting the ground running with the AWP, right? That's a good sign maybe of things to come. Brokey going to be donning his again. Over on the T side. Now, him getting the AWP came with a lack of head armor here to allow utility around it. And with M4 still in play on the other side, maybe that comes back to punish him. It's only a little minor detail, but it could make all the difference. Back to mid once again, and this time OG aren't so proactive in taking these fights and denying the cat control, so they don't have this information this time around, and they don't have any kills for it either. Instead, we've got Mantu with the AWP holding it from cat, and he does have support from Alexa B in CT if it's needed. And with how this is looking right now for FaZe, that might end up being the case, that they do need Alexa B here to help out. They're going to double nade the cat. Kirby absolutely shredded by that utility. Oh, and Cold was holding long all round, and now they flash a man in aggressively. Now, he would have heard that flash, but he still hasn't turned back to keep an eye on it. Valde isn't going to go any further. He'll just hold this position. And FaZe might just have to all in the cat play here. With how they were set up early, they still had players outside of B, so falling back was an option, but that's no longer the case. Mantu, that AWP starting to come alive. Brokey, we need this response. We need the AWP on the other side to be able to best him in the head-to-head, and he will. Alexa B still here in CT. Could deny this bomb plant. They get the info that he's there, but the info is one thing, the kills are another, and it's left onto coldzera. All alone, the peek from the car comes in. And it's a tie game once again as OG start to chain some rounds together now.
Yeah, nice retake there for OG. Alexi, he doesn't flank in this round. It was last round he came up the catwalk on that flank and killed the bomb on Cat. This time Kiebi was waiting for it and lower, or at least towards the doors. So important that Alexi actually rejoined his team on that A site. Drew enough attention away for Valde to get a kill. And Mantu, of course, the talking point. 2 openers again for OG. Eventually traded, but at least buys enough time for OG to pick up a round. And this one has gotten competitive once more. 11 all. No clear victor in sight. FaZe broken for now. Should put OG back in the lead. Looking like a fast long for Rain. Not really a lot to play with. He's taking duels of the P250, and they'll go about as well as expected. Oh, Cold. Of course, doing his thing.
Just absolutely wrecked.
Oh, dear.
He looks too easy for coldzera, man. What's he going to be able to do? The Shadow will give Valde the advantage, and so that there is the freest kill Valde's going to get in quite some time. For the remaining 3, it's a cat play, and maybe that means feeding Mantu even more, but a few missed shots has gotten them in through cat, and Brokey's going to deeg Mantu out of the round. Valde is here, but the deagle of Brokey finds yet another. And so somehow these pistols have taken it from a 3-on-4 down to a 3v2 in the post plant. Brokey and his deagle, a bit of a menace now. Both players moving in through CT, and Brokey with the peek gives over a 2-on-2. Olaf spotted. They know Kierby's here as well. They're trying to get up through the trenches. Into the site they go. And MBK with a double there to lock it in. OG, they will find 12. They get that back under control, but it's a damn good job from Brokey and coldzera to make that look even remotely competitive.
Yeah. These ecos have been terrifying for both teams in the second half, right? From OG getting 4 kills in back-to-back rounds with pistols to start this half to right there and then. Almost the same story for FaZe, but almost doesn't cut it. A bomb plant allows a buy, and this has got to be the buy to keep the game going. OG up, only just. FaZe back in with the AWP on Brokey. Oh, that's a nice pick. Issa with a jump over the smoke. Gives just enough info to Brokey. FaZe are grouped in B. They could have hit it hard, but they got smoked off at the tunnel by MBK, and so they'll call a pause for now. But might end back up in that B bomb site as they know they killed one of the crossing players. Who flashed out of middle, got a run, doesn't take a shot. Now FaZe know they've pushed the AWP into the B bomb site as well. That might be tempting enough to go elsewhere.
Neck and neck.
Oh, there's a bit of a standoff in the tunnels. Mantu looking to go in. Olaf is holding for it. Mantu missed shot, looking to land some damage on the back of the utility, and it will. Olaf tagged out and now leaving the tunnels, and also information gained for OG. They saw 1 player in those tunnels, and so they are expecting this cat play. The utility has been huge for OG, doing a lot of damage onto these players, softening them up for this push. Valde drawing them in with the promise of an A-site play. coldzera dealt with on the long wrap, and Alexi has been hidden here all damn round. No one. Oh, Olaf will check it. Gets away with it too. Mantu left all alone in a 1v3. And Olaf there, the saving grace in that round. OG doing a great job of whittling down the offensive. And Olaf clearing out Alexi up on the boost box. Boost box? What am I on about? Drop down. There you go.
That sounded cool.
Yeah. It was just all about the alliteration. You know, that's why I'm here. 12-12, though. FaZe tie this game up once again, and it remains as competitive as ever in this second half of play.
Yeah, dude, Cold's looked so good in this game, right? And we didn't see so much of that on the first map. He showed up when he needed to, but nothing too special. Right now, he's getting so many opening kills. Looking really, really good. More of that for FaZe. 12 all. And the AWP did get saved by Kiebi. Double for OG alongside the pistol of MBK. So it's quite a mixed bag right now. B play with a weaker weaponry. 2 playing tucked in. And obviously Issa supporting with the AWP. Mid is conceded by OG. FaZe have a lot of room to work with, but will that bait them into a B play with a triple setup? Even if it does, I still fancy FaZe's odds. It's just down to Issa with the AWP. He's the only man with real weaponry to work with, and that's a good start, but he's traded immediately. No time to back out. 2 players left in B. MBK spotted and dealt with as well with a blind spray. Alexibi goes through the door with a flash and finds a double as well, but he's been trapped in the window on either side. He darts out to safety to join his team, and that could be huge here in a retake with OG a man up. But FaZe have won this exact round before, and they're looking to do it again.
Oh, Olaf going to try and run on by, and there's the lineup. Olaf Meister with the triple. Taking the lead for FaZe, 13 on the board now, and it might have felt like for a little while that these buys just kept coming through for OG, whatever was coming their way. And finally, that little bit of residual cash going to draw out to a close. They've got nothing left up against 13. Likely staring down the barrel of an eco here. And that's scary. That could be a 14th round on the board, nearly for free for FaZe. And it's a 5-man long push. Alexi with the flash to try and make it happen. Cold leaving the bomb outside of long doors. And he's really the only guy, other than Brokey, who can retrieve that easily. Brokey didn't see anyone cross mid, but OG did smoke it, just to give that illusion that they could have sent players this way. There's always a chance that this gets out of hand. They still haven't seen too many bodies at the A site. Rain with a tap, but there's the flash, and it's a damn good flash at that. Rain now fighting for his life. Overwhelming odds, but he is tapping them down, and that's it. The pistols laid to rest. FaZe get it back under control. They dodge what was looking a little bit scary, and they put 14 on the board.
Yeah, for those pistols to have caused so much damage up to this point, you kind of thought, okay, maybe OG can do it again. Maybe they can tie it up, but yeah, that 14-12, that's the score line we have. FaZe want to close this out in 2.
Rain loves eco kills. I mean, you can't blame the man. He's so good at tapping. And Brokey at least comes in for support. Cold on a lot of these late long lurks. He was holding a very sweaty angle towards the car and just comes down to clean up in middle. 14-12. This could be FaZe 2-0ing right now with a new roster. Fast out long. Kiebi going to look to the corner. Not going to check it, though. And Alexi B's there. Valde spam on through the smoke, and that drew Kiebi in. Is still left back in the doors. Cold is out and about. This is not a great position to be in right now. They could molly you into oblivion. Luckily, no utility on these 2 long players left, as most of it went in early. And OG doing what they need to do in a round like this. Just tucking in, not giving away anything. Playing 2 inside of B. Conceding middle, which gives room for FaZe, but that bomb is still always going to be the bigger worry at the end of the round. Oh dear, bad timing for Brokey. Throws a smoke and gets caught by the peak. Valde going back in for more. Cold's dead at long, and that might just be the round. It's Olaf in a 1-on-5, and this bomb can be found in an instant if that push comes through. Flick won't connect, and OG, a flawless round out of nowhere. Again, a necessity. This game is so damn close. FaZe are not out of the woods yet. Their money is only just there for another buy. If OG win this, they might just be able to push it over the line and take us to Mirage as a 3rd. Easier said than done. FaZe have 1 more buy to give it their all.
And if there was ever a round, if you're a FaZe fan, that you didn't want OG to keep clean, it's that one. right? Because now all that pressure that you just spoke about in regards to having, you know, like one final buy, that's only a threat that really is posed to you in this situation. And so FaZe are hinging on picking this up. Otherwise, at the last kind of few rounds, OG could springboard themselves up into the lead and reach 15 first. Cat control contested here by FaZe. Mantu on the drop down, but he gets out of there right away, getting flashed off the angle. These cat nades have always been so good. It feels like every time they come in, someone is almost dead. And there they are. Olof, 10 HP. He fits the bill perfectly.
Do they double back? Oh, Olof's so low. He ducks under the smoke. Then they went up cat, he'd be dead, but avoided by Cold who climbs. Ollie lower might give away exactly what FaZe are doing at this point, but OG setting up with a flash for the mid pop. It's not really going to help at this point, only going to get them info as to where FaZe are not. Mantu with the knowledge, and he backs out along, giving them the A site for a retake. Alexi B wants to hold on, though. He could do so much here. They're not even considering it. Rain is above the smoke. Alexi with a free kill. Brokey trying to trade. Does get a tag, but very little damage. It's Kiebi off Catwalk that cleans that one up. And the late lurk for Olof. He's been waiting here so long. He's going to come in with a backstab. He could save this round in the post plant. Oh, it's a mess, but he gets it done. Second player trades. The retake is still happening. Valde picking up a player, but he's now all that stands, and Brokey has been so quick on this cross. He's going to hit this shot, not falling for the bait peak, and FaZe find 15 first.
Oh boy, FaZe, they could be about to do it. And at moments like this, I like to think back to round 1 of Inferno, where Trace, you really rubbed in. Me going for the FaZe pick here after OG won the pistol. And now,
true,
FaZe 1 away from getting this locked in.
And it's like we all said, FaZe Clan have what it takes to jump back into this game. I mean, there was never, you know, a doubt in my mind up to this point that there's a chance for FaZe to win the game.
It's fine. Harry had to get a prediction right this event, and
Congratulations, Harry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bottom prediction of the last 2 tournaments.
Oh,
it's not done yet,
It might not even come true, right? That's the
done.
scary part. Mantu opening this up. Rain removed early. And FaZe now trying to close this out, a man down. 4 on 5 as Kiebi gets up through the catwalk. Rest of his team left behind down here in middle.
Olof's backed up for this molly this time. That's good. But still not, because he's not throwing it. Not needed. FaZe are up cat with no issue. Cold still waiting on these late, long lurks, but OG got punished by Olof doing that last round anyway, so this is a very difficult round for FaZe. OG know exactly what's going on. Valde trying to hold the site, doesn't want to give away this kill. It's Mantu finding the first and traded onto Valde, but Alexi is also on the ramp. The double setup for OG nets them a 4 on 2, and FaZe are in hot water.
Yeah, so close they can taste it, yet so far. As they try to backtrack, it's going to be Issa hanging out in lower. No, that's creepy. That was creepy, let's be honest.
Happy Halloween.
That's cursed, man. That's a cursed little video right there. Issa removed in the tunnels, and that's now opened up a potential at B play. MBK is the only man left standing in B, but they've got nades out, and they run to their death. Cold left in the clutch. 10 seconds to try and get past these CT players, and he will. Bomb now down. Cold Zera needs the 30 bomb at least if he wants to win this game for FaZe. Bomb ticking away. Flash goes in. Cold dodges it. Both players in through the doors. Cold Zera with 1. And Alexi so just close. Able to hold on. 14 for OG. Overtime on the cards. And a bomb plant there from Cold Zera at the very, very least. Locks in that extra money for FaZe, which is going to prove to be key here.
Yeah.
Because, like, look at it, right? They're going to have, what, 2 rifles and maybe, like, a Galil on Rain. That is really the best-case scenario for FaZe up against overtime now.
Calling a B-rush here would be a bit of a mistake, but, like, if I'm OG, I'm still telling them to watch B. I'm still padding that bomb site in the first few seconds. It might be one of the slower approaches towards B. Actually, FaZe have the best B spawn they've had all half. Oh, that is awfully tempting, isn't it? That is very close. Alexi, though, Big round for him to retake that one in the 2-on-1. Almost gives it away by trying to hunt down the planter, but escapes in time to trade his teammate. And leading by example, FaZe Clan, 15-14, one more. OT or a done deal on Dust 2. What do FaZe want to do? Look at this buy. A Mac, a Tech, 2 AKs and a Galil. I would not want to be in Coldzera's shoes right now. He's having a great game. 30 frags. Let's see if he can lift them through it. Not going for the B rush. FaZe taking things a lot more safe. Gabby's going to go through long with the flashes. Very quick and good damage done, but there's a player at the corner again who does put him down. It's Valde. Olof's going at a solo B play. MBK's tucked in the corner. That should be free for him, but Brokey with a jump shot in mid takes down Mantu. Issa's on a tons flank. How's he gotten here? And now he's behind enemy lines. Brokey gone. Rain trades, but that only baits him into what could be a B play. And OG are already scrambling to rotate. Pushing out on long is Valde, running right down middle, and he could catch them moving out of tons.
He's heard the weapon drop as well. 2 players here, and the kill is in for Valde. It's left in a 2-on-2. And at this point, FaZe are reconsidering going B at all. That flank from long signals that there might be more to this B site than meets the eye. And they don't want to go rotating in just yet. They slow it right down now. Alexi, very, very low, and he's the rifled player in this one. It is just silence across the map. Neither team wants to be the first to make the wrong move. The game is well and truly afoot. It's Coldzera and Rain. Cole with 30 kills to his name. Alexi close to the doors, trying to secure overtime. They look to go and throw this mid to B smoke in, but in through the catwalk, and that's info that Alexi is going to have. Even though he doesn't hear anything, he doesn't see anything either. And so he is hot on their heels, flanking. Now he hears the footsteps. He knows that it's A. MBK's rotating in. Alexi fast onto Cat, has dealt with Cold, leaving this all on Rain. Now that nade could spell the demise of Alexa B, and in fact it should. Doesn't though. Alexi dodges it, and Rain left in the clutch. If there ever was a time, it's gotta be now. There's the peak, but dinked by MBK at the first hurdle. And now getting pincered in through Cat as well. Both players in CT rather than Rain. Oh, so damn close. But OG, they lock in overtime. They get 15. Wow. And we run that clock back again. We look to make it all happen in overtime. Do we head to Mirage, that third map? Or is FaZe going to be taking this in 2? You're going to have to join us in just a moment if you want to find out.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could
the Intel Extreme Masters. It's Beijing 2020, and guess what? We're online. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to jump into the first overtime here, covered by us, and it's going to be OG and FaZe. OG held on to the very bitter end, but they did find themselves in OT, and that's what we'd like to see right there. Resilience showing from OG. The USPs have been lethal, but they're not the only thing. We start a clean slate right here. FaZe Clan having picked up that first map. Want to close it out in 2. Mirage if we don't.
Whoa, Brokey. Opening tag onto MBK, the B anchor here. This is still AWPing as a secondary, and Mantu's pushed up on the catwalk for a first. Kill will go the way of OG. And they don't even know about Issa either. Kebby with the door smoke. Brokey comes down mid as well. Issa's still got a bit of a gap underneath it though. Usually players will jump up onto the Xbox, so shouldn't be a problem. OG though, they got to deal with this mid play. Brokey's going to pop Kievi through. Alexi B is here, blinded out, not going to shoot the balls, man. That is a scary one. But doesn't want to give away his position, get spammed, get cleared. Valde pushing long, but we know Cold's been there almost every round of this T side. So he doesn't want to give it up. Man advantage for OG. Again, just tucking into that B bomb site. And Alexi B, who's been great at either locking down mid to Bs or coming in on cat flanks, might be needed once again. Valde kills the long lurker, and he could even go through the smoke. I think he knows that as well, but might not want to make the move in a 5-on-3 like this. Pressure's on FaZe right now. Where will they go? Valde through the smoke and in the back.
Yeah, this should end the round right here. Yeah. Right, Valdet pincering in, lays it all to rest. And OG, they take the first in overtime. 16-15 now. 19, of course, is the magic number that we are looking for.
You can tell by just that play alone from Valde that OG, you know, they know what's going on. They know how FaZe are playing things. It's pretty clear when FaZe are hitting B, and Alexi's got all that info mid. Valde's had to deal with Cold so many times. If FaZe haven't rushed long off of spawn with Kiebi, they've often not gone there at all until the post plants. And so it's one of those long rushes. 3 players here, OG with the right numbers. And oh, great grenade. Valde obliterating Cold. He knows Rain's gotten through as well. They're tucked in the smoke. They're touching each other. But Brokey takes down Alexi for him. Valde's still here to deal with, but they flash him out and Mantu covers. Valde out of ammo, eventually dead. And Mantu's still up on the car. They want to avoid him for now. FaZe have actually come out pretty well in that engagement, considering OG had a triple long setup.
That's such a terrible feeling when you run out of ammo like that. Just hopeless. 3-on-3 now.
Oh, Molly won't matter.
And so this is where, you know, I hope that Kiobi still being outside of this B site is a sign of things to come for FaZe, right? There's a timing in which he could get into B with very little resistance. MBK is here, admittedly, but he's having a pivot between B and mid, and that could be a bit of a vulnerability for OG.
Yeah, he's going.
Yeah, he is creeping in. And even if he gets a kill, right, that's going to throw this entire CT setup into disarray. There it is, Kiobi with the one tap. And he's will tag him in response. The B site now locked down, but these rotations are already coming in, and Kiobi has got to hold out for a very long time. Mantu's even holding the cross, but he falls as he takes the shot. That's not the danger dealt with entirely, though. He's now down here in the tunnels, and with 20 seconds left, you don't have time for a prolonged gunfight here. You've got to run by. You've got places to be, and it is that B site, so thankfully Mantu's missed another, and that lets them get across. Issa is here at the double doors, and one final chance to deny this bomb getting by, but he's not able to do it. Olaf gets that bomb down. Mantu moving in, and Brokey holds the line. FaZe onto 16 as they tie this up once again.
Great moves by FaZe, but it just comes down to missed shots, right? That's all of it at the end of the day. Mantu, he was given 2 perfect opportunities to shut down that round, and both times just falling a little short. Issa does a lot of damage, but again, damage does nothing when you don't get the kill. And FaZe, they bounce right back. They respond, they take 16, and now the autos are out for the last round of the half. Better late than never.
Might as well.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. It's going to mean you're a little late out of spawn, but no damage done anyway. Oh.
A rock and a hard place for Brokey. Gets pinched between a Molotov and Issa's M4. And Issa's M4 comes out the greater.
Okay.
Now, we saw a lot of mid to B's work there for FaZe on their T side. Will they go back to that? Pop flashing along. KRB's going to eliminate Valde as a threat. And really, long-range engagements here.
Yeah, the orb's still being spawned as well. Cold tags Alexi going back to A, and Rain's just going to peek off the back of it, taking him down with a tap. They know Is is in B. He found the opening kill of the round. Oh boy, has it fallen apart since that point. Bomb is looking at B right now, but Cold's going to double back all of his teams on the A site. And this, even if he comes in on a rotate, it's all going to be too little too late. It's down to Mantu again, a pivotal position, a far harder one than the last round, as he has 4 players coming from 2 positions.
Oh, he legs him too. Mantu holds on to what he's got here in Goose. But then an op comes ringing back in the form of Cold Zero. Leaves just Issa in a 1-on-3. Now, 2 players very low. He's going to find the first one and Olaf. Rain, the other player that's low. 2-on-1.
I like this so far, Issa, going all the way round. They're going to consider it after a few seconds, though. And Cold's already here, already posted, but also very wide.
Oh, doesn't matter, man. He's got it all locked in. And FaZe, they finished that first half of overtime with a narrow lead, 17-16. But if you remember, it was this CT side that was the weaker of the 2 for FaZe.
But having all the money, having the double AWP as well on this team is always scary, right? It was so often Nico AWPing on this map for FaZe over Brokey. And so now not only do we have Brokey on the main AWP here, but we also have Cole joining him as a secondary. So that's kind of cool as well. We saw what Cole could do on the T side AWP just then. And obviously he's having an excellent game individually. So yeah, it's not all hope lost for FaZe yet. OG is still in this though, looking for the clean half. If they want to take this here and now and bring us to Mirage, their mid to Bs are even better than FaZe's, finding a lot more success there. In FaZe, they never really offered up any aggression. While we had it for OG in the form of Alexia flanking Cat, Valde pushing long, FaZe never played aggro on CT side, other than Cat boosting and taking like spawn picks. They would often just fall back into safe setups. And this is another example of that. One in middle on the boost spot and one in B. A risky setup considering how regulation went. But FaZe have already got a bit of information. They've heard the mid pop. They've seen a player in tons. But it's actually up Cat where OG go.
And Garaby's going to back away. Ooh, ton of damage being eaten there by Mantu and MBK. 40 seconds on the clock. So OG are grouped up on Cat. They want to go up Catwalk. When it's OT like this, another smoke comes ringing in with 30 seconds left. I mean, what are you to do?
Something that's a little bit scary here is that you don't really have any other options if you're OG apart from to hit this A site, right? With 20 seconds left, you've got to go. And there's 3 players here, but Rain is also down in CT. He can rotate up very, very quickly. Kierby gets one, and that might be enough. They get a man into CT, but that's where Rain comes into play. And Brokey is yet to be spotted in this site. That there is the bomb dropped, and with it, the round snatched away from OG. They're having to save in overtime, and this isn't some big 200 IQ decision. This is what it was forced for them to do. They lose that bomb, and with it, they lose the round. And that there is one of the dangers, right? When you don't have these contingency plans, when you don't have something to go to if everything fails, then you get forced into that A play. And what that means is like, even if you figure out, well, they're all here, you've got no choice. You've got no time to go anywhere else. You've got no other options available. And so with that FaZe up to 18, OG bringing autos out themselves here, trying to deny this mid-cross. No damage found, however.
Yeah, and the big risk was FaZe solo B in that first round of this CT side, right? OG could have just split them. Rain was on the CT side of middle, so it would have been easy for OG to crunch that B bomb site, but now FaZe actually have numbers there. They win one round, they only have to find one more for this series to be done. And that would be quite the feat, quite the win. Series that has often been competitive, even if, it is a clean sweep like that final for FaZe. There were competitive maps in there, and this is certainly one of them, but it might come up all in favor of FaZe Clan again. OG going up Catwalk once more. No one here to stop it. Brokey was really good on the car in the first half, and that's where he'll need to be once again.
And again, a Cat play right here in contest for OG. Gonna do the utility dump. Rain trying to get ahead of it. He is just blinded and eventually eliminated.
Yeah, MBK jumped the smoke, so he actually saw him crossing into that position. Flash certainly helps as well. Brokey, there's a shot. Looking for one more before he backs out of it. There it is. Beautiful stuff for Brokey. A third would mean Mantu's ready, and a player's crossed past him. He doesn't know. Alexibi gets that kill, which allows for the bomb plant, and now a retake for the series here for FaZe.
Isa's position could prove to be very, very valuable, though no one's even considering it, and Sekirby walks to his demise. Isa flashing himself back in for the repeat, but Olof out through long does get the better of him. They at least now know about Olof's long position, something that might have been discounted otherwise, and so that there is at least something for EG to work with as they try and long this out to another overtime. Olof closing the distance, Mantu fixated on him, and Cold out through CT. Not much of a chance in this round. He's got to move fast, and time is up for coldzera. 17 on the board. And now one away from a second overtime.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very, very, very possible. You're seeing a little bit of steam right here rising off of OG. Yeah, these are getting to be some pretty tight rounds too.
Yeah, and that was, again, like opening kills for FaZe. Brokey shutting it down with the AWP. OG get it done in the post plant. Very close stuff. How are FaZe going to react towards B now as they lent into it in the previous round, and they might need to do so again. 2 there. OG sent 3 in the tunnels early, long flashes, but what info will FaZe get from that? Because no one's committed behind it. Olaf spammed the corner smoke, but he's still going to back up. FaZe don't know if anyone's out long, and they've just got to guess. That's going to leave only one player at B as Cold meanders over towards middle. And the longer the time goes on, the more FaZe think long is clear, and they're even going to try and flash Olaf back into it to figure that one out for good. That should allow Cold to back up into the B bomb site. He's going to be needed. Mid to B smoke is out, and 4 players crunching from upper tunnels just get smoked off. Bad timing for OG as FaZe get more and more information on this A site.
Yeah, that smoke is crucial right there. Buys a little bit more time for FaZe. Potentially they can sniff out what this B hit looks like. Lurk smoke coming out from OG. No one even bats an eye at it from the FaZe clan side.
FaZe have just taken long as well. Now they know.
Yeah, there we go. Air B with an AUG. Deeply entrenched. Valdi's going to eliminate him, and the crossover into the B site is going to start to happen. coldzera trying to make a play, trying to keep this one honest.
Yeah, a dangerous game, but I respect that for Cold, right? If you get 2 there, you maybe set FaZe up for the round win. Now it's slipping through their fingers. Double overtime looming. Mantu gets mollied out, but they respond with one of their own, and Brokey hits the shot.
What a legend.
Okay, there's still a chance after all.
Yeah, they got flashes on Olaf and Rain. Rain's going to try and set them up to get them in with this flash. Olaf nading the car, but this time MBK is not there. There's the flash, but Rain doesn't get in on the back of it, and piece by piece it's falling apart. Brokey left up alone, and Valde puts him in the grave. We're heading to a double overtime affair. 18 all as we run this back one more time.
Yeah,
and potentially even more times after that.
And maybe even a third map, who knows? OG are fighting tooth and nail to get there, to get to Mirage. This is their pick in the series, and it is going the distance, and then some. It's our opening game in Beijing, at least for us, so I like what we get.
Take it.
Yeah.
FaZe can put a stop here. They're going to meet up with Vitality in the brackets. They've got to get through OG first.
From one Frenchman to many, many more. Fast that long for OG. Not taking that spawn play, but they do come out with no one here for FaZe, who have aggro Cat on Brokey. And already looking at aggressing mid. Rain's going to go for it. Alexi's holding from the spawn side, though. This is a nice off position that Rain might not expect. Mantu's posted in the pit, but FaZe don't want to give away any picks there. They're actually going to smoke out to look like they could swing to scare OG off. But it's not going to do much apart from make OG stop in their tracks. At this point, FaZe know it's a long take. It's all on Rain's timing. With OG not moving up, neither will Rain. He doesn't want to be the guy giving away this opening kill in the first few seconds. He'd rather wait. Alexibi did this before in regulation, but Rain is here to deal with it. Oh, does he hear the footsteps? And nade goes out. Rain swings and clears, and now he knows that Xbox smoke that did miss, by the way, is all a ruse. It's down to the long take, and FaZe are all here.
Yeah, Rain with a really smart play there. He just hangs tight. And that's going to be plenty for FaZe to work with on their hold. This is crossed over. Molotov on the ramp. Almost a double there for coldzera. They lined up for him. Valde finds him amidst the fight and frenzy. But a double stack over here on quad. Now, Olaf tucked in tight. We're going to let Rain fight it off. But you know what? Olaf you might not even be necessary at this point. It's just Mantu at long, 4-on-1, and he's going to get eradicated as well. 19-18, that elusive round for FaZe Clan. Well, they find it. Just an OT number 2.
Yeah, they can save that double Gandalf for later, I guess. And yeah, that's beautiful from Rain, right? If he goes aggro there, he goes early. Despite his great position, it would have been Alexibi's kill likely. And then OG can make the decision, okay, do we want to walk into this A stack like late in the round, or do we want to double back through spawn to B? Very common. But no, Rain wins that fight out. All the info's there for FaZe. They can spam the smoke. Talking of which, Mantu finding Cold to start. That's a good pick.
Look at the 3 going towards tunnels for OG. They might just run right in. Brokey is here with the AWP at least to try and get it back under control, but MBK has already crossed into the site, and that bomb is moving in as well. Valder with a late lurk in through Catwalk to try and slip the knife in the back of FaZe. Rain gets ahead of it, just runs through the smokes, and the rest of the team are coming in to join him. Now, they don't know about MBK, who will get away with one. He tries to clear out Rain as well, and he will. That is a round-saving play from MBK. Kirby left all alone, but he's on a wrap of his own in through the tunnels, looking to make this B site. Home flash goes in, MBK out, and now Valder and Mantu left up alive. OG in a 2-on-1. They get the bomb, they've got the B site, and they know that this tunnels wrap is coming in. Mantu remembers someone has to plant, and that's going to be him. He'll grab that bomb. Kirby in through mid now.
They definitely heard him run back.
Oh, yeah, they get the info right now. They definitely know, right? If the footsteps weren't enough, there it is. There's the confirmation. Kirby smoking in for the push. But up against Mantu and Valder, that is quite the terrifying twosome to be up against. Kirby with the opener. Now just Mantu left to beat. Time looking to escape him here. Kirby moving in, back of the site. Oh, Kirby with the triple. 1v3 to close that round out for FaZe. Defuse comes in, and he puts 20 on the board. OG, they are going to be kicking themselves. Kirby with a stellar clutch.
That was so good. But the funniest part about that is it could have been even easier for Kirby. On the tunnels flank, no one was considering it. He may have got that one free kill there, but he had 2 offered up, both with their backs turned, but he flashed himself in. Could have been a free double, but nonetheless, not even a problem, not an issue. FaZe keep it going. And that is a hell of a round to lose after MBK puts up such a stellar defense. Again, Cold killed on the cross, same as last round. Mantu through the smoke. That is just so great. How has he done that back-to-back rounds? You killed the best player, at least off the scoreboard right now for FaZe. Cold is gone again, but OG won't rush B off the back of it. They're going to go for the late B, though. They were rushing long off the spawn, and now they double back. There is no one here for FaZe Clan. The timing could be so good for OG. As long as his long fake can get sold, there's a smoke going out. Mantu has another for the cross. That first one will miss a little bit, leaving a big gap, but Mantu will patch it up, and at this point, FaZe have no info towards that B bomb site. They're still scared of these long smokes.
And look at Valde just creeping on over.
Rain.
It's going to be a 4-on-1 here. Rain's about to catch him right in the act, though. Here we go. Peeks from lower, has a shot on MBK, takes him 2 bursts, but he gets it. And now that's some information. Roki aligning for the shots. He's going to go ahead and take a fight inside of the site. Rain going to continue to aggress, and he's doing everything that he has to do. He gets the job done inside of the tunnels. Now just Issa and Mantu. Issa already inside of the site, Mantu in top of middle. Roll off a little ambitious of a run there.
Ooh. Ah!
Yeah, oh my God. The pop shots on Mantu.
He jumped. He jumped.
Well, he's still got the bomb down at least during all that, right? While they're hunting Mantu out of the round. But now he's got to find a 1v3 of his own. Up in the window, trying to take the fight early, and there's Issa with the opener. Brokey was tagged earlier by Mantu, and they've got no utility outside of the Molotov. Issa with the flick, and another man in the doors. He need all 4, and he just might get it. Already slipping in is Rain, but Issa delivering 19 at the end of the first half of OT. And man, Issa, he's like a mirror, man. He really is. You know, back on Inferno, he aced in the round following Brokey's, right? Responded with one of his own to try and save the day for OG, if you remember. Just then, a 1v3 3 to put that round on the board for OG moments after Kirby 1v3'd them in the round prior. That is absolutely unreal. Maybe it gives OG a fighting chance here.
And after Rain, the absolute king, goes back in through lower with no info. He looked like he wanted to flank long again. And OG had already set up inside of B. He sets his team up for that round and still gets stolen away by Issa. This is a great game right now. FaZe with autos in the first round of OT. I was gonna say, because it looked like a FaZe round, that they were about to clean sweep CT side. They were about to go 3-0 up on the half that has been difficult for them. This should have been their game, coming right into the T half. But now they've got to fight just that little bit more. Just that one extra round. They need 2 out of the next 3.
Yeah, Mantu dropping a response Molotov there. And for OG, this is it. Mantu holding on.
30.
Keeps netting himself some kills, and they're going to have to put a smoke down to put a stop to the aggression here from FaZe. 5-on-4 still.
Oh boy, on a knife's edge right now. Alexi's re-aggressing cat side. Does he want to hang around in the smoke? He's been punished for that before. He's going to throw a molly down, stalling FaZe out. Lots of util coming in though. Oh, more damage. There's another nade and the spray. Oh, Alexi and Valde combined for all the kills. And Brokey's trapped on 4 health. He's gone as well. It's all on cold, late to the party. And OG, they're going to blow him out of the round. Issa gets him from mid, and that's 20 all. Oh boy, I have no idea where this game is going.
Down to the wire, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So what's the answer going to be for FaZe? Now, like we were saying, like we saw, mid to B is working pretty well for them there in their T side in regulation. Will they revert back to it? Get bottled up on catwalk.
Default for FaZe. Back to what worked in the second half all that time ago. Once he gets tagged up cat to a nade, we'll have one of his own right back down, but nothing too significant. Cold holding long. That hit battle between him and Valde has been so interesting all half long. That's a great nade from mid. Even more damage the way of FaZe. And oh, it's just wave after wave of utility. No angle is safe. No person is safe. Run boost up on cat side. Mantu flicking back in. Rain only showing his head, but that might be enough for Mantu to make him dead. The smoke's on the Molotov, and Alexi jumps up to take Kirby out of the action. Valde finding Rain as well. There's a late long lug, but it needs to be earlier. It needs to be quicker as everyone is falling. Mantu finds that kill, and now it's all on Olof. 1-on-5, low HP, bomb at his feet, but not much hope.
Ace is there to lock it in, and it's OG.
Okay.
Now, one away from getting this locked in.
Yeah, and it's like we said in the pregame, we said in the matchup, you know, in the description, it even says it right there as you click the link that picking OG right here might have been the play.
Now, I regret nothing more than restarting this prediction battle when FaZe were 15-13 up, of course.
Oh, it's not done yet, boys.
Are we going to get another OT? I hope we do, man. I hope this is the game that never ends. It's a war of attrition right now. Who can last the longest on Dust 2? Ooh. Right now, OG are making a damn good case. They've lent heavily into a B play in this round on the OG side. They've got 2 here, and they did have Alexa B complementing this B hole with a bit of mid support, but he's since backed away. So the early read that this could have been beat, OG now deciding against it and going back into this more standard setup.
Think back to that 4-on-1 on the CT side that FaZe bottle against Issa. This could have at least been the guarantee of a third overtime. Instead, they're looking at a likely, not a likely, but a possible loss in the second map. This was theirs for the taking. This was a shoo-in. Not anymore, no longer, as OG sit just 5 kills away from Mirage.
Look at FaZe just bleeding out the utility here. Double nades on catwalk, there's no one home. Missed opportunity. He's gonna dump a smoke off here on the catwalk side.
Ooh.
Land on the rail. Now, What is FaZe going to do? We're going to see a mid to B here. Looks like it. Rain out quick. No mid to B smokes down. It would have been just an early warning system. Issa pops the flash over, tries to back away. Rain having gone in first, and now the spray from Issa. Everything that you could have asked for there. KRB and Coldzera left to their own device in a, well, it would have been a 1-on-3. Now it's just gone the way of OG. Ladies and gentlemen, they pick up the map. We go to Mirage. If you picked OG, you're probably feeling pretty damn good right now. Harry, on the other hand, never looked worse. We're gonna go to a break. We're gonna come back and we're gonna discuss this whole thing. Break it down Barney style for all you cool cats and dogs out there. This is the Intel Extreme Masters.
Follow me under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
The shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover.
The matchup just kept on, and eventually we got all the way to the end of the OT. The second one at that, OG pick it up, push us into a third map. And well, believe it or not, that's gonna be Mirage. Dust 2 going their way, Inferno going with FaZe before that, and we're ready to jump back into the action just as soon as humanly possible. But for us, we've got to put a bow on this one. We've got to make it look good. Now, looking good would be OG lassoing it back, bringing it back full circle, and then ultimately carrying through in the overtimes, prevailing even.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that. Like, great resilience for OG in that series, right? Because it did feel like a phase game after they get going on their T side, after they put together some nice rounds, get us into OT. Both OTs look really, really favorable. FaZe finally dropped the ball with a T side 4-on-1 falling apart. That's thanks to Issa. And then OG just steal it away. They kick it through the net, or however football works.
Kick it through the goal hole.
The goal hole, Trace.
Yeah, I think that's what we're looking for here. You know, what are you netting right now, Harry? Because it's not so far in the way of predictions just yet.
No, right? But, you know, like 1-to-1, that means we're all just as right or as wrong as each other, you know?
No.
Like, we're all on the same level right now. And Mirage is where that's going to look to change, right? And that's the thing. I think regardless, I think for anyone watching at home, the reason this is a SIG matchup, oh, that was a bit of a troublesome sentence, but I think I got it out there. Yeah, the reason this is a SIG matchup is that it is so damn close, right? Like FaZe, they are looking really good, and OG just showed some great resilience to take us to a third. I think all three of us wanted this to be a 3-map series, and so I'm very, very happy that we've gotten here. Look, we even have the prediction graphic back up now.
Just to kind of relive it, you know? We can even probably look at it closer.
I don't feel like bad about picking FaZe here. I think if anything, they've looked really
what
good.
What is a 51% confidence rate? Like, what is that exactly? When you say, well, I guess I'll just put 51% up there, lads, and then perhaps it's just 1% more than showing that I really do believe in the project.
Well, no, yeah, but it's just like...
what accent is that?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of vibe you're going with there, Trace. And that's the thing. Like, for me, the reason why I picked FaZe into this is because I'm a believer that now with Nico gone, we'll see some, like, a very, very different style of CS from FaZe. And that's exactly what they've delivered on here, right? Like, Brokey with the AWP. On Dust 2, as Hugo mentioned in the cast, Nico used to take that AWP alongside him a hell of a lot. While Brokey with so much more freedom, it feels like just popping off in that game. Cold even donning it in a double AWP setup every now and again. And just like a much more confident and aggressive looking FaZe. That's why I picked into them. And on top of that, the fact that OG, they're no strangers to having like kind of up and down performances, right? And sometimes losing to teams that they should, in theory, win against. And so that's why I've lent in favor of FaZe here. And I don't feel disappointed with that. I think this has been a great series from both teams. And I can't wait to see what Mirage has to offer.
And while your confidence was 51%, I mean, I think that this is just kind of building into a testament into believing in the FaZe project going forward. I don't see any, like, you know, real downsides to what we're seeing right here, albeit I'm sure there's going to be some heavy critiques to come in.
Yeah, I really wonder about the long-term plan, right? Like, maybe FaZe are feeling it out and going, well, let's see how these tournaments go, and then dependent on that, we can decide on what we want to do. But, you know, questions like, is Olaf staying, rather? Are they going to try and get an in-game leader? Is this the 5 they want to stick with? Things like that. Maybe it is dependent on results. And right now, the results, at least in this best of 3, look pretty good. Obviously, sucks to lose a game like that, but FaZe have shown up so far in this series. Talk about AWPs though, Harry and Brokey. While he did look good, I want to mention Mantu, man. He goes from 4 AWP kills in a 26-round game on Inferno to 30+ frags, many of them being crucial AWP kills, and especially in OT, back-to-back rounds on that T side, picking Cold Zero through the mid doors. Like that won the game there for OG. So yeah, Mantu showed up in a big way here.
Yeah, on the other side, we have Brokey and what he's done with his AWP, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, it's like neck and neck between the two of them, right? And that feels like what the turning point is for OG, is the fact that now we have that AWPing presence that wasn't that available on Inferno, as you highlighted there, Hugo. On top of that, right, Issa definitely deserves some credit for winning that crucial 1v3. Yeah. He's had a lot of moments like that where you need someone to step up on the side of OG, and Issa is often the man to do it. Even if you think back to Inferno, where he gets that ace to just about try and save the day, which obviously it didn't, but still, like, he's looking really, really good. And so these key players coming alive is keeping OG afloat.
OG.
Yeah, I keep doing it, man.
Whole lot of G's, and they're all moving in silence like lasagna. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're going to go to a break. We're going to come back. We have Mirage coming your way, everybody. You don't want to move. You don't want to miss it. This will be the conclusion of the series. I can guarantee that much.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message then. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We're going to take a look at this knife round as we go into the third map of the series. Mirage on the cards. It's on the docket between FaZe and OG. And we're going to get a conclusion of the series at the conclusion of this map. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 online, everybody. With me are Harry and Hugo. We're ready to lock this one in and really might give that olive branch to Harry here. You got a chance to change your prediction. Just one. Do you do it?
Why would I want to do that, Trace?
Okay, well, I take it all back. What do you think, Hugo?
I respect that he sticks with it. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad call right at this point. FaZe did win this map back in New York. He went to double overtime in that grand final. Obviously a different roster now, and pressure's on FaZe to keep it up, as they did sort of drop the ball there. That map looked like theirs. It should have been a 2-0. OG with great resilience, and these guys, as troublesome as their path has been this year, they've had some big highs as well as some low lows. And so OG coming in on the T side, where they're probably going to want to start in a map like this. Let's see what they got to the table. It's going to be OG favored on those GG Bet odds.
Low lows and some no-nos. Here comes Rain with a very aggressive mid-positioning to start out this third map. MBK is going to see him. So the element of surprise is lost, but Rain just holds tight. Nests himself at the top of middle.
Oh, I thought they were going to try and hunt him down because 2 left B, but instead they just group back and spawn. Where do FaZe want to lean? 3 on that B bomb side right now, if you're counting Rain. Now, they're playing retake on A, but Olaf has the kit on the B bomb site, so that's fine for FaZe. They can afford to do this. OG setting up for a full execute. Alexi B, what's he throwing in? He's got a smoke and a flash. That's going to be the top con smoke. I like this play. And just popping his team into A, trying to get a plant. FaZe will allow this bomb plant, but how many will they take down before it comes through? Kiebi with 1, and with CT open, it's very difficult to get a bomb plant that isn't going to be the reverse triple. That's all that's available, and there it is for OG. Numbers planted in, and now they've got to pick post plants.
How are they going to approach this Rain? He might have the drop on Valde here. Cold Zera finds him first. KRB gets one of his own. Issa with 2 taps. Nice stuff. He's able to get, you know, some sort of footing in this ground. And 2 left in a real rough position there in jungle. So first round will go the way of FaZe. And it's like we all said, Harry. Do I need to finish the sentence or no?
No, I don't think you do, Trace. Everyone knows that you play both sides, so then you never lose.
Only on the weekends, buddy.
Yeah. Well, look at that, man. Pistol round for FaZe. I love the way they approached that one. Kierby in towards CT as one of the only players at that A site, and he takes down the first, and immediately FaZe are like, well, you know, we were kind of set up to retake A anyway, and a 5-on-4 is pretty good odds, so let's just play back in CT, wait for that bomb to attempt to go down, and then move in together, and that's exactly what they do. OG get dismantled. But now they come in with a force buy of their own on this T side, immediately looking to up the pace, up the stakes in this second round.
Oh, B fake, you see. Alexia throwing utility in as Valde goes out lower. It's not going to really do much. Going to keep 2 at B for FaZe with Brokey in the ladder. Valde could try and pinch him from this position, but hasn't seen him just yet. Does Brokey know? No. And now Valde's ready. Oh, it's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I think Brokey said, you know what, I had enough. I'm not going to play this cat and mouse game with you. They boost Alexia up. No, excuse me, they boost Valde up. And he can peer into jungle from here. Airbnb likely unsuspecting of this angle. It is pretty ratty, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, what must suck for observers is when someone boosts, the number that you see on the minimap is always the player on the bottom. So we see 9, and that's Alexi, but it's Valde on top. And so you got to like, wait, check all the other numbers. What can I not see? Jakey's got it under control. As FaZe do in the window for now, Brokey getting chased, but he's got support from Kierby, who will find that kill, doubling down as OG split into this A site. They've lost their mid players. It's just down to Ramp and Palace, and Rain swinging in with the FAMAS. Oh boy, doubling it up. And MBK now at a 1-on-5, not going to be able to get more than a single kill. It's going to be FaZe on the board nice and early with 2, and OG with an eco still.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've ever seen a FAMAS be more satisfying than in Rain's hands right there.
It's rare to see that gun get more than 1.
I just wish Valve would bring back just how lethal the burst was. I mean, it's even atrocious on the Glock, right? So, please. Operation 10 will do too, but...
Patience is what you need. Especially in this game. That's exactly what OG are showing. Just waiting at the top of middle, at the back of B.
I like the mid presence that FaZe set early on. Rain had pushed up there on the pistol round, and well, you might get out in front of it and take mid early. Make a statement. Just go ahead and cut off that idea that perhaps OG could find themselves in middle and utilize it. Well, off about to have a party over at B. Here we go. Drops a smoke. That's going to be his exit strategy. He re-peeks. He re-peers back up there. No one's home, but they are. They're just hiding.
And there's the info for Olaf. That's going to be the rotations back in now for Cold to help him out. And they should get mopped up. There was like a timing where maybe the pistols could have gotten a little bit close, a little too close for comfort. But thanks to Olaf getting the information early, the rotates to there on time. 3-0 for FaZe. And now we've got that buy round coming in for OG. AK's out. Could even see the AWP on Mantu. And he would have armor behind it as well. So that's nice to see. That gets bought out right away. Brokey donning his as well over on the CT side. So when this rifle round comes in, we immediately get to see that AWP head-to-head.
Yeah, OG looking to take back that mid-control, though. Ollie and Con, no one rushing it. They know the FaZe have liked to take mid, so they're just going to hold on with the AWP. Alde patrolling B on this default, and Isra outside of the A ramp. Run boost for Mantu. Nothing to be seen. Brokey's on cap with the AWP. Not too aggressive. Rain, very good position for either retaking A from behind or coming in on a flank, but he's not rushing. He's not moving too aggro, and that's good because this is still waiting in spawn with the bomb, keeping his eyes on things. But eventually group with his team. Oh, forgot the bomb. There it is. Looking like a B split here from the catwalk. Smoking Con and window sets him up. Brokey needs to have his wits about him. Close Molotov drop, not on the chair instead. As he backs up into B, the call has been made. And FaZe seem to know what's going on right now with 3 towards this site. Cold has never been spotted in this position up in ladder. And they're not even considering it. MBK has nades out, walking into Cold, who has a chance to back up or just go in for more. Mantu eats a nade, and Cold finishes the job. It's a 3-on-3 now as Issa gets a B pick, and in OG go.
Oh, missed shot from Brokey. And he's dropping into the site with this bomb. Now OG are committed. They have to get the rest of the team here to help out. This bomb not given a chance to go down yet. And Brokey still hidden at the bench. Issa trying to clear him out, but that's the bomb dropped over. And Valde with 12 seconds in a 1v2. If he deals with Brokey, maybe there's a chance. That bomb finds itself there. Brokey recovers. 2 in the round and 4 on the board. FaZe continue. This good CT side starts, showing no signs of slowing down just yet.
The patience with an AWP. Pretty scary, all things considered. Yes. Yes, Alexi V. I feel your pain. I understand it. But this is on you to figure out. Now, that's an interesting character in terms of leadership of this OG squad, you know? Been hearing more and more of the comms and, you know, what they're capable of and how he's directing the flow over there, managing, you know, crisis amidst chaos.
I hate to cut you off, but can we see T-Spawn? They've just thrown 2 smokes out of T-Spawn that missed and both landed back in spawn. How has that happened? OG, yeah, they try and throw, I guess, window or top mid smokes, and both of them miss. I've never seen that in my entire life. Not 1, but 2. I guess this is the smoke that they can't. No, wait, it's a flash for Isha. So, yeah, I don't know. But that entire round, whatever the plan was for OG, just fell apart immediately. What possible smoke could you be throwing in spawn that misses and lands in spawn?
2 of them at that.
Yeah, 2 of them. Must be a hard smoke. We're going to keep our eyes on that moving forward.
Yeah, big grenade lands at the feet of these OG players. They aggress out the A ramp. Rain making it do just that from top ticket. Not a whole lot of expectations here. Tech9s are going to have to do something miraculous. Or just this is Deagle. 3 on 4. Bomb plant, so that's good for OG. Nissa on another kill with this Deag. Now, is he going to be the tide changer? No. It's now left in Valda's hands. 3 on 1 with the bomb planted.
Very good position given the weaponry, but the bait peak for Valde. Oh, if he swung on that one, maybe he has Brokey looking the wrong way, but the bait gives his position away and Brokey just scopes up for the quick kill. 5-0 for FaZe. Great start to this map. Obviously only an eco for OG with some techs. Now, the money from the plant allows everything they need and more. Had one long series, and OG don't want to go out with a whimper after showing some great face back on Dust 2, and a competitive one on Inferno as well. It's open season. Mantu v Brokey.
It's been enjoyable this series so far. Perhaps this round will deliver a little bit of the same. Now that mid control would have came into play, but the Molotovs are going to be there, and it's going to be a spray from KRB in the connector. So far, so good for FaZe.
Alexi's very deep in B as well. Olaf's looking at the smoke, but he doesn't know how far Alexi's gotten. Not going to make a move, and as he does, Brokey comes in on rotation anyway. Alexi gets spotted. He knows that Olaf is here too. Oh, that would be caught in nades in hand, and Brokey swings. Wasn't ready for him there. Was window to start it out, and Reigns pushed the Palace to clear out A. Obviously a bit of a gamble. You never know if ramp has enemies in, but this is a good call for FaZe, who are stacked towards his B bomb site. Gabby's second guessing and hanging on to the window just in case, but at this point in a 2-on-4, OG are just both crunching B. And if they don't go soon, then Rain will get that backstab in play. OG can't wait forever.
Yeah, and the mid presence early on in the round is something OG have in their pocket. It's going to leave Rain a little bit weary. He takes a gander at it. There's got to be the B site at this point. 30 seconds on the clock. MBK starting to edge his way out. Nobody's going to be really giving him a fight, though. Brokey will be watching the plane, and MBK is just going to slide right into his crosshairs yet again. Mantu, nice trade, but all in vain ultimately. Olaf Meister comes in with the last one. 6-0 FaZe. Currently running the show. Another buy going to come out for OG.
I'm liking the movements we're seeing from FaZe on the CT side. Rain has a lot of faith in his B hold there on his team, so he actually doesn't even flank B. He sets up in mid in case they duck down lower and take A. Remember, there was no one on that A site. And yeah, these are moves that like OG don't even really know about. They haven't seen Rain flank, and he's done this 2 or 3 times now. OG just don't have that info. So yeah, FaZe have had a lot of good calls so far in this CT half. Holding the ladder has been a nuisance. Step on Cat this time. Brokey's taking the AWP towards CT. That's a good call, because OG not only don't have an AWP, but are setting up for an A take.
Well,
see ya.
Doesn't even seem fair.
Ooh, Kebby, very deep. Oh, okay, Rain not mollied out. The molly was on top of the Palace. He's able to save his teammate's life. He does get traded through the floor, but a 4-on-3 with the mid lurk. It's all on Alexi to get something done in this position.
Ooh, Mantu,
Nice.
that's a nice little peek there to rid them of Kierby, and a missed shot from Brokey gives that bomb a chance to go down. Now a 3-on-3. Mantu still in the sight, but Olaf quick on the trigger. Down in mid is Alexa B, but he's spotted by Cold, still comes out on top. And so now has this mid flank in. Olaf and Brokey in the sight, smoke on the bomb. They tap it to try and bait a peek on in, and there it is. Issa out from the Palace. Not quite the killing blow that needed to be dealt, and it falls to Brokey in the 1v1. Not going to get on the bomb yet. Bringing the attention in from Alexi, but not quite able to find him. Tapping it once more, and Alexi going wide. Brokey with the clutch. As he puts up all the kills needed. FaZe on to 7. He keeps that flawless streak in check. And OG yet to put a round up on the board. That was their closest one yet.
So close. Unbelievably close. Look at some of these shots here from Mantu. Brokey has been on fire in Fuego.
That's one of the scary things about this FaZe squad, right? Is there's so many good clutch players on this team. You know, like Brokey, I think, was the one, especially while Nico was in, that everyone learned to fear in these clutch scenarios. But even then, Kierby's had some great moments like it, and he's someone who's only started to look better and better in clutches. Then, of course, Cole kind of goes without mentioning, right? Is a very, very dependable player in those kind of moments. So it is very, very scary. Like, even when you are in 2v1s or 3v1s, you're always hesitant when you're up against this FaZe squad. Something else that's a little bit worrying is like you think about Mirage and its tenure for the FaZe clan. Well, even when Nico was in, this was actually one of the pretty good maps for them, right? And even when we saw them play it back at Blast, in the sense that, you know, they go versus Big and Complexity there, these were close matches as well for FaZe. So this is a map that they've looked good on, and one that, as we see right now, you know, they're not to be underestimated on. Rain with the lineup, and oh, dearie me.
How does he get out? How on earth? There's 2 ramp players. Just skirts on back. Alexi goes through a con smoke, and so far 3 kills, all in favor of FaZe. OG just walking to their death. Rain pushing Palace again, and OG haven't seen it once. So why would they expect this here? He's not going to go any further. If he did, it's 2 free kills. Look at them. But regardless, it's still a great position, and it can even let his team back out of A.
Yeah, that's not the only thing OG hasn't seen in this round. A bomb site. Seeming few and far between. They just get shut down on A ramp behind a smoke nonetheless. Now they've reaverted. Issa and Manthu are going to try to walk all the way into B. Olaf will be able to buy some time with this smoke. And that's exactly what he's banking on. Then breaking the plane and he drops the smoke. Yep, that's enough.
Well, good luck. Ooh.
You really don't like that Olaf's there.
That's so annoying as well. It's not like he even took the fight. He could have just died there and it wouldn't have really been a problem. FaZe would have still had 4-on-2 on a retake, but yeah, drops the smoke, goes, nah, you can't come B. Nah, sorry. Nice shot for Manthu, but 20 seconds, you got to go. You got to run if you're OG. And where are they taking it? Bomb to the connector. Brokey in the A site, he has been unbeatable, and that continues. Flash back in for another peek. Issa, blind and out of time, might just want to die. And Rain, Brokey, one of these players will offer that up swiftly, I'm sure. There it is. Rain coming in with a swing. And 3 for him as well. 8-0 for FaZe Clan. This is unreal.
Yeah, they've got every answer in the book currently. OG just trying to throw the book. Can't seem to do that. Rain, look at him go. Tears him in half. Tears him a new one on their aggression into the A site.
Oh, dear.
Those are the fan cams, by the way. IEM.gg/fancam. Type it in your browser. It'll open Discord. You'll just follow the prompts. You know how this goes.
Desperate B play for OG.
Yeah, smoke's out on the B site. They're going to put one in the window, one in the door, isolating Market from the rest of the site. Now, Alexi B having shot his Tech 9 from the top of stairs. We'll try to get a little map control here in the back lines.
Ooh.
Look at this, though. A reroute, an audible.
This is weird. They're doubling back into A, but Rain actually stayed at the A site because he saw Alexi. If he was never spotted, this fake would be even better. But now FaZe just go, okay, they can just take A and we'll play retake again against Pistols. Alexi's position is expected by Kierby. And he's not going to jump the gun in going through the murder hole, because often lying on the other side is murder. And Alexi B looking to dish some of that out. OG do have A. But again, that spawn side setup, 2 here. Brokey with the AWP as well. Going to make things very difficult for OG if they want to gain any ground in this post-plant. Olaf, now this could be something with a bomb planted for him. If he dies, Issa can stay here and use his gun to shut down any kind of retake. But will Issa win that fight? Rain's already out into the A site. Issa waiting, and oh boy, he does get it. Labored and slow, but it's still going to be his. There's the murder in the hole, and this is good for OG with the gun up on Catwalk. Cold never clears above, and Valde with the tech tags him down. Brokey good at clutches, but this one surely one step too far. MBK deals with him, and and OG get on the board. That's a nice round for OG.
That was one of the worrying things, though, about setting up for a retake setup at the A site there, right? Is that you give up so much ground when you are forced into a retake and you're not moving into it with any kind of advantage. You know, you're the one pressed for time. You don't know where these Ts are, and so every angle that you're moving through could be hiding someone from the opposition. And, you know, FaZe, they don't have the time to be clearing that. They've got to go fast. And unlike when we saw them play that same setup in the pistol round, there was no opener for FaZe to keep pressure on OG, to let them move in with, you know, like one expendable player who they can just throw at these angles. Suddenly, every kill that goes in favor of OG is arming their opponents, it's delaying this retake, it's costing time, and ultimately that proves to be their undoing there. Just giving up a little too much of the map, it feels like, right? The fact that you lose both window and the ladder room as well really does make that retake difficult, because only CT was open to FaZe. Now, a B play on the cards for OG, and Olof and Brokey send them packing. Wow. A might have worked, but B is a different story when Olof is on the case. Back in favor of FaZe as it's 9 on the board. And are we going to have this now start to tip back in favor in FaZe in a big way?
Well, if it wasn't already Harry at 9-1, maybe it might. Maybe it will. If FaZe are wondering, guys, why didn't we just close Dust 2? Let's just win. And that looks to be the result right now. OG needs something. They need anything in the remainder of this T side. Brokey's getting hyped as well. FaZe probably feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, smile there from Olaf. Almost signifying the ever-coveted GG go next.
There will be no next, Trace. This is it. Done and dusted. The map 3.
That's where you're wrong, Hugo. There's always a next. And this next is going to be Rugratz taking on Liquid.
Yeah, I don't think FaZe are playing that one.
No, you don't say. You don't say. Now, Hugo, if we did insert a third team, I do believe this game would turn into chaos and nonsense.
Yeah, where would they spawn, I think is the biggest question.
Middle of the map.
Okay.
Yeah, duh, everybody knows that.
What are you doing, Train?
Spawn an E-box.
Instant bomb plant. What is this, like overpass, but the T's...
No, they're like a neutral team, you know?
Yeah,
they're trying to stop everyone.
Oh, okay.
They only win by elimination.
What will they be called? We got the CTs, we got the T's.
The UN Peacekeepers, I don't know.
Oh, hang on a minute. Look at this. So there's no peace being kept at this B side, that's for sure. It's about to be loud once again. OG haven't had the best track record inside of B, but they're giving it another go and hoping for different results. Man, well, those different results not really coming through, are they? Issa has done a good job to get away with 2 on the tech, but no more to be found. Leaves it all on Mantu. He's out by the van. Wishes he could just drive away from this whole situation, but it's actually the drive-by from Kierby to reach double digits for FaZe. And man, like the resilience from FaZe, you know, like they think about how Dust 2 ends. FaZe had so many opportunities to close this in 2, and it gets snatched away from them in double overtime after their best CT half in OT yet, if you remember. Well, now they get onto Mirage, and there were kind of 2 ways it could go. They were either going to be out for blood, you know, and knowing how close Dust was and how winnable it was, or they were going to be in their heads. And I think it's safe to say that it's the former out of the 2 of them.
Yeah, we were crediting OG for their resilience in never going down, never giving up on Dust 2, despite the ebbs and flows, the ups and downs of that game. Well, that's flipped on its head. It's FaZe now, just controlling the narrative. 10-1. Will there be any salvation for OG in this T side? Just waiting. It's not like FaZe have been, you know, outplaying themselves, right? No, like crazy mid rushes, no early aggression. Even when they've taken Palace, they've often hung around there until the end of the round. Olaf has only been pushing B in the mid round when they see players on that A site. So yeah, FaZe is not really giving anything to OG. These slow defaults aren't going to net you much. It's being left for OG to execute with a lurking lower at times. There's not really a whole lot of positives to talk about for OG. The one round they won was a Tech-9 play out A, starting with a B fake that did work to draw FaZe out of the site. Right now, no fakes and no rotates for FaZe. 3 in A and 2 close ramp as well. This could get brutal. Free smoke, Rain waiting. BK trying to look underneath it. We'll see nothing. Rain has a great position. Oh, there's the spam. Oh, the flash hits him now. Now they know. They should know, but Valde's just going to run through blind. He got blinded by his own teammate's flash. Never hearing the click onto Rain, and Brokey clicks back Issa. 3-on-3. A conceded for now, but FaZe's retakes have once again been so good.
You don't really have anywhere to go if you're OG. Like, you're still just kind of trapped in the site from where you got the bomb down. They're left fighting for their lives, and Mantu, the only man left standing, he's getting wrapped by Brokey, trying to get back to ramp, and he does get to Tetris at least, but Brokey ain't playing no games. 11 on the board for FaZe. Continuing this utter domination. There is no other word for it right now. And while OG have made a few of these rounds close, for the most part, it's felt like pretty landslide victories for FaZe in a lot of these. Rain as well. I think Rain playing ramp is like the most annoying ramp player that we've got right now. Like the way that he does it every round, just up close, in your face, ahead of the flashbangs that get thrown. Oh, that's a hard sentence. Thrown through into that A-bomb site.
They get thrown through thoroughly by OG.
That's impressive, Hugo. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Thanks, man. Couldn't do it without you.
Throwing through thoroughly.
Show off.
FaZe the one showing off right now. 11-1. No care about the safety of their opponent.
Well, Balde takes that grenade in stride. He holds his ground in underpass. A little bit of lag there, it seems, on our end, but coldzera getting boosted up into a pretty dire corner. Anyone tries to break that plane, he'll be there. Looks like Olaf will be the first line of defense, but coldzera pushing forward. Gonna try to get some info out of this. Middle that's been conceded, OG. Have the connector currently, and MBK is just getting shot. Just straight away. He's down to 20 HP. It's Rain spamming from the top of Ticket.
Oh, nice check, though. There's an advantage. There's a chance. OG playing group, looking to trade. No trades needed with a 5-on-3. FaZe finally on the back foot. It's about time. Flash into the spawn. And there's a bomb plant for Alexibi as well. Mantu's even lurking on the short side. FaZe are setting up to save by the looks of things with two players so deep in the B-bomb site, and money being a bit of a problem. So definitely the right call right now for FaZe. But yeah, with hunting players, not going to be easy to get away. Mantu chased down by Cold Upper, making a lot of noise running through the lower tunnels. Saw Olaf and B, never knew Cold was deep. And Brokey does get away, darting into the safety of the B-bomb site. Valde heard him on the rotate, but didn't want to chase, knowing that if he gives away that kill, maybe, just maybe, FaZe consider a retake in a 3-on-3, but not to be. 2 rounds for OG. And like, I don't even want to try and butter it up and say, oh, a chance at a good half. 4 rounds ain't a good half.
Yeah, right. And even then, like, you know, that requires you winning the rest of them, the remaining rounds.
Yeah.
And so, you know, a chance at, like, something, I guess, is the storyline here.
If they got all the kills and they broke FaZe's money here, like maybe, because then FaZe would absolutely force, and then they would be like double forcing, assuming they lose. But FaZe get out with guns, and so the buy is actually just fine. No issues about it. So, yeah, there was a chance there for OG. I mean, they get a second round, sure. It's got to start somewhere, but it really can't afford to stop. Nice flash.
Oh. Traded, though, right away. And Issa, the top performer by quite the margin for OG, already out of the round. Kierby trapped down here under Palace, and they are out through ramp, but the flashes keep them at bay for now. Valde going up and over, but Kierby keen for a double. And we're left in a 3-on-3. Now, while this madness has happened, look at Alexibi. Look at this little sneaky man out through the connector into jungle, already far deeper than FaZe might be ready for. However, they never once broke the vent, and that there can make all the difference, right? Alexibi can't wrap CT. Instead, he's just holding this position, which, you know, will come in handy in the post plant, which is something at least, but it does limit his options somewhat. Also means he now knows that they're going to be coming in from behind. And Cold, yeah, you're right. They are waiting for this wrap in through Palace. They've waited all round for it. Sorry about the lag. I'm just downloading the preview of that new CS update, so... All right, yeah.
Leaked.
Look at this, Olaf getting stuck in. Out he goes, but MBK to deal with him. They waited all round for that wrap from coldzera, and it doesn't get anything done. So with that, it's OG onto 3. These A plays working, and working wonders when they do. They're even trying to hunt him. A missed shot means that Brokey falls. That AWP, that would have been the real weapon to keep an eye on in round 15 for FaZe, but it gets removed right at the last second.
Yeah, nice bait though. Alexi B, like, it breaks the vent, and even though he realizes and flicks back, misses the shot onto Mantu jumping, and you only get 1 shot against Mantu. 11-3, and OG just giving it their all, giving it everything they can, but unfortunately just coming so late in the game, so late in the series. Fast out ramp, no fear, no respect, and they do have the results right there in front of them. Kiebi, great shot through the smoke blooming, but Cole gets traded. It's mollied out by his team, not a worry. Bomb plant allowed for OG when they get it to the site. Alexibi could get spammed though, Kiebi. How are his ears? Oh, they're good, but he's aiming too high. Alexibi's ducked down, and Brokey spammed through the metal. That was scary. Issa does turn it around, and this retake is looking pretty difficult for FaZe, with no kick currently either, just Kiebi. Nice shot, but low on ammo, and repeat by Valde. It's OG at 4. They find something on the T side, but they are gonna need one hell of a comeback to finish off this series. Will it be FaZe finding victory, or can OG stand the test of time? You've got to wait and see. Join us in just a moment.
Ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don, it's why you sad. I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, get it back. Someone said it, you sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face,
Well, it's been rather one-sided here as we go into the second half on this last map of play between FaZe and OG. We're on Mirage, and so far FaZe has had an answer at every single turn for OG. Now that we're going to flip sides, we're going to see if FaZe can continue this dominance or if OG have something to show for it. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 Online. We're ready to jump back into it. It's been a pretty good series thus far. It's been delivering. And will that slow down? Well, we're not entirely sure. And neither are you. So make sure you're watching intently, or otherwise, Hugo's got some choice words for you.
Yeah, you better be watching, not just listening. Eyes on the prize. Right now, that prize is the B-bomb site. FaZe.
No.
Going right in. MBK hovering in the air before he departs back with a nade. Wow. It's great and good damage done by Alexi B as well. FaZe are in the B-bomb site, but heavy casualties taken, and 5 players here for OG. This is a mess. They smoke him at the car. Ha! They don't even let him fight. They don't even let him get an angle. Brokey will take down Alexi B, but it's a small victory in a sea of losses. OG are all over the site. Cole does eventually get something done and trapped to the bench. They kill MBK. This could be a round after all. How have they turned this on its head? It's a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-1. Valde with 5 health on a long flank. FaZe have done it. What?
That's mental, isn't it? I don't even know, man. I kept seeing the Glock dinks come in, and I'm thinking, like, nah, surely not. Surely OG get this back under control. But they don't. And critically as well, there was a short smoke thrown in. That blocked off the line of sight from Valde, who was trying to come in to help out. And that opened up these engagements in the site for the rest of FaZe. They put 12 up on the board. They win the pistol. And now they are poised to win this series. 12-4. And a decision now faces OG, and one that is the nightmare fuel of any IGL out there, right? And that is, do you force buy here up against 12? Or do you take an eco knowing that you're probably not going to win it and then play for rifles up against 13?
And that cushion, it's just not there to do so.
No, it's really not, right? Especially the downside of this, like, full eco and then purchasing up next is that while you do have a buy, it is going to be lacking in some respects, right? You're either going to have to not have kits if you want full utility, or you're going to have players lacking utility in favors of bringing kits into the round. And just kind of all around, you know, you don't get the AWP either. All around, it is just a very, very rough spot to be in.
Oh, come on, guys.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
But look at this. 5 deep on the catwalk.
I like this play, but when you buy a flash and you like flash from A or even from B and push everyone up cat, but like with no util, FaZe are just waiting with rifles at the top and middle. And yeah, OG can be patient. They can wait for FaZe to come to them, but when FaZe get that info, they got to tick the bomb elsewhere. See how this goes, though. OG have had some pretty close pistol rounds, some ecos get uncomfortable in this series. They kind of aggro together. There's the spray for rain doubling down. Kiebi with another, and the call is made. It's all 5. They win all the fights. It's fine. Couple of casualties. Not a worry for FaZe. Only worry is they don't save the 2 AKs. They actually only save the MAC-10s and the Galil. But yeah, like 13-4. I'm really looking for negatives at this point. There's not many.
And so look, here's that buy that we're talking about, and notably, there are no kits in play. So is that something that's going to come back to haunt OG?
Surely hope not.
Ooh. Alexi gets spotted throwing that bit of utility and spammed within inches of his life. Really lucky to be alive. And that's going to force him into a bit more of a passive hold at this B side of the map. Now, OG want to get something for their troubles. In giving up mid, they want something to show for it. And they do take a bit of ramp aggression, leaving Valde here to hold it close, but Connector hides the true setup to this A hit with everyone inside of it, all with the exception of Cold Zera, who's going to arrive a little bit later out through Palace. They charge down Mantu, and he is good for 3 before getting wrapped by Kirby. It's left to Brokey in a clutch. But as we've said time and time again, this guy's good in these scenarios. However, MBK with the unexpected lower angle has secured 5 for OG. Now, it is a long road to this comeback, right? If you even know the smallest thing about numbers, you'll see that 5 is quite smaller than 13. And as a result, right, it's going to take something pretty monumental here for OG. You just check that, Hugo.
Oh,
how's it looking?
No, he's right. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a big old difference here. I couldn't tell you what the exact round difference is. My mind doesn't work in that way.
8.
8. Okay, right. 8 rounds the difference. So that's
we got you.
That's a lot of rounds right there.
And every time you do that, you're lagging the server, so be careful, all right?
Sorry. Guys, can you stop typing in the Twitch chat? My laptop's getting really hot on my lap, and it's actually burning a hole in my jeans. So,
could
you please stop typing?
Don't do it, Twitch chat. Got your back. Just like Man2 found the back of Olaf Meister. They got a nice little boost out of it, but ultimately, this one's going the way of OG thus far.
Oh boy. Yeah, this looks like a fairly clean round. 5 rifles for OG. Smoke back on the ramp, going about their business. I like the deagle for Kierby. Harry, you're a big fan of that deagle. I know it. The old print stream.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's even a flanking spawn. Don't think it will get to that point, although Brokey does get a pick out. They've got to go back for the bomb that Man2 now currently is in possession of, although he probably doesn't know it, with it being above him. Doesn't matter. This is with another. Kiebi trades, and now he's going, oh yeah, the bomb. Looking for a gun, though, and trying to take more kills with him. 20 seconds. Doesn't want to die after time, and so Alexi will grant him that. At least it's going to be 6 for OG, with 3 up as well.
And now's the time to turn it around if you are on the side of FaZe. You saved, and now you're going to bring these rifles into this next round. What is the application? What is the answer for what OG's throwing at him right now?
Valde's got a fuse box in his room. Needs to be lights out if they want to win this game.
That's just his power source. He's hooked into that.
Yeah. He is pretty electric at the best of times. Old lamp flash as FaZe go through the smoke into A. No one's watching for it. Issa, here's the flash and now calls for support. Good pop flash back in for OG to actually blind FaZe out. It's kind of stalled them out of the ramp room. Issa gets 1. There's the palace swing. Cold traded after that kill, and Valdi goes up on top of the stairs. Not good for more than 1, though. Oh, Alexibi's trapped in the corner. If they can kill him, there's a chance at a round after all. But FaZe now need to worry about spawn, where Man2's dishing out haircuts. 2 kills off the orb. And OG still with FaZe in this series.
Now, speaking of FaZe, and speaking of FaZes, there are several of you in the fan cams, which I've been told by a little birdie that you guys have some special fans there, Harry and Hugo.
But like personal, or what does that mean, Trace?
Well, we got your mom in the fan cams.
Oh.
But not really. We do have a bunch of hearts there for you.
Uni's #1 fan. Respect.
Someone has to like us.
Yeah, certainly not me.
I'm tired of hating myself, so I'm glad, right? Valde, aggression into the top of mid. And he's only good for 1. Man2 now, ready and waiting. Looking to get stuck in with the AWP. They run booster man out and over, and Man2 never even saw it. So there is a player out in mid, that's Rain, but with no armor behind the M4, the aim punch just kind of wrecks him, as it should. The nade is good, and that there lays this whole round to rest. 8 on the board for OG. And now suddenly, this big old gap that was between these two teams is down to just 5 rounds. If my memory holds correct.
Yes.
I could only do addition.
Well, subtraction, Harry, it's just the opposite.
Yeah, it's got you there.
It's like adding backwards.
Adding backwards. If I just think of it like that, then yeah, I'm sure I got this.
World's your oyster. 13-8. Yeah, it's just worrying against this kind of scoreline for FaZe that they're pretty damn close, but not having a single rifle round to their name certainly bodes well for OG. FaZe still got to get over the hump, get onto the board, and get going now. Nades. Ooh. Oh, no, boosting. Okay, I thought they were going to double nade. Oh, second time's a charm. Get it quick. The smoke's fading. Oh, Valley's trapped. Oh, dear. It's not what they wanted, but make do with what you got. Re-smoke will buy him at least an exit route. Dropping a molly lower as he does. Looking like an A split with Cold in the Palace. And 2 with his eyes on the prize on Con. Smoke is still down, but it will be fading soon, and that will give him the chance to fight from this ticket position. There's a player gone. Brokey's posted. Mantu doesn't care. And wow, what a time to come alive on the AWP. 5 on 3. Many more kills to be had.
Ooh. Yeah, FaZe love this A bomb site, but it does not love them back, right? Every single time they've tried to end up here, it's been dominant for OG, and this round is no different to that. Flawless for the OG side.
I was going to say, if Cold got out of Palace there with 2 ramp players and kills Brokey, or kills Mantu rather, I'd be mad if I'm Mantu. Like, you got 2 A anchors. Like, come on, watch Palace.
Yeah, there was a chance right there for him to slide out.
But they do. They watch it. They cover it down, and OG keep building. Clean rounds as well. Money is good.
And that's really, really key, right? I'm glad you bring that up, Hugo, because that's how you get back into this game. You don't have many rounds if things do turn against you. And so you can't afford to be like, losing one and down to an eco or down to a 4 spy or really down to anything other than the best buy you can get, right? I'm talking M4's out, Kit's behind them, full utility, AWP in Mantu's hands. We got a B play for FaZe. I'm happy that they are throwing one of these in nice and early before this feels a little too far gone. And they flood into this B site. Now, MBK with a lot of damage has finally put a kill up before getting bested. And it's not going to spiral out of control just yet as the rotations arrive. Brokey is wrapping Alexa B. Does deal with him on the Deagle, but that's where the crossfire comes in between him and Valder. And so OG, they reach 10. Now 3 between them and FaZe.
See, that's a little bit easier of a number.
Yeah.
3.
It's getting closer. This was 8 a minute ago. My oh my, OG are not going down without a fight. And this is where, like, as an in-game leader for Cold, in-game leading here for FaZe, he's got some questions to be asked. He's got to come up with solutions to this. And new to the role, not going to be easy to do. A lot of problems here for FaZe now on this T side, but another big buy round with Brokey on the AWP. Alexi makes the catch up. Oh my, what a mow down. Valde with a double down below. Alexi's second AWPing as well. Wild times we live in.
Oh!
Ow.
That's so damn quick. FaZe. This is about to be 11 to OG. They're 2 on 5 and they didn't see Issa. Oh, what is that timing?
In the night.
What is that timing?
No.
That was never meant to happen.
No kills on A.
No, they don't know that it's Issa. Rain could just walk in. Rain could just walk in and get the bomb down.
Here's the thing, though. Because Issa's flanking Palace, he will make the call like, yeah, okay, I haven't actually cleared ramp. Someone could come out ramp. So as far as they're aware, this dude's come out ramp. Brokey's running through spawn. He is dead if he makes noise or if he goes Palace. Because don't worry, Brokey, Palace is clear.
Rain can't believe it. He's like clearing ramp. He's like, nah, this ain't right. And now Brokey's making noise at ramp.
No.
Suddenly, that guy that they had in A is no longer a secret. They know that it's the ramp play. Mantu's back. It looked like it was going to be some cool little timing thing, but it's not. And now it's left to Brokey. And as good as he's been, they don't know about this flanking player. How would they? They just came from T-spawn. They cleared everywhere. How is Issa here? He should never be here. And Brokey is going to die to him. If you're FaZe there, you're so confused. You're thinking, like, he must have been right behind me when I was leaving through T-spawn. Like, no, I'm sorry, man. He was actually with your guy up in Palace. Oh,
that's just, yeah.
That's wild.
That's
okay. 11 now for OG.
Okay.
11. They needed 8 in a row to tie this one back up, and they have almost done it. It didn't sound achievable, but here they are making it look easy.
Incredible feat for OG. Again, the resilience that we saw on Dust is showing through once more with a near flawless CT side.
Yeah, and for Olaf, things have slowed down tremendously.
Oh,
look at that. Cold Zera going to be starting this one off with 53 HP.
Man, if we just stopped counting the rounds when FaZe were up like 13-4, this would have been a nice, easy victory for them. But now,
stop the count.
OG, man, they're pulling it back. They're getting back into it. It's the blue coming back here. Rain bested right away, but Brokey keeping things in a good spot for FaZe, rather. 4 on 3. And Mantu forced out of CT.
Okay, this is a doable round for FaZe, and they're throwing in a window boost. This is great timing. No one's watching. MBK has just bypassed his position, but the break, it's not in. And there's no way you can fake that out either, so they are pretty screwed here. Nonetheless, again, in position for the post plant, and a spam through the smoke. Oh, jumping up is Brokey. He's had a great game, but he's on a rifle, and the nades come through. Oh boy, the bomb plant delayed. And maybe even denied if Kjaerbye goes for it now. There's so many CTs here to fight back. Olof has that cross, but it's covered by smoke. And now it's starting to fade as Kjaerbye goes wide. He's caught from above. MBK swings out, though, and Olof does trade. It's still doable. They don't know Alexi's inside of the site, but he is looking very deep indeed. Cold walking up. He could bypass him. This is so weird. And Cole might have them both. They line up. He takes one. Olof in con. And they know where Mantu is as well. A bomb plant available with 20 seconds. Does he want to fight or does he want to stick it? It will be the latter. 15 as the plant comes in and a chance to back up. Do the dance. Mantu on 10 health with the kit. And Olof goes back to jungle.
Oh, this is wild, man. Mantu's still just patient as ever. Moving in through CT, Olof down in the connector, but this is a pretty favorable fight for the AWP to take. Mantu is also one shot away from death. Both players would be in this head-to-head. Olof just playing a timing game. Playing the timings is Olof Meister. Mantu smoking the bomb, and Olof now spamming through. Hasn't found anything. Mantu goes over, but there's going to be no time. Olof with the 1v1, and FaZe on to 14. It takes them so long, but finally they find another round. One step closer to closing this game out. However, OG are now hot on their heels. There's no longer that little... I say little, that big old buffer that you had, right? This is almost neck and neck.
7 in a row for OG to get to this point. Here's for them hoping it's not all in vain. FaZe calling out a pause. They want to replicate this success, but they don't really have the money for it. Pretty broke by. And OG still riding high off the back of their 7 in a row. Not going to be able to afford for now. This is still a close game. This is still under question, under a microscope. FaZe back-to-back tacks. What do you call them, Harry? Back-to-back-tacles?
Back-to-back-tacles, that's the one.
Okay.
What do you call, like, 2 tech timeouts in the same round?
Go on.
Oh, God, something's gone really wrong. If there's 2 in one round, I don't think it needs its own name.
But you could surely come up with one. I mean, you're a wordsmith, Harry.
Yeah, Harry, here we are, putting you on the spot.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Sadly, Trace, he is just Harry.
Yeah, he is just Harry GG.
Yeah.
Glock.
14-11 and FaZe. This has been a great game, right? Like, this entire series has been so back and forth. Dust 2 went to many a overtime.
And this one's definitely got legs on it still. Again, Liquid Rugratz after this.
Waiting in the wings.
You don't adjust your dial. The only adjustments going on right now will be what OG can do to rally back. Got plenty of money in the tank.
Faking out A, but oh, double jungle smokes. Miscommunication for FaZe potentially. It's not what you like. They were going up cat nonetheless, and it's not like OG fell for much with no one running out into A. MBK flanks lower. Oh, sorry, no, he doesn't. That's someone else. That's Alexi flanking lower, and they don't even know about it. MBK just got a kill. Olof is trapped, and the AWP is still on B. This is a mess for FaZe. They're going to double back into A that is open for the taking because Valdi's pushed up through spawn, but he's not overcommitting. He can go back in an instant and be in the right place. Alexi's coming out lower. Ace has got the info. He's also got the bomb. 5-on-2 for FaZe, down and almost out. Alexi is going to kick the door down and shut down the round. 12 for OG and flawless.
Now no money for FaZe. This is those double jungle smokes that you talk about.
Oof.
They really wanted to smoke jungle.
And that was like a fake as well. Like, no, firstly, no one's really falling for that anyway, with no one committing out A. But if you see 2 jungle smokes, you're making the call, guys. Watch B. Watch B.
Well, this time they got 4 smokes. 2 of them for jungle, 1 for stairs, 1 for CT. That's how they're going to look to get stuck in here. In go the smokes. There they are, flying in. And this time they fall right. Standard A play. Valdet trying to hold from the sandwich is only good for 1. Now, these pistol rounds can get out of hand. They definitely can. Rain getting close in towards CT. And that bomb looking to go down for FaZe. A 4-on-4.
Oh,
he seems very aware, but not aware enough. Rain takes his head off. MBK here to trade and keep this even at the very, very least. Kjaerbye with a lengthy flank, and he does have armor behind this M4. If there's a bit more damage done by these players in the site, maybe there's a chance for Kjaerbye, but if he is left alone in a 1v3, this becomes damn near impossible. Instead, he gets it done early, and Brokey wins his Deeg fight onto MBK. Mantu is the man throwing into a clutch. This was pistols for FaZe, and they could be about to find 15. A missed shot, but he's given a second chance at life. The bomb isn't planted for sure. Brokey needs to stay alive, and he will. Takes the AWP away. FaZe onto 15. And my word.
That bait peek for Brokey just won them the round. If he dies there, if he gets shot on that one bullet, that's a defuse for Mantu right there. That's a round with Kjaerbye being so far away. Look at this. Oh, just baited out. And there's nothing Mantu can do, even if he gets that kill after. It's too little time. He needed it on the first shot. Oh, boy. That's a hell of a round to lose for OG. FaZe with Deagle, nothing
this
more.
This game is like no ebbs and flows, man. It's just anyone can win anything, apart from FaZe winning rifle rounds. But if it's eco, man, they'll bring it to you. They'll bring the heat.
Oh dear, this was 13-5 moments ago, and OG pulled a huge comeback, only to fall to pistols against 15 now. Mantu might have spotted one lower. They just came through. Re-smoke in the window. FaZe have that mid control. Leading B, ROG with 2 in the site and Alexi up above. FaZe just cycling this window smoke, trying to get anything out of this mid control right now. Splitting towards the connector. Bomb going back through spawn. Joining up with Cold, who's been waiting in the palace, very passive. We smoke for OG, they say, fine, you want mid, you can have it, but you're not getting to our site. Valde swaps sides after throwing the smoke. Knows the click will be heard. Doesn't want to be cleared. It's a close on the ramp. He has been absolutely phenomenal in this series today. Saving Dust too, the sole reason this game is even going third. And now he's got to put up a fight on this A site again. Here come FaZe with 25 on the clock.
Oh, Cold fast in, spots the man in CT, damage to MBK. Valde wins his fight at ramp. Issa, though, bested in the head-to-head, and it's a 3-on-2. OG, they did so well to get this game close, and it would be a shame to see it all be for nothing. Alexa B and Mantu left up against it. Overwhelming odds stacked against them. Cold Zera with that kill leaves it all onto one man. And Mantu, he's been alive in so many of these clutches, but this one decides it all for OG. Onto the M4, spots Brokey. Gives the illusion that he had the M4, swaps back onto the AWP. And now maybe a chance. Cold low, Olaf low as well, but he's just dodged him. Will get the kill. The bomb isn't planted for ramp. Cold's gonna go, and he's gonna go now, but he will. And that's FaZe taking it 2-1. They best OG, and it takes them a while on Mirage. A damn good attempt at the comeback from OG, but ultimately FaZe stand strong, and they take this series.
got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, and that's going to be your victors right there of the series. Going through in the upper bracket, it's going to be FaZe, and it's going to take them a little bit of everything they've got to get it there, but ultimately that cushion that we were just talking about on Mirage, it faded almost as fast as it came to us.
Yeah, that was a great game, man. Like, that delivered in every sense. We had OTs, we got all the maps, we had OG coming back, we had FaZe eventually closing it, and that's a good sign, right? For a roster that's going through a change, has Cold in-game leading as well. It's nice.
Well, I would love to just expand on that, and actually we're going to be bringing in one of the brains and moreover the brawn of the FaZe Clan side. We're going to have Olaf. We're bringing him on for an interview. We're going to talk to him about everything FaZe Clan. Olaf, can you hear me, friend?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Excellent. Look, man, ton of questions. First and foremost, though, congratulations on picking up a W here. I think a lot of the questions for the FaZe side are going to be, you know, just about the tactical in-game approach from you guys. We know that Cold is calling. Can you give us a little more about what the future holds for FaZe in that regard?
Yeah, I mean, Cold is calling. Everyone else is trying to, like, help him, but mostly Cold is calling, and we're kind of trying to figure out or like let him speak a little bit more. I think in Dust 2, when it got very close in the end, there was a few people talking too much instead of just letting Cole talk, and it became a little bit chaotic because Cole wanted to do something, and then one guy said, "Let's do this instead," and stuff like that. So,
Olaf, I hate those kind of people. I'm sure you do too, man. They are the worst kind of people to play with any time of the day. Look, man, before I kick it over here to Harry and Hugo, we actually have round 24 loaded up from Mirage. Now, this is where things get a little weird, and I'm hoping you can walk us through this. And I know this is going to be your first time seeing it, so perhaps this would be a perfect time to enlighten you as to what happened inside of the halls here and how this round got so weird. Can you walk us through the comms in this moment?
Oh, yeah. We were spectating Howie or Rain, and he was walking out A and couldn't find anyone, and we were like kind of figuring out where he was. We thought he was playing close slope, but that was what Rain thought. So he said, "Come A, I'm gonna try to kill the guy slope, and let's try to win the round." But it was kind of hard for us. We were so surprised when he couldn't find in slope. We were like, where the F is he, you know? And then they started to go up A, and I don't even think that we figured out that Isa went through apps. We just thought that someone pushed mid or something in the end, but this was the guy we thought was the A player.
And it's super... It's bizarre, Olaf. I mean, we watched that round unfold, and it's like, okay, this is about to get really creepy, and it remained that. So all in all, though, you guys did pick up the W, and that's got to feel good.
Yeah, of course, it feels really good.
Yeah, Olaf, we don't get a lot of chances to talk to you, so it's nice to have you back. Firstly, how are you enjoying playing again, right? We're aware you obviously took a bit of a break. And following up on that, what are your goals, right? Are you planning on sticking around in this FaZe team and playing here, or are you just helping out short term? Like, what are your personal goals in terms of playing competitively right now?
Right now, I'm just focused on these two events, or the Blast event and this one. And after that, I will figure it out. But right now, I'm just focused on this and trying to do my best, and also having as fun as possible. I mean, I kind of forgot how fun it is to compete, but it's been really, really fun, and I like to play with these guys. But right now, it's just playing this event and focus on this event.
As someone who's been in this squad, you know, like both with Nico and now that Nico's departed, what's it like, you know, like in contrast, both inside and outside of the game?
I mean, outside of the game, we haven't really met each other for a long time, but inside the game, it gives a lot of people more space, of course, because Nico is a player that takes a lot of space. But in my opinion, he's also a player that should take a lot of space because he's insanely good and he does so much for the team. But it gives a lot of space for a lot of players, and I think that's why you can see players perform a little bit better, because they can also take a little bit more space right now.
Oh, I understand. That just makes sense. Hey, Olaf, we're going to get you out of here. But someone said French CS is back. You guys have Vitality next. Is it true?
I hope not. I hope not. I see what you're trying to do, but I'm not going to say anything stupid.
I feel you, man. Hey, I was just curious. You know, I just got questions for you. Thank you so much for your time, Olaf.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes, we will have a nice night. You have a nice night as well. And now on the back of that, we can talk about what this means. I just said FaZe get to go play Vitality. This is what the brackets look like. You can kind of mold over these if you're a fan of OG. They're going to slip on down to the lower bracket, take on Team Spirit. And that is just about where I'm going to leave you on that cliffhanger, because we're going to jump into North American action here. We got Liquid taking on the Rugratz when we return.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
The wait is over. The Intel Extreme Masters Global Challenge. 8 participating teams. Ready to clash on the server. It's time. 3 teams from North America. 1 from the CIS region. 4 from Europe. From North America, Furia was the first team to qualify by defeating 100 Thieves in the IEM New York North American Final. They won a hard-fought 4-map battle after an upper bracket run to take the win.
JKS hiding, waiting for his teammates to arrive. Everyone is CT side apart from Grat. They rush the site, they try to deny the bomb one, but it's a disaster. Furia take it.
The 2 remaining slots in North America will go to the winner of IEM Beijing Haijian and the top team in the region according to the ESL World Ranking. Team Liquid and Evil Geniuses are the top contenders to advance here. They've faced each other 5 times in the playoffs this year, with EG winning 3 times.
EG, they're 1 kill away from locking in this victory. They're wasting no time.
The main challenger to these teams will be Chaos Esports Club, who currently sits in 4th place in the ESL World Ranking, and throughout the year has always been just minutes behind the others. The North American battle for who will make it through to the IEM Global Challenge begins now.
Yeah, it does just that. We're jumping into Liquid versus Rugratz. Now, if there's one thing that we all know was very clear on all of that, was there's not a Rugrat in sight on any of those rankings. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020. Now, with me are going to be Harry and Hugo. And guys, who the hell are the Rugrats?
That's a great question, Trace. MDL team, right? We've had this before back in New York. We had a few upcoming rosters, a few upcoming players, and we got to see them take on some of the best that North America have to offer. Obviously, in most cases, those MDL teams struggled. The exceptions were Whalers and Team One, who actually looked really good and made runs in the tournaments, both to the playoffs. Team One even exceeding that. So, yeah, for Rugrats, obviously, that's the hope. That's the pipe dream, beating a team like Liquid, but it's just never going to be that easy.
Yeah, you know, I'm not going to come into this pretending that I'm some Rugrats expert, neither on the TV show or on the team in front of me.
Going to be a few of those.
I tell you what, when I was having a little look, right, some of their like more recent victories versus teams like Gaming, for example, they're pretty impressive. But also another team that they frequently go toe-to-toe with and have an all-right track record with is Chaos, right? The team that was in question just a moment ago as one of the teams that are up there on the ranking close enough to try and edge their way to the global challenge. So that in and of itself is kind of impressive, right? And I do think that as a result, it's going to be an interesting matchup to see what they bring to the table here versus a team like Liquid.
Yeah, and Liquid need no introduction. We can probably breeze right past that into the vetoes. I think that's going to be the appropriate play here. We're going to load those up right here for yours truly. And we're going to see what maps we're going to be playing on toe-to-toe with these two teams. Now, this is a best of three, all things considered. We're going to see Vertigo and Train out of the picture. That brings Nuke on the table, and that's going to be a CT-sided start for Liquid. Probably pretty comfortable in that. And then we go back into Mirage.
Yeah, it's like, where can you even pick the Liquid aren't going to be comfortable? Obviously, they get rid of their instant ban of Train, as they always do and always will. And yeah, like you pick Nuke, but Liquid absolutely fine with that. It's a game where if you're Rugrats, you pick into your strengths. Nuke is the best map, at least if you look at the numbers. So yeah, I don't think Liquid are going to be worried in any map, in any series. And actually, something that applies to this is when we talked to Moses back at one of these previous events, I think it was New York, he was talking about like getting that base level of Liquid up to a point where they can just never lose a game like this.
Yes, and we can't be losing any games, can we, Harry? Your Twitter fingers okay?
Yeah, man, no, they're a little sore after all the tweeting I've been doing.
Of course they are. Now,
I haven't been blocked yet, so that's all good.
Well, it's not too late, actually. Let's just go ahead and do that right now. I'm kidding. We're going to be jumping into the game pretty soon, so we know what maps we're going to be playing on. We saw the predictions there. It should be of no surprise that everybody's kind of leaning towards Liquid. That's obviously because the Rugrats, largely unknown in many ways, shapes, and forms. Now, we're ready to jump into this matchup, the best of three, featuring the Rugrats and the aforementioned Team Liquid. So let's jump into it, and let's do it with Nuke.
Yeah, one thing I will say, right, is if you think back to New York just recently, there were teams that admittedly slightly above like the notoriety of a team like Rugrats, right, in the New England Whalers as an example, right, but one that people probably weren't as familiar with as the other teams at that event, and they went on to reach playoffs. They were the only NA team to beat Furia. So, you know, like we have seen surprises from teams like this, and I would love for us to get one, but are we going to get one? That's the problem with surprises. You never know when they're going to happen, or else it wouldn't be a surprise.
Wow. Sound logic. Harry's on to one there. You guys cannot refute it. Did the numbers check out, Hugo?
No. Wait, no, yes. I typed it in wrong.
No, and that'll be
yeah, they do.
That'll be the hill that Hugo dies on. Of course, I don't necessarily agree with that. Speaking of dying, no one's done that in this round thus far.
Infinite.
Yeah, he's going for it, and he's going to be able to shoot.
Oh.
Not at all.
Yoinked. 6E grabs a kill instead. Fang comes through the hut, and Liquid on the late A play are getting destroyed. Twist is going to need to put up a stellar hole, but only good for one. And that's the A site loss. That's probably the round with it. Very hard retake here for Liquid, and no armor either against these Glocks. Naf going to flash Grim back through main. Don't want to hit his teammate with a flash. Instead, he just blinds him. It's at least better, but it's not looking good for Liquid in this one. Rugrats have already spread back and just waiting for Liquid to come to them. There's a trade for Naf, and he is gone as well. So that's a nice pistol for Rugrats. Liquid a little caught off guard by the mid-round A play with just no inclination, no like warning, right? Infinite comes out through outside. He hits a good timing pass to Liege, but 6E coming out the door with the opener, and Rugrats just flood.
I'm just waiting until we get Rugratisfaction, man. That'll be the roster move that no one sees coming.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to see that one coming. Real life or in the theory craft that is known as your mind, Harry. It's an interesting place you've got there. I love what you've done with the drapes.
Some of the names that people might be familiar with for Rugratz is someone like Sixy, who stood in for Genji recently. Obviously, they lost Daps and Som to, well, let's not go there. But yeah, sadly, Sixy stood in there. He looked pretty good in the games he played. Not many. Infinite has at one point been in Chaos as well, and I think those are like two of the at least bigger names inside of this team. Some of these guys have been around the block, but taking on a team like Liquid in an official. Never going to be fun. Never going to be easy. But a pistol round under their pocket already. And like, I like the patience. They're just not rushing. They're waiting for Liquid to make mistakes. They need that. And when we saw that upset between Whalers and Furia, a lot of what they were doing on their T side of Nuke, where the Whalers won 16-14 against Furia, a huge win there in New York, was them just playing these patient lobby control rounds and bleeding the time and waiting for Furia to be over-aggressive as the favorites and rushing into their own death. Well, that might happen here on ramp with the Crossfire. Elige, 3 kills off the top, does some damage and sets his team up for a win.
Naf here, and now no longer here, as he takes on to the dome. So a 2-on-2. Bomb now going down. Stewie wrapping ramp, has got his hands on a Galil and twists at the decon door. This has really limited Rugratz' kind of options as to how they want to play this one. Like, if you're Liquid, you know these guys are in the site. You haven't heard the double doors open, and so you've got ramp, you've got decon. They can't be anywhere else apart from inside of B. And this one gets mobbed up by Liquid right away. The force buy victory coming through. Weapons carried forward. Defuse for Liquid, and immediately we're 1-1 on the scoreboard. Hugo, did we ever decide how we're going to pronounce RZU?
RZ.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it's Razu? Or
yeah, you can play a Razu.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like
kazoo.
It's like the distant cousin of a kazoo as well.
Razu.
I like that. I like that. That's a good one.
Well then. That'll be Harry Russell.
Is it Z or Z? I use both. Not even in this word, just generally. I guess it's where you're from, but I don't really know where I'm from. I don't know where I'm going, but what I do know is Rugratz are running outside. Smoke is down for Elige, and cross smokes as well for Rugratz. He mollies them. All it's going to do is slow it. He can still commit once that has gone. Naf, going to get popped through potentially. There's no one to throw a flash. It's just a dry swing. Good luck, Naf. All this util maybe gone to waste, and the gun as well given to his opponents as they get down towards B. This is a good round for Rugratz right now. They've got lower. Twist is in on rotation, though.
Grim drawing the attention away, and now helped out by Elige. They make quick work of those 2 players in through the double doors. And Elige follows up with another. He's often been... the thing that's so good about Elige is he's so consistent. Like, you often rely on Elige just being that pillar of consistency. And even if the rest of Team Liquid were ever not feeling it for whatever reason, he's just so dependable. And now he's going to have to be at 10 points of health in the 1v1. Didn't want it to come down to the guy I've just been bigging up, but it's going to, and he's very, very low on HP. And he does get finished off. Rugratz take that second round. And I just think one of the things that makes Elige this consistent guy that we talk about is his attitude to like the mentality of a game like Counter-Strike is just second to none, it feels like. I don't know if you saw his response to someone the other day. I don't remember who he was replying to. I think it was like Summit or something like that. And he was just saying how, like, one of the biggest challenges with playing like a competitive shooter is that you have to try and figure out how you can still bring stuff to the table on a day that like your aim isn't feeling like it, and the kind of practices that you would go through, right, to make that happen. And he's someone who's very, very invested in the whole mentality and, like matching your kind of where your mind's at with what you're doing in game, and like evaluating how good you actually are in the moment and what you're capable of, and then using that to change how you're still bringing stuff to the table. I don't know, I can't talk about it half as well as he can, that's the problem, right? But I would love to have just Elige sit there for 3 hours and talk to me about how he prepares. That's a great nade onto Fang. And so already, a 5-on-4.
Yeah, no round is free if you're Rugratz in a game like this, right? Liquid forcing back in after losing second round and third, rather. Full guns outside for Rugratz, but already a man down, and Naf's backed up with the scout, looking for a little bit more. Smokes to be... When we saw these smokes last round, Liquid put 3 down lower immediately. So what will their reaction be this time around? They definitely saw the cross. Feet were seen. Grim is in the B-bomb site already. Stewie's cleared lobby, confirming the cool down lower. But Grim still needs support. Elite just come in with a FAMAS. Grim up into Xantaro's position. Oh dear, Elite's trying to get out alive, and he does, but the scout is just lighting them up right now. Grim finishing the job, and Elite helps out. Naf has hit everyone in the round except for Infinite, who will be trying to save the day, but he can only get one. Cobra back up the vent into Twist. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not even a problem. It's not a worry. It's Liquid with 2. Naf hits 4 players in that round, and even nades out one of them.
And you know, Hugo, it just kind of goes to show the testament that is the 5.7 and why people should be purchasing it more often, specifically on CT pistol rounds.
Yes. You've coined the 5.7. No one used it before you did, Trace.
And that's kind of what I was thinking too. Thank you.
The original 5.7 user. You also invented Crocs.
Well, that one's up for debate. But Crocs and Glocks, that's almost what we're stuck with here for the side of Rugratz. They're going to be upgrading those pistols. And bringing out the Deegs. Right into Naf.
Rugratz just big chilling in the lobby. Sixty gets Deeg and gets the hell out. And they go towards ramp instead. Grim's here. Fang, nice shot. Crouched in with a Deeg, a Liege on a quick rotation, but they're already crossed past him, and Infinite is going to be able to follow up. This is interesting for Rugratz. Some guns gifted as they set their sights on ramp. They're not going to go B. And Liquid have had very quick and very heavy lower rotations in these rounds. Stewie, still waiting in the hut, is going to be able to call if they back into lobby. That seems to be the play for Rugratz. Stewie, though, FAMAS, oof. Not a great gun. AKs and Deegs coming around the corner. They just shot at their teammate. They got surprised by 60's position. Now Stewie knows they're here. They're going to bypass him, but he could come in on a big flank here. OzzyU joining them at the door. Naf still in the A site as the call was made for Liquid. Stewie does pounce on the back. 60 trades. They go out into A. Naf is here ready and waiting with the spray. Only good for 1. And Twist now coming up from B. Doesn't know that he is already dead.
Man, Fang, you're just going to do Twist like that? All right. All right, fine then. I guess there's no respect left in the server here. Team Liquid, very, very back and forth, having to come back in with a force buy once again.
It's not ideal. It's not really what they signed up for.
Yeah, and like, you know, if you're Liquid, this is a game where Rugratz are going to be trying their absolute heart out, right? Like, this is the first official between these two teams. Whether or not they practice Liquid, I don't know, but a lot of even top-tier NA teams like EG, so that they don't even really practice MDL teams a lot of the time. They just stay against the professional level ones. And so... What? Yeah?
No, nothing.
Oh, sorry, I thought you had a point to add. But yeah.
Just had to moisten my mouth there.
Delicious.
All ready to go.
You're disgusting.
Get him out. Security.
Oh, that's the bomb as well. Oh, no. What? Naf given free. Oh, there's the tag. And they're thinking at this point, right then, all right, let's stay away from there. Oh, no, it's going to be the back and forth continuing, isn't it? You can feel it. Oh, no, Naf just keeps getting given fights. And if you keep feeding the beast, why won't he stay around to eat on up? They do have the bomb in the smoke. They've got a man down B, but they're kind of all over the place right now. OzzyU can at least deal with Naf, but he's already done enough damage to make this worth it. And as he tries to go back outside into what might be safety in the lobby, that's what Rugratz are hoping for. There is no safety to be found here. Look at Grim. Safety's off, mate. He's up close with that MP9. And with 30 seconds left, that bomb gets dropped. The round is done. And the bomb gets dropped, the round is done. It's 3 on the board for Liquid. Oh,
whoa, who did that?
To the Zeus, man.
Who did that? Whoa.
That's going to mortally wound Hugo right in the ego, man. He loves that Zeus.
They at least threw it in like the electric grid, you know, where
it all makes sense. Like lore friendly, yeah. Charging it up for the next round.
It's not danger zone.
Sadly.
All right, Rush.
Right, so we're 7 rounds in, and we're yet to see 2 rounds won consecutively. Like we all expected, right? This Liquid Rugratz game was one that we knew was going to be tightly contested. And that's exactly what it is. So back in with the Force again are the Rugrats. I just noticed as well, their logo is it Chucky? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Trace is the Rugrats expert.
The doll. I see what you mean. I see what
you know, it's the blue glasses, right? Is that the
No, it's the Chucky had red hair too.
Yeah, and the red hair.
See the red hair?
It's got them both. Red hair, blue glasses. That's it.
Basically, a baby version of you is their logo.
That's sweet, man. I appreciate it.
No problem, dude.
Rim with the spray, kind of. For a moment, it looked like he was going to do something dirty there, but instead, Ramp gets given over. However, everyone is almost dead on the Rugratz side. Almost said how everyone, and that there would have been putting 2 words together, and that is strictly forbidden. Naf, down here in the double doors.
As much as kill is kill, round is round, so it doesn't matter how you get there as long as you do. That's what Liquid is saying. Grim putting up 1, Elige with a double, and now Naf here to try and close, but they're already right above him. And, oh, this is weird. 60 doesn't want to give away this kill with RZU so deep. He's going to wrap on the rafters. Naf is not going to be ready for this position, but a Molotov to buy time for the plant. Just got to worry about the double door now. Dangerous bomb plant, but it does come through. No one disrespects the molly, although Naf tries. Door shut in his face. 60's in as well, gone very deep. Good flash. And RZU, he's almost dead here. He just has to look for a fight as soon as he can. And he's going to do so. Stewie does go down. 60 follows up. Naf with the Molotov. If he had a gun out, that's free, but he still gets it. On top of the silo is 60. Naf knows, but it's too late. 60 with 4.
What is this game?
I don't know. But it's Rugrats trying their hearts out, finding a 4th.
Wait, I don't know.
Nice logo. I do like the logo.
It's different.
Chris, if you had to guess, who from Liquid would be the biggest Rugrats, the TV show fan?
Well, there's a lot of Zoomers on Liquid, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I would imagine like Twist.
Yeah, you think Twist was a big Rugrats fan?
Like, it's just got that sort of aura about it myself.
Yeah.
Not one of the weirder questions I've been asked, but...
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I'm just thinking it must be like, it would be hard going toe-to-toe versus like one of your favorite childhood TV shows. And
yeah,
maybe that's the mantra of like, maybe that's the mantra here. You pick something that you know people love and you make them go against it.
Yeah. Harry's getting into psychological warfare.
Yeah,
now.
that's why I'm making an organization called Team Counter-Strike, and we're just gonna,
I could never beat Counter-Strike.
Yeah, exactly,
just
man.
kidding, it beats me every day.
Exactly. So that's what it would be like in the server as well.
Vengeance.
Look at this, man. Stewie trying to keep these force by wars going, because hell, they've gone on for 8 rounds. Why stop now?
There's still no back-to-back rounds. It's mad. So many scouts in play, but Naf's making them work, and Stewie with a pistol getting spammed from the door.
What?
Very lucky to be alive. Elise just pushed up from Secret, but there's no one yard. They're still grouped in the lobby. It's a pick for RZU. It's going to go back for more. Stewie dead as well. That's the A site crumbling, but they're not going to take it. They back up into the scout on ramp. Naf flashed off after 1. Grim, a long range for a bad gun. And he really can't hang around for too much longer. Naf's doing it on his own. Now Grim can swing, but they're all holding for him. Oh, dear. This is a bit of a mess. He's running away, giving them the ramp room and taking outside instead. Where do Rugrats go with this control? Back to B, back to lower. Naf is here. Any more on the scout? Oh, just doesn't stop. Now he's got a Galil. He might ace. No. As soon as I say it, it's done. It's dusted, but still around in the palm of the hand for Liquid. 10 seconds. Can they stop the plant?
Oh my God, the spam, it's there. It lands on a 60, but the bomb lands itself onto the ground. And this one's gotten really close here for Liquid, but ultimately it's the Rugrats going to walk away with it, and 60 with 1 HP. Back and forth we go. 5 for Rugrats, 3 for Liquid. Now Naf, pretty much a beacon of hope here with this scout.
Yeah, finally a team take 2 in a row, and it's Rugrats to do it. And so now that eco's going to come in. Now, like normally, Forced by Wars are kind of over by like round 5, round 4 if they go on a while, and it's like, man, that must suck, because then you got to eco.
and it's like a little late in the half. This is really late in the half to be ecoing for the first time. We haven't, just bear this in mind, right? We are over halfway through the first half, so I know that's a confusing sentence, right? It's
We're a quarter way through.
Yeah, we are over a quarter of the way through the game. We're almost a third of the way through the game. And we haven't had a rifle v rifle round yet. That is absolutely wild. That does not happen every day.
Finally, though, Liquid just taking a bit of a breather on an eco, and Rugratz should just be able to put this to bed. There's a lot of damage and only 1 kill. Can we find any more? No, it's a 6th for Rugratz, but yeah, just a strong start. Liquid coming in now, finally, with guns. Oh my, that must feel good. Round 10, and M4s are out. Honestly, if I was Nap, I'd just keep scouting. Just keep doing it. Why not? But it makes sense as to why you'd finally want a rifle in your hands. Had enough of this very weird start. I think the difficulty for Rugratz is going to come, especially when Liquid are on the T side, able to dictate the flow. But right now, this is a good showing for Rugratz. Looks like a fast A. Someone lined up the hut flash. Now they go through the door very quick indeed. Stewie with the spray, so much, but no kills. 50 on 2. Back at the site is Twist, such a good anchor, and the nade's going to land well as well. Twist drops to the bomb, and Nap is out heaven here, spraying them down. It's all on Cobra. 1 on 4. And, Liege comes right up the vent to close. Liquid, with guns, get it done.
Just storms up the vent, too. Yeah. At that point, you mean you've got the numbers, right? You might as well apply that extra necessary pressure. Make Rugratz uncomfortable, because right now they're finding a rhythm. A bit of a speed bump with that round. Perhaps they can pick it right back up. 6-4. Yes, the coveted everybody shoot your Glock on the way out of spawn. Big old gap in these outside smokes. The Liege is ready for that. Gonna reapply them. Oh man, finally. The Liege spams Infinite into oblivion, but it's Stewie2K that finds the frag, albeit through the smoke. So this sort of vent drop, this sort of fast play, it gets stopped immediately. Just 3 alive for the Rugratz now.
Yard's been cleared, so Liquid know to double down on that A hold, and you can see Grim runs back to ramp as he was flashing outside. Rugratz with nowhere to go, but into the waiting arms of Liquid. Might just be this A crunch after all. Crossfire is good. No one giving up picks to the hut players, but that does mean Rugratz can actually get into the site. Stewie's going to be flashed for a fight. That's a good flash. Bomb dropped. 60 picks it up, and then he gets put down. It's all on Cobra, and not much better for him either. Liquid, a flawless round. Not a point of damage taken there.
And for Liquid, that's a little bit of solace. And what's been a pretty underwhelming start, we look at round number 12 now, and they've kept it pretty close. Just 1 round separating them from the Rugratz currently. It might just be a tie game at the end of this one. We're looking at pistols for the side of Rugratz. As they save and look to buy next round.
Well, they're going to go through that. Nothing to lose, everything to gain, but, well, not going too well. 60 spam to a smoke as well at the door. Cobra also ahead of a smoke, but going to get cleared by Grim. He gets the spot and the spam down to 4. Double ramp setup against anti-eco as well. Liquid aren't falling for any tricks, and Grim's finished the job. Liege can help out. And yeah, this is looking pretty done. Just Fang with a deke. He's had a couple of nice shots, but Liege, just feeding the beast. Grim also dead as well. Fang with a deke is a dangerous thing indeed. But it's not going to be enough to win the round for Rugratz. Still a decent eco, 6-6, and guns are back for the Rugratz.
Well, Liquid are chasing the frags. And not a chasing in sight. 6-6. Guns back in the hands of Rugratz as forecasted. 2-2 Well, he gets taken out by Infinites.
Revenge. So, Stewie spams someone else through the smoke indoor previous round. He's going to go outside. Naf's here with the orb. They have no idea. But as a result, they're wrapping the main side. He might not even get a sight. And he's fired off to take down Cobra and double back. Fang can't trade with Naf now in secret, and he's gone through the smoke. Naf is having a lot of fun. You can already tell. And Liege going to join him, dropping the bomb in A, twist from above. Another smoke spam for Infinite. He hasn't seen the two opponents he's killed in this round, but I don't think he'll see much more success in a 3-on-1 with a bomb under Liquid's control.
I know, man. Maybe if they keep smoking him off, he's got a chance, right?
I mean, if it works, you know.
Yeah, it's just wild the fact that he's done it twice in a row. Now looking to go outside. We're going to follow him here. We got the drone out. Music only plays when we get that over-the-shoulder shot. Naf is looking the wrong way.
Oh, boy.
It is hidden behind the CT box, so it should be okay. Should be okay.
Doable.
This main player ain't looking. Naf's going to have to be very, very faster than reaction.
Oh, no. Oh, he's 19-20. Don't,
there we go.
Careful.
Now one more back in the sight. That's Grim. And this situation is looking grim as well for Infinite. He gets the bomb. Looked like he wanted to dive down the vents and go for a B plant, which would have been a nice play, but Grim never lets him survive the journey. Team Liquid going to take the lead at 7-6.
Dude, when he's walking closer to Twist, I'm getting more and more scared. Like he's walking wide. Oh, dear.
It's eerie.
Yeah.
But normalcy somewhat returned here with Liquid picking up the lead. Will they find a way to lose this round? The question that we're all asking ourselves. Tech9's on the side of Rugratz.
Could be down the vent. So he's going to try and pad it out with his body. Knife out. Always fun. And hello, Infinite. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Stewie! Karma delivery comes in. And even though they trade it, they still lose a man in the vent. And luckily enough, Twist is like, all right, enough messing around. Stewie gets it back under control for a moment, but does get deegged out of the round. Cobra moving in, and Naf caught with nades out over in heaven, isn't able to deny that bomb plant. So that's something for Rugratz at the very, very least, and also a 2-on-3 with the bomb down. It's not going to be easy when you've only got these pistols, but it's not going to be impossible either. Liege in through main, and it's left onto Fang. Is spotted, not dealt with though. This Tech9 wreaking havoc. And with one, Naf's looking to try and cancel this out. Quick flick, but it's not good enough. Defuse found, and Team Liquid move on to 8.
Yeah, last round of the first half of play. It's been a rocky road for Liquid in the start here.
But bear in mind, since Liquid have had guns, they have not lost a round.
Some of those even flawless.
Yeah, most of those. They've had some good ones, but obviously the Force by Wars came to a close some time ago, and now Liquid look to shut down the half with a 9-6. Still, 6 is good for Rugratz. They're going to be happy with that, but not exactly winning, right? Naf, again, secret smoke to let him cross. Throws that so no one on silo can spot him.
Outside smokes are going to come in.
When we've seen these smokes, they've often crossed behind them to B. Not looking to be the case now, and the issue is Naf is here. So he sees behind them. He makes the call, guys. No one's behind the smokes. It's a fake. They're either coming close main or they're going into lobby. So Stewie is aware of his backline right now, but he's going to turn around as the util comes through A and deal with Infinite. This crunch is getting obliterated. Twist with another Stewie running through, and he finally perishes, but still a 3-on-2 with players running through heaven. Elise has no fear in this game. He is really taking it to him. 60 now doubling back, looking for the ace. He's on to 4. It's all on Naf inside of the door, who's made his way from secret to A. 60 is none the wiser, and he is getting flanked by the second. If he drops vent, that's the only way to get away. Naf got an inkling. And Zixi also looking the right way.
Naf goes back. He's weary of the squeaky door, just in case. Timing's not there, though. The timing on the ground, now that's a different story. We're going to see the bomb plant here for Rugratz. 6 v Naf.
And Zixi on for the ace as well, right? Naf gets out, and they just miss each other again. What is this 1v1? It is just timings all across the board. Now, Naf has a smoke as well, and that there, he could even stick it, but instead baits the shots out. Zixi, is aware. The ace. 1v1 needed, and it's almost come through. Naf with the repeak.
No ammo on that M4.
There to deny it, and yeah, out of ammo, out of chances. It's Team Liquid there picking this up 9-6. Still a damn good first half from the Rugrats. A good attempt here as they move into the second half of play. Can they keep things ticking over sweetly on the CT side of their map pick?
They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. But shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
This game's been a wild ride thus far, isn't it? You take a look at it, and you start to think, well, how in the heck, it's so close, Team Liquid, you're supposed to be in. Well, guess what? Sometimes things start off a little bit slow. We're on Nuke, and we all find ourselves asking the question, who are these Rugrats, and how are they putting it to Liquid just like this? Slow start for Liquid is going to bring us into a second half. They lasso back rally back even 9-6. And I think Hugo just put a spell on me.
You're cursed. I won't tell you how, I won't tell you what I did.
Spelliosa, dude.
But I'll tell you I did it. Stewie's doing it to him down B, dropping it through the vents. A lot of util into A. Plenty of nades for Liquid. E-site is theirs. Rugratz on rotation. 60s here. Very, very nice try in the previous round of the last half. Naf waiting on the ramp lurk, and Cobra runs right in. Poor guy. Twist trying to survive outside. They're running him down, but the flash is good for one. Traded. Naf is still here. Elise pressuring those ramp players as Naf moves in, but no rush here. The bomb's in the favor of Liquid, and Naf knows it as he doubles back. He can always drop vent and play the plant. Right, RZU is still in main, though. These rotates are taking their time as Rugratz try to hunt down the lurkers of Liquid, and now they all lurk below. 4-on-2, 4-on-1, and looking done. Elise, he's always trying to close, isn't he? He's always running at the last man, and this time it's without a problem. 10-6, and this is where Liquid can really let themselves off the leash and beast out.
Yeah, and for Naf, he just finds the most ratty angles he could possibly find inside of that lobby. Does everything he has to do. Mind you, let's give a little, credit there to Twist outside as well. He stays alive. He draws a fight towards Red for what seems like ever. And that's going to be Liquid picking up that pistol. Lost the first pistol.
Yeah, do we get the Force by Wars again? That's the big question.
What's the big answer?
I guess we'll have to wait and see, Hugo. I can't tell you that. I don't want to spoil anything. But yes, we do. Fang, down here, trying to put a start to those Force by Wars. Wanted the opener.
Look at him go.
Nade thrown in to deal a lot of damage. And 3 players already rotated down to B for the Rugrats. Now, Liquid are not committed to this B site. They've left Twists here to keep making noise and keep the attention of Rugrats here, while the rest of Team Liquid go down towards outside. Cobra here with the scout is only good for 1, but it does get delivered over to him. Now, 2 of those 3 B players actually rotate away from the site. And as they've done that, Team Liquid have gone back to B. So that's a little bit sad for the Rugrats.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Just under 30 seconds left on the clock. Stewie and company going to cause a little bit of a ruckus down here in this lower site. Going to try to get the bomb planted. Fang shooting his Deagle, not his AWP. Don't know what I was about to say right there. But a bomb plant for Liquid nonetheless. 4-on-4.
Oh, out the door though, Twist. Low HP already, getting pressure from all sides. Chased down Fang, spammed in the back as well. Infinite finishes it. Scout out for Grim, and he's gone as well. It's all on Naf, late to the party. A 1-on-3 in front of him. Infinite's got a gun. Naf does isolate that fight. He's doubled it up, and he's found them all. Naf shutting it down as he should.
Big nasty Naf. A cleanup there. Got a little hairy.
Naf's just built different, man. He's popping off right now.
What would you say Naf is built like? Don't say a sloth.
I'm trying to think of like, I don't really know any people or celebrities or anything to describe it.
He's built
it's
like
kind of otherworldly.
He's built like Steve Carell, maybe. Well, Naf's a funny dude. What can I say?
Oh. Bit of an exchange at ramp. Ultimately, it's Liquid winning that out.
Fang's past the molly. Twist has gone back. He's not falling for your tricks. Nice stuff. Liquid, yeah, this is looking great for them right now. Obviously, you haven't had a gun round yet for Rugrats, right? That is this, and this is that. We've got the AWP on Cobra and guns everywhere else. So, chance to get on this CT side. Chance to get on the board, because it has been a hell of a streak for Liquid, right?
Oh, yeah, they've been racking them up.
9 in a row.
Tough game for Cobra, 3-17 currently. They're going to give him an AWP.
hasn't had that AWP on the T side, right? Money was never really there, and it's obviously hard to get one going a lot of the time on the T halves. But yeah, this could be his chance. He's playing in the heaven, supporting outside. Oh, Twist is boosting on Stewie's head on T roof. I think not Stewie's head, someone's head. Look like it. Either way, throwing in util towards A. They're going to run right through the hut. Stewie already in the side, wondering where the hell they've gotten up to. 60 does drop one, but traded by a Liege. Cobra with the AWP has already been seen taking down Twist, and he's going to back up here. Oh, where's his AWP gone? Oh, he's traded out for an M4. Fake tap comes through, Fang denies, and Naf does trade, but they're coming in through the heaven. Liege dodges both flashes, just waiting for the swing, so Naf can pivot as well. That's a third flash, that's the info. They know they're both here, and Liege has got them under lock and key. 4 in the round, no problem for Liege.
And that's such a tough angle to fight regardless.
Yeah.
You know, just trying to fight downward.
That's why we see, even though there wasn't a smoke available, we see that, you know, I don't even know what you call it, like paint pot smoke on the outside of heaven to let you fight below, to cover you from the door and the main. But there wasn't one in the hands of Rugratz, just the triple flash that doesn't really do a whole lot when they're dodged. 13-6, another half buy for Rugratz. Should be Liquid lighting up the scoreboard once again.
Fang has the drop there. He's able to take out Grim. It's not a bad start.
Naf trying to keep that KD up, 23-9 as he sits on T roof. Just missed the timing, looks away as player pushes into the lobby. Not the end of the world, though. 60's down on B. He's looking pretty good in this game as well, but not there. Elise just domes him. Now Naf goes back to the lobby, but again, missing that timing. It shouldn't matter. It's just down to the B hold, and there's only Infinite in the site. Joined by Cobra, who draws them in, and Infinite shuts him down, but Elise trades quick as well. And RZU coming from that ramp flank. Naf is on patrol, walking behind. So even if he gets a pick here, he's getting slowed down by the molly. It might just be a free kill for Naf nonetheless. Naf ain't a knifer, he's just going to shoot him. And that's Liquid finding 14.
Yeah, that's Naf on 24-9, by the way. He's having a pretty good time, I'd imagine. And Liege up there as well, 25 kills to his name. And this is more of the Liquid show right here.
Yeah.
Was kind of unsure of what to expect when we switched sides, and perhaps some weird protocols coming out for Rugratz, but Liquid have their number currently.
Yeah, we're not really seeing much from Rugratz in terms of like being aggressive. I don't blame them, but just letting Liquid do what they want. And you know, if your anchors or your solo players not holding down with multi-kills, you're gonna have a lot of trouble in converting these rounds. Nice smoke, godly smoke.
Stops anyone up on top of the garage, man. That's intentional. It's not, by the way.
Who threw that?
Something else.
It wasn't
as well,
Liquid.
right?
They have 5.
This was on the back of that back and forth, like forced by wars in the beginning. 6-3 in favor of Rugratz. Well, now it's 11 in a row for Liquid. As since those forced by wars were looking good for the Rugratz at that point in time, T side, they've actually found nothing. Either towards the end of that first half or in the second. This double AWP may be able to give some answers over to Rugratz. If it doesn't, their time on Nuke might be drawing to a pretty swift close.
Liquid have taken yard again, but Cobra's here with the AWP for a change. Only 4 kills. Didn't really get to use the AWP. He found a kill with it from Heaven and then traded it out to the M4 on a retake. Cobra is late. They've already crossed. Molly down on B. Rugratz know what they're up against, and that's good. Stalled out as Fang backs up on his own. He's got Infinite here. Double setup with the AWP. Oh dear, that looks so dead on, but Stewie takes him down too quick. Fang is here, they're not ready for it. There's one, but there's not. They're going to swing him and trade. If only he could have waited for a little bit more to walk into his crosshair. Cobra, nice shot, showing us what he's got on this B-bomb site with the bomb dropped as well. Could be Rugrat's first round in a while as Naf somehow runs right past Fang. I don't know. It's 60 rather, who does kill that player after planting, but Naf in a very difficult clutch. They might not be ready for the fast decon play. And there's one, 60 off the bomb. Naf knows, but he is going to get traded. Nice try nonetheless, but it's Rugratz finally fielding a gun round.
It was a good idea for Naf to go back to decon too. You could see that they were completely unaware. They thought that he'd slid over there towards that double door. Rugratz at half liquid. 14-7.
Yeah, good that they are able to finally break this 11-round streak that Liquid put up. I was getting worried, man. I thought we were going to see another NAF 1v3.
Yeah.
Down at that B site, he's proven to be a bit of a menace. You know, not meant to be. Maybe a chance for Rugratz to try and make something of this CT side. Now, still a long way away from where I at all feel comfortable saying that they're going to be able to make any kind of comeback happen.
So you don't want to change your prediction on this one?
No, the team I predicted is winning and should also win. So,
all right, fair enough, Harry. All right, fair enough.
What on there?
Oh, whirlwind into this A site, man. Very back and forth, but Naf with both the entries. Oh, and a third. Naf is just absolutely feeling himself right now. This is unreal. Cobra left in the 1v2.
Remollied, of course.
Yeah, he's completely put out of that round. He's going to try his chances over here towards lobby and potentially think about saving this AWP.
Yeah, Cobra's having a bit of a rough game as well, right? Like, and the worst thing is, like, 7 kills, not that great in the kill department, but then like 4 and 20 on assists and deaths, doing damage, but not getting kills. And he does need these kills, and it's not going to happen in this round, is it? Not going to pad those stats out. Do they want the AWP? No, they look right at it. Twist is letting us know, look, we could have picked this up, we could have had it, but we don't want it.
I feel like the save would have been nicer there, right? Like, no kit, no info, long rotate, Liquid all the time in the world to get where they want to get. And yeah, like, not really a worry, but you don't have an AWP now, and that's the one gun Cobra's actually shown us anything with, so it's a shame for Rugratz, but realistically, it's kind of what we expected here. Liquid running the board, and the GGBet odds speak the truth. One more for Liquid, and we're going to Mirage as their map pick. It is, of course, a nice loose map. The Rugrats aren't going to have an issue in terms of knowing what to do and having the protocols, but it is going to be one where Liquid are looking for another dominant win. It'll be that easy. Let's finish Nuke first. That's what Liquid are saying. Got Fang outside, Cobra down below, giving the yard control over. Ellie just wrapping Mini, though. Smoke is down. He's going to get flashed. Fang is still here, swings to Grim, and Cobra does come up from below, but only good for 1 and some damage. Elige running through a smoke on the reload of 60. He even gets the kill before he gets traded. Infinite somehow gets through the lobby, and now is in the A side. Naf just, again, missing the timing from the roof, but Grim has got this one under lock and key, and now Naf dropping in. Infinite realizes, Infinite,
hello, guys.
He's right above you, buddy, and now he knows. Just wanting to stall out the end of this match. And there it is.
No.
They're taking the kill while you had it, Infinite. That's what you get. Naf shuts it down. What a phenomenal performance. Liquid showing up as they should in this series. We've got Mirage up next. Stick with us for more Counter-Strike.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice.
filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I do what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime I can.
Well, Liquid take their sweet time, but they get there at the end of the day, and that's what really matters for Team Liquid and their fans globally. For us, what really matters is the Intel Extreme Masters, Beijing 2020 Online, which is exactly where you find yourself and us as well. Welcome back, everybody. I've got Harry Hugo, ready to talk this one through, ready to make some sense of Nuke and why this was a much slower start than anticipated for Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's too worrying of an issue, right? It was just forced by wars. Rugratz went pistol, Liquid went force. It goes back and forth for 6 or 7 rounds. Liquid don't even get a rifle round. That's scouting, for crying out loud.
Having a good time.
He's wrecking them. But yeah, Liquid finally get a gun round, and they just clean sweep. They just absolutely roll over that game. They win 11, 12 rounds in a row before losing 1, and then they close it.
Yeah, there's not really much more else to say in that regard. I do think it's a bit of a shame as well, because Cobra had a very, very quiet game, and so often he's someone who does pretty damn well for Rugratz. I'm pretty sure he's like one of the top-rated players on this team usually as well, at least in like the last month or so. So that's a little bit sad, right? To have someone who so often looks good, falls so quiet. It's a bit of a shame as well, because I did want to see like what Rugratz could bring to the table as someone who's not super familiar with this team. And I think it's always a bit of a shame when you have that eye test and someone is visibly struggling, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that as we move forward, as we head to Mirage, we can see him come alive a little bit more, and maybe that could be a difference maker.
And you know, Harry, that brings up an excellent point. With the current state of North American Counter-Strike, like it's pretty pivotal to come in here and make a statement right away. Now, I'm not going to sit here and, you know, kind of fool you guys and try to tell you, oh, well, the Rugratz, they've got this one right where they want. No. But you do want them to pass the litmus test, if you will.
Yeah, there was some signs of individuals that look good. I think 60 is definitely a player that really deserves some like shout out in that sense. Fang had some beautiful deed shots too. For 60, like obviously fairly experienced player in terms of having been inside of Gen G for a little bit, for a few officials, and that makes all the difference, right? Playing at that level. But he looked good in that round that he almost aced, round 15. Very aware that Naf was faking. Like you could tell by how he was navigating the clutch. He knew what he was doing. doing. Like, yeah, and there's no question about the individuals of Rugratz, right? They're in MDL, they're good players, they're seasoned players, but Liquid are better, and Liquid are always going to be better. And that's what you want, right? Like, instead of looking at this as like, oh, poor Rugratz, they couldn't beat one of the best teams in the region, like, you should look at it like, phew, Liquid are performing as they should.
Well, I mean, we want to talk about Mirages. Obviously, that's the map we're coming up to here. And obviously, for us to look at a team like Rugratz, there can't be a Mirage here. This can't be a facade. You have to come out guns swinging, especially on Liquid's map pick.
Yeah, 100%, right? And it has to be everyone doing that. You know, you can't have a weak player when you're up against Liquid. It's hard enough when, like, you're versus a team when the odds are like 50-50 if one of your guys is a little bit quiet, right? And when you're up against one of the best teams that NA has to offer, you really can't afford that, right? Needless to say. And I do think the fact that we're heading to Mirage, it can be a blessing, it can be a curse. Like, as Hugo was saying, it's a looser map. Everyone's very familiar with it. You know what Liquid like to do on it. Liquid are a team that like to kind of stick to protocols once they feel like they've ironed stuff out, right? So you should already know what you're expecting to a degree, but knowing is only half the battle, right? And the other half of the battle, as we so often say, is actually the battle itself. And that can go, and that can go either way, right? So yeah, I think Liquid should be 2-0ing this. I think everyone kind of feels that way. I doubt there's anyone out there who's like hardcore repping the Rugratz here as this being like a 2-1 sweep for them. But you know, maybe they could surprise us.
You said that they had like a special, cheer that they're doing for the Rugratz. What was it again?
Oh yeah, I see people saying "Go Rats."
Oh, okay.
Because you removed the "ra" part of that.
Yes, there you go.
It down.
Yeah, you figured that out. You're a wordsmith, Harry.
You're a wordsmith, Harry, and much less a wizard. We're going to go into a break. We come back. We begin to jump into the second map of the series. Mirage on the cards. We'll be right back, everybody.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. And baby, I know that I fucked up. But hear me out just a minute, I'll say what's up. We can't be broken by words unspoken. Our life's an ocean, but right now it's frozen. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science. Hey, if I'm being honest, we're just feeling lost inside.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
The Intel Extreme Masters is here. It's now, and we're not in Beijing, but, you know, I guess our hearts are in Beijing right now because, well, we do have Rugratz taking on Liquid. We're going to be jumping in the second map of Mirage, and it's just about that time. But for us to look at this and say that anything other than a 2-0 blowout here by Liquid is a letdown. It's not really what you're expecting, not what you're anticipating. And moreover, it just doesn't seem like it's possible.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because it's like mentally this is like a matchup that Liquid could only lose. Like this isn't one that you're going to win and be like, yes, we beat Rugratz. Nice. Oh, we fist bump, we handshook. We didn't know what we were doing. Nice, yes, Rugratz.
Did you get that on camera, please?
Yeah, I don't think we did, so I'm so grateful.
Okay, let me just give everybody a quick synopsis here. Yeah, we're jumping into Mirage. Yeah, it's Liquid versus Rugratz. And yeah, Harry and Hugo just missed a high five from roughly
I went for the high five, he went for the fist bump. We both swapped at the same time.
Oh, no.
Who knows? I just didn't want to punch you with my fist, you know, at that
like
kind of speed.
Yeah, how my fist bumps go.
That being said, like, shout out Rugratz. They did make it here. They did qualify, and I can't wait to see what they've got against teams of their caliber, maybe inside of this group. You know, if they can beat Liquid here, all the more credit. It's just not going to be easy. Liquid are looking so damn good right now, and a quick easy win on Nuke. Now we go to Liquid's map pick. It's an A-post part. Nice shot from Fang. He's a bit of a pistol king, this guy. Sharp teeth, sharper aim. Cobra joining the game. Only good for one, though. Grim doubles up in the jungle, and it's a bit of a difficult retake for RZU. Liquid take it first.
How about that?
I don't know. How about that, Trace?
Man. I just can't believe you two missed the high five, honestly, dude. Like, that's...
Come on, Trace, get it
That's
together.
wild, man.
Oh.
Yeah, you and Rush.
I
missed the high
expect
five.
an apology
Oh, yeah.
This disrespect right here. This.
I'll make it a written apology. I'll send it to you.
I want it on
New
loose leaf
address.
notebook paper.
Notebook paper.
Yeah. Or, you know what would probably remedy the situation, Harry, if you gave out your phone number right now and let
sick,
people
all right.
call you directly.
In that case, it's O quad 7s, 2 9s,
831.
Some poor woman just got...
Yeah, no, it's not actually. Don't ring that number. I'm not endorsing it. It's a fake number.
Oh.
Oh, it is actually a real number.
I said to give out your number, not your mom's.
Mom doesn't know.
Most of the Twitch chat already has that anyway, Trace. Come on, let's be real.
He done me like that! He done me like that! It's 2020.
Jesus.
Man, there's no coming back from that one. I'm out, man.
Peace out, Harry. I understand, man. Like, I get it. I know. I can understand your pain. I don't have her number.
I'll forward it.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, speaking of numbers being had here.
Liquid, they got Rugratz number. Double entry into B, dropping in, doing the damage. And it's a bit of a save on the A side right now. A sad situation, but unfortunately, the right call. Whoa. Ooh. There we are.
That's something right there, let me tell you. Liquid with the bomb plant. And no room to run here for the Rugrats. Harry's still not with us, kind of trying to recover after he was put into an early grave there.
I can't, actually, that's probably the funniest thing Hugo's ever said.
Burn I've ever heard.
I actually...
Like, no questions.
Hugo, let's just take a minute to analyze that one. Trace, can you break down why that's so effective?
Okay, so what he's done there is going for the kind of the uppercut. You know, he's kind of leaned in for the gut punch and really handed you one. A haymaker, Harry, a knockout blow, a slobber knocker, one that you were never going to come back from because it just spun your head right around right from the get-go. And that would be Hugo saying that Twitch chat all have Harry's mom's number. Now, is that the case? We don't know. But, you know, the realities are this. That one stung. And I didn't even say it to me, so like,
Yeah, just for you as like someone who witnessed it.
I felt shotgun blasted.
I know, yeah.
You know?
Man.
Nice.
All right, so look at this. We got Grim over in top mid. I'm going to try and return to some kind of normality.
Good luck.
After my world has been rocked. Team Liquid going back in through T-spawn into the A site. And Rugratz, they've just left the A site, so this round's pretty much over.
Oh. Old B gamble. R-U-G-R-A-T-Z. Go Rats.
There you go. And that's if, you know, the Rugrats were a collegiate team, I suppose. That's exactly what they'd be saying.
Could have the pom-poms out. Real short skirt. I don't know what you guys do over in that country.
Well, we're not all wearing short skirts.
Cheerleaders on the sidelines, Liquid in the front lines, and Rugratz left behind as they try and get back into the A site. It's not looking good. Elige mowing him down, man. And Fang trying to take a bite of the action here, but he's on 7 health.
Just the savagery. It continues in the server and out of the server. I just don't even know. Why are we broadcasting anymore? Because, like, Hugo's obviously had the punchline of the century there.
No, yeah, I think we can end it.
Shut the whole thing down. Like, it's pretty much done.
I actually can't. I'm still not over it. I'm still not. I can't even.
Y'all are pathetic.
Liquid also going to take a timeout to mull this one over, too, because, well, they're probably also a little shotgun blasted, lambasted even.
I actually respect Liquid taking a timeout here, right? Like, you don't want to throw this game. As Harry said, it's like, it's Liquid's game to lose. And so, yeah, just make sure you got everything under wraps. Make sure you know what you want to do. Everyone needs to know their role. It's a crucial rifle round. You win this, you really set a precedent and start the ball rolling. Downhill, uphill, whatever direction you want.
Well, it's definitely an uphill battle for these guys. You draw Liquid in your opening match. Oof.
But I want to throw some positivity in for Rugratz, right? Okay, no matter how hard this game is, in your group is the New England Whalers, a team you've beaten in MDL, and Chaos, a team that you've played pretty consistently as well. So, there's a really good chance that Rugratz could be an upset team inside of this group. Obviously, people are looking at Liquid and Chaos to be those two teams. Chaos aren't unbeatable, but they are damn good, and they're finally playing with a full roster as well, which is a nice change. Nonetheless, it's an A take with the AWP finding something from the spawn. Doubling up is Cobra. Cobra, finding a third, and really lighting up the server. Twist alone in the A site, and caught by Fang. It's Rugratz on the board. That pause did nothing for Liquid.
Yeah, they're coming in with another buy regardless. But that A play gets laid to rest pretty convincingly by the Rugrats.
Hiccups now, taking over.
Never had them during the cast, thankfully. It's the one thing that I've always had go my way. Mid-control taken here for Liquid, as they experienced a little hiccup of their own in that last A play.
Yes, indeed. Slower approach in the middle for Liquid. Doing apps, looking like a B split. One sweaty smoke being lined up by Stewie. Where is that going to go? Side smoke, perhaps. There it is. That's going to cut off their view to shore. So Liquid coming up, and this Orc that was ready for this position is now not going to be able to do a thing until these players come into the apartment, or out of rather. 60 domed, unfortunate stuff. Eliege is way too tough, and Grim is above the smoke. Infinite can't see him, almost one-wayed out, as Liquid get a double B opener and a bomb plant. Rugrats, who are looking to fast flank in a great position, might have to immediately call the save. Very difficult round to get back into with no kills from their B players. And Liquid right back in with another round, resetting Rugrats.
Yeah, so immediately back in, right? Liquid, they let that one slip by when they attempt the A play. A save here is good. It at least allows the reinvestment for Rugrats. Does rely on getting away with everybody still alive, and they will, thankfully. Cobra can drop one over to 60, and Infinite can buy himself. He's independent like that, and you don't rely on anyone else on this team. Team Liquid up to 4. And Grim with a good start to this map. As mentioned, this is Team Liquid's pick, so it's one that they're hoping to pick up pretty dominantly.
Cobra's back on the AWP Fang. Nice jump up. To me, you look like the most promising player, him and 60. In our very short eye test of this series so far. And how much longer will it go on? How much longer will Liquid let it happen? I like how Cobra's actually started this map off really well, too. Finding another pick in middle. 6 and 2 on him. He locked down that A site in an earlier round. Twist with the late window smoke. So Liquid moving into middle, despite this all being here, now cut off, and it's gone towards B anyway, as Rugrats lean towards that site. It was their undoing in the previous round, and so looking to patch that one up. Nice move. Re-smoke in window. Coming in maybe even early, but Liquid just being methodical. Despite this heavy B lean, Liquid are taking this bomb A. Grim on con. Now, as long as Rugrats can trade effectively in this site, or give it up, they can play retake with a man advantage, and that should just be fine. But if Liquid get this kill and then smoke off 60, then things could get very awkward again. No smokes left, actually, just flashes and Molotovs as Liquid get out into this A site.
Infinite with the spot onto Grim, and this lack of smokes, as you say, is going to make this bomb plant a tricky prospect. They leave Stewie, and he just gets found from CT. This should be a lock-in. Naf with very little time left all alone in the clutch, and he'll get cancelled out. Rugrats onto a second. Team Liquid, no utility, trying to make that A play work, and it doesn't.
Yeah, unfortunately, they used a constant, like 2 smokes constantly re-smoking window, and Rugratz had already moved that AWP over towards B. So even though, you know, Liquid don't know that, they're in essence wasting smokes on that position. But obviously, why would they know that? The AWP had already found an opening kill. Liquid didn't want to feed it any more than they had to. Back to B by the looks of things. Why not if you're Liquid? Rugratz leaning again with a boost up for Cobra. He's taking it with the AWP. Doesn't see a thing. Liquid have gone lower. Looking to split mid. 60's up in the ladder room as well. Boosted by Fang from the window. And Rugratz now lean A. Naf is outside of the site, so that looks to be Liquid's end destination. But how will they get there? Window boost. There it is. 60's still here. Stewie backs up. Oh, yeah, the view model almost gives it away. Luckily, 60 reacts very quick. And Liquid trying to split this A site, already 2 men down. Bomb dropped in the middle, needs to be picked back up, and we need an entry from someone. Naf gets caught. RZU taking him down. Fang swinging with a double, catching Twist in the jump. And Rugratz with a flawless round, making all the money and keeping all the guns.
Yeah, it's kind of getting to that point. That scary little point. I was just thinking about how you guys had such a little bro moment there, a bromit, we'll call it, with your missed high five opportunity, and then
there's no evidence of that, Trace.
No, and then I'm just thinking about the bust that Harry was ultimately slung under, and just how big of a bust that must have been. Man, poor guy, never saw it coming. Anyway, what you can't expect to see in this round from Liquid is something cheeky. We're looking at pistols.
Yeah, not really much to work with for Liquid. Naf out through ramp, but he's walking into quite the crossfire. There's 3 players here who could swing and deal with him. And so death almost feels guaranteed for Naf in this round here. I think even getting away with 1 in this position would deserve praise. Because he shouldn't. He should never get away with anything here. Meanwhile, the rest of Liquid out in through middle. Trying to boost the Liege up into the window for a bit of a spot, and he sees nothing. Nothing yet, anyway.
I like the boost, though. Some people just choose not to play Mirage.
I'd say they're wise. Oh, delete it. Oh, this could all fall apart. Naf's climbed up above. He's killed RZU. Fang spraying. Nice control. Oh, he's got a third. Bomb dropped in the sandwich. Rugratz maybe with skin in the game after all. Naf's going to try and hunt down more kills, but Liege has already done the dirty. Infinite alone and not spotted yet either. Smoke comes through. And Naf with a nade 2. Infinite can't stop the plant. It's default. He's got the info. Oh, Naf just takes him out of the round. What a round for Naf. I agree, Harry. That setup for Naf, it looked like death. It looked like guaranteed death.
Yeah.
Not just you're wrong. We're all wrong.
He ends up getting 3 as well. Like that is just absolutely mental. Admittedly, you know, it's not like on the back of Naf running in there and doing something remarkable into that 3-prong setup. It's thanks to the fact that these players in Connector take the attention away.
Yeah.
But even regardless of that, the fact that he gets out of the round with 3, it is ultimately like the real driving force behind that going the way of Liquid is very, very impressive. So with pistols, they get it done. They find 5. Reinvestment back in for Rugratz, and Infinite's going to have a go at a bit of mid-aggression here. Not too deep, though. Nades rain into the top of mid. Twists is holding for this aggression. And it never comes through.
Yeah, he's showing presence in the underpass. And I like how Naf he's just like, you said he's built different, and I see that. Like, I understand that, Harry. See, most people would say, you know, the world is your oyster, but for Naf, he is the oyster. He is the pearl in the rough. Infinite, though. He's got other plans for this Liquid squad. We now find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Op still in the hands of Liquid.
He's not just the oyster, he's the moisture, because this Liquid team is soaking. 60's deep in the apartments. Oh boy. Stewie got a head of no-scope hit. And he does. It's actually not the no-scope, but still, he'll take it. Liquid into the B-bomb site now. No one here for Rugratz, already running on rotation. Stewie has them cut off at the window. Cobra doesn't want to cross. He's looking for a free kill. Nothing getting offered up. The smoke out will buy a bit of room. Cobra finding Grim through the wall. Retake is on. Stewie has crossed into the site.
Oh boy.
On a 3-piece now. Jumping back and punished for it. Cobra is very quick. And now he's got to check his close right. Why would he know about this? Why would he be ready? The fake flash does nothing. Naf holds his ground, holds his own, but can he hit the shot? Oh, that was very close no scope, just above his head.
Freaky Friday. 20 minutes ago. That leaves Rugratz with much to be desired in the financial department.
It's nice to see Cobra, though, stepping up already, right? Having a very, very good game. Quite the contrast to Nuke. He was someone we were excited to keep an eye on, right? Especially when you look at his stats usually. Felt like it was a very quiet game from him. We're seeing exactly what he can bring to the table here. Even saving extra money in this round to bring that AWP out in the next. Infinite taking the fight with the Deagle and knocks Twists out of the round. Man up for Rugratz. Liquid go back for that bomb in T-spawn, and they're going to run it over towards the apartments. Or perhaps mid, actually, looking to be its end destination. Feel like they want to try and fall into an A play, and that is the most stacked out of these two sides, but Liquid have got no way of knowing that yet. They're hinging a lot of this on Naf's lurk out through the palace. Now, sees the leg. Naf with the kill onto Infinite, and this should be the mop-up. Fang with his Deeg, not able to bring that same heat that we've seen time and time again. This time only good for one, and with that smoke, the round should be locked in for Liquid. They move on to 7. And so, like, you know, not the force by wars to begin this, but instead it is still like this close start in the beginning, as we saw on Nuke, with Liquid now pulling ahead more and more. Something that does give this more merit, though, is that because it's not on the back of these force by wars, right, where it feels like anyone can win in any one of those rounds and it all gets a bit weird. Rugratz have had to do this versus Rifles. You know, they've put these 3 rounds up in rounds where it's been even odds from the get-go. And, you know, we've got to see these Rifle rounds play out and how Rugratz want to approach it. And it's been looking good for them so far. They will need to get back to form in this coming round, though, as Liquid move on to 7. Problem is, when you get in this little CT economy hole, it's really tough to get out.
Oh, man. That player just jumped down right in front of Grim, too. You thought Grim was going to walk away with that kill, but Elijah's there. And it just doesn't go that way. The IEM fan cams, join us. IEM.gg/fancam. Now you know.
Shh, don't tell anyone else.
All right.
Secret, just us. All right. Boost up. Cobra with the AWP back on Con. He's been all over the place. Window, B, and now A as well. Actually also seen him in CT. Liquid, late to middle. Elige keeping players there. Cobra flashed out as he tries to peek. Ozzy used push Palace, but Naf is still ramp, so he can't afford to run this one. Liquid coming out lower, looking to group in middle. They've been boosting window in the past. Cobra is here, but he rotates round towards that B-bomb site. Walks to avoid getting heard from below in mid. Here's the push through Palace, finally coming through, but Naf none the wiser, and RZU going past. Could find the bomb. Twist has just picked it up and taken it middle. RZU still on this big flank, though. Could shut down Liquid. It's all down to how fast they enter a site. Does look to be A. Even if they get into A, he's a backstab that they will not be ready for this fast on the retake. If we get to that point, it seems like we will. It's just Fang up in A, and he's in jungle. They're leaning B right now. The misread. Fang drops the bomb, though. That complicates things as he's doubled down as well. 60 firing off from short. Grim caught in the open. Too many targets to pick from. This flank not even needed, but it's here nonetheless. Cobra with another, and that's a flawless round for Rugratz. Great stuff. No one in that A site, only jungle. And they still lock it in without a lost man.
It's pretty much the best you could hope for there for Rugratz. They don't even need that wrap. 4 rounds for them. 7 for Liquid. Getting into the later stages of this first half on Mirage.
Yeah, Liquid don't want to let Rugratz in here. They've got to give them a free round from Eco, but past that point, Liquid open for 10. I mean, they've won this round before. Think about Naf coming through ramps. Shui's going to get boosted. Oh, dear. What's this? Oh, that's no. That's not allowed, I don't think.
Oh, well then.
Admin?
That was picture perfect.
Yeah, couldn't have been better. Swung as he went for it. There's a barrel there. Infinite.
Oh,
come on.
Come on, he should have.
No.
No. It's all gone kind of wrong here. Cobra trying to hold the apartments. This would be another pistol victory for Liquid. Grim's in. Cobra's quick. Let's deal with him. Naf finding another, and there's Twist ringing out with one more. Cobra at 7 HP, tagged up from the B offensive. Has got no chance of retaking this 1v3. And so Team Liquid, 2 for 2 in these eco round victories.
Yeah.
That's a little bit scary. And it's kind of sad, right? Because it's like Rugratz, they'll really impress us in like these rifle-on-rifle rounds. And then when Team Liquid kind of end up playing a little more loose, when they feel like they've got nothing to lose and they're just throwing these pistols in, they seem to always find success with it. And it kind of undermines how cleanly some of these rifle rounds have been picked up for Rugratz. And it is constantly leaving them on that precipice of having this money broken, which could be their undoing towards the end of this first half. Even though they've kept it close, they've kept it competitive, and these clean rifle round victories have been keeping the money afloat. All it takes is one round to go in favor of Liquid now, and you're ecoing on the Rugratz side.
I love that. I love that boost so much.
That was pretty dirty.
Brutal. Everyone getting kills with the pistols. P2s and Deegs galore. Orb for Cobra again, saved. But it's got to be the saving grace here. Him and Fang. Double digits, no one else even close. For Liquid, it's Naf and Grim up at 10. Elige close behind at 8. Shui running the gauntlet down middle with the Orb. Naf holding Palace. Oh, that's unfortunate. Azayu does take him down. Stewie catches Cobra moving out of middle as the molly comes in. And so Liquid have all the mid control. That molly burns the leash back in 60 sees the barrel. He swings to finish the job. No cover. Twist tries to come in with the trade, but he doesn't know where 60's backed up to. He's going to molly short. It's actually ladder, so Elige is up for potential death as well. 60 makes noise though. Tries to smoke himself off. There is a big gap there. Twist can hold it. Oh, 60 pre-fires it. The bomb goes flying into his hands. Elige walks to the smoke. Good play. He can try and get this B pick, but Grim's already died, and now they at least have the info as where the B player is. 60's not falling for it, and he makes the call that he could have gone through the smoke. Infinite watches, and that's a nice round for Rugratz. That's one of those examples where we see, the individuals show up, good communication, everyone knows what's being covered, and Liquid kind of get outplayed.
Yeah, and you look at that at the end of it. Elige with the right play. A good idea, at least.
And if history were to repeat itself, not just once, but twice now, it would be another pistol victory for Liquid.
They have guns.
They don't have, well, mate. They just come in with the rifles, don't they?
Guys, that's just eco. We'll probably win.
We seem to keep winning them. So let's just try that. Oh, fast out through Palace, and it doesn't go well. Naf actually ends up blinding Grim.
Maybe they should have ecoed.
Maybe they should have. I mean, hell, one's coming, maybe whether they like it or not. Naf. Dead.
Look at
Stewie. Deep within the site, but he is all alone. And even though he gets that nice little kill there, once the man he didn't know his whereabouts, he's dead. And 60 sees him at the bench, slams him down and out of the round. 6 on the board for Rugratz. Last round of the first half coming up. No money for Liquid left. Naf can get an AK, but other than that, it's pistols and armor.
Yeah, if they could put 9 on the board, that'd be strange.
60 getting hyped.
I'm just always thinking one round ahead, right? That's my problem here. Look at this, right? Now we have this.
Oh, they've won it. It's over.
Oh, yeah.
Do Team Liquid do it to them again?
Yes.
MP5 now. Just kidding.
I was going to say, where?
Where?
Sorry. I mean, the screen I'm looking at is condensed down into, like, not stretched, not black bars, but, like,
both
800 by 600. Yeah. It's all pixelated, and it actually does look like it. So it's a Galil, and I'm old, so whatever.
Eyes on the prize. Oh, that's a collat. 2 for 1, but only the kill on Grim. The nade will finish the job. Molly does instead, and 60 joins the party. Nap with the 1 rifle in the round has to do all of the work, but it's too late. Stewie with a tech, he's gone as well. Rugratz field a fairly good CT side. 7 at the end of the half. Can they bring the level against Liquid on their T half, though? It could be the end of the series or the start of a 3rd map. Find out in just a moment. We got more CS right down the pipeline.
Every single line, every single roadblock. We got 2 hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all.
Well, here it is. We're jumping in the second half of play. Liquid on one side. And, well, that's pretty much the storyboard here. We're looking at the first game. We looked at the first map. And now the Rugrats are just trying to keep us on track for a 3rd. Welcome back, everybody, the Intel Extreme Masters. I got Harry and Hugo with me. And things are getting a little topsy-turvy. We went into that last round, and it was Liquid on just everything that they could muster up with their money. It wasn't a whole lot, let me tell you that. Now we're going to look at some Glocks.
Someone had a really cool backdrop. I didn't see who it was. I think it might have been Infinite, but the lower third was covering their face. But they had like fish in the background, but like not real fish. We'll get to that later.
Like
right
Nemo?
now, yeah, you'll see. You'll see. It'll come up eventually. Now we're fishing for frags as Rugratz run around into this ace site. It's an identical pistol to Liquid's one as well. Twist, trapped. Fang takes him down. It's a hunt for Rugratz, and they're going to find exactly what they're looking for. Kills in every direction. Stewie with a nice nade, but it won't finish the job. Naf on a flank through the palace will take time. And Stewie's going here because there's a kit. There's 2 kits. Maybe not by design for Liquid. Cracks showing and shots hitting. Stewie with another. Retake is on. He's found a second grenade as well. Where will that be placed? Smoke on the bomb. Needs to get on that defuse. Naf with a tap and Cobra trapped a ramp. They've got the info. They just need to get the defuse and Naf has the cover. That's a great round for Liquid.
Yeah, they bring it back. I mean, Rugratz had the read. They clear jungle appropriately. The 2 kits get dropped there. Stewie just sticks with it. Grabs the kit, and Naf just hits some bangers. That's going to be that 9th round on the board for Liquid.
Yeah, they were so ready for the A-take. They were so ready for the retake. They double-kitted up, and now they've still got them. 9-7 Liquid against guns. Rugratz force off the plant, and I respect that decision. We got 2 AKs and 2 Galils.
Again, we were kind of giving you this beforehand, kind of just a reminder. This seems like a game that Liquid can lose, but it'll be on them to lose it.
Yeah.
They are the superior firepower in the server.
Rugratz have to be playing their best, and then Liquid also have to slip up.
And it's, you know, it's happened. It's not...
Oh, yeah. This ain't free.
Plausible. Naf with the read. Expects and anticipates a window boost, and it's going to be Fang that falls. Man advantage Liquid.
Yeah, Twist also has 4 kills, which is a rare show, and he looked fine on the previous map, but...
different story.
Different story. Stewie's only on 6 as well. But right now, not a worry. Let's see if Liquid can build. Naf's on 2. Oh, 1 HP. Gonna get out of there alive as RZU jumps into the window room. Smoked off, goes through. No fear. Will he go anywhere with it, though? It's a gamble. You don't know if Naf's still holding, and, well, Naf, he's still holding. Down with the 3rd on a single point of health. Infinite finally gets a kill for the Rugratz as they get a pick into A, but Naf is still patrolling the spawn position.
It's like baiting this gun.
Yeah, swap to an AK, even more dangerous. Cobra makes it past, but Grim won't let him go far. And Infinite, they know exactly where he is. 20 seconds, no bomb. It's in the window. Grim's dropped lower as well. And Naf might just be finding a 4.
He takes his shots. They're clawing down on him. And it's Grim with an AK. 10-7, double digits for Liquid first.
Yeah, they 9-6 nuke, but a lot of that was off the back of the force buy rounds that were being won out by Rugratz on their T side. Here, Ecos, all coming up Liquid, at least on their first half. Rifle rounds that look pretty good for the Rugratz.
Bro!
And now the Deeks are out.
Deep nade. Doesn't do any damage. Lee's playing down in the middle. Heavy mid presence here for Liquid to back it up.
Yeah, that bomb's going to move in through lower, I'm imagining, unless...
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
It's all fine.
It looks like the infamous, you go A, I'll plant bomb B.
I like
That's
that.
what I'm getting out of this, right?
Huge brain. Still, Grim hasn't left the site.
Yeah, Grim stuck around, largely because they killed everyone at A, and they didn't see the bomb, and it's like, well...
You know, it feels a little too good to be true. What are the odds that he's like slow ramp or bait in Palace? Yeah. He's not. He's in B, and Grim was ready and waiting for it. Now, that is entirely helped out, really, by the fact that those A players don't falter. Because in a world where a few kills go your way at A, you might be caught panic rotating, but they don't find anything over at that A bomb site. And so sadly, you go A, I plant B strat doesn't work for Rugratz. But they bring the investment out here anyway. They were always destined to. They were always going to. Naf also going places as well. To the grave, as it turns out. Sixy with a nice transfer to find both players in the Palace. And now, underneath Palace is Elige, burnt out by the molly. Stewie's had to leave, and so Elige is here all alone. They are all around him. And while he is good for 2, that's it for Elige. Grim through the smoke only puts up 1 more, and it's left onto Stewie in the clutch.
Yeah, this is very doable, but Fang's already ahead. He's going to drop for the bomb. Stewie spams, can't kill him, but it does put him down to 60. Both players hit. Smoke in the Palace, but Infinite could leave it. Oh, it's missed. Bounces just a centimeter too short. And now that's actually playing to the favor of Rugratz in the site. Stewie, a lot of angles to clear. He doesn't know if anyone's crossed out of their position. He doesn't know if Fang's at the back, but should be able to jump up here if he wants. Yeah, there's one. Another in the Palace. He knew he was here earlier. He has a smoke kit. Infinite's fired off a shot. Stewie, again, a missed smoke. The Palace is betraying him. He's going to tap it. Can he force the commitment from Infinite, or will the jiggle be enough to force a shot from Stewie? He's not falling for it. I love it. Infinite, what a call.
Well played. And of course, you'll only be able to wonder, you know, had that smoke landed, hell, both of them.
Or if Stewie just stuck it, right? Like, you know,
yeah, that's
the balls to not peek on a player like Stewie in a position like that. I guess you know that he's hungry to kill you, but yeah, that's a big risk for Infinite, and it works wonderfully. Warps out for Naf. Rugratz on the board. Oh dear, Naf gets dinked.
Stays in the fight, though. Elige is there to help, albeit blind as a bat. Ooh. Takes down Fang. Now, Stu looking for that redemption. It's going to be a 3-on-2 right here. The skirmish is in middle. Grim's got a lot of free real estate here in the B halls.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Sixy's ready for it.
Madman.
Seemed like a kill all day.
And that's opened up B, and Liquid, they realize that as well. Now, will Sixy act fast on the back of it? The thing is we know B's clear, but he's got no way to know that. And on the back of seeing the bomb, right, you'd expect Liquid to be rotating towards that B site.
Well, that would put this window player into play.
The more time this bomb doesn't get planted, the more Liquid are aware that it's a fake, right? So Twist seemed very ready for that. Liquid doubled down at A, just made the call, guys. Don't over-rotate, don't fall for anything here. This is your round. Twist's going to get flanked, and his barrel giving up his position. RZU with a free kill. Take it while you got it, and drop for the bomb, 30 on the clock. But why would you think the Naf is in the A site? He never moved.
You can't catch a break there for Rugratz. 12-8, and it seemed like, you know what, Liquid, just hiding around every corner. Really well played, though.
Nice mid-crunch as well for Liquid. They take a 3-on-2 off the back of that. Even though Elige gets smoke spammed, it turns out pretty well. And Naf closes the round after being dinked first. So, yeah, good stuff for Liquid. 8-12, 1 gun round for Rugratz, and an immediate response on Liquid. Where will this one go? Another eco.
We are seeing a lot of good stuff out of Rugratz, though, right? And that's really nice to see, especially considering the overall position of like NACS right now. We need like these newer talents to start to rise on up, and it is great to see so many teams now given that opportunity, right?
Yeah, and they fought hard to get here, right? Rugratz won the qualifiers. They may not be like a top MDL team. They actually just avoided playoffs this season, I think. And you know, as a result, like, yeah, they beat Rebirth, they beat Yeah Gaming, and they come through first in the qualifiers. So I think we need more teams, more NA teams playing qualifiers as well. There's a lot of chances, especially in this year, right? With teams like, for example, Furia in EU right now. Grim just missing the ace, by the way. you know, if you're in EU right now, that's another slot. That's another spot for teams to come through. So, yeah, I feel like the more MDL teams that we see, and even below that level, playing these qualifiers, you know, even if you don't qualify, you get the chance to play officials against good teams, and that is very different to the realms of practice. It'd be cool to see more and more MDL teams rise through the ranks and play these Tier 1 events. We had, you know, Team 1 and Whalers looking really good in New York, and we've got them back here as well in Beijing, plus some other names. Rebirth as well in Group B.
And, you know, just to kind of remind the viewer at home, the winner of this, you know, this whole bracket, the winner of this whole tournament, does get that invite. They do get the qualification for the Global Challenge.
Yes, indeed.
So that's a pretty cool opportunity there for, you know, some of these lesser known teams that are looking to break the mold and show off what they got. There's your incentive to do so. Grim, now, someone lit a fire underneath this man because he has been tearing him up.
This is a very important duel. If Infinite wants to commit, he might just wait until his team join him in the middle, but the solo A player, they're going up Cat right now towards ladder. Liege is here. Needs to be aware. Watching out. Infinite, nice check, getting twists. He's having a hard game, but like in a fight like that, what can you do? Infinite, perfect peek. Liege does get caught by ladder. Didn't seem too ready earlier that they were up there. And finally, the punishment is in. Naf is trapped with an AWP at the back of A in this spot. Stewie does kill Infinite towards Palace in a pixel gap, saving Naf temporarily. And that means Naf now, at the end of this round, is going to be the crucial player who could stop the plant with low time. This is incredible. Thanks to Stewie getting that kill, this position is going to go unchecked. But Liquid gambling on B, it's all on Naf.
Yeah, he's got to get real cozy.
Okay, yeah, sure, reasonable. Yeah, that makes sense.
If he doesn't get dinked right there, there's a real chance they just look the other way.
Oh, the flanks in for Cobra. Snake in the grass. Fama sucks. And Rugratz on the board. That's a really good round. Fang checking back of the site. Don't know if he had the info. Seemed very ready for that. Infinite with a nice pick onto Twist out Palace. We're seeing great signs for Rugratz. Can they actually find an upset here?
Yeah, so when Naf was in the site and he had Twists over at Palace and Twists falls, Naf tries to get to that box, and as he's heading over there, he makes one step, I'm pretty sure, as he ran. But Infinite still died, and there was a lot going on in that time period, right? So I think that's, if it was Infinite to hear it as opposed to just like the pre-fire spam, that's wild. The aggression in through lower nets them an early kill, but it's traded by Sixy. And so Stewie taken out of the round. And a 4-on-4 now. This is the force by 4 Team Liquid. And right now, trapped in the bottom of mid is this Famous on Naf. Fang's able to beat it. They know he's here. They want this trade. They want the 3-on-3, do Team Liquid. But it's not going to get given over easily to Liege. There's the AWP in top mid rotating in. And Liege, good for that one. AWP trying to get the trade, but also doesn't want to end up throwing away this 3-on-3. 3-on-3 like this massively favors Rugratz. And now, even more so, thanks to Infinite.
Yeah, they've got their eyes set on B, though, from the looks of it. Rugratz just so weary. You can tell even taking fights against pistols, they get nervous.
Grim here, Infinite. Is he still going to run this entire way? This is a free kill. Now, the info as well. Grim gets one, and he can make the call. They're probably already in B, guys. There's no one else here. He was running B-bound, 25, plant for market. I like that. Liquid with no kit and a long way away means a retake, even with the kills, is going to come down to the clock, and not in their favor either. They have got to go, and they've got to go now. Sixty's already back up at the apartments. They will not be ready for this position. Grim certainly looks to be. And he actually clears it. Forget what I said. Liquid now in a 2-on-1. Cobra's got to move.
AWP versus 2 rifles. No kit. It is time to go. Well, not sure. Molotov seems on point. It is.
That's done it. That's won the round.
Wow, that was so close as well. So damn close.
Yeah, that Molotov just barely encompasses the bomb.
Nice round for Grim nonetheless. It's going to be the round for Rugratz. 10 on the board. Quite the showing.
Harry, you all right?
Liquid tripping over their own feet.
Yeah.
Not the only ones.
They just stand on the microphone cable as I tried to move.
Classic, really.
So, yeah, apologies there for that horrific noise. It was entirely my bad. Man, that was a very, very well played 1v2. Like, doesn't even need to get a single kill. Just drops the molly. That's enough. That's enough to win the round. And that has pretty huge implications here for Rugratz. Because, you know, like, while you might think, okay, yeah, you know, they lose the round, but it's all good. Like, that wasn't a full eco for Team Liquid. That was a full buy when, you know, really they probably should have been ecoing. And now this AWP and AK is all they've got. Moving into round 24. Stewie almost through that smoke, but not quite. And it's actually Cobra opening the round up. Smoke kill of his own. They get into the A site, and Cobra another.
What?
Hello?
I don't even know.
It wasn't a jumping player.
No, it wasn't. But still, he's at Tetris. How on earth did he just deal with the boost?
I'm lost for words, and Liquid are lost lives in this round. Naf alone, stuck in middle, might want to save. Or B rather, but yeah, this is unreal. Rugratz are putting up one hell of a fight, and Liquid don't have the answers. Not yet, at least. Waiting for another big gun round. That will be the next.
They're so close, just 3 rounds away from locking in the series. Rugratz got a little fight in them. Who would have known Tommy Pickles and the gang?
First back-to-back rounds in this half as well for Rugratz.
I think one of the greatest things here is that we have this recovery from Cobra as well. You know, like, it was a bit of a shame to see him missing on the map pick of the Rugratz, but, you know, as we kind of highlighted, like, because of those force buy wars, the AWPing, like, wasn't super prominent for Rugratz in that first half of play. And then it wasn't until that CT half where we saw him don the AWP a little bit that we saw some signs of life from him.
Ooh.
And now here he is delivering, topping the charts, making up for that rather quiet performance back on Nuke. Which, as I say, largely came down to the economic problems that were caused, at least in that first half.
Liquid feeling a bit of the pressure now, but not knowing what to do about it. Look at this.
This is where, like, the idea of this being a game that if you're Liquid, you can, like, only lose.
How are we losing? Yeah.
Starts to get into your head, right? Because you start to think, well, everyone expects us to win. We expect ourselves to win even more so. And you know, they are winning, right? They're 1-0 up, they're 13-11, but they're not winning these last few rounds. And Rugratz are grinding their way back into this game, so credit to them. You know, this isn't like some upset where they're just coming out the gate, storm into victory. Like, they're having to earn this. They're having to grind their way through buy rounds, through a very confident Liquid, and they are standing the test of time. But can they keep it up? That's the big question.
Oh, look at the Palace retake. Liquid are not ready for this. The bomb is in spawn. If anything, they could play it. They don't know. Rugratz, they lost a player in Palace to the double push earlier. Now it's a split with no bomb. This is a huge problem for Rugratz. Someone's got to go back for that. They've got all this real estate, all this room, and they're wondering where the hell Liquid have gotten up to. Naf doubles back. They're under Balk, and Naf might just miss the timing again. He's seen ahead. He's already dead. And Infa gonna molly it off. He's ready for a second player. Twist swings through it. Oh, the molly hit him. He's been heard. And Infinite with nades out as well, getting caught. RZU coming from Con. This is a mess right now. Liquid spraying as the smoke blooms. Alish does another, but there's the AWP coming alive. Grim doesn't know the bomb is in spawn. The time, it could be the winning factor for Liquid. I don't know how this has happened.
What is this round?
Grim's like, wait, is Grim going to think they've gone B?
Everyone's worried.
They're going
They are going B.
They got time. They got time.
Grim. Oh, he's got to start rotating now or else this is done. Rugratz, they get a free B site. Free B. He's going for it.
Run, Grim,
it's
run!
It's gonna be close.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's gonna be very close. And they don't have time. Oh, no, Grim. No. The clutch master, 14 for Liquid.
Incredible.
They said it couldn't be done, but unbelievable scenes. Grim with a 1v2 of a lifetime there to put 14 on the board for Team Liquid. And yes, Stewie might have won a major, but he's never, ever come close to doing something like that.
He hits the corner. That was so close for Cobra, man. A second's difference would have been the round for Rugratz. And yeah, I mean, this is why Grim was picked up on this team. Just incredible individual prowess like that, you know, just able to sit still and let Rugratz throw the round.
Wow.
That's a real shame, man. Like, being real for Rugratz, That really sucks, dude.
Yeah.
They were about to reach 12. It would have been 12-13 at that point. It's anyone's game. But now, you know, you're kicking yourself because there wasn't any resistance there.
You beat yourself.
Yeah, you were your own worst enemy. And you won.
Look at these
Stewie
FAMASes.
with the FAMAS again, making it work, making it sing.
Boy.
And a man advantage back in favor of Rugratz. They're spurred on, and they deal with Naf. Stewie left in a 1v2.
Oh, dear.
And there's no way to run out of time here. They get it planted. Stewie might just have to save this orb.
Looks that way.
Real low, no kit.
Giving it a look. If a kill presents itself, he'll certainly try and stick that bomb, but the time has already ticked really almost past the point of call. And it's a save for Stu. 12 for Rugratz, fighting tooth and nail for the map pick of Liquid. Inferno is a third. Will we get there? Still under question. Don't die now. Oh, get out of there. You don't want to lose the orb.
Pretty creepy.
Yeah. Oh, my. Eco for Liquid against 12. They're going to give away 30. I mean, they could force. I really hope they don't at this point. That would be one hell of a move. It's annoying because it's like you want to double save the orb, but you also, you know, you also want to win the round with it. And you don't want to make the risk of trying to keep it another round and losing it in the process. Like, this is still winnable. Stewie gets 2-3 kills. Suddenly, it can fall apart, but yeah, it's a scary spot to be in for Liquid right now. They may have the lead, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. This second half has come up all Rugratz.
It's all over the place. Rugratz keeping Liquid honest, at least.
Yeah.
We're going to double back with this bomb, head towards this A site. Bang doing what anyone does when they get the bomb. Immediately drop it.
Yeah, but look, 60, man, he's not ever making that mistake again. He's picked the bomb up and he's like, right, I'll do it. If no one wants to do it, I'll do it. I'll bring the bomb with us. Stewie aggroing in top mid, looking for this kill, but doesn't spot Cobra tucked in close. The A-nades rain in. That gives away that this is looking to be the A play, and the AWP is here. Now, hearing that chime out with a shot, is that going to change this direction? They boost up Stewie, but he doesn't see anything. Blocked there and given a second chance. It's the tag to Infinite, but not the killing blow. They think mid is clear because they aggroed here earlier on. So this flank from Cobra could deal some real damage the way of Liquid. He's going to head into the window room. Razu holding down the site, and it is all left on to Stewie.
Yeah.
Gets put down shortly thereafter. Rugratz on to 13. 4 alive. The AWP carried forward. Reinvestment in for Liquid, but...
Christ.
Oh, and also, like, think about it this way. If that 2v1 had gone in favor of Rugratz, they would be in the lead right now, the one where they run out of time. They would be 14-13 up.
And that double save doesn't come through, right? The AWP gets gifted over, and Liquid don't even have the money to buy a glass AWP. So that's out of the picture. And you can see 60's getting a hype because Rugratz know how achievable this win is right now. Liquid are on the back foot. Up around, but maybe down in morale. We'll see how they deal with this one. Double ramp push, falling back into the aggression that has netted them early advantages, but it's being held by 2 players here on the ramp side. Twist just waits.
No op for Liquid in this round. Got to take these rifles and get up close and personal. Not a kid either. So they got to make sure it's a timely ordeal.
Oh, there's a perfect flash, but Elige does trade, so it is worthwhile for Liquid. It's not the end of the world, although losing a man in the process. Fang moves down middle. No AWP as said, and so no info in mid at the moment. Stewie spotting from ladder. Rim jumping at B. That's where the bomb is going for Rugratz. No kit for Liquid. In a round like this with a solo B player, no kit. That could cost them. Fangs up Con to cut off A rotate to the top Con smoke. Grim stopped jumping to aggro Cat, and that is unfortunate because now Rugratz can walk into B. Grim, though, is so good from the short side position. Gonna try and move back in. Rugratz, 30 seconds, here they come. or no?
Oh, they go away. Okay, well, you know, this...
Oh, boy.
This can only go swimmingly, as we've seen, right? Like, oh, I'm worried, but luckily enough, Fang's here to deliver some hope. There's one man left at ramp, it's Elige, but he could deny the bomb plant. Still, he needs to stay alive even after doing that. Oh, no, not again, the time! It's happened again, Team Liquid onto 15. Rugratz, no, they even lose players after time. Elige with a great hold.
No, I'm done. I'm out. See you later.
Oh, it's happened twice. It's happened twice.
Man, oh man. Talk about unlucky breaks there for Rugratz.
Fang does everything. He kills everyone. He gets 3 picks on that A site to rotate the bomb. And the clock.
Oh.
It's Rugrat's worst nightmare. What a play for Elige. As you said, Harry, not just stopping the bomb, but killing the second player sat on the bomb. He had to get both kills. He had to, or he was dead. In some way, Liquid is still winning, but it really doesn't feel like it.
I don't know how they've done it, but they have almost done it.
Man.
Liquid fans around the world just wondering why it is they have to play every game so close just like this.
Stewie must be like the master timekeeper or something. Like,
gotta stop watching the pocket.
Look at him. He's just giving them back-to-back, but look at the times moments in this game. And now a man down, a Rugratz. Infinite's there to at least leave us back into a 4-on-4. Naf with the trade, or rather, I guess, I was going to say equalize. That's wrong as well. Just takes the advantage. Screw it. Doesn't need a name. 4-on-3. And Rugratz having to dig deep to try and get this one to overtime. A man down in the process. Spam to Infinite brings him down low. And really, this should be Rugratz on 15. Like, they've been cheated twice by the time. That's so sad. But 60 out for blood, out for revenge. Now onto the AK as well. That much more deadly in the process. Stewie low back in CT, but Twists waiting in the sandwich. He's had a very quiet game. If there ever was a time to try and come alive, it's now. He drops the AWP, just about staying alive, but traded by Infinite. 20 seconds. Now, Rugratz, they want to get that bomb down. They really, really want to get the... Oh, no, it's a CT plant. They swing out and they take him off the bomb. 10 seconds. Infinite needs the plant. It can't happen 3 times. It can't. He's sticking the bomb plant. It's all well. It's all good. Bomb has been planted. Those words we love to hear. But Stewie with the jump up takes it for Liquid. They close this out. And the little teabag from the man. 16 for Team Liquid. And a 2-0 that goes their way. Somehow they get this one put to bed. They end this series. They best the Rugratz. But man, that's feeling bad for the Rugratz. Can we get an F? Because everyone's feeling sore for them right about now. 2-0 for Liquid. We'll be back in a minute to speak to someone from this squad.
We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see.
Definitely counting their lucky stars after that one. You see the shot there to end the game, and then a little bit of a sprinkle of love right on top from Stewie 2K. 16-13 is how we ended out here. Things get so scary. At one point, I didn't even know. Could it have been possible that this one ran back all the way and the other way, and we found ourselves on the third map? Well, it was possible. It didn't happen. But nonetheless, we do have the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020, and we do see Liquid getting pushed around, getting tested a little bit. Now, with that said, guys, it's pretty much right there. I don't know if this says more about the Rugrats or Liquid.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
I do think, like, for Rugratz, it makes the case that they're a team that could do damage here, right? And for Liquid, it's a little bit worrying on account of there is a very real world in which that was 15-13 as opposed to the other way around, right? With two of those rounds essentially getting lost down to time. And I think that comes with the nerves of Rugratz, right? You're up against Team Liquid. Everyone knows these guys. Everyone knows them as stars in their own right. And so you might feel like you maybe have to overcompensate or overcomplicate some of these rounds, and that definitely felt like the case towards the end of that game, right? With last-minute fakes into B after leaving the bomb in T-spawn, last-minute fakes in towards A in what was a 4v1 when Elige won that round on the back of time, right? And that happened twice, back-to-back. They were clearly feeling the pressure and feeling like they had to complicate things when maybe keeping it simple was the answer.
Yeah, I mean, just breaking it down Barney style. And speaking of which, Barney, big fan coming in right now. We've got Moses on the line, who's going to tell us a little bit about some of his childhood memories, but probably more so about some of the stress of this match. Jason, this one got pretty weird, buddy.
Yeah, it did. I mean, listen, I was actually not stressed at all during Mirage the whole way through. I don't know why. I never felt like we were going to lose that map. So even despite, I think, some bad decisions by us and some poorly played situations, I don't know. I still kind of felt like we had every confidence and every ability to pull it out, which we did.
Which is miraculous. So miraculous that sometimes crazy things happen. Jason, we're going to load up two clips here for you to feast your eyes on and fantasize, because I know that you were counting your lucky stars at the end of some of those rounds when the timer ran just out in just the appropriate time. Now, this one gets a little weird. Now, obviously, we don't have the mini-map up, but you can see what's going on here, Jason. Grim, he's left all to his own devices. How did this one play out, and, what was being said during this?
I mean, we kind of knew he was, Grim obviously knows they're headed towards the B bomb site at this point. We had no idea what happened. We just saw the round timer go down and we said, we'll take that, Yeah, I think I actually said maybe they left the bomb in T-spawn or something and had to run back and get it. We just didn't know. It was like, that. I mean, that was a confusing round. And I mean, you guys were just talking that, maybe it's them like being complicated or well prepared or dangerous. I think there's certain parts of these rounds where even they didn't have a cohesive plan, which sometimes make it a little bit difficult to play against, which I think is why we had some struggles there closing it out. And I think that is just one example of it, of just a little bit of seesawing between decisions on their part.
And, Jason, some of that seesawing doesn't stop there. And I know that all of this went according to your personal plans and how you laid this match up to go. And this obviously brings us to the next clip, which features Elige. Now, this one got a little dicey.
Yeah, but this is one of the great parts about Team Liquid, and it's always been one of like the really rough parts about Team Liquid is you have these incredible players who can make incredible decisions and do incredible things individually, and that bails us out a lot of the times. Everything up to this point is sloppy, and we got beat a little bit on individual fights. This happened throughout the second half. It was one of the great weaknesses that we had that we'll have to go over on Mirage is maybe in the confusion of playing against this team, the middle portion of our map got exposed. I think there were like 3 rounds that I could remember in my head where some player snuck into window or some player snuck into jungle or some player flanked from connector without us kind of realizing they were there. It had a pretty critical kill that probably could have lost us a situation and probably caused us to lose a few rounds here and there. And we just kind of lost track of that a number of times on the map. So yeah, our defense on Mirage today was pretty damn sloppy, and it's something we'll cover when we go over when we review the match.
Jason, you talk about the confusion. I'd like you to expand on that a bit, right? Because I wondered how much the familiarity of playing teams that you know comes into a game like this, right? Obviously, MDL teams, I'm not sure how much you practice against a roster like Rugratz. Would you say that, you know, being less familiar with your opponent makes things more difficult in that sense?
I mean, it certainly does make it a little bit difficult in a way. I wouldn't necessarily say more difficult. I still think we probably should have had an easier time. We actually haven't practiced against Rugratz quite yet, although I do respect the name Rugratz because I grew up watching that show. So I would love to play against them in practice. But I think just in general, it's not so much of lack of familiarity with them as a specific opponent. At times, it's just when you play some of these teams that haven't had as much time together and as maybe not as an experienced in-game leader, the tactics feel disconnected. Like there's no reason for, you know, player A to be doing something in this part of the map while the rest of the team, or while two players are attacking this. And, you know, when you become a professional player and you spend years playing against teams like Astralis and like G2 and all these different teams over the years, Fanatics, there's a kind of a method, like you understand where the next part of the attack is going to go to based off what they're opening up with. And against teams like Rugratz and against some of the other teams in North America, there isn't really that cohesion in the overall strategy. And that's where sometimes it gets caught off guard because you're trying to read what's coming next. And it's something entirely different that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense at times. So yeah, we get caught off guard by that probably too frequently, more frequently than I'd like.
Jason, you know, back when you were a member of these talent teams, and one of the things that we used to talk about was this idea of like why regions like Asia and Oceania struggle to develop is like you might have one or two strong teams, but that's kind of it for the region. And now with everything being kind of, you know, split apart into like regional competition for the time being, what are some of the challenges with like stagnating in NA? Do you think that's something that you guys face, and like what are you doing to try and combat that, if that's a thing?
You know, I would like to maybe have a heavier hand in helping in that regard come next year. Obviously, at the moment, I've you know, just stepping into coaching, trying to figure this out, and just not really time with the schedule. But I mean, obviously, there's going to be some stagnation in the North American scene at the moment. We've had a lot of tier 2 players and teams kind of, you know, depart over for Valorant, which, by the way, I don't see as any kind of real loss. I don't think a lot of the players that left, I don't think we're even having any kind of an impact or improving things to begin with in that level of North American play. But I think we really do. This is like, I guess, the silver lining. We can always, you know, whine and complain and look at the negatives of it. But at the moment, you can look at the positives and say, man, boy, did we do a really shitty job the past 5 years of creating a structure and a ladder in North America that could actually produce good players and good teams. So now that, you know, we've pretty much had a hard reset button with all these teams and players departing to a different game, this is where, you know, we get to go back and, you know, this is where we look to the tournament organizers and the leaders in these different regions, the ESLs, the Flashpoints, the Blasts, and say, you know, this is where there's a huge hole in the semi-pro market, in the semi-pro divisions of Counter-Strike in North America, and that's where you look at them and you say you have to rethink how exactly you're creating a pipeline to get your top tier events. So hopefully, like I said, next year I'd like to be involved in some projects along those lines of making sure that North American and the semi-pro and the players at the next level down are getting the things they need, and the incentives are there to grow as a team and not just individuals. And yeah, Counter-Strike really has to work on that. It's a huge problem for the game.
Yeah, it's somewhat heartbreaking. And, you know, for you guys, you avoid heartbreak today. We can take a look at the bracket for you, and you can see exactly where you're going, Jason, just to kind of keep you up to speed, Momo. I know you wanted to be here, and I understand that. So you got the New England Whalers taking on Chaos. And, well, you know,
that's going to be a good game.
Yeah, I mean, the New England Whalers showed us what they have, but then again, you can't dismiss Chaos either. So, you know, do you guys play against either of these teams?
Yeah, we practice against both of them pretty frequently, especially, you know, in the past few weeks with, you know, Furia and EG both taking trips over to Europe. So yeah, we've played against both of them. I think they have some really cool stuff. Obviously, at the moment, I think both of those teams struggle with some consistency. But when you get them on an on day, they can be pretty dangerous at the moment. And I kind of respect a lot of the things they do in terms of their play style. They have some pretty decent teamwork and some pretty cool, clever tricks to some of their strategies. And Yeah, I don't know. Those two teams, especially in North America, if you want to talk about, creating, finding lack of stagnation, those two teams are kind of the ones that would be the counterpoints. Those are the two teams that have players and that have rosters that you would hope can start stepping up and improving steadily over the next year and eventually get to one of these events and qualify for it. So we'll see, but a tough test for both squads, I think, tomorrow.
Very tough test indeed. Jason, I want to thank you for your time. I wish I could take more of it. I know you love being here, and I love you being here, but we got to let you go.
I can't wait till you get back into the country, Trace. We're going to play some video games.
Man,
we're going to frag the hell out.
It's been so long, Jason. It's been so long. I'm actually turning into a currywurst as we speak. But anyway, thank you so much.
There, man.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
We'll see you around. That was Jason Moses O'Toole, former commentary fame, former professional player fame, and now sees himself kind of directing the flow of traffic over at Team Liquid, which is a pretty apt fit for Mr. O'Toole. Now, for us, we get to tell you all about what's coming up tomorrow and the matches that we're going to have on hand. EU continues on. We're looking at games like Na'Vi and Mad Lions, Complexity Fnatic. Then, we switch over to NA, and we get to take a look at the game that we're going to be covering, which is Chaos taking on the New England Whalers. One of those teams is going to go play Liquid.
Yeah, great games tomorrow, by the way. I can't wait to see Mad Lions with refreshing their roster. That's going to be fun. Cole with a few more days of practice with JKS as well, and Fnatic, who are always a bit topsy-turvy online, but always fun nonetheless.
I mean, you guys, you're from that little island, right? It's kind of a big island, kind of a big deal. But for that island, obviously, you have the UK Premiership. Now, maybe a little bit of a teaser for you guys, but we're going to be looking at Team Endpoint taking on Vexed Gaming on Saturday, starting at 1 p.m. GMT. That'll be their grand final of their ESL UK Premierships. Premiership even, maybe not multiple ships.
Endpoint have been tearing up UKC, man. Like, if you look at the Prem this season, like, every game they go in, they just batter their opponent. I think that's a good thing, right? Yeah. In the sense of, like, I was speaking to, like, Dinko about this, in the sense of, like, raising up the level of competition inside of, like, at least our domestic region. Having a team like Endpoint, who's just so miles above everyone else, that's a great thing for the UK scene.
Yeah, and Harry, I know that you were so close to winning the ESL UK Premiership once upon a time, but we'll have to talk about that one in the car, because it's time for us to call it a day right here. This is the first day of the IEM Beijing 2020 online. We'll be right back with it tomorrow. So make sure you join us. See you there.
Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment, can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.